yeah, so right now I'm just sending out the link to a few, few people. I didn't know the last live was 4 hours. That was pretty long. I be trying to get on and get off nowadays. You dig? I was known for the 7 hour lives, mainly because I used to fall asleep. Nobody really was doing that now. So I think I was one of the first to do those lives. Yeah, so right now I'm just sending out. Okay, so this ain't paused. Seriously? I didn't know like I don't want the double feedback. Yeah, but y'all know I used to fall asleep, and that's why I went so dang long. Because it was really like 5 hour lives, 4 hour lives. About it'd be like 2 hours of just straight air time, dry time, whatever you call it. Peace. So let me throw this little link in there. So DJ Focus called me last night. Okay, on the phone. And he wanted to tell me how rude I was and disrespectful I was. And I didn't even bring up the fact that he was being rude to Fitz, cussing him out, all those things. If you guys had a great Thanksgiving, if you celebrated, great. If you didn't, and you still even when I was in the Nation of Islam, I ain't celebrated, quote unquote, but I would go eat. So I guess that's part of celebrating. Like, so we'd be hypocrites. We'd be like, I ain't celebrating something. And we'd be right there in the midst of the celebration. But just because you didn't host it doesn't mean you wasn't celebrating. So let me send DJ Focus this. So he won't think I'm talking about it. All right. Hello.
Peace, what's up?
Remember?
Yeah.
Okay. I see little A. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Had to change the name. Tired of my whole government being across the screen and shit.
But you still got it in the chat though.
Don't really matter. Just when people go watch it, they don't gotta necessarily know.
Oh yeah, I got you. Right, because look, you're right. Because every time, like I go live, like back in the, I just go heavy. If there's a female on the panel, everybody thought it was you.
Yeah.
It'd be Sister Nanny, it'd be everybody but you. They're like, yeah, so Amber said, you know what was Amber, right? That was another woman.
Obviously, I'm the only motherfucker on the panel, and I'm no problem. I'm
right.
always the bad guy. Always the bad guy.
Every time when somebody remains neutral, you're the bad guy. So, for example, like we got like a basketball clique. So we go to the gym. There's different cities. And in my city, you're supposed to lie. I guess you're supposed to lie, like blatantly lie for your team. And when I wouldn't do that, when I'd be like neutral, and I'm like, nah, it's the yacht ball. It went out on us. When I do that, I'm the worst. Like this one guy was like, yo, are you from the city or what? Like, this dude want to take my city rights from you. Like, dude, so I gotta lie to be down with you guys, the basketball clique.
Yeah, motherfuckers don't really be having no morals and shit. Baby, I can't stand a liar unless motherfucker lying on their behalf.
Right. right. A lot. It's somebody stealing on their behalf because when a booster come back with those clothes and electronic, all of a sudden, you'll buy.
Shit cool. Yeah, they ain't stealing from people. They stealing from these stores. Yeah, all right. It's every excuse in the book.
Nah, man, so many. I ran into so many people who used to tell me that they open up car doors, and Amber, I just couldn't believe the things they had in cars that was unlocked. I'm like, yo, you said it was unlocked? He said, yeah. I'm like, what? Like $500 pair of shades they got in their hand. All type of electronics and jewelry just out of an open, unlocked car.
Wow. I mean, I would love to think that maybe they just thought they locked it and fucked that up, and they wasn't just out here scandalous like that, just not locking doors. You know, it happens. You swear you locked your door, and you like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, because
But
sometimes in my area, I wouldn't lock my door because it's not really that bad. But and I'm sure where they had their doors unlocked wasn't that bad. But when people got an intent, when they purposely go to not bad, parking lots.
yeah, they go to the nice areas to steal the shit where people don't lock their doors. Shit, I don't want this shit from you niggas in the hood. Yeah, y'all leave y'all shit unlocked because you ain't got nothing to value. I want to go out there.
Yeah, once she said that, yeah, because in the hood, it'd be the ugliest cars with the worst alarm.
Yeah. Or rims or some stupid shit like that.
Hey,
beats, muffler hanging, but you got beat. Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm over here putting out flyers in, those nice neighborhoods. Now, I'm not opening car doors. I'm just putting my flyers on top of cars. What I do is I put them on every car in the lot. If there's 500 cars, I'm putting 500. I'm going to try to do 500 cars. That's how I advertise. I'm trying to get every car. So, of course, I'm not trying to get all nice cars, by the way.
I ain't gonna lie. I hate you niggas. I hate you, windshield, flyer leaving ass niggas. I don't do that shit pissed me off when I approach my car. I see that shit. Ooh, it pissed me off.
I don't do the windshield. I do like your door, up in the corner.
Any fucking window. I don't care. I feel like you violated my. Who told you to leave this here? Who said it was okay for you to leave?
But guess what? Guess what? So, like before I finish that story, I'm gonna say I will never ever do it again. It is not because I feel bad for you and how you feel about me. It's because nobody has ever called me from all that hard work. Nobody. I never got one. I got all negative phone calls. Hey, what the hell wrong with you? I never got one sale from doing that. So I'm done.
But see, let me tell you the problem with what you just said, though. You said not because of how you feel, but you got to understand, I represent the consumer. Motherfuckers don't even read it. Even if it's a good thing, they don't even read it because it's annoying. You understand? Right. Like, let's ball it up, throw it in the trash.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I'm annoyed and I'm going to call, and I'm going to let them know they piss me off and I'll be leaving shit in my way. Like I know which one was your car, but I just want to let you know I'm pissed off. But yeah, like, the attitude towards stuff like that, it ain't like how it was back in the day. Now motherfuckers is, you want to promote shit, promote on Facebook or, do some digital marketing. Don't leave shit on my car.
Now, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to say, for me, it just failed. Like, I never got any success. That's why I stopped. But had I got some calls, I'd have kept doing it. But that's
yeah.
But so I'm risking soliciting, I'm risking loitering, I'm risking all these things, trespassing, to get some sales. I'm getting no sales. Like, what the heck?
Man.
Damn.
It ain't a productive marketing strategy. It's not a good tool to use. It's not a good tactic.
Well, I learned.
Oh, and then don't let it be raining or snowing.
And I did it when it's raining. This lady cussed me out. Yep.
Yeah, that shit. It'll bleed on your window. It'd be hard to get off, man.
So now, I'm gonna tell you why I went
for damages.
The reason I was going when it rained, because I figured you'll be in the house. You won't be near your car watching me. So that's when I went out. That's why I used to go in the rain. But then when I got all those calls, I said, okay, let me start going in the rain.
Yeah, you gonna fuck around and get sued for damages. Oh, I know exactly who did this shit. This nigga right here on this car. I know exactly who did this shit.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, so it doesn't work. But you know what? So I was putting on nice cars just to finish the story. And I don't touch hoopies. So the one hoopie, I said, I got one more car. Let me put on this hoopie. You best believe that's the only car to go off with an alarm. I was so mad at myself. Like, why I touch this filthy goddamn car? The only alarm. Loud ass, everybody out the window and everything, man. I took off so fast. Oh, so anyway. So DJ called me last night, Amber, to set me straight. So he was telling me that I was cutting him off. Like everything I charged him with, he was charging me with. I'm disrespectful. I'm like, dude, you made the first personal, But anyway, he said when I was making my point, so he goes back to Peter. He said, when I said Peter takes pictures and then they send them here and then judge makes a ruling, conviction, blah, blah. I said, dude, if you're telling a story and you're being vague like that, Peter takes pictures. Like, what is take pictures of what? Like, I can't ask you pictures of what, because I'm going to show you that what they took pictures of was unlawful, right? That's why they sent it somewhere to the judge, whatever, to file a complaint, charge somebody with something.
He talking about publicity, like they putting shit on blast and then charges get
Right. But the things, but Amber, what I'm saying is, if you take pictures of something lawful, how would you get in trouble?
You're not gonna get in trouble. But I kind of feel like I get what he was saying. Like, we see unlawful shit happening, or what we perceive as unlawful things happening to Black people, and it could be publicized, and then don't shit happen behind it. But this is not no new discussion. We've been talking about this shit for a long ass time. Like, and you sitting on here complaining and crying and hollering and cutting up. Like,
so I'm still confused, because actually the Black Lives Matter movement, like, a lot of things been happening. You take pictures of these,
but
police.
It's not the I'm not gonna say nothing is happening. I'll say the optimum result that we're looking for, we're not achieving it. Optimum result would be, when you look at the legal system, there's equality and equity within the system, regardless of the race of the offender or the victim. Like, I don't see that, but I don't expect to see it. Even with people, we don't have groups like that. We kind of do, but they're not effective.
Now, that was my point. I was saying that, see, when he said Peter and his argument was supposed to be analogous to the Black community. And I was saying, when Peter, the organization, whoever's involved with that, they're going to be on board for whatever they're targeting or attacking. And I'm saying DACA, or whatever his immigrant Hispanic organization, whatever they're putting on blast, they're going to be, whoever's involved, the majority of them will be, rolling with it wherever they're going. The same thing with the LGBTQ community and the Jewish community. I'm saying, like, if they're involved in exploiting something or putting something to the public, their majority of them are involved to push it. So I was saying, when Black people are trying to point something out, the majority of us are not always pushing it. It's a few of us. Look at the marches, look at the gatherings in the community. It'd be 10 people. I remember Newark was doing some protests for one of those shootings. It's like 10, 15 people. And we talking about a huge city. I'm sure many people's rights are being violated, cops profiling. Only 10, 15 people show up. So I see what I'm trying to say. So if we were effective, we wanted things to be done, it'd be more people. It'd be a lot, hundreds and thousands of people out there. And then now let's see what change can be made. But 10, 15 people, you can't really expect much to be done.
I mean, at the end of the day, everything is so segmented. Everybody want to be the leader or a leader or the organization. So you pretty much got like set tripping. Motherfuckers don't align themselves with certain organizations that don't support, because our organ, like, you have, even it happened even here during the George Floyd protests and stuff. You had so many different events going on. Somebody walking over here, somebody doing a drive over there. Like, it's shit going on all over the place, where you breaking up, you're breaking up the population of people that are for justice. You got 10 different justice marches going on at one time.
Right.
So it looks like 10 smaller things versus one large thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so PETA and other organizations, they're more centralized. Everything funneling through this. Everything has this name on it, this stamp on it. It's not this mom and pop organization over here and that mom and pop organization over there, this grassroots organization. Like, it's not all a million different organizations for the same goal, but if nobody's communicating and collaborating with each other.
Right. So my example, when Black folks come together for a certain cause and we get things done, with the civil rights movement. Okay. Many Black folks got together in the numbers I'm calling for. So if there's some injustice happening, I'm saying the numbers that we need to call for is like that: the civil rights movement, the million man march. When those numbers like that get together, I'm saying that's what something to get done for the same reason you just said, because I thought, the numbers were powerful, right? It represents empowerment. So until we do that, until we feel like, yo, this got to stop, the civil rights movement, right? Black folks and whoever else helped out who are not Black, they felt like this had to stop. The rights are being violated and it's got to end. Okay, the Million Man March, so many people came together because they felt like justice or else, or even the first one, they felt like something got to be done. Enough is enough.
But then when you say even the justice or else, I was with it at first, and then I'm like, I want to hear about the or else part. Like, tell me about that part. What's right. The or else? Because when you make that type of ultimatum,
yeah,
and then you don't follow through on said ultimatum, or else we'll organize another march. Like, the fuck is we talking about? Like, or else, they were talking too much about the march. I want to know what's the or else part. Like, what's that part? Because it sounds good.
Yeah, so I guess you nailed it. It was or else we conduct another march. Now, Paul Green said, as long as Black people look outside of Black people to solve Black people's problem, we always going to have problems. And that's what I think Miss Tiffany is asking. Like, well, ask him what's his solution. And when I asked this for a solution, you see, he never said nothing. Again, just all big talk. It's like no different than Peter taking pictures. And earlier he said, Margaret Sanger's racist because she talked to the KKK. Now, I don't know if you noticed or not, but Amber, DJ Focus is a member of the Nation of Islam. Okay. Yeah. Their leader,
allegedly, he said it before, allegedly.
Right. Their leader, well, his dad, his granddad, everybody born into
that. That don't mean he.
Yeah. Right.
He ain't got the discipline. Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah, not at all. Right. Yes, I don't know if he's active, but I believe he's like just born in. So their leader, Elijah Muhammad, I told him yesterday, he also contacted the KKK. So I said, dude, I said, you say she contacted the KKK, she spoke with them, and you end it right there. She's racist because she spoke to the KKK. I'm like, so you're racist if you speak to that group? So your leader's racist when he spoke to the KKK? I mean, so I'm like, dude, you just say things and you don't go into it and explain.
Yeah, it was he wasn't really saying anything. He has a lot of opinions, but he can't justify why he has them, and not that you necessarily have to, but when you're telling someone they're wrong or they're stupid or, they don't know or they don't understand, well, then you gonna have to prove me wrong. You can't just sit up here with your opinion and what you think or what you believe to be true, or how you feel. Like, we all feel shit. That don't necessarily mean that it's based in fact. Like, where's the facts though? And he couldn't produce any facts. So
yeah, and he just produced talking points, and like you said, opinions, and that's it. And we're supposed to conclude that because somebody said it is correct. Well,
because he watched it on the documentary, but he did not go. He did not go back and reference and verify that the information provided in the documentary was accurate. It's clownish.
So you watch it, but it can be perceived as clownish, but it's really the lack of how can you say it? Like, he just doesn't, like, he just don't know. He just don't know that that's not how it's done. And I think we give too many people the benefit of the doubt that they do know. He just don't know how research and arguments work. A lot of people,
I say clownish because he tries to act as if he does know, and then he tries to belittle other people as if he knows something. I'm smarter than you, or I'm like, it's that's why I say clownish, because you don't even know that you a whole ass out here, a whole fool. Like, it's clown shit.
So, indigenous Black man, what did he say? Well, he said Angela Davis promoted abortion. Okay, he said Angela. No. All right, he said Angela Davis promoted abortion. Then he said, so I just said, send me a link to that. So he said, we are not citizens. We still property, and the plantation is the criminal justice system. He said, we're not citizens. We're still property. All right. Okay. So I guess you can respond to that. Like, we're not. How do you feel when Black people think we're not citizens still?
I'm a citizen. I feel like anybody that is in this society is on somebody's plantation, and even the CEOs are beholden to somebody. Like, they're beholden to stakeholders, they're beholden to consumers. Like, everybody's beholden to somebody. Now, it may not be in the way you want. You may want single-handedly to be able to state your opinion and make waves, and your power is only in the collective. But at the end of the day, everybody is beholden to somebody. We all own the fucking plantation, quiet as it's kept.
Yeah, exactly. One way or another, right? But that's every American. So I want to show you this real quick. Let me share my screen so you can see this. And I hate to play other people's stuff, and I'll play a little bit, like the first few words you said. So, all right. So you see the title. It says tased, pepper sprayed, and assaulted by basically police officers. So it's a white guy, right? Because we act like only Black folks receive this type of brutality.
This is what happens.
I'm trying to get back
when
to
you
the.
exercise your rights to remain silent.
I'm not playing the whole video, right? So I'm just showing that, police, they're not just confined just to abuse, the bad cops. I'm speaking about Black folks. It happens to everybody. Like, everybody experiences these things. So I seen that video. That was like a sidebar, but
Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree that there is inequality in this system, especially in regards to Blacks. That's been researched and proven. There is no argument there. But I do feel like people take it to the extreme, and they pretend as if they can't make any type of life for themselves because they're just so oppressed and they just can't make it. And a lot of that is your mentality. Like, if you believe you're oppressed and you can't do shit,
right,
you're literally killing your will to even try. Like, so at the end of the day, like, I don't believe that we just so fucked up where we can't. But at the end of the day, like, is there a disparity in treatment of Blacks in regards to whites and then Blacks in regards to other racial ethnicities? I believe so. And I think that's well documented. But at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of people kind of fuck themselves up too by not seeing opportunities that are available to them and believing that they only have one route or one path. And it's kind of like the self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, that's a fact. You got so many people that came on our lives and they sat here and complained how they just being oppressed. We're not citizens of plantation. And then when we ask for solutions, we never got anything. We're just totally doomed, And another thing is, a lot of these people's standpoints, before they even give their opinions about what's going on, like, they believe that white folks are inherently evil. So it's like, if that's your mentality, like no wonder you think like that. If we go get our own, that whole kumbaya talk, we all get our own state, they're just gonna blow it up. Like, this is how they talk. If Black folks finally get together and get their own state, country, they're just gonna blow it up. I heard that talk before. So any type of talk for progression or productivity is shot down immediately, how they're not gonna let you do it.
Yeah. But my thing is, who's asking permission? Like, And I guess like, when y'all gonna quit asking fucking permission to be human, to be yourself? Like, it's crazy to me because a lot of Black people want to have, they talk about identity and not being stereotyped and you know, being their own person. We're not all a monolith and all of this, but then turn around and expect every Black person to represent them or to speak to their values or, how they want to be represented or perceived as a Black man or woman. Oh, they making Black people look bad, or they making Black women, or they making Black men. And it's like, damn, I thought you wanted to be viewed as an individual, so they got to represent you and every other, like, it's just they don't even understand that what you can't even wrap your mind around how to achieve what it is you say you want. Quit internalizing the actions of every Black person as being a reflection or representation of you. Like, my son asked me, I think he asked me, who was he talking about? It was something recently that happened with some Black woman. And he was like, how you feel about that? I feel like that's our motherfucking business. It ain't got shit to do with me.
Right.
I represent me.
Yeah. Right. That's a great point. Like, we really think somebody else's actions like really determine who we are.
All right.
So now, my complaint, just period, like just talking to people, period, in a discussion, especially like a heated discussion where we're like so-called debating. What do you feel about this? My thing is, like, don't long talk me. Like, don't talk. And then when you're doing all this talking, you're just making 1,000 points, right? Knowing that just to address one can be like a whole, hour. Making all these points, all these claims, all these accusations, and then they get done. So it's like a whole 15-minute speech. Like, what I'm gonna do with that? You just talked for 15 minutes. You made all these claims and accusations. What I'm gonna do with that?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know if it's, and I don't, with other people, I think it's intentional. Because they've been in this space for a long time and they kind of know the different ways to kind of muddy the waters to make it hard for, the opposition to counter. With him, I don't necessarily think it's strategy. I think it's disorganized thinking. Like, he's so all over the place. His talking points are so all over the place. And it's less about strategy. And it's more about, this is really just how these concepts are firing around in his mind. And it's like, hold on, let me address one thing at a time. But it's almost like, how a little kid be telling the story? Yeah. And you'll be like, well, you'll ask a question and they get frustrated because they want to get it out because they're going to forget. Like, that's almost how I feel like he is. It's not organized. He like really want to just get everything out because he going to forget.
Right. And that's what I tell people. And it's probably my fault for not even considering that. Not considering that some people, they got to say it before they forget. It's on the tip of their tongue. And if you distract them, if you ask those questions like, hey, take pictures of what? Like, for these people, it might really be enough to make them forget their points. And I thought about that. I said, you know what? Yeah, you might be right in that aspect. Maybe me asking those questions in the midst of your point might make you forget your point, because for whatever reason. So I said, yeah. But still, just don't long talk me. Like, don't do that. And then, just don't long talk me. But it seemed like everybody wants to do that. They want to just talk. And that's not just him. There's many people that just keep talking. Like, they won't stop until you just stop them. Like, yo. Like, let me talk.
Mm-hmm. And then that's also, to me, a sign of someone who didn't get a lot of attention coming up and growing up. Like, so now anytime you ask a question or you cut them off, they feel like you're ignoring everything that they're saying, or you're just no, I'm trying to have a quality discussion here. So I want clarity so I can actually respond to what you're saying and not what I think you're saying, we could have a whole, and we've done it plenty of times on this channel where we've talked for an hour plus going back and forth when I wasn't talking about that from to begin with. Like, if you want clarity, ask that. Quit
Right.
arguing against some shit I ain't even said. Like, we done had this whole long argument over shit I haven't even said.
Right. That's another thing. Like, please, when you talk about things, know what you're talking about, because we are going to question you on the knowledge you have of what you just brought up. Because especially we do the source up or shut up. Like the minute you bring something different up, I don't believe you know what you're talking about. So prove it. So when you say something, what that mean? What this mean? Where? What date? I'm going to ask those questions because I don't believe you, right? Because I know most Black folks don't read. We just watch YouTube documentaries and things like that. You don't read. So I'm definitely going to challenge you. I'm telling you, in the future, anybody want to go in with me, I'm going to challenge your knowledge. I don't believe you got it from an accurate source. I think you got it from hearsay or some YouTube video.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't. I can't understand it because my mind don't work like that. Like, I maybe because I know what looking the ass and looking the food look like. I never be so adamant about some shit I can't prove, or I'm unwilling to prove, or I don't even understand how to operate like that. I don't like wearing egg on my face. I don't like doing that. So I'm not finna be doing all that motherfucking hollering and screaming and talking like I know some shit for a fact, and I'm just really adamant about my opinion. Like,
your opinion. Were you on the live? Were you on the live when we were talking about extraterrestrials or aliens?
I may have been. I don't know.
Oh my God, that was like one of the worst lives I ever had. Like, these people was bringing up just anything at that point to prove that aliens exist. Any strange foreign object. Then we read the article. It said, or the claim, it says nothing that they're saying. They really didn't ever identify it, right? So it's like, okay, if they didn't identify it, how are you? Like,
it be all the top secret information that motherfuckers just know that's floating freely through the conscious community. They don't want you to know. Ain't nobody explained to me yet how the fuck you know if they don't want us to know this shit. Ain't nobody told me how the fuck you get in on the big secret.
Right.
Shit. You to all the millionaires and the elite. How the fuck you make it into their circle to find out they teeth?
This dude told me he had a concealed document. I'm like, what? Where you get it from?
Like, it ain't concealed no more. If you got it, like, nigga. It just be blowing me. I'm like, are y'all listening to yourself? Do you hear it? This is top secret. They don't want us to know, but somehow you know it. And we discussed it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Man,
I'm going to keep saying this. These, if you hear them talk, especially about their political views, they like Amber. I'm trained because I'm in the chest. I'm trained to recognize patterns. So when these people talk, I realize there's a pattern in their behavior. All of them have the Republican talking points. I guarantee you, if you hear their political views, they all hate Biden. They all hate Obama. And I'm not saying these are great. I'm just saying this is what they believe. They all hate the Democrats can't do no right, and you won't see them criticize Republicans really at all. Like, they won't criticize Trump where he dropped the ball so many times, said goofy stuff, grab everybody. Like, they won't. You'll see them shy away from all the Trump idiotic moments, all the Bush, Reagan idiotic moments. Like, you're gonna just hear bash Democrats. Democrats can't do no right. Like Tariq Nasheed, all you hear is just how Democrats can't do no right, no matter who's in there. But you don't ever hear this guy get on Trump or any Republican. The Nation of Islam, they're always against voting, and they're definitely against any Democrat politics or candidate.
I don't understand.
Yeah, so the talking points That's one of them. They're like they're like low key Republicans. They'll tell you all about the '94 crime bill, like all things that's associated to Democrats, but they won't tell you about the first crime bill. I think the Reagan one, the '86 or '85 crime bill that started that was the first one. Like they won't talk about that, and that was harsh as hell. The '94 one was an amendment of that. It was like a little less harmful, but this is the consistency you'll see in their behavior. This is why I could almost tell you what they believe in. Okay, if that's your talking point, I guarantee you hate Obama and he's the devil. Yep. He's like, yep. I knew it.
Mm-hmm. Which is absolutely mind blowing. Or he ain't black, and
Yeah.
maybe it's me, but I just be like,
they would say he's not black, but tell you Kim Kardashian's black.
Listen.
Because the Moors is down there somehow, and she's black. Like what? But Obama's not.
Ooh, I don't know. I just be sitting back and looking like, okay, so I want to see your transcripts from school. You ain't gonna get to 40 years old and become a fucking historian and scholar on my motherfucking watch. All self-taught. I'm an autodidact. Yeah, okay. Nigga, you barely passed the third grade.
And look, that's another thing. Yo, listen, some of these guys, like my man, that's like a UFOologist. Like he believes in all the young Pharaoh conspiracy theories, but he's a college graduate. He got a associate. He got he got bachelor's, college graduate. So when they use a YouTube video for their source, I'm like, dude, how you graduate college? Could you use
but
that?
all colleges are not created equally. And that's what I was telling my youngest son, talking about, can he start applying to colleges now? No, you cannot. You won't even have no reference, no transcript for them to go off of. It's some colleges you might as well not even go. They ain't respected. They ain't accredited. Like,
right.
Just going to college for the fuck of it to say you went, and a lot of people did that. Listen. That ain't gonna impress me necessarily, that because you went to college and you graduated. First of all, you could have barely made it, shit. And then, what institution did you come up out of? What's their reputation?
And it's a bit different if he's an astrophysicist and he's doing stuff that takes people to space,
right?
Or someone who's just he's just a physicist. There's a bit of difference there, like you can believe in anything, and you can go through college believing through it and doing a degree in that,
right?
But it doesn't mean that you're anything. It doesn't mean you know anything. You can believe. I actually believe there are aliens, not aliens as such, but there's extraterrestrial, definitely. What do you think? So, what do you think? I'm biased.
Yeah. So I want to get into that for a second, right? Because I don't. Now, if you hear me, I never say somebody's wrong when they have that conclusion. I just try to get a little more clarity, right? So, because I get it, I know extraterrestrial just means some type of life form, and I don't think scientists denounce that, right? But it's when you start to identify the alien, like tell me how it looks and how smart it is. Because I remember Tyson Neil deGrasse was like, what makes you think, if there was outside life, what makes you think they're smarter than us? Like,
exactly,
they could be dumb as a plant.
We're talking about a living organism. A living organism could be a single cell. Right. So it depends on environment. If you study space and different kind of environments, then you realize that life could pop up in all over the universe, depending on the environment. Because there's planets with 3 suns circling. Do you understand? So that could produce a lot of life. It depends on what kind of area it is in the universe. So I sometimes this is the problem. People say aliens, and we just look at big head, big eyes,
Green.
green men. Yeah, like. But if you do some study, then you look. There maybe even on Mars there could be life. We just don't know. We haven't got so deep below the surface to know if there is life underneath the surface.
Yeah, this is why science never is absolute. Science just say right now, November 26, 2021. This is what we know.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
I would the reason why I would feel like if there is which I do believe that, there's some type of simple life form. But I tend to think that if there is the potential that there could be other more evolved forms. Only because aren't we like younger in the solar system?
Earth.
Yeah, as you mean, yeah, I get what you mean, Amber. Yes.
Yeah. So
there's light in the universe that we can't see because it's so far. It's been pushed out so far.
Exactly.
From the Big Bang, well, with expansion from a singularity, it goes out, but it gets faster the further out it is. Do you get that? From
You
the
said
bang,
you said it gets what?
the space gets much faster. It starts to speed up, expands much faster the further away it is from the initial bang.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you get that? Yeah.
Yeah.
So that means further out there is older than where we are because we're closer to the initial bang.
Okay.
I know it sounds crazy, but yeah.
Not for me because this
You
is
get
I
it.
used to read this stuff before vaccines. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. You get it. So Amber's right. Further out because there's further out in space, it's older than us. The matter out there is older than us. It's cooled down much further than us, much quicker than we have. So life could have formed much quicker out there and could be well advanced, just depending on where it is in the universe.
Right. And that's in my thinking, I'm like, well, it's taken this long, but I know we're behind as far as we're newer, we're younger.
Yes, you're right.
So I would assume that logically to me, it makes sense that maybe there are some more evolved life forms because of their age in the universe.
It's like a drop into, say we had a pool of water and it was still and we dropped a pebble or something into it. Just say another drop of water. When it hits, you see it spread out.
Yeah, the big rings going to the smaller rings.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the further the
bigger
ring
rings.
out. Yes, exactly.
Yeah. So Indigenous Black man said, I told Unc Unbiased and this community about, see, this is what I'm saying, Amber, very just vague. He said he told us about mRNA, nanotech, DNA manipulation, all this foolishness. Dude, you can say stuff, but that don't mean you went into it. Like you explain, come on, man, stop it. Like right now, I could say some things that what's the guy, the Tesla guy? I can never remember his name, but I could say some things that he's working on. But if I don't explain what it is, what does that mean?
Mm-hmm. What does he mean? What he told us about mRNA and nanotechnology has been around for years.
Right.
mRNA, what he's saying here. That technology, it's not new. They've had that. It's been around for a long time as well.
But this is why they don't elaborate. They just say stuff. Oh, Peter takes pictures. Margaret Sanger talked to KK. Like they don't inform you what took pictures of what was the conversation. Like they just say things and move on. And we're supposed to use our imagination.
And here's my thing with the whole, I told y'all, I said, like, if the goal is for the Black community to be educated and equipped with knowledge, what difference does it make? Who knew first, or who, like, it's always a competition, even in, oh, I said this, or I told you, like, okay, but okay, so let's say you did, and now everybody's having a discussion and nobody necessarily remembers that you're the one who initiated. Does it fucking matter in the grand scheme of things? Like, doesn't
Exactly.
even matter if knowledge and information is the goal. Or
Exactly.
is your
And by-
ego being stroked and you being looked at as some type of, like, come on now.
Yeah. So lead if you were the first to say it, then lead the conversation. When we talk about mRNA things, get on the lives, right? On Garfield Horror platform, Sonetta, and go in. They will let you. If you got the information, they're going to let you go in. Have your moment.
Mhm.
And just because you start something don't mean that you're the person that did it the most proficiently. Like,
Right.
okay, you may have introduced an idea, and then somebody went deeper and dug into the idea and really understood the how, the what, the why around it, when all you just heard was, mRNA. Like, what? Okay, and what is that? Somebody might have gone and dug deeper into it to bring a greater understanding to it. Like,
which always happen. Like things, ideas be mentioned and it get shelved. Somebody else comes later and take the idea to the next level.
I just don't get all right, indigenous Black man, I'm sure you didn't tell us about the Moderna or any Pfizer or any RNA MMA. I hate saying that. We always get it wrong.
Right.
Or anything like that 10 years ago, because that's how long it's been they've been around. This vaccine, they're only using this technology for this particular strain, this COVID. But it's been used in many other vaccines. I just don't get it. Why didn't you say it then, 10 years ago then?
Right.
Because no one was concerned about it then. It's only because now we've got a conspiracy built up around this leak of a virus that everyone's worried about how the virus, how to combat the virus is distributed. No one would give a damn really if this was around, because it's been around for a long time. Everyone knows that that technology has been around for a very long time.
And let me say this for the 100 times indigenous Black man, because he keep talking about some presentation that he did on my live, which he did, which I didn't think it was a funny. I didn't take it serious. It was a funny presentation. Dude, the entire channel is gone, brother. Every video, mine's, yours, Amber's, her, and JJ, that's gone forever.
Damn, okay? They took your channel?
Yeah.
Damn, got your ass.
That's because, remember, Sonetta thought I was getting on him, and I remember my name was Uncle Goober.
Yeah.
He thought I was getting on him, so that was the last. I couldn't get another strike. I got strikes before for sharing illegal content on my channel. So I couldn't get another strike. So Sonetta, I think he's beefing with, I don't know, somebody in the community that we be cool with. I don't know if I don't know, because there's always beefs. But he thought I was in on the beef. And he thought I was mocking him when he flagged the channel. And that was the last strike.
You know what? Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
How does let me get it right, mRNA alter your DNA?
Oh my God.
Now, here's the thing though. IBM said, is that Amber? She faking on me too. Y'all lost. Faking on you how? IBM, everything I say is not a direct dig to you. Now, if it applies, it applies. But I wasn't directing it to you. It must tickle in your soul and your spirit. But I wasn't directing any of my comments directly to you. But if the shoe fits, wear it.
I'm not even looking in the chat because then you just get sidewinded. But I know that's gonna come next. You know that's gonna come next, unbiased.
What's that? What's gonna come next?
That it was your DNA.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's always. You know what? I was watching an infomercial. Okay, I said it last live. It was about MS and the side effects. You know, I wouldn't mind if somebody was just so involved in vaccines and the side effects and this new technology if they always were with everything, like all drugs. So
Yep.
the
And not
infomercial,
just when conspiracies arose around them.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So now it used to be, do not buy that pill for MS, right? On your channel. Like that shows consistency. Now nobody will bother you when you're against all medicine because we know that's what you do, right? That's what you do. So don't take that pill for MS, look at the side effects. Now the side effects were ridiculous. Blindness, I mean, heart attack, like some ridiculous stuff, right? But it's there. Like they're telling you that this is a possibility. And there's no outrage. There are no channels. There's no movement to stop that pill from surfacing and being purchased, recommended. So my thing is, if we have a problem with the side effects from vaccines or other medicine, like surely this should be 100 times worse and more of a concern. But we see that they just pick and choose what they want to go after, and that's weird because I'm consistent. If I don't like something, I don't like everything that's in that something.
Yeah.
As I said to you yesterday, unbiased. So when we was on last, they only go for the ones that come from the people they say are the ones that are doing all of this. You know, they only go for the big ones.
Right.
Conspiracies.
Right, the rich, the most powerful. Like I mean, in that case, like your guess, again, it's no different than Unk's guess. Unk said not about what do you say about the virus? It's not about how or when, something like that. And then a month later, we got a pandemic, right? So, I don't think anybody would be surprised if a man with a lot of influence, a woman with a lot of influence, power, and money was involved in some bull stuff. Like we wouldn't be surprised because that's at their disposal. Like that's what usually power goes to, right? Sometimes it goes to unlawful things and things that can harm people.
Hold on, let me interject because IBM is losing it in the chat.
Oh God.
He said you can fake bitch, but it ain't gonna stop telling the truth. Y'all followers are sad. Sir, why are you unhinged in the comment section? You can always hit the link. You know I'm never ducking any smoke about anything. But the thing is, you motherfuckers get mad when you cannot articulate yourself. And that becomes our problem. If you have something intelligent to say, come on live and say it. Like, why you chat banging? I'm not in the chat. I'm up here. Join the live.
Now look, you see when Fitz talk, Fitz make a quick point, he stops. Even indigenous black man, when he talks, he makes his point, he stops, right? Most people on this panel and in the chat, they get on here, whoever it is, even if she's a nanny, she make a little stuff and she stops. DJ, if you come on here, dude, do not tell us stories and I ain't finished. Make your point and stop. Make one point and stop. And if I hold him to that, he's gonna say I'm against him, I'm censoring him, all those things. Now, I don't mind dropping the link for Indigenous Black Men, but I'm telling you, Amber and Fitz, he's gonna have us down so many rabbit holes. Nothing near what DJ Focus did.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not entertaining any rabbit holes today. Like, nigga, either you gonna come with your information or you're not. All this jumping around and switching from topic to topic because you feel you run into that brick wall and you can't go nowhere else. So now you want to maneuver this way. I'm not entertaining none of that shit today.
It's not that serious, Amber. Why I can't? Why would someone have to get so serious about? We're meant to be. I ain't got against anything against anyone. We're allowed to disagree. We
Right.
can disagree on points, man. I don't see why it's so serious. Even with DJ Focus, it's not that big a deal, you know. Like, cool.
Well, when you ain't got shit to hang on to, but fucked up ass belief, you know, I mean, it gets that serious. That's all some people got to their name is they fucking opinion.
Yeah, I don't, boy. And if I'm wrong, Amber, I can turn around and say I'm wrong, and I don't care if you want, even if you want to take the mic. I just don't see why people take it so serious,
Yeah.
especially in the States.
Yo,
Yes, sir.
peace to the gods.
Peace.
Peace. Hey, yo, let me say this though. This is a black man, right? Like, he got an issue. Peace. First of all, peace, y'all. What's up, Amber?
Yeah, big up,
Peace. What's up?
There's somebody. Hey, yo, okay. Because I ran to him one time in the chat too. He was like, yo, so he's saying basically like, I ain't giving him credit for shit that he taught me. I'm like, what are you talking about? No. So he swear that he's been giving us all this information.
Right.
And he's upset because we ain't giving him credit for teaching us. That's I swear. That's what he's upset about. You see I'm like, I'm talking about something he don't even, like, we deal with science. He didn't even deal with
Right.
this.
Right.
Yeah, man, we crazy, man.
But
I disagree.
also,
I don't think
you know
y'all
how,
deal
like,
with science. I disagree with that.
you know how you have like
I respect.
Please, y'all the
hashtag,
pseudos.
I
you know how
respect
you have like hashtag a word
Yeah.
on Instagram, like motherfuckers hear a word, one word. I taught y'all. You ain't taught me, nigga. You mentioned a word. None of this shit
Hey,
you
yo.
should articulate for yourself. So you ain't taught me a motherfucking thing.
Yeah. I hate the name drop. But Double X, this guy, he just taught me everything. He did. That's my teacher. According to him, everything I know is that he taught me. I'm like, dude, we're just talking. Like, we're having a dialogue. How did you teach me that?
Yeah. That's all I know. Yeah. Because he swear that cause even with the Black Egypt thing, the Black Audi thing, like they think that they started that.
Right. Oh,
Been
you
ongoing
can't
argument.
convince him otherwise.
Yeah, they don't say that's been on. Like, we might have chilled on it when he came around. Because niggas I talk about it so much. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's been a conversation for a long time.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised because they have a lot of the same movements as that oppressor that they hate so much, taking credit for shit that they ain't much did. So
right.
I'm not
old
surprised.
oppressor, man. That's why I say hurt people. If you claim you got an oppressor, that means you were hurt. Now you hurt people. Now you use the same tactics, same everything to hurt other people.
Can I ask you a question, Amber? I'm biased. What would you say the flaws in y'all approach are? Because I hear y'all talking about everybody else, but are y'all perfect, or what would you say the flaws in your own approach are?
Well, I would say you got to tell me. Everybody that listens to me talk, you guys got to tell me my flaws.
Okay,
Yeah.
I respect
Now,
that.
I know
but the question I was asking was, what do you think your flaws are? Or do you think you're perfect? That was the question.
Yeah,
no one's perfect. No one's perfect.
One of my flaws is entertaining foolishness and having conversations with people that ain't on my level. That's one of my flaws.
Yeah, that's you throwing jabs and making a joke, but I'm talking about the flaws in your approach to your debate, to your oratory.
You just asked me, and then you're gonna tell me what my response is.
Well, your response is actually highlighting the flaws in other people because you're talking about their foolishness and they're not being on your level. What is your flaw?
And my flaw is entertaining them. Did you not hear that part?
Okay, so you're so much better than everybody, and your only flaw
not everybody
is that you talk to dumb people.
Just better than the
Okay,
foolish.
I get it.
Okay.
Okay, so you're better than everybody, and your only flaw is that you talk to people.
Just the
Got it.
foolishness. Just the foolishness.
Got it.
Everybody isn't
Yeah.
foolish.
So
Those
okay,
that
so
are-
Amber, what would you say would be your what would you say would be your flaw when you talk to people that are educated or on your level? What would be your flaw?
Sometimes interjecting, wanting to get my point across.
Okay.
That's a flaw. But honestly, everyone does it. I don't think I do it to the point where it's disrespectful. It's just kind of like, dang, they weren't done with their statement. You got to
Well,
follow.
just highlight your flaws without the apologist stuff. Just okay. I get that. The interjecting. All right, cool. What about you, Unbiased? What about you, Unbiased? What would you say your flaw is?
Okay, so my flaw could be a disability, because I get hyper as hell sometimes, and maybe that's a disability. I get hyper on especially when it's becoming contentious, right? When it comes like that, comes heated, I could get hyper and I could get aggressive while I'm talking, like overly aggressive while I'm talking. I think that's a flaw I know that I got to work on.
I think you're talking about people's personal flaws. When we're talking about information, we're talking about informational flaws where people don't know how to do research and just opinion based or beliefs. Now you can't really have a flaw if you have the right methodology in how to seek the truth or to get the right evidence. So there's not really a flaw in that sense.
Yeah. How
So you
not
saying
confirmation bias, like the show would be a
So-
good.
Yeah.
Okay, so informationally
Exactly.
you're perfect. That's what you're saying. So informationally you have no flaw.
We're saying
You're the perfect researcher and
way.
analyzer.
There's a method. It's called method.
Nah.
There's a method
Right.
of finding the right evidence,
Right,
and we
yes.
go about.
And you have that method. And you have that method.
No, it's not me. This is scientific method. It's a method that is generalized. That's how
But
you
I'm
get to
asking you about
tangible.
you though.
Let me
I'm asking
finish.
about
I'm telling you. If you ask about my personal flaws, I have many. It's too much for me to list out right now. But I'm saying to you, if you want to do it in a scientific way, you don't get flaws. You're strong, Ashley. You always come to me. They're gonna think I'm going. Daddy's gonna come in a minute. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yes. When it comes to that kind of, you're talking about flaws in our method. You have to point out the flaws in our method of getting the evidence, not our personal flaws. That has nothing to do with what we're dealing with here.
And I would say what Fitz is saying is like, even though we all have our personal flaws that kind of change how we have the discussions, we still can have a discussion and it be fruitful because we all have a centralized kind of core methodology that we use regarding producing fact-based information. So regardless as to our personality and our personal flaws, we can still have fruitful discussions, where some people have personality flaws and they don't know how to have a discussion and support their points with fact-based information. And that's
I get that. I totally understand that. I mean, I guess I'm just coming from the vein because when I first hopped on the YouTube, I heard people saying, "Oh, DJ, he long-winded. He got to tell a story every time he go to talk," and that's really, discussing how I deliver my information. So when I said, "Well, what's the flaw in how you argue or how you deliver your information?" I was speaking to that point. Fitz, you bringing up another point, which is, the veracity or the concreteness or the truth in the actual message, right? So, I mean, I think even that we're all flawed because none of us are perfect researchers or analyzers. And although we pride ourselves as being such, there's a lot about the topics that we discuss that we have no idea about. And I think that humble approach to understanding that will give us a better dialogue, and we won't be all hardy-tardy and speaking down to people, but as opposed to having a more vertical dialogue.
Yeah.
Horizontal dialogue, a more horizontal dialogue as opposed to.
Let me say this though. I think too, like, when we have these type of discussions, right? Like, we all will succumb to a source, right? So even though, like, we have just plenty of shows we've been on that we disagree, right? With the information of what was said. So now we have to go and find evidence to back up the source, right? And not just any evidence will do what any source would do. We hold to the same standard, like, nah, what's the source? Okay, that's reputable. And we work our way through to a, you know what I mean, to an understanding. And I think more or less that's kind of what we're talking about. It doesn't matter if you can say things that's incorrect. You may speak of something you didn't know about. You may jump out the window and be like, oh, so you know what? I got that wrong.
Right.
It's about going through a process, a methodology, and coming to a conclusion that everybody opposed to. Go, you know what? All right, you got me on that one. Until I find something else different, or until I find a source I'm looking for, I gotta bow down to your position.
Okay, so only the sources
And
you
then
guys
hold on.
are gonna.
Wait,
Okay, got
focus. You gotta.
Now, see how did you take that from what I just said? I didn't say. Still saying like how you take the only source that I have. I said that we.
That's what you said. You said we all have to agree on source.
Please. A lot of people. It's a lot of people on the panel. We all want to get a chance to, add to the build. So, yes, I'm on Danny. I forgot my point, but all of us want to talk, right? So, let's just take turns, sensible time. We got to learn how to make it short. That's just part of conversation. And I kept giving you examples when you listen to like the great orators that you wouldn't probably name. When they're on a talk show, they're being interviewed, they make their points very fast, very quickly. And they stop.
And then also too, like, you can still get all the information out, but at the end of the day, you want to break it down smaller, because if I'm having a problem with the first piece of information and that's not clear, anything you add on top of that is just going to be, you understand what I'm saying? I'm just going to be lost in the conversation. So if you want people to actually retain it, you have to break it down into smaller pieces, provide clarity when asked, and then you can build on that after you know that they got that concept down. It doesn't make sense to keep, building on an unstable foundation.
Yeah, and look though, and kind of like you said, when because this happens a lot, right? A person will start off with the fallacious statement, or you may want clarity from what he just began with. You're like, hold on, let me add. Don't cut me off. It's like, hold on, I need clarity before you go even further, because you already started off with a point of contention. So we can't move forward until we clear the beginning part up. You know what I'm saying? It's like off of that comment I said, you go, okay, yeah, all right. Long as you agree with, long as your source, then it's correct. But like that wasn't a statement I made. I said, long as we agree on the source, right? We all have a standard that we accept. You know what I mean? That we consider reputable, and then we agree on, okay, that's legit. And then we succumb to whatever that source is until we can find something better or more reputable. You feel me? So, but go ahead.
I agree with all of that, Sosa. It's gonna come to one thing or the other in the end. That's what you've got to realize. The methodology you use is gonna get you to one thing or the other. Either it is or it isn't. If you want it to be that clear cut. So it's not our opinion, it's not opinion based. This is not, we can have our opinions no matter how much we want. But the evidence is where the evidence lies, no matter what I think.
For sure. Right, and then some things don't even have some things don't have, some things just be like, we go, okay, we only have the evidence for this. That's all we can say right now. It could change later. You know what I mean? So certain things are like that. Look, the evidence says this could change in time, but all we can say for certain is this. Yeah. And then we can't go no further.
And it's been plenty of times where, like, even with the evidence, one may say, okay, well, yeah, I can assert that it does say this, but it doesn't necessarily prove that. And we can all agree that you're right. It only proves it up to this point. It don't necessarily prove that. So that argument may be valid. Even though I don't necessarily agree, I feel like that's going to follow too. But I can see where you could say that that's not, verifiable evidence or demonstrable proof of this particular claim that I'm making. So right now we're having a difference of opinion, because there's no way for us to conclude one way or the other who is right. It's not always about being right.
Exactly, Amber. It goes up to where the evidence stops, and then we have hypotheses and theories, and then you have to wait for the evidence to back up whichever way it goes. So we can get up to the evidence and say, well, after that we don't know, but I think, and he could say, I think it goes that way. It's just a hypothesis until we get the evidence.
Hello?
Yeah, but I think evidence also comes from history, common sense, your eyes, what you've lived, what you've seen. You can't just say, where is it at in the book? Oh, there's no evidence. Bro, we're living this. Like, we can see these things being played out in history.
Common sense is not a tangible evidence. I get what you're saying though, but it's not a tangible evidence. But I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's a worthy variable when discussing information. You have to have some sort of common sense.
It's a part of your hypothesis that may lead to your evidence.
Yeah, and it depends on what you're talking about too.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you talk about things like common sense, because they'll tell you quick, common sense ain't that common. Right.
Really
So it depends on what you're talking about and the nature of the material you're talking about. Especially when you talk about what you witness or what you live through as a, you know what I mean? Because your paradigm may be different than mine. Your experience may be different from mine. So in your world, what you're saying could be valid, but in my world, like, nah, I can't even relate to that. See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So it depends though. But I hear where you're coming from though.
Yeah, because you can't disregard something someone says because you haven't lived it, or you can't disregard the validity or veracity of it because you may have not lived it yourself. Like, I mean, common sense is it's common. It's the sense that we all supposed to have. Let me finish real quick, then I'm gonna let you talk. It's the sense we were all supposed to have as common people. I mean, if you're talking about people agreeing on you know, the scientific viewpoints of the day, I'm sure people agree on certain commonsensical things too that you can factor in. You know what I mean?
Common sense is more in a social scene, but when you're coming into a scientific scene, common sense is low on the totem pole because it's not tangible. It's not an evidence that you can say. You know, common sense comes into your hypothesis, and maybe, as you said, you did say history. When you come into history, then you might say, well, common sense says that they did this or they did that. But really, as a tangible evidence, common sense is not, no, because we all live in different environments, and what's common sense to someone else might be different to someone else, maybe different to me over here than to you over there.
And I also say, like, I'll agree to some extent. Anecdotal evidence is still evidence, but again, some people take their anecdotal, you know, evidence or their personal experience and try to apply it to the whole. And that's the problem. Like, not necessarily that you want to use your experience as evidence, but you have to know that it's limited and it doesn't rank as high on the scale as scientific evidence. You know, like, okay, I'll take your anecdotal experience, but I'm not gonna put as much credence into that.
That's true. I get that, but it's a cacophony of things. My anecdotal experience is combined with my powers as far as history and science and math and, you know, all of these things that are concerned, and then all together I present my argument. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that we can just begin to discount somebody's anecdotal evidence when it's backed up by, you know, all of the other quote unquote scientific evidence, or, you know.
You know when that will come in, like Sosa said. Now, if you're doing, you see, you might be a specialist in whatever area you come from. So your anecdotal evidence is part of the evidence because you grew up in that area. Do you understand? It wouldn't be classed as biased.
But also, too, like, so I see. Here's why I have a problem with your last statement, DJ Focus, because you said when it kind of aligns with science. First of all, what do you need your anecdotal evidence for if there's scientific evidence to back it? Yeah. What do you need that for? So to me, I feel like you may be drawing conclusions from evidence that's not necessarily, they can't necessarily be drawn, and you're throwing your experience into it and saying, aha, look at all of this, it goes together. But when you analyze it, no, these things don't necessarily go together. There could be other explanations for this. You're saying that this is what you believe the explanation is for, based off of
Right.
your experience. That doesn't make it true, though. You understand what I'm saying?
Everybody has their own
I
opinion.
get what you're saying.
Everybody
I get
has
what
their
you're
own
saying.
opinion. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Go ahead,
Everybody has their own opinion and they're entitled to it. And
Right.
you shouldn't be
Listen,
debating on opinions. You should be debating on facts.
Yeah, science is not
Okay. Okay, let me say this real quick. So for
Wait,
300
wait.
years, we know.
Let's make sure he was done.
All right, go ahead. I just wanted to
Digits.
say something to what Amber said because she.
Yeah, but let Digits
Go ahead.
just-
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Digits.
No, I was just commenting on what he said. I wasn't trying to get in on this. I ain't really worried about this conversation. Conversations I want to get at was, how you downplay everything and try to pretend like you didn't hear what the hell I said. Sosa tried to act like he didn't hear what I said. Amber tried to hear like he tried to hear like what I wasn't trying to tell them. All of y'all want to act like y'all did not hear what I told y'all when I told y'all at that time.
All right,
What
so
you
hold on.
what you
good.
tell us? What you tell us,
No, it's
IBM?
all good. Y'all can keep playing the game. The
What
only
you
thing I
tell
call
us?
for, I just want to
Tell
know
us
the
again.
unbiased. Look,
Tell us
I
again.
don't
What you
care
tell
who
us?
you bring with you. I want to debate you on this. That's
Oh,
all
go ahead,
good.
Again.
Who's lying and who ain't? Because like I said,
IBM.
the watcher knows.
IBM.
Hold on. The watcher knows. Sister Nandy knows.
Why you
Judah
speaking to
Nazareth
them?
knows.
Right.
Melvin knows, and the pie knows. I sent it all to them, and they all watched it. So you can
IBM.
trying to
pretend
figure
and act
out
like
what
I
the
didn't tell you this from the get.
IBM. What do we know? What do we know? What did
We're
you
trying to
tell
find
us?
out what is the theme. Like, you so hyper, bro. Like,
Man, I told y'all about this new vaccine. I told y'all they was putting stem cells and all that other stuff in the other vaccines, and the older vaccines.
Oh, what other
And y'all
stuff?
said
Be
it wasn't, and
specific.
y'all
Be
found out it
Right.
was.
See? You see what I'm
Y'all
saying?
said that there wasn't patents on this fucking coronavirus, and now
Be
you're talking
specific.
about they are. I told y'all motherfuckers that they was.
What?
we
So sit here and lie
We
and say
ain't
I
talked
didn't.
about that yet today. What
Sit
are you
here and lie
talking
and say I
about?
didn't,
I've been here
goddammit.
the whole time. We ain't talked about no
IBM,
patent.
bro.
Sit here and lie and say I didn't tell you motherfuckers this shit.
IBM, look,
Tell
listen.
me I didn't start warning you in 2019, motherfucker. Tell me.
Tell us
IBM,
again.
bro,
I just
we've
want you
done
to
it.
tell us
He's like-
again.
No,
He's
shut
like
up.
somebody
First
from
thing-
Saying like,
First
how you come in give you the floor? You just coming straight
You
disrespect.
job, turkey.
You the
Hold
first
up,
one
no,
starting
because
mother.
y'all
You
been
the first.
disrespecting me. So you a goddamn lie. The only thing you do is sit up and, preach Margaret Sanger and talk about how good she is. Nigga, you don't know what the fuck you're talking
That's
about.
what I
I
do.
love him. I love it. But look,
And fucking all of y'all. And you can tell
Yeah,
them
but
I
I'm
said
saying,
it,
bro,
goddammit. I'm saying it on live. If any of you motherfuckers want to debate me, bitch, because I'll light your
want no
ass
smoke.
up. Y'all
I want
niggas
no
ain't ready for me.
I like
Trying to
him.
get this
That's
man a
right.
debate.
all
Talk
right,
slick.
I don't.
Hell no, not me.
Now talk shit. Talk some
All right.
shit. Let's start talking some truths, nigga. You want to
Somebody
do that,
get
bitch,
this man a
nigga?
debate.
can't
He
even
ready
have
to
a
hit the stage.
Look, Fauci's in front of Rand Paul right now.
I don't even know where
Is
we.
anybody watching that shit?
I don't
Talking
know,
about gain of function. Do you know what the fuck gain of function is, nigga?
bro. We done went from patents
You
of Rand
niggas are
Paul, bro.
retarded.
That's
You
what
run
I'm
your
saying.
fucking mouth, but you don't know shit what you talking about. You follow behind us teachings and other people's teachings. And when you do that, nigga, you ain't nothing but a slave to their shit. You fucking retards. Do your own goddamn research.
Do your own research. No, don't do that. Cause
All right,
that's
all right, bro. All right,
Anyway.
thanks, bro. I can't deal with you, bro. I tried.
Hold up.
Y'all love to holler. God damn.
That's crazy. I'm like, you can't even have a conversation with him.
Amber, I said patterns. I said patterns, Amber. Earlier. Did I
He
say
like
that?
the baby, bitch.
I'm like, he talking about y'all talking about the patent. I'm like, I've been here the whole time. Literally, I think I was the first one in the chat. Nigga, we ain't talked about no patent. What you talking
But
about?
you know, we have discussed that what the patents are for in vaccines. Like that's not we've been had that conversation. So like people think that's he's under the impression that it's different.
Right.
Like he don't understand why the patent is there. That's what I'm saying. But you can't even slow him down. Even you like debate me, bitch. Like I can't even have a conversation with you. How can I debate you?
Y'all done let JJ get out here and debate this, and he ain't got his time to shine. Somebody get this man a debate, please.
Hey, Fitz, you can have it. Fitz, you can have it, Fitz. Go ahead and get him.
Like, I don't even know.
I don't want to even get involved. I really don't.
Yeah, DJ Focus, you want him?
No, they agree to.
Actually, I like him. All right, I'm down with him. Fuck that.
I figured you would.
Yeah, they agree. But they
I figured you
That's my
would.
boy.
Like, that's
All
my
right,
passport.
I ain't
That's
gonna
my
take him.
passport.
It's me and him versus y'all. All right.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
IBM, hit the link again if you calm, because I wanted to know what
He called in.
specifically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
called
wanted
in.
to know.
He just called to cuss us out.
I wanted to know specifically what you told us, because you said I told y'all about the stem cells and all that stuff. I want to know what's all that stuff.
Yeah,
I want to know
you
specifically, since you educated us on all this stuff.
Right.
Educate us again.
But they always do that. They always leave it where.
So can I say this real quick though?
Yeah.
Amber. So earlier we were talking about the, anecdotal and commonsensical evidence and all of this. So look, let me put it in this context, right? Now we know for centuries, Black people weren't given their proper respect with regards to inventions that they made, with regards to their contribution. That the true story hasn't been told because white people had a vested interest in telling things from a whitewash point of view. So if we look now at a regular history book and we don't see these things in there, but then we make the statement, well, we know that there was Black inventors that weren't given their due, but we know that there was, Black people who made contributions to science and math. And then you say, well, who are these people? I want to know them exactly. We can bring up a few names like Granville T. Wood, Benjamin Banneker, George Washington Carver, but there was plenty more. Well, we don't know. If their names aren't on the book, they don't count. But wait a minute. Our commonsensical evidence in our minds can tell us that for centuries, they didn't give Black people their billing because of their slave status. So you can't just go off the book. You have to also have, let me finish, sweetheart.
I was going to agree with you, but I would just make a tweak to that. But go ahead. I was just going to say, I wouldn't say that's commonsensical evidence. I would say it's safe to make an assumption. If they left that out, there's plenty more that they did leave out. So we can assume there were others that we may not necessarily have knowledge of. That doesn't make it true. It's an assumption.
Okay. So we can assume. So for you, that may be fine enough. For me, it's not, because I don't assume that there were others. I know there were. I know for a fact, based upon the evidence, that they left us out of a whole bunch of things. So we don't have to assume. We know.
So prove the others.
Suppression of information is a weapon used since the dawn of time.
But here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
So y'all want to get caught up in just prove it. If it's not on paper, then it don't count. But the
DJ Focus.
But
you can't just
sir.
DJ Focus. Who's the main scientist behind this vaccine, the Moderna one?
Hold on, before you get into that, what I just want to say is you can say that you know this for a fact. So then I would ask you, okay, well, if you know it for a fact, at least tell me the invention that they made, that a Black person actually made it, but someone else is taking credit. If that's the case, if you don't have, hold on. If you don't have to have any evidence other than, well, three Black people that we know of made an invention, so I know for a fact there were others. How do you then determine what inventions were made by Blacks and what inventions were actually made by whites if you don't have any actual evidence? You're just taking credit for things that you can't prove, which makes you no different than the white oppressor. If you're just gonna say, I know for a fact there were other Black inventors, but you can't name the invention, you can't name the inventor, like now you're just saying shit. You're just saying anything now.
Okay.
The plant. Henry Ford created the plant for Gerald Ford. Henry Ford created the plant for Gerald Ford. That's why it's called the plant. There's one invention right there.
No, but we know that. But that's not my point, though. My point was not that this Black man made that invention or that man made that Black invention. My point was that the information with regards to Black people's contribution was suppressed. That's my point. You can't now go into some dissected context and say, well, what invention? Exactly. Well, then you're making stuff up. No.
DJ Focus. Hold on. DJ Focus. DJ, I want to clarify something. I want to clarify something because you're kind of misrepresenting what I did. You brought up that although we only know these three people, I know for a fact there were others. You may call it an assumption, but I know that for a fact. So I was telling you why I don't know it for a fact and why maybe you shouldn't say that you know it for a fact. That was my only point. I'm not debating.
Okay, but my point is known for a fact because there is a very real fact that because of the white socioeconomic status, that Black people's contribution not only to invention and technology, but to art and music.
You're going robotic, or is it just me?
Yeah, you sound robotic. I thought it was my phone.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying, bro. I don't know. You probably still talking. I know you don't fade it out.
Hey, Amber, when I used that cuss word, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Unbiased, okay? I just want to let you know
Why?
that.
Oh, damn.
Why
That don't make it no better. That's why you call it bias, bitch.
Why me?
Well, just like I said, you could play, you could pretend all you want, just like I said. And then you asking about how do they manipulate your DNA. Y'all don't remember I told y'all about CRISPR? I'm calm now. But y'all remember I told y'all about CRISPR? Back then?
No.
2 years ago? Oh, do you know what CRISPR is, nigga?
I remember you bringing up CRISPR.
I'm not mad at y'all. I'm not mad at y'all. I'm frustrated with this bullshit, man. I am. You know what CRISPR? Okay, so then why the hell are you sitting here telling me you can't manipulate your genes, brother?
What is it? I've never heard of it.
Let me tell you something. The CRISPR gene technology. I just told y'all, right? Mm-hmm. I just told y'all about gain of function, and I'm not going off track. I'm sticking to the topic. This all, come together. Right. The guy from MIT who created CRISPR, I don't have his name right now, but he's an assistant professor at MIT, and he's up there on the card. He's not on the stage, but he's on the card. His name and his occupation is on the card, and it's saying that gain of function research, is a detriment to all humanity, basically, and it's what Fauci has been doing, and they have been creating their own viruses and putting them together, and then putting them with coronavirus and all this stuff, and they have invented their own viruses, new viruses and stuff. And he's in front of the senator right now on television, family.
So Emmanuel,
he's on defending himself right now because of his gain of function research out of the NIH. As the NIH doctors, or some of the NIH doctors, are over there refusing to take these rounds of vaccines and are opposing the mandates. So it's not like there are fors and against in any scientific debate. Okay, you just gotta look. You gotta look at it from a 360-degree perspective. You can't just look on one side and use selective sources.
No, so I'm just wondering, does this lead to? Because I've never heard of this. I'm the first time I'm hearing about all of this.
Yeah, I know.
So
I know. I got mad at you.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Because the black man just keep talking. Let him make a statement, bro. Like he said something.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, sis. Go ahead.
No, because I was just wondering, does that lead to this COVID being? Is this connected to the COVID-19? What we've got now?
Fitz, I never tried to say that I'm a scientist or I deal with that type of thing. I just know that right now he's in front of Rand Paul and other senators, and it's being questioned about his gain of function research and how they were manipulating and making. And they also have 5 well-known, well-established doctors on the panel. When this one senator asked them, he says, hold on, I just want to make this clear. Does everybody here think that or know that this was made in the lab in Wuhan? And all 5 doctors shook their head yes, Sam. And it was it was man-made. But you can laugh all you want, nigga. Hey, look, that's all you got to do is go turn on the television and turn on Rand Paul versus, Rand Paul going against Fauci, and all those videos will pop up for you if you think it's so damn funny. Because this shit ain't funny at all. Ain't nothing funny about this shit. They have been doing this to us. We have been used as the guinea pigs from the beginning, since slavery, since the inception. How do you think they got all this research on the human neck? They have been.
He ain't gonna let you talk.
They have been doing it to us forever, ever since we've been here, family.
Indigenous, you know why? Sometimes it's not. I'm not saying you're wrong. The evidence you'd have to bring for that. But when it comes to COVID, they've been working on COVID for a long time. Not working on it, but they watched the mutation of COVID.
Yeah, I got you. I understand that the COVID virus has been in nature forever. Not the weaponized version, though. Do you understand? It could have been weaponized, and even the doctors say that some of when they looked at this virus, that they could see some man-made manipulations.
No, they did not.
And I started warning y'all about this in 2019. I don't know if you remember, but I started. It actually was 2018.
Keep going.
I met Unbiased. I met Unbiased New Year's 2019.
Bro.
So I was warning them a year before this.
Bro,
and I was trying to tell them, I was saying, look, y'all need to check out this. Remember, I don't know if y'all remember this, but it was Climate Change by Eric.
Say his piece of their bounce, bro. He's just gonna keep talking.
Oh, no, hold on. I'm not. I ain't. No, hold on. I'm trying to.
Indigenous.
Okay, now I gotta say my piece and bounce.
You don't listen to nothing, bro. All you do is talk. You try to answer. I try to say.
I'm trying to tell you stuff. I didn't hear nobody saying nothing. I'm sorry. My bad. If I talked over somebody, I apologize. But I didn't hear nobody talking.
Get the evidence where they said that they say it's a man-made disease. We had a discussion some months ago. That there was a dude that was the evidence came back that was not the case, and that dude retracted his argument, bro. So just show it, bro.
So, it's on national television.
So
television. Hey, look, once it hits national television, it's late, bro.
No, but you know what? Indigenous, can I say this to you? When you hear man-made, people automatically think something negative. The press and the media don't report it the way a scientist will tell you how it works. Man-made doesn't mean they made it to go out there for a biological warfare. Man-made means they were in there trying to find out how to combat this. Now,
but it's awful funny that Rand Paul says biological weapons. Okay, so just like I said, the only thing that you have to do is go turn on channel 7.
So that's what I'm saying, bro.
Your fingers can't type in Rand Paul versus Fauci.
Hey, I'm saying, like, you gonna just talk, or you gonna let somebody else ask
I'm asking you. Don't give me a whole bunch of nonsense. Can your fingers punch in Rand Paul versus Fauci, or do you need Unc or somebody else to tell you about this shit?
We'll let Uncle.
Or would you rather go do it and look it up yourself? And you can find other sources to build off of, brother.
Go ahead, explain it to him, Unc. We done had this conversation some months ago. I don't got the patience to do it.
I know you don't. So I think I'm just kind of jumping in the conversation, but basically, you just can't bring any old source. The source got to be credible, and then the source has to actually fit the conversation you in. So just to bring a source, is ridiculous.
First of all, how the fuck you gonna cut me off? When it's on national television, it's not credible.
Hold on, let me say something.
Whoa. Damn, I said 2 words and everybody dove in.
Okay, I just want to say point though.
Right there, prove you ain't got no damn sense. But you ain't got no sense.
All right, real quick.
You ain't got no sense. I don't want to hear no real quick shit. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Then you real quick.
I've been silent.
That's only fair.
Why you gotta curse at me? You just made a
nigga, because that's how I communicate.
And I just wanted to ask real quick. Why is it that when somebody you say source up, then we bring a source without even looking at that source, y'all say the source don't count.
It's called communication, bro. We just trying to communicate, bro.
The source is
you. We just trying to you just want to win, nigga.
We was going on wait. Come on now, we going crazy, bro. Let the man build.
Yeah, yo. Why when I come on here, everybody get crazy?
Let's let him rock, DJ. Then you can go.
Let me explain to you.
But I have one question. People interjecting. I just had one question. You could have let me ask a question.
No, I didn't have to let you do anything. because we're communicating. And you could have got that off.
Communicating.
I'm not going to talk long.
For 20 minutes.
Who talked for 20 niggas? You a crazy ass
He
nigga. Matter of fact, you're a bona fide pseudo at this point.
Khalid,
So I already know you don't got
on
no
the
point.
panel.
And I already know you don't got nothing solid. Because if you did, you shut the fuck up and let me talk.
I gave
You
him
have nothing solid to say, bro.
Khalid, he
You have
just
absolutely
came
nothing
on the
solid to
panel.
say. Bro, you have
He
nothing
just came on the
solid to
panel.
say. Yeah, you have nothing solid to say. This could be a very productive conversation. I know how to calm down. Everybody know how to calm down. We didn't all interact with each other. How on the screen ain't gonna work this out? So back to sources. Just because I bring a source, pseudo killers bring a source, doesn't mean the source is right. The conversation is, let's discuss the source. Because we have one rule, bro. The pseudo always dies at its source. So it don't matter who bring the source. Is the source correct? And does it follow the conversation? Simple as that.
Okay, now what I have to say to that is this, bruh. If we having a conversation with 6 people that's going to last a couple hours, and I bring up a point, then you say source up, and I give you my source, we don't have to go into a tangent now about the next 15 minutes of trying to use credibility to find my source. I gave you my source. Now it's your point. The burden of proof is on you now. If you want to go and say this source, let me finish. If you want to go and say this source is uncredible,
show the community.
Can I finish?
Hold on.
Can I finish though? If you want to say this source is uncredible because of this, he published this, it was contradicted. He published that, it was contradicted. He was disgraced from his school. He was disgraced from his tenure at Princeton. Prove to me why the source is no good, because I don't want to hear, oh no, that source doesn't count because it doesn't agree with your point.
Well, Kaleem, I would have to say, one, I don't think you followed a lot of the videos and panels we've done, because this is just what we do. Like, that's part of us having a discussion, is to pull up the source. If we're going to discredit the source, we will do that in that discussion. This is why the source is not credible. We do that frequently, all the time. That's okay. So it's not just a you thing, it's a everybody thing. There's been times where I've made a claim and you're gonna have to source up on that. And I'm gonna have to provide my source, and we're gonna go through the source. And if someone wants to counter and discredit the source, they have to bring their evidence as to why the source is not credible. Another thing I want to say, another thing I want to say to IBM's point as to why y'all not watching the Rand Paul and Fauci. All you gotta do is type it in. The thing is, at the end of the day, you cannot use something that's ongoing so what is your argument? Yes, Fauci is appearing before the Senate, but there is no outcome. Has he been found guilty of anything? This is just at this point, it's an accusation, and he's defending an accusation. So how are you using something? How are you using something that's in process as evidence? There has been no outcome yet. So what are we talking about?
That's the reason why you should be taking a vaccine. There's no outcome. You need long trials from this. Like, we don't know how this is going to come.
But the testimonies, Amber. It's the testimonies from the other people.
Amber, you just said, okay, well, we're going to take the time right on at that moment and go online and try to debunk your source. But wait a minute. If I can't go online to source up, then you can't go online to debunk my source. When you say source up, you want me to come right off the top with the source. You don't want me to go online trying to find the source. You want me to come right off the top. So that means if you want to tell me, if you're going to tell me my source is uncredible, you need to immediately tell me why. Whoa, that source can count.
No. Colleen,
yelling and screaming, yo.
Colleen, hold on. Calm down. Calm down.
Hey, Colleen. Now, it was civil to you.
Gotta cut me off. This is my time.
It's not cutting you off. I'm just because Colleen. Dude, you're misunderstanding when we say
going
source
back
up.
to your low.
We don't mean you have to know the source immediately. If you was to say, I don't recall where I seen it from, but let me go look for a source right quick. Because 9 out of 10, if it's the truth, there are multiple sources that say that. Right. Because it's not just the one.
It's documented
that this is fact. So you can just type that into Google, find a credible institution that says that and use that as your source. It don't have to be the exact place you read it.
I did that. First of all, you could have let me finish before you said that. You didn't have to cut me off. That's first of all.
You were misrepresenting what the panel does, so I felt like I
let me
need to-
finish.
yeah.
Let me finish.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Second of all, this-
Hold on. Okay, okay, dude, I'm not gonna let you do that, man. Come on.
All right.
Man, why is he yelling and screaming, man?
Yeah, exactly.
Good conversation,
bro.
yo.
We were having a civil conversation. He got
Yeah,
hyper.
yo.
And look, indigenous black men came in hyper, cussing people out. Dude,
Yeah,
we're
man.
chilling, man. We all some of us having a great weekend. We don't want to do that. Now, go ahead. You can go ahead. I don't want you're gonna finish. I'm not gonna talk over you. I'm
Please,
saying go ahead and finish.
I
But
wouldn't
like,
get
let's
hyper if you let me finish. Now look.
No. Hold on, wait.
So-
Stop. You shouldn't get hyper, but you should like. There's no reason to get hyper at all. Just talk like everybody else.
What is he not understanding though, yo? What
Okay,
is
all right.
what point is he missing?
Hold on, and
What
then,
point you
dude, you
missing,
can't keep
Okay,
saying.
all right,
Hold
I
on, dude. You ain't gonna just keep cutting me off. Come on, man. I'm trying to bring us back to where we're talking normal. You keep cutting in to go back hyper again. I'm saying let's all break it down. Let's all bring it down. Like we was having a good discussion. You guys are bringing up good arguments, good points. All right, that's
Okay.
all. Go ahead.
Okay,
That's why I called in.
Cool, I got you. Now, this distinguished panel, Amber just said, oh, well, if you want to say, I don't know my source, let me find it real quick. Man, I've watched this distinguished panel on so many occasions laugh at people for trying to find it. Oh, he's trying to Google it. Oh, he got to Google his source. Y'all clown people for trying
No,
to.
we talking about right now. No, we
cut me
don't.
off. Cut me
No,
off
we
again.
don't.
You cut me off again. Now, you clown people for.
Dude, okay.
No, we don't, bro. Not
Wait.
us. I know I don't.
Wait,
Wait.
yeah, he's not cutting you off because you made an act. You said we clown people for finding sources.
yeah.
So
I
that's your
still
point.
keep talking. I still got the right to say.
No. That's it. No. You made a claim. We have the right to defend ourselves and say no, we don't.
Be talking.
That's
You do.
it. I'm not
Right,
arguing.
wait for me to.
No.
cut me off whenever you
So
want.
when you're passing out false sources,
that's not how-
and trying to pass them off as real, and trying to act
You
like
just
what you were saying.
to prove they're
Dude.
false.
Hold on.
Chill, bro. Chill.
You
Bro.
just
Yeah,
wait
you
to prove they're
dude,
false.
relax. You guys
That's
can't even.
always
Like,
wrong.
if I told Unc, chill out, Unc, he's gonna stop. If I told Amber, hold up, Amber, she's gonna stop. You and the digits just keep going.
Yeah, it's a
So-
show. We gotta listen to the moderator.
Right. So and look, and I'm falling, like he's still
The
going.
way you want it to go.
Still, dude. Well, you called in.
It is his show though. Like
Yeah, it's his
Right.
show, yo. God damn, yo. Let's give
It
him
started
that.
with me. It started with me and Amber. Okay, so I'm saying everybody relax, dude. If you make an accusation on somebody, they have the right to stop you and defend. Just like we can't say something about you and expect you to remain silent. You have the right. You still cutting
If
in.
that's true, remember that. Anybody say
Yeah,
anything
no. This always been the case. I don't matter if I'm look. I had an argument with
second.
dude. Relax, goddamn, man. I'm talking. You still cutting in. I had an argument with everybody on this damn panel. Probably not fit, but everybody else I had an argument with. You dig? And if I ever said something they didn't say or made a claim about them, they're gonna stop me and cut in. That's just how it works. So you made a claim. You said we clown people for who? Who's we? Like we all got different personalities. Like I might have laughed, but that don't mean Amber and Unc and Sosa laughed or Indigenous laughed. But all right, continue. Folks.
Okay,
yeah,
so
I rarely do that.
he said continue. Okay, so just yesterday or 2 days ago, we was on the phone and you asked me about Margaret Sanger and the Negro Project, and you kept trying to get me to say what it was, and I was saying, well, answer the fact, did she have it? Well, tell me what it was. Well, did she have it? Well, tell me what it was. You at that point said, he's about to go Google it, y'all. That is
okay. Now I'm going
somebody-
to defend myself. Now, no, because I just said that. I just said if you make a claim or accusation about somebody, they have the right to defend themselves. I'm not going to let you finish. Now you made your claim. You said I laughed. No, that's not how it worked, my brother. Fitz was here. I challenged that you even know what the Negro Project was. That's why I laughed. So you're going to go Google it. Because I said, brother, what is the Negro Project? And you didn't want to tell me. And I said, that's because you don't. I Googled it. You didn't even Google it. I did. Actually, I knew you didn't know what it was. You never told me. Finish.
Okay, fine. Now can I finish? Yeah. Or you want to jump in again?
Well, yeah, if you mention my name and make the false statement.
Okay, well, I'm only proving that to prove a point. Now, as you said, the Negro Project, the point is even the question, well, what is the Negro Project? That in a convoluted way is source up. What was the? But wait a minute, because we all know she advanced the Negro Project. We all know her name is synonymous with the Negro Project.
Okay.
But by you saying, what is it? What is the definition? You were trying to call my intelligence real quick.
Yes.
Call my right, exactly.
Yes, right. Because I know you didn't know what it was, and you proved it.
Okay, fine. But the point is, you was trying to call my intelligence, and that's what source up is. It's a call on the veracity of your intelligence and information, a call on how studied you are. So when somebody says, okay, well, wait a minute, let me go on to Google now and back up my points. Not only is it wasting time in the debate, but y'all clown people for that. Yeah, oh yeah, he going to Google it.
All right. So you're done. Wait, okay, now, your point is done. All right, now that's it. Your point. You said what you had to say. You made the point. All right, next person.
If I may, I just want to say, so I think there's a nuance here that you're kind of overlooking, Kalain. It's not necessarily that you have to Google your source. It's the fact that you're using talking points in an argument that you do not understand. So if he says, what's the Negro Project, and you don't know, and then you have to go Google it, but you just tried to, but we all know about her and the Negro Project. You tried to use that as a point in your argument, yet you didn't understand what it was. It's not the source that is the problem. It's the fact that you are using arguments that you do not fully understand, that your opponent understands more than you do. Do you see why that would be poked at fun at?
So when I said to him, wait a minute, I do know what the Negro Project is. Now answer my question. Wait a minute. I do know what the Negro Project is. Now answer my question. See, because this was a bet between him answering my question and me answering his. I told him, of course I know what the Negro Project is. And that was my answer.
Then you have to show him proof.
Real quick.
Right. Tell me.
That's what I portend, and that's what I contend, that I always knew what the Negro Project was. So for now, no, you don't. Let me Google it. And for you now, 2 days later, say you didn't know what it was. When I told you I knew what it was, then I explained what it was, but I just wouldn't explain it.
You never, dude, you mean go, hold on, you mean go timestamp it for you? You never answered the question.
I didn't know. I explained to you. I said, listen.
Okay, what did you say? What was your answer?
The Negro Project, I said, was, first of all a part of her main eugenic plan. It was targeting black. Listen, yes, that's what it was. It was targeting black people.
All right, wait. Stop.
Let me finish, sir.
Wait. No, stop. Because
that's what we do.
Oh, yeah. We gotta do this. Because, bro, now I'm gonna say source up.
All right, I got sources right here. Now, let's go. All right, don't cut me off either. Now, here we go. Hold up, quiet.
Oh, what's his name? What's your name, man? You funny as a motherfucker, yo.
Y'all had a bill one time back in the day, DJ Folk.
Margaret Sanger.
No.
What's your name, though, bro?
Hold on. What happened to source up?
All right, tell me the source. Don't read it.
I'm about to. If you would quiet yourself.
Okay, go ahead. This guy, these guys stay angry and.
Yo, my nigga.
Who is this guy, yo? Who is this guy, though?
That's a dude from Nation of Islam. I think you had built one before. A dude from Nation of Islam. I think he had.
So he ain't fuck with no vaccine. He gonna run out here like Superman. Fuck it.
We remain angry. Hit him the source.
Yo, what's the source on Navy beans, though, nigga? What's the source on Navy beans? The hell with all the Margaret Thatcher. Where the hell's the source on the Navy beans?
Now he joking.
Where's that at?
When I start talking about how you a 2021 virgin and how you ain't get no coochie in the last 8 months and we know you didn't, now I'm wrong. Now I'm going to another level. Stop talking about me.
Why you say that, though, yo?
Like, you don't do that.
Yo, how y'all on my dick, though, nigga? You know what I'm doing with my dick, though,
you a certified clown. Now, get back to the point.
Yo, your mother clown, nigga. Now we really on a point, nigga. Your mother's a clown, nigga. Now we certified, nigga.
You want my sources or not?
Now, nigga, nigga, because your mother's a clown. Nigga, we don't listen to you, nigga.
Now you see where it goes.
Now, nigga, I see exactly where you at, nigga. So you really trying to be on my motherfucking head. You really trying to be on our head. Nigga, you's a wild. You ain't sourcing up, nigga. You's a clown, nigga. Now I refuse to let a clown call me a clown, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga? Now have a normal conversation. Now where's the Navy beans? Source that, nigga.
Now you see where all the energy came from.
Talking about Navy motherfucking beans, nigga. Now, how about that? That means we're not listening to nothing you say, nigga. You're gonna use Navy beans against the coronavirus and won't bring some like we supposed to listen to you about Margaret Thatcher. Shut the hell up, nigga. You's a fool, nigga. How about that, nigga? Now.
Man, shut up.
Talk about another nigga dick, nigga. We ain't talking about nobody dick.
You know dick. See, niggas like that talk because they know they 2021 virgins. So
Nigga, all right, nigga, so that might be a good thing in
2021
2021,
virgins.
my nigga.
Knock it off.
Now, that
Knock it
might be a
off.
safe place to be.
Out of here, my
Nigga,
nigga.
last time I
Get
checked,
out of here. You a wannabe. You a fake.
nigga, I ain't
You
worried,
fake
nigga.
nigga.
Ah, yeah,
You
nigga,
sit
you
on
wish you could
podcasts
get
like
where I'm at, nigga.
You sit on podcasts like this pontificating because you have nothing else in life. We don't know you.
Ah, nigga, yeah, you right. You're right, nigga.
Yeah,
You're right.
see what I'm saying?
We
See
sure
how you-
don't know you, though,
You
nigga.
done. All right, get
We
off
sure
the phone.
don't know you, though,
What
but
if
we
you
sure
done?
don't know you, nigga.
Can we get
Yeah.
back to
One
the?
thing for sure is
Well,
we
let's
don't know
get back
you.
to it, but don't talk about
Now,
no
we ain't
Okay.
getting back to nothing, nigga. You's a
Because
clown,
you
nigga, now.
pseudo-
You's an ultimate clown,
Weirdo.
nigga.
Them
An
weirdos.
ultimate motherfucker. I
I'm
said,
I'm
well,
saying
how
the
the fuck
Navy
you don't
D
call me?
up
Nigga, you
like
wouldn't even
that.
known about the motherfucking word, nigga.
Just
2021
Navy
We
D.
virgins.
brought it up, nigga. How about that? That
Wrong.
is a
Let me
fool you
short
is.
up.
He's a fool.
Not do. Y'all purposely
You
trying
don't
to.
even know what eugenics is, nigga. Matter of fact, I bet you
Stop.
can't explain us what
Stop.
eugenics is, my nigga, to show you how much a clown you is
Rondell,
or where it came from, nigga. Who
Rondell,
started this
shut him up.
motherfucking eugenics shit?
Rondell, you want to shut him up?
No, nigga, I ain't
Dude.
shutting up, nigga. I don't believe you. I don't believe you have
Trying to
command
stop-
information, nigga.
So you
Now,
want that?
I don't believe it. Now,
I was
you don't
trying
know
to.
what eugenics
agree with
is,
you.
nigga.
You
Who's the father of eugenics, nigga? And how did we get to that
You-
point? Now,
you let
nigga,
it
since you
fester.
sharp, prove me sharp. Prove
My
me
nigga,
you
the
sharp.
follow.
Prove I'm a
who you
clown
talking
and
about?
you not. I'm
Who you
listening,
talking about?
nigga.
Francis Galton? You talking about Francis
Now, who
Galton?
is that?
Oh,
Oh, now, who is that, my nigga?
hold up. Wait. I know more about you. You asked me the father. I
No,
said
nigga,
Francis
now,
Galton.
I'm listening.
Hold
Go
up,
ahead. Now,
no,
who is that?
no.
And watch you fucking
know
up and
about you.
die. Go ahead.
Rondell,
Who is
Rondell,
Galt?
Yeah.
Rondell, can you stop him? I'm gonna just hang up. He bugging. Bro,
Go
he
ahead.
asked the question about the father. I named it. Shut up.
Hey, nigga.
Because I know more about it than you think. Now,
Nigga,
let
no,
me
you
source
don't.
up.
I know you're gonna fuck it up. Now go
Let
ahead.
me source up.
No,
Let me source up.
nigga, talk about Galt, nigga, because your whole shit is faulty. How about that?
Yeah. Now, everybody got all this good stuff to say about Margaret Singer.
Source
Nigga,
up.
fuck Marvin Singer, nigga. We talking about the father you Dennis, nigga. Where he get that shit from, nigga? Don't play with me, nigga. Now we on your head. Now you get a chance to show who you is, nigga. Now make a name for yourself, nigga.
On, bro.
I thought y'all I thought somebody wanted to smoke, man. What is
Oh,
it?
these
A hookup?
Yeah, these
Nigga, y'all know what it is, nigga. Answer the question. Don't talk around it, nigga.
up.
Who is Galton, nigga? Since y'all super slick
my
Muslims,
man-
go ahead.
No question and answer. It's my turn to talk, and I'm going to source up.
Nigga, okay, nigga. So I'm saying is you talking about Margaret
Silly
Singer,
ass
you
up.
can't even get to her without Galt,
No,
nigga.
I know.
Now, what you
Tell him
talking
to
about?
shut his
Go
silly
ahead, that
ass
stupid
up.
ass shit you saying.
Now, Francis
Silly
Galton.
ass individual.
Oh,
All
Francis
right, let's get it
Galton.
in. Let's get it in.
Francis
Let's get it. Go
Galton.
ahead.
Hey, yo, shut up, nigga.
Your mother,
Shut
nigga.
up.
Now, your mother. Now,
Get it
since
in,
we
bro.
there,
Get it in.
let's
Get it
be
in.
there.
Let's get it back. Let's
Since
bring
we
it back. Get it in.
disrespectful
Who Francis
individuals.
Galton was, I don't want you to say, no. Now, what college was that? Shut your ass up and you listen. Because you asked me who the father was of eugenics was, and I whipped his name off the top. I know who Francis Galton was, the father of the eugenics movement. I know about his writings, and I know he was Charles Darwin's first cousin. This is what you don't know.
Nigga, keep going, nigga. You
Hold
ain't
up.
there yet, nigga.
Now, hold up.
Keep going.
Hold up.
Slick.
Wait, shut up.
'Cause
Now,
this
the
where you fuck it up at.
Oh, quiet yourself, you imbecile.
He's telling you to keep going. Go ahead, keep going.
Okay, shut up. Now listen. Now the bottom of this. One of Francis Galton's main spawns, if you will, was a woman by the name of Margaret Singer. She believed
No,
in
nigga, stop.
Hold
no,
on,
no.
hold
Nigga,
on.
if you can't
Now,
get
my
this
nigga.
point, you
Yeah, that's
fucking it
incorrect.
up. I'm
That's
not
incorrect.
listening to you,
Can I
nigga.
go?
Yeah,
Rondell, can I
first, no, we don't want to hear
Rondell,
about
can
the
I go?
lady.
Rondell,
Where he
can
get
I
his
go?
concept from, bro?
What
Come on,
y'all
this is
do?
simple.
You sow
Where he
seeds
get
of
his shit from,
confusion.
dude?
You don't
Where he
let
get
me
his
say
shit
what I
from?
want to
Don't
say.
mention the lady.
Yo,
Nigga,
Rondell,
go ahead, yo.
Rondell,
Nigga, go down.
Rondell.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Rondell,
nigga,
could
because
you
you
please?
done.
I don't want to talk to him no more.
Nah, go
Could you
ahead,
please
yo, because you
separate
done.
us? Moderate
Nah,
us,
you done.
please?
Nah,
I
go
wanna talk
ahead.
to him.
Go ahead, bro. Go
All right,
ahead.
cool. Because
I was trying to moderate earlier, and you kept cutting me off when I was trying to.
nigga, you own. Oh, so now you coming at me? But
no,
you won't let
well,
him to say all that
okay.
stuff.
Dude,
Hypocrites.
if you let me finish, which you don't ever do, I was trying to stop it from going this route. I seen by your tone, the energy you was bringing. I said, "Yo, calm it down," because you're at that point. You were the only person yelling at that point.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So I
That's
try to have
fine.
you bring it down before
All
it gets to this level. That's why I'm backing out of. I'm backing out of.
All
I
right,
just
look.
go in.
All right, don't back out of it when he started calling me Navy Bean and all that, because that's when it went
I
bad.
didn't call you Navy
Before
Beans.
that, I was just asking to talk.
I didn't call you Navy
I said-
Beans. Y'all say, where's
Hold
the
on,
source
hold
of the
on, hold
Navy
on.
Beans, bro?
Wait a minute. So you want to be able to come at the whole panel,
I'm not coming at the whole panel. The whole
but
panel
but you were earlier a moment ago. You were swinging at the whole panel.
I wasn't.
You was going
You
crazy.
said we all were laughing at people that go Google search. Yes, you were.
Yeah, excuse me. That's not coming at the whole panel.
Yes, because they
Yes, it
disagree.
is.
They
Hold on.
disagree. What you talking about? They
Sir,
disagree.
sir, that is stating a fact about the
It's not a
nature.
fact. I'm the only
Can I
one who
finish,
no,
please?
because I'm the only one who admitted
What you
laughing.
do? What you
Dude,
do?
No.
you can't-
That's not a fact. I'm the
I'm
only
biased. He trapped right now, and
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
trying
yeah.
to sneak out the fucking cage
Dude, that's
with
not a
Galton
fact. I'm
because
the
he
only
knows.
person. I'm the only person who admitted to
I'm
laughing at people.
trapped. What are you talking
Hey,
about?
DJ Focus, can you hear me?
This nigga's crazy.
DJ
You
Focus,
trapped,
can you-
nigga.
DJ, I'm
trapped.
talking to you.
You trapped,
DJ,
nigga.
I'm
Right?
responding. DJ, I'm
Weirdo.
responding. DJ,
Yeah, I'm a weirdo, nigga.
DJ,
Got you, nigga.
Yeah, he's
You better
so
understand
distracted.
where Galton got his shit from, nigga. It gets you fucked
He's
right
so
now, nigga.
distracted. DJ, I'm the only DJ. Wait, before you go. What Amber said was true. You did come at the whole panel because I'm the only one to admit it to laugh at people when they got to go Google because I expect you to have it on deck if you make a claim. Nobody else said they laugh at people when they Google. So you were
I
wrong.
don't think it's
You
funny.
did come
Yep,
at.
I want niggas to get it right. I want you to get it right.
So you were wrong.
See if you go
said the whole
Google that
panel
shit.
laugh at people. It's just me.
Yeah,
And Amber made a perfect goddamn point. That shit was was classic.
Listen, this panel has behaviors, right? That we all
Okay.
agree to. We all agree
Yeah,
this
we
panel has-
agree, bro.
We say
Get back
that,
to
oh,
Galton, though. We're not gonna
yo,
let you talk out of
bruh.
it, though.
Yo, this
We're gonna
nigga's
let you talk out of it, though,
Wait,
nigga.
brother,
Now, I'm that nigga.
go there, but let me
Get back on Galton. No,
say.
get back on Galton, nigga. That's what me and you at.
No, I
Since I'm the
know.
clown, nigga, I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
show you how much a clown you is. Get back on Galton.
Start yelling, this is crazy, right?
Not
When I
yelling.
start
Not
yelling
yelling.
and I start just
If
going,
you're gonna-
listen, at the end of the day, shut the fuck up. Then I'm crazy, right?
But what
Nah, you all right.
I didn't even get a chance to finish my point though.
Wait,
I didn't even get a chance to finish my
you
point.
niggas live in fear of my point so
Hey, yo,
much.
but this panel should not have nobody. Like, this
Calm
panel- dude,
Focus.
Nigga is cool,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, he got to focus.
Focus. I didn't even get a chance to finish my point. So if I may, and then you can have it.
No, it's still my go. I have to finish.
No.
Can we give him like? Can we give him like a 3-minute run?
No.
And
My
can
whole
we give a
point was
3-minute run? Because
let
otherwise
me,
we ain't
let
gonna
me,
be able
let
to
me
stay
just
here.
finish my point. Then he can go as long as he fucking wants to. My point was though, you did come at the panel, but now you want Unbiased to step in and start swinging for you and moderate, even though you were unhinged and coming at everybody when he was just trying to get you to calm down. Now you're crying about Aunt coming at you with the same energy you came at the whole panel with. Like, it's
Okay.
crazy to me. And now I'm gonna be quiet.
All right, cool. So look now, the whole thing is this. I'm not coming at no panel with no energy. This panel has behaviors, right? Y'all call yourself the pseudo killers. We want sources. We want this. We do this. Y'all always talk about how y'all do things as a whole with regards to
You're
people.
on the wrong show talking crazy,
Hold
nigga.
on.
That ain't even a show, nigga. You
Yo,
fucking up. That's why you fucked up.
Can I finish?
You fucked
And then
up. Go
y'all
ahead.
always
Go
talk
ahead, nigga.
about things as a whole. So now I'm only saying, wait a minute. Don't sit here and act like niggas could just Google shit and it not face the ire of the panel, because you know damn well it will. Y'all always have something to say when somebody get on the Google. I've been on this planet, this panel plenty times.
Why would I care if you Google something you was right, though? What's
But
wrong with that? Amber explained it to you, though.
Somebody get the Google and shit, y'all gonna have a problem.
Oh, Amber, explain why, yo.
Yeah, so can
Amber,
I disagree with can I disagree with that statement, bro, and explain why I disagree? Focus. Like, because if you watch the pseudo killer, we do that shit all the time. And we make niggas share the screen because we want to know who is the source and what we want to look at your source and scrutinize it, bro. So we don't care if you Google it on the spot, nigga. Shit, sometimes we have to pause. Hold on, nigga, let me go get that shit, nigga. Because sometimes I might tell you something that I know about, but I might have to go put it up on the phone so you can see it. So we don't trip on that, bro. So that's a false statement to put that on the whole panel, bro. We don't do that show. You can watch.
Then we make mistakes.
And this panel is not pseudo killers. We've always been fact checkers. That's what Unbiased deem us as. We're fact checkers over here. We're not pseudo killers. So that's a different show, different panel. And yeah, we also go through
This
sources
just called
over
yourself
here.
pseudo killer yesterday. That's why I said y'all call yourself pseudo killer. And I
You
heard
got
somebody
different
No.
people over here,
I
yo.
heard
We all
somebody
There are
say
friends, yo.
There
pseudo
are
killer.
some people that are on the panel that are affiliated with pseudo killers. I'm not one of them.
So you are a pseudo killer, some of you. Thank you. But anyway, so the
See what I'm
point.
saying? He just
Yeah,
rejected.
she
Look,
done killed
y'all
the
want me
pseudo
to-
today, though. That's
Do
for
y'all
sure.
want? Yeah,
We see.
yeah. No, I really don't think y'all pseudo killers though, but I think y'all are
So why
people
don't you
who
get back to the Galton though? You
who
should probably
deny
do that
source
though, because you're trying to
who
run
are
it though.
apologists. But look though,
But we see you
I'm
trying to
about
run right
to,
now, though, bro.
bro.
Yeah, 'cause
Bro,
you know,
what I'm
Please.
telling you is right now, since you called me a clown, I'm not gonna get off your head. You don't know me,
You can't get
which
on
you
my head.
should. So
You
that's
heard
what I'm gonna tell you right now.
this
If
is
you
the
don't
thing.
get the Galton shit right,
No,
you just
listen.
proved Amber right. Hold
No, but
on.
look though,
You
look
proved
y'all.
Amber
The
right.
only reason
Bro,
he
you
wants
didn't
to
even
go
listen to
Galton-
Amber. Amber
Now,
said
look,
nothing about Googling. She said when you
the
try to
only
act like you know
reason
something
he
and
want me
present
to
it but
go to
don't, then
Galton,
want to Google the shit and have a
bro,
conversation about something you don't
bro,
know. That's
the
what
only
Amber said,
reason
bro.
he want me, first of all, I don't need nobody coming out the you can't out yell me. Now, the only reason
Not out
you
yelling
want to
you,
go
yo.
for me to go to Galton instead of Sanger is because you know I got sources for Sanger. And you know I'm about to back it up with all my sources.
No,
But you don't
I'm
want me
saying
to
if
go
you
to
don't
my
get the
sources,
no, that's
so
not
now
it. Listen,
you want to switch it
bro,
up.
it's
So
called
what's
an
the
order.
problem?
Hold on.
You want to
Listen,
switch it
hold
up
on.
now.
Hold
I,
on for a
but
minute,
you
bro.
can't switch it up.
Listen,
You
listen what
try
I'm
to, but
saying,
you
bro.
can't.
Listen.
Nigga,
Bro,
now,
listen what I want to tell you right now. Listen
who
what I
was the
want to tell you
father
right
you
now,
did?
bro.
And I told
Hey,
you,
bro.
Francis Galton. Now shut your ass up. Then I
I'm
went on
not. Hold
to
on,
say,
bro.
not only
That's
was he
not
the
going.
father
It's
you
not going to roll that way,
but he
bro.
had
It's not
a
going to go that way right
authentic
now.
writings. Now, you want
It's
to
not gonna
yell.
go.
You
Hey,
want to
bro.
talk
Hey,
over
bro. Listen,
talk over
listen.
you.
Everybody know
Nigga,
me, yo. I fucks with chronology, bro. So what I'm
you
saying is,
want
if
to
you don't
talk
have,
over,
hold on,
talk over you
bro.
too.
What I'm saying is, you may know something about Marvin's thing, but I don't think you can beat on bias and that stuff.
What's up?
But
Now,
what I'm
you
telling you is,
talking
what I'm
peaceful.
telling you is, hey, hold on,
You
Galton's
won't
whole
shut
premise,
up.
brother. Hold on, Galton's
You the
premise
silliest
came from
thing on the
something, bro. I might be. I'm gonna let you know right now that everybody know that Galton premise started off with a faulty motherfucking premise. You should at least know that faulty premise because you've been arguing from that faulty premise. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
arguing
So you don't know as
faulty
much as you
premise.
think you know.
I'm
So
telling
where
you that
Galton
was
get it from?
Margaret Sanger's premise. You
I'm not
fucking
talking
nut.
about Marcus.
You
I'm not
fucking
talking. I'm
weirdo.
asking you again.
You
Why is
stupid.
it that where
Not
Galton
arguing
came
from
up
that
with the shit
premise,
he
you
came up with,
fucking
bro?
weirdo. I'm telling you that was Margaret Sanger's premise. The lady that y'all trying to
All
justify.
right, hey, focus. If you want to bring it back to civil conversation, then
Yeah,
let's.
we can, but don't
All
talk
right.
about bean pies.
yeah,
Don't
and you
call me
gotta
all these
understand,
names.
bro. Like
Don't
if
do
you
none of
call,
that.
if we having a conversation, you call nigga clown ass niggas and
Yeah, you
weirdos.
called a
He did
clown
that
ass
first.
nigga.
When he started
No,
talking
I
about bean
didn't.
pies,
No, I
y'all start
didn't.
laughing.
No, you did
I
that
didn't
shit.
say
You
no
said
damn bean pie, nigga.
if I have to say you a 2021
Niggas
nigga
not
who
gonna
ain't
play
getting no
that
put.
game with me, bro.
All right,
Just
bro.
got the five of y'all. Now I swear this is the last time I will ever come on here unless I'm debating y'all one by one. They're not gonna
Ain't
six on
nobody debating you, silly ass nigga. Go back to Galton, nigga.
because now near one of y'all can debate me
Yeah,
singular.
we know, nigga. Yeah, go get that vaccine, nigga, and go do that.
Now
Go
my
debate
point.
that, nigga.
Now, do you
Yeah,
want me
go
to
get
switch
that,
up
nigga.
or not?
No, nigga, no, because you don't know what you're talking
All right,
about.
so shut
Now,
your stupid ass
now.
up. Somebody
The fuck
else
you
talk.
talking about,
Get
nigga?
this dumb
No, nigga,
motherfucker.
I'm making my point, nigga. If you don't understand Galton and things comes after fucking Galton and
I understand,
eugenics, then what
Garden,
the
you
fuck are we
fucking
talking
stupid
about?
ass.
What are we
I
talking about,
understand
nigga?
them. If you would stop talking
You
for
do
2
not
seconds,
understand
you
because I
fucking
asked
drunk.
you
I
keep
thought we
you
were
You a
keep
toning it
bringing
fucking
up
down.
drunk.
Marvin
You
Sanger,
would
nigga.
stop
You keep
talking for
bringing
2
our ass up.
seconds, you fucking
Nigga,
drunk, then you will see. Just shut the
you
fuck
funny
up,
nigga.
nigga.
You's a funny
Focus.
nigga, yo.
Now, how we going? How we going forward? You
Nah,
talking
let
like
him
that?
go. Let him go. Nah, I'm gonna let him have it because I'm gonna show you I'm gonna clown you.
Yeah,
Go ahead,
shut up.
clown.
Clown niggas.
Go eat
we
some
wrong.
Navy beans, nigga, and you heard me, nigga.
Fuck up.
You heard that, nigga.
2021 version.
Definitely heard the Navy bean
Lesson at hand.
conversation, nigga.
Back to the lesson at hand. I will source up about this evil person, Margaret Sanger, that y'all been on here trying
Go
to.
ahead. No. Don't talk. Just source up. Just so you got the
All right,
time to do it.
But I'm biased. I'm biased. You
Yeah.
get my point though, right? You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying,
of
right? I'm biased.
We're gonna
Like you
start.
know we know where we at,
Hold
right?
up.
Go ahead, yo.
Right.
Let me
Hey,
source
wait.
up.
Focus. Well, first of all, hold on. Because the energy you bring right now, bro, I'm not on that. With the smoke, but everybody else seem to be like, you know what I mean, chilling.
All right, we
No,
chilling.
I'm gonna get off that. I ain't gonna fuck up
No.
our show like
Stay
that.
on.
No,
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
get
going the way I'm saying. I'm gonna turn it down. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I'm let this nigga off the hook
Focus.
because he's a fucking idiot. But go ahead, focus and focus.
Yeah, wait.
All right, cool.
Indigenous. Wait. Let me respond to indigenous. Indigenous. Oh, I got what he's saying. He's saying unmute him. All right, my bad.
Nah,
Okay.
don't unmute
All
him. Don't unmute him.
Yeah, I forgot. And this is my bad. I forgot to unmute you. Okay, go ahead. I asked to unmute you. So wait. I'm gonna put you in the waiting room and put you back in. Cause maybe that would do it. So I'm gonna put him in the waiting room. I'm gonna put him back in the chat. So he shouldn't be on mute. He still is. Wow. All right. So it says unmute yourself. So your phone, just press unmute. All right. Focus. There you go.
All right.
Source up.
Boom. Here we go. WashingtonTimes.com. Sanger shaped the eugenics movement in America and beyond in the 1930s and 40s. Her views and those of her peers in the movement contributed to compulsory sterilization laws in 30 U.S. states that resulted in more than 60,000 sterilizations of vulnerable people. Wrong. Deplorable. Next. She said these vulnerable people, including people that she considered feeble-minded, idiots, and morons.
No, wait, stop. Okay, wait. Okay. No, wait. No, dude. If you're reading facts, I got the right to challenge you.
What?
Okay. Wait, no, stop. If you're reading facts from Washington Post, I got the right to challenge you.
Okay.
Because I doubt you comprehend what you're reading. Like I'm trying to warn you. You can't mess with me on this subject. Who was she talking about when she said feeble-minded people? Who?
Well, she was talking about a lot of different people, but mainly blacks.
No. Wait, stop. Wait, I'm questioning, bro. I'm questioning your comprehension of what you're reading. So you wait. Okay, so hold on. Okay, dude, relax. You're reading a source. You're reading facts, and according to you, and I'm saying you don't know what you're reading at this point.
Okay, fine.
No, wait.
You don't have to cut me off to say that.
Yeah. Of course I do. Because no. That's the whole point. Okay, do I got to mute you? Okay, Amber, this is what I was talking about earlier. So this is what I was talking about earlier. And Sosa, what people do is they say a whole bunch of stuff and they don't want to deal with them one by one.
Yeah, I'm about to come in.
Okay, one by one. So now I said when Margaret Sanger said feeble-minded people, who was she talking to? Well, what was her audience? Okay, so focus. Just answer that question without a long story. But don't answer that question.
Okay, but the answer is a couple of sentences. Now
why? No, dude. I'm asking real simple. No. I'm asking real simply. We're talking about human. We're talking about dude. I gotta mute him. We're talking about real human beings. Okay, if somebody say there's feeble-minded people, we're talking about real human beings. So it's either a class of people or a race of people. Okay. So who dude, look, this guy, look, this dude can't even be quiet long enough.
It was my turn.
No, dude, right. But we're having a discussion and I'm not gonna allow anybody to just say a whole bunch of things and not be hold on 1 second. And this is we hear you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so focus. What I'm not gonna do, if you read a source, that means you're accountable for every word you read. At any minute, I can say, bro, what were they saying here? Because I want to know how you perceive it, how you comprehend it. Now, she said feeble-minded people. Now, according to you, I want to know what that means to you when she says feeble-minded people.
You want to let me answer?
Yeah, but it's going to be 10 seconds because it don't take long.
Okay, well, she was talking about people. She was talking about a wide range of people. People with kidney disease, people with deplorable, what's the name? But included in that, the entire lot of black people was included. She believed.
Now stop. Now stop. So I'm gonna teach you how to source up. Okay, so the source you read, right? Did it say what you just said about black folks in there?
Yes, it did.
Okay, read that.
Hold on, that was in her.
No.
Oh man.
No. Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, excuse me.
No, wait. Listen to the question clearly so you can answer. You said yes. When she say feeble-minded people, read in the Washington Post where look, you can't even. I got to mute him.
This nigga unbiased is lethal with that shit. Unbiased niggas don't know, nigga.
Because,
you know how long I had to argue with you, yo, to really be able to fight with you on the side you got, nigga. You got this nigga fucked up right now.
Dude, focus.
To the Autobahn. Look, you got this nigga right. Let me shut up.
Yeah, he's the only, and I'm gonna put you in the waiting room in a second because you know you be dude, relax. It is my panel. It is my live. I'm the host, like you said. Now, if I was in your shop, I gotta be quiet when you tell me to be quiet. All right, you gonna kick me out. So on my live, and I'm not even trying to like pull authority. I'm just saying you inserted something the Washington Post did not insert. They said feeble-minded people and whatever else you said, whatever label you said. In your mind, that means black folks. I knew it that was the case. That's why I asked you. Now you did, you said it. You said majority, a lot of black folks. And I said, is that in the source? You said yes. I said, read it. So now it's back on you. Read where the Washington Post said.
Okay, right. The source.
Wait, dude, you gotta read. You gotta get the question
I'm about
first.
to, bro.
Okay, listen to the question. Listen to the question.
I'm listening to it, but let me answer.
Okay. You answer what? I didn't even say. Listen to the question, dude. Stop it, because the chat is being annoyed with the arguing back and forth. They don't like it. All right, we're losing viewers. We had a good amount of viewers, now we're losing them. Okay, with the arguing back and forth. I'm on a chill type mode right now. I'm not even in debate mode. Now, you said the Washington Post mentioned feeble-minded people, said majority of those are black folks. Read that for me. You could, unmute yourself and read where it said that in your source, the Washington Post.
Okay, but the Washington Post has other sources in it. The article guides you to other sources of her writings. And then those writings.
No. But I asked you this. No, wait. Before we do that, I don't mind you reading other story. I don't mind that.
See, here we go.
But listen to what I asked you. No, listen to what I asked you though. And you could just say my fault and I'll let it go if you say that. I asked you, I said, did the Washington Post say what you said about few-minded people, that majority of them were black folks? You said yes. I said read it until you got them. So can you read that or no? In the Washington Post. Read it in the Washington Post.
Okay. All right, now listen. Are you going hush?
Are you no? I want to know if you're reading from the Washington Post. Are you reading from Washington Post? Yes.
Letter to Clarence Gable, Washington Post.
Wait, okay, go ahead.
Clarence Gable in 1939, Sanger wrote, "We do not want word to go out that we want to exterminate the Negro population."
Now look, no. Okay, look, you ran somewhere. No. Okay, dude. Now, this guy is a supreme lightweight.
Yeah, he did that.
And look, when he get mad, he cuss people out. This is his character, though. When he get mad, he cusses people out. They're a clown. They're 2021 virgin. All these name calling. I don't call nobody.
Dude, right?
Look, dude. Yo, why? How can you get that crazy over a conversation? Like we're all on our computers and phones, and he's going ballistic.
I'm going
ballistic. Because look, he refused to say. Now look, the other day, Sosa, and Amber and Fitz heard him. He called me the Margaret Sanger expert, right? Out of his own mouth, he called me that. So that means I got a leg up on him, right? He admitted. But right now, as I'm questioning him, if I'm the expert and I'm asking you certain questions, that means you're not on my level.
Bro, you see how long you talking? This ain't no dialogue.
Dialogue. Dude,
you set me up to talk to grandstand.
Yeah. Because
Boss, where that source came from, Boss? He sure as hell ain't reading from the Washington Post.
Dude, I'm aware. Focus. Come on, man. I gotta keep muting the guy.
Come on, focus.
Yeah, look, I'm aware. I gotta put you in the waiting room. If I put you in the waiting room, I'm the only one that could put you back in the chat. So stop it, man. Okay, and if I want to talk a little longer, I can, because I'm the host. Now, I'm explaining to the chat and the panel. He's reading stuff vaguely. Each source comes with context. Each conversation, each claim comes with context. Okay, now when she said the message don't go out to exterminate, if you go Google Wikipedia the Negro Project, what she was saying that people misinterpret like him, she was saying that there was a big deal amongst black people and white doctors. Okay, they had a discomfort meeting with white doctors. So what she was saying was, go to the black leaders, educate. This is the Negro Project, by the way. You can read it verbatim. Educate the public about what we're doing with birth control prophylaxis. Okay, because black folks are on edge with the doctors, like we are now. Okay, so she was saying, please do not let it be. Don't misrepresent us where we're trying to exterminate black people. That's what they're going to believe when white folks are trying to be involved in medication, anything with black folks. This is our fear till today. We think white folks trying to kill us. So she was educating black leaders to go ahead and spread the message, but make sure it doesn't go out like we're trying to exterminate black folks. Just that was the message.
Unbiased. Where did he read that from? He didn't read that out. He went to a source in the
Yeah, of
Washington
course,
Post.
of course. Now I know he's a
But
liar.
that's not what you asked him though, and that's why
She
it's
says
hard
she
to
wants
have
to
conversations
exterminate
with
the
these guys,
Negro.
bro.
She says she wants to exterminate the Negro population.
Man,
Okay,
why you
just
President
start
provide
talking
that
in the
source.
middle?
Hey,
We
now
just
look,
talking
Dr.
right
Clarence
now, though, yo.
Campbell.
all right.
In a
Are
letter,
you serious
in a
right now?
1939 letter to Dr.
Yo,
Clarence.
are you serious right now, though, yo, man? Mute
And
this
look,
nigga
now we
out
dealt with
right
the
now.
letter.
Mute everybody that
Are you
don't agree
serious?
with y'all,
Yes,
right?
mute
No,
everybody.
nigga, you supposed to be reading from the Washington Post, yo. Not a source from the Washington Post.
Right. See, he's
Because
a
they
liar.
sure as fuck ain't sources for that. This is the fundamental problem right here. I figured it out. That you asked him, did the Washington Post article say that? You didn't say, does the Washington Post, right, have a source, right? Maybe of her letters that says that. You never asked them that.
Nope.
See, you never asked them that, bro. And guess what? Also on this side was clear about what you asked them, but them on that other side, they so busy want to get to the point where she talks that shit that they will lie
to
and
have on
cheat to
Haskell.
do it. I'm just saying that's horrible, bro.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that's the unfair part.
Yep. I
That's not
specifically
right.
asked, did the Washington Post say that?
Yeah, not a source of
Said
the Washington
yes.
Post.
And he
Yeah,
read
but
from a
they
source that had nothing to do with feeble-minded people. It had nothing to do with that.
All right, so can I
Yeah,
answer
that's
can I
fair.
butt that properly?
Okay,
All right.
so
Nah,
wait.
Go.
Back
Nah,
up.
I don't want
Back up. You got to deal with the first question before you go to your second one. Did the Washington Post say that, yes or no?
It's really changed how you now. when you
Dude, did the Washington Post say that? Just say no. Just say no and go forward.
Now
Did
I
the
can't talk.
Washington Post say
I
that,
can't
yes or
regular
no?
talk. Now look though, the
Did
thing
the
about
Washington, dude,
Hold on,
I
let
only
me
want one question
talk.
answered.
Bro, this
No,
getting-
no,
Because
you're
he's
not.
saying answer the question first, then elaborate, bro. Answer
Right.
the question first,
All right, what's
then
the question?
elaborate.
What you said about few-minded people and black folks. Did the Washington Post say that?
The Washington Post quoted her in saying that, yes.
Okay, read it.
Okay.
yeah. I'm like Geno
Now,
Jennings.
okay,
I'm like Pastor Geno Jennings right now.
Excuse me. Can I finish? Now you have to
No,
look.
read
Okay.
the Washington Post.
I'm-
Matter of fact, stop. Matter of fact, wait, dude, relax.
No,
Yeah, relax. Paste.
I don't
I'm gonna have you
finish.
do this. No, I'm gonna have you do this now.
Let
Paste
him
the
use-
link in. Dude, okay, I gotta beat him again. This guy's fucking just crazy, man. Post the link in the chat. I don't trust you anymore. Post it in the chat. I don't trust you anymore. Post
I
the
don't
link.
trust you.
Yeah, send it to my phone. Or post. I'll read it myself. Post the link in the chat or send it
I
to
don't
my
trust
phone.
that.
I no longer trust you.
Yeah. we
Now
got it.
I'm saying source up. I was gonna trust you just to read it.
Okay,
But-
so
I'm
No.
biased. I'm biased.
Yeah.
Can we go ahead and let him finish the article and then
He's not reading from the
Well,
article.
he's not
No,
reading from the article?
No, he's reading
I
from the
am,
source of
though.
the article.
I'm reading from the article. It is the article. The source is the
Okay.
article.
Start.
It's all one article.
Okay, go.
Thank you. Now, we do not want to go out. We do not want word to go out that we want to exterminate.
No. Start from feeble-minded people. Read that part.
Hold on, bruh.
No. Amber,
I
asked the
have to
brother.
prove that she's talking about black people by
Focus.
reading.
Focus.
didn't-
That was not focus. That was not the question, my man. I'm talking about feeble-minded people. You said when Margaret Sanger said feeble-minded people, you said she was
Yes.
talking about majority black folks. Read that part. Read that part in the Washington Post.
To
That's all.
read the article to read that part. It doesn't say
Just you're reading the article. Just skip that part.
talking about black people. You want me to read that?
Dude,
Doesn't
just
say-
read.
Now I can prove how she was talking about black people.
Okay,
Well, we
okay, look.
understand that. We get you on that, bro. We're not disputing that at all.
Yeah, feeble-minded comes black, white, Chinese,
You
Indian.
win.
That's everybody.
Yeah, we're not
Hey,
disputing you
that's
on
it.
that, bro.
Oh, it doesn't say that. Now, move on and prove my point.
Wait,
You're
wait.
right.
I know,
What
but
you
why do
say
we
just
have to
now?
go through all that, though?
No,
Why
you're
do we
right.
have to go
You're
through
right.
all that?
Okay, he's right.
I know, but why?
Thank
That's
you.
the point, though. What kind
Now,
of
let's
conversation
prove
can this other be, bro? What
Now,
kind of
prove-
conversation can we have
Can I
as
prove,
black men and black women, yo? And we got to go through this. That don't make no sense.
can I prove my
That
point?
disrupts the intelligent conversation, though, yo.
Pseudo.
It does, though, yo.
Now, can I
Because
prove
I'm never gonna do that.
DJ
I've been caught
Focus.
out here wrong a lot of times,
my
dude.
point?
So I don't mind saying what I'm gonna say. If I'm wrong, I'm just wrong, and that means at that point I've learned something.
I'm not wrong. Y'all just
D-
won't
but
let
D-
me
You
DJ
just
talk.
said, you just said
Focus.
it didn't say that.
You just
DJ
won't let me talk.
DJ Focus, real quick.
Interfere with letting me get a minute and a half. to just talk.
But
Like, why I
DJ,
gotta
focus.
act this, act
DJ,
like this?
focus.
Yes, ma'am.
All I'm trying to say is I don't even mind if she said it, that she said it, whatever the case. But to cut down on time and us wasting time, if the article does not say your point, don't even pull up the fucking article. Go straight to the source where she said the shit.
Right.
You understand?
But listen,
You
though.
pulled up an article.
Right.
You pulled
Right,
up an
Amber.
article that
No.
implied it, and then you said, but I
No.
can prove where she said it. Just go straight there to where she said the shit.
No, this is comical. Now, if I was to get
Fuck the article.
I would be able to bring it all home. But instead, you want
Okay,
to
we'll do that then.
send you this way. Let me cut in and send you that way. And if you don't
It's
say it
not
like
fit. But the thing
We're
is,
at
you're
one
starting here, and we're gonna have to
No.
go there anyway because
Let
the
me
article
speak.
doesn't
Because
explicitly state her
Yeah,
saying
Amber,
it.
Amber, you gotta just let him go 90 seconds. Otherwise, he's not
90
gonna cooperate. Just go 90 seconds, bro, uninterrupted, bro, and then allow us to rebut what you say.
Right. Right.
Go ahead,
Yeah, but the
bro. Go ahead.
point was at the Washington Post. That was the point.
bro,
Yeah,
We
but
can't get
just
away
let
from the point.
it's not
We're
a
gonna
part
come back to it, but just let him go, bro, so we can
Okay,
just
all right,
we
we'll
can,
come back to that. All right.
otherwise we don't get a
No,
chance to say it. Go ahead, bro.
Okay, the point is that Margaret Sanger is a deplorable individual. She's an individual who hated black
That's
people,
fine. That's fine.
of black people. Her works was for that. Eugenics movement was for that. The father of eugenics, Francis Galton, was an avid racist who wanted to see black people destroyed. Margaret Sanger was quoted in her autobiography and other writings as saying black people are weeds that need to be exterminated and that need to be destroyed. When I bring up the Washington Post article, it's because that article, like the USA Today article, like plenty of other articles that people are trying to, white and black included, get her name removed from history as a positive figure because of all of the deplorable known things she did because of her racist writings. See, this is not
I agree with you though. Who disagrees with that though, bro?
I'm just talking.
Me.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out. Go ahead, bro. 90 seconds. Go ahead, bro.
Lord. Okay, so that's what the argument was. That's the argument me and Mondale were having 2 days ago. That's what I brought up. If you say you agree with that,
No, I'm saying did you cheat to get you that? You shouldn't have to cheat though. You shouldn't have to cheat.
Bruh.
You shouldn't have to
Okay,
cheat if it's so.
Is it somebody else's turn? Focus. Is it somebody else's turn?
What I'm saying is,
Bruh. My nigga, I was having in 90
Cuckoo
seconds.
Scholar.
what I'm saying is,
Come off this, man. Y'all niggas can't control yourselves, bro. Weirdos.
What?
what I'm saying is,
90 seconds. Y'all cut me off 10 times.
Amber, y'all, just let him go, man. Just let him go. Just let
but
him go.
Because
let
I
him
mean,
go,
I
Amber.
don't have
Just
an
let him go.
argument here.
no, because we've already wasted a lot of time. You
I know,
turn
but
it.
otherwise we gonna be
Hold on.
stuck.
No,
We
no,
gonna be
no, no.
stuck, man.
No.
Hold on.
Fucking
Your
great.
summary, you just said she has racist writings. She's against black people. Why the fuck would you go to an article that implies that she may or may not have had some racist writings? Why not go straight to the fucking racist writings? Like, why are we wasting time?
Let him go, Amber. All right, let him go.
God
Amber. Go
damn
ahead.
it.
What
I just
Amber
brought
is
up.
saying,
I just brought up. Excuse me. I
the
just brought
writing,
up
that's
the
all.
letter to Clark Gable.
Okay,
I just
go get
brought
the
up
letter.
her
Go get the letter.
autobiography.
Go get the
Hush,
letter.
sweet. Hush.
Go
I
get-
brought up
go get
the
the
letter
letter.
to Clark
Look,
Gable. I brought up the
DJ Focus.
autobiography. I
DJ
brought up the
Focus.
USA Today
All
article.
this stuff. This what.
Yo, my nigga. What the fuck is wrong with y'all?
All right, I'm gonna mute your ass. I'll mind mute you, dude. Get the letter and you win. How about that?
Yeah, that's all I was saying, bro. If she said it in the letter, if you get the letter, then we dead, bro.
Focus. This could be one right now. Go get
If
the
you get the
letter.
letter, we dead, bro. Get the letter. It's over with.
Get the letter and you won. You know why, Sosa? You know why, Sosa? Because last time him and This Is Black Man got the letter and it said nothing remotely close. We were laughing at them.
Why is it such a waste? Thank you so much.
Why they gotta cheat like that though?
Focus or Indigenous Black Man. Either one of y'all. Haskell, you too. Haskell, Indigenous Black Man, or Focus. Get the letter and you win.
But why they gotta cheat like that? Yo, I never
It
understood
ain't even
that.
cheating.
I have
It's
the
wasting
letter.
time. Like,
I have the letter. It's right here.
All right,
Okay,
read the letter. Read the letter.
Yeah, read it.
Which is not the Washington Post, like you
Just let him read the letter. Read the letter. Go ahead, bro. Read the letter.
All right, it says, Dear Dr. Gamble, it's good to know that you are recovering. I also am stepping up and have felt much better this past week. Ms. Duck was here for Thanksgiving, and I am more than delighted to learn that she was able to get $250 from California Birth Federation California Birth Control Organization, plus a 600 from the Federation. That's good. She is a go-getter and a live wire. Very tactful and charming as well. I think that my pick of her has been justified, even though she's a little higher priced than the ordinary. She has been working on the article to be written by Miriam D. Ford. Hold on. Shipley, they were good enough to send me a rough draft for comments and suggestions. An important suggestion that I made was not to include Ms. Delp's actual name in the article because of the fact that her sister is married to one of the high spots in the farm security department. And if the enemy started to work on her name, they might make it difficult as long as the line. Otherwise, I think the article is good. As to my sending suggestions to my federation, I think it's really unfair for me to do so. I'm too far away to have the personal contact, different reactions, and it only holds up any definite project to have. Hold on, it's not the whole letter.
Oh, it is the whole letter.
Said the
whole letter, bro.
It is the whole
But
letter.
also
It's a
too,
short-
though, that sounds like
Lord.
somebody was writing about her.
Yeah, that's
Right.
not her. That's not her writing. That's not her
That's
saying
not
it.
her. Like I thought he
Yeah,
was
so
writing
this ain't
from
the
her.
letter.
Hey, that's what I'm trying to say, yo.
Full
This
letter
guy
PD.
is lightweight.
Wait a
when it
minute.
comes
See,
to
look,
this.
you lying. It's not the whole
He's-
letter. Full letter
he's
PDF. I
lightweight.
got the rest of it.
Can't
See,
go
that's what
get
I'm
the
saying.
whole
You
letter,
a
yo.
Martin
You the
Singer.
man with it.
You a Martin.
You done called this clown, yo. You going around the world right now. You failing miserably, yo.
Crazy.
We tried to tell you, bro. I tried to save you from going that far, but you wouldn't listen to me. I tried to get you at the Golden State,
Hey,
but
Amber,
you
I'm
wouldn't
sitting there
listen.
laughing on mute while he's
See,
reading.
they dragged you into a trap and let you do the shit that they already knew wasn't there. I was trying to stop you from diving off the bridge, my nigga. I was like, don't go on that bridge, nigga. It's gonna fall apart. You argue me down. I'm a clown. I ain't had no pussy. And then you did me like all that. I'm like, I'm trying to help you, bro. I could have helped you out at Galton. I said it was a faulty premise. The whole eugenics shit was based off of a faulty premise because of a misunderstanding of evolution, bro.
It was
See, that's
just
what I was trying to make.
faulty premise, but they still believed in it and held it wholeheartedly and did.
Do you
did
have
not
the letter?
support.
Yes or no?
So don't
wait,
do that.
DJ Focus. Do you have the letter? Yes or no?
Yeah.
You just read it, right?
You have
No,
Margaret
no,
saying
mean,
letter.
more.
It's multiple. It's supposed to be multiple writings. So even if he don't have the letter, it should be easy to find another writing. Like
just
write this. I'll read her autobiography. I just sent you there.
You could just go to her letters. They have a place
Hold
where.
on, this is the one letter. Hold on.
So he just read the letter.
Yeah,
Yo,
but
we did this. We did this like 2 years
instead
ago.
of going to the autobiography, right? There's a place you can go to and just see
The letter.
Yeah, just letters for her communicating with different individuals. So you can probably find the letter that you want there. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
And this is why Amber was talking about the proper research methodology. This is why she mentioned it. This dude is Googling any old thing that he thinks gonna side with him.
I'm saying so. Like I'm looking at a letter from Margaret Sanger to Albert Lasker. Like, what are you looking for? So I can
right.
Mister, I was. Let's read. Because you said about the letter, I went right. I want apologies from you. I want all y'all to shut your
You breaking up. You breaking up.
Wait,
You breaking
all right,
up.
wait,
You breaking up.
Hold on. Can we have a copy so we know you're not making this stuff up?
Liveback.com, Smith.
No. Listen what I'm saying.
I'll send it to your inbox right now.
Yeah, right.
Okay,
before
listen.
you read.
So
right now.
Is it? Can I ask a question, bro? Is it a letter from Marcus Sanger to Dr. CJ Gamble? Is it like what is it?
Minister's work is also important. And also, he should be trained, perhaps by the Federation, as to our
wait. Before you read,
what
we're
goals?
trying to follow. No.
I'm trying to pull a letter up so I can go. I'm trying to follow you, bro.
Look, this guy is.
We don't trust you. You're winning in the cause, bro.
Send me the link right now, please.
Yeah, so I'm trying to say, like, what is the letter to? Like, I'm looking at a letter from Marcus Sanger to Albert Lasker.
And who's the letter
Marcus Sanger to Dr. CJ Gamble? Like, just give me so I can pull a letter up and I can see where you're reading from, because we've done this before, and it's a lot of time they leave out context. They pick up at a certain point, and if you don't read what they're talking about before, you're gonna misunderstand the entirety of the letter. So we just want to pull the whole letter up.
All right,
so
well,
we can see.
go get the letter. All you gotta do is Google it. It's not hard.
Wait.
Which letter?
Dude,
Which letter?
All you gotta do, focus. You got the letter either from your laptop or your phone. You got my phone number. Copy the link and send me the link.
Drop it in the chat. Shit, you can drop it in the
Just
Zoom chat.
Copy. All
Yeah,
right,
you
boom.
put this
Here we
in.
go.
Hey,
Link.
Haskell, if you got it, you send it. One of
Yeah,
y'all
Haskell.
shooters.
You know Haskell fell for it. I know Haskell fell for it.
Why is it saying?
He dumb.
I don't get it. Hold on.
Dude, where is the link?
Hold on.
Somebody done changed the link. Cause them niggas be diving out the window just quick, yo. I remember doing that shit, yo, before years ago, many more. Dive out the link.
All right, let's do it like this. Save the files. Maybe if I do it that way.
Do you at least have the date that the letter was written? I can try to find it.
rooting for you
December
too,
10th,
yo.
1939. December 10th,
December
1939.
10th. Hold on. Okay,
Send me the link.
letter from Sanger to Dr. C.J. Gamble. Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
I think I
Don't
found
let me down, yo. I'm cheering for you, yo. Don't let me down, yo.
All right, so you
All
got
right,
it.
The Navy beans.
Okay.
I'm almost gonna take the Navy beans from the cloning route, yo. To get to
It's a letter that starts off,
You
Dear
got it.
Dr.
Now,
Gamble.
you ready for me to read
Is
it?
that the right one? Keep it focused. I'm asking, is it the letter that starts off, Dear Dr. Gamble? It's good to know that you are recovering. Is that the letter? What happened to him?
Hello.
I think he dropped off.
on purpose. Ran.
Yeah, we had this conversation before with him and the Indigenous Black man. We pulled it up. We laughed at them. They got so
Hey,
mad.
why is Indigenous Black man still doing that though? Yo, like why, yo?
Yeah, they cussed us out. Matter of fact, that's the last time. Like Indigenous Black man, he cut me off from that point on. They were so embarrassed. Like they thought they had information they didn't.
Oh man, this nigga say he left after all that. We clowns. You're a clown. You ain't had nothing.
And yeah, who I said this before. Who does that? Like, on your channel, right? You got your regulars, right? And y'all comfortable. Y'all might be out of character because y'all comfortable, right? Same thing. Garfield channel, Sonetta, and over here, you know, like we're comfortable. But when you get invited to somebody else's channel, you're supposed to be in your best behavior. You know, show a different side of yourself. This guy's going nuts. I would never look, bro. I don't care what pseudo channel I was on. I would never go nuts because I want to try to win them over.
Yep. Mm-hmm. No, he can't get. Where is he gone? He left for real.
His phone was breaking up, so maybe he just had some reception issues and he coming back. I don't know.
You gonna read that whole
Yeah,
shit?
but I'm also inviting.
So can we read it? Let's read it.
I'm also inviting Haskell and Indigenous Black man and the pop. And she's hearing. Is she listening? Right. I'm inviting all you guys. The subject, Margaret Sanger. I want the smoke. Hop on. Okay.
I just,
you know what
I
he
can
thinks.
just reiterate one time.
Hello.
Hello. If I could just reiterate one time really quickly, please just get straight to the source that supports your argument, not implies, explicitly states what the fuck you say is fake. Like it's really simple. If she got racist writings, pull up the racist writings that she has. No need to pull up an article that generally talks about Margaret Sanger and it doesn't explicitly prove your point. That's a waste of time.
Do you know what, Amber? They've looked at a letter and it says Negro in it, and that's the racist writing. That's all. I'm telling you that right now. Because he thinks there's just one letter. You know that's what he thinks, there is just one letter.
Yeah, but see, I remember that letter, right?
Unmute IBM unbiased. I think IBM is muted.
I remember that letter, right? And what he's reading from is that, see, the first part of the letter, she was saying that she was basically, this is what she was saying. She was saying that, you know, it's better to have a Black person, an African-American, explain it to the African-American community. Because if we let a white person do it, it's going to be perceived as something negative. Right? I think she's writing to like W.E.B. Du Bois, if I'm not mistaken. But she's writing on one of the Black leaders who are in support of birth control or like abortion rights.
Yes,
so
I am so.
She is saying like, in her letter, she's explaining like, you know what, it's better to have an African American explain to other African Americans about what it is, and have a white person come in there and explain it. That's why I wanted to go to the exact letter, and then when you read it, she says that. But if you pick up from a particular point and don't get the first part, it sounds like something else.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly how you put it. That's exactly how she was trying to convey it. She was saying it would sound suspicious if it comes from us, considering what they've been through. Do you understand? So it's someone who's supportive of what the program was about. And I honestly just think for DJ, because he's done no research on this, it's just hearing the word Negro and project that's triggered something in him. And he doesn't know what the project is about totally. He doesn't even know what it's about.
And the fact that he's anti-abortion. So anybody who supports abortion is already automatically the enemy.
Man.
Exactly. So
that's it. You know what I mean? From that standpoint, they look at the abortion as a black genocide. You already know the argument, bro. So anybody who's supporting an abortion is already the enemy, hands down.
Now I will say, when it comes to how one interprets that message, that it looks better if one of theirs, goes to them versus us, is suspicious. That could be viewed suspiciously.
But she's talking to W.E.B. Du Bois, though. She's talking to W.E.B. Du Bois.
I understand what you're saying, but it comes down to perception and how you perceive certain things. Because at the end of the day, one could perceive that, okay, they're talking about using Black people as agents. Right. So at the end of the day, I won't even have a problem with that. But if you say I implied this from what she wrote, this is what I drew from it. This is what I concluded. Okay, that's cool. But if you're saying that she had racist writings, then I need that to be explicitly stated, not something that a conclusion you drew because it kind of sound like, or you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly. So said it. Context.
You can't make a claim.
Hey, yo, I'm back now, though. Can I say this, though? Can I say this? Because it's not.
No,
you read
from the letter. You're not saying
nothing. You're supposed to be reading. All right, look.
That's the reason why I came on the panel.
Hey, bro.
The reason why I came on the panel is to tell you to stop yelling, bro. You don't have to yell. I can't even hear. I'm trying to hear your point, right? I came on the panel to let you know, bro. I'm trying to hear your point, man. I really am. I want you to kick Unc's ass. Kick Unc's ass, show him that Margaret Sanger is a racist bitch and all that, right? But I can't hear you, bro. Calm down. This is how you kick Unc. I'm going to show you how to kick Unc's ass. You got to lower your voice, calm down, and be clear and precise to your point, right?
Okay. I got you.
There you go. All right, bro.
I got you, big bro. I promise. I got him. Okay, so let's try this again for the children in the back row. In the 6 paragraphs.
Hold on. Were you able?
Yeah, where you at? So I can follow you.
Of this letter. You can find the letter at livex.smith.edu. This letter from Margaret Sanger is one of her known writings, and one of the reasons that not just Black people, but white people alike are fighting to have her name removed as a hero of history. Regardless of what this distinguished panel believes, the fact is there's a growing movement to show people exactly who Margaret Sanger was. Now, in these 6 paragraphs, it says, the minister's work, because
the growing movement is the
quickly. I'm going to remain calm.
Movement.
I'm going to remain calm. Okay, that's your point. Okay, that's your point. Right. I get it. Okay, fine. Now, so the ministers, because yesterday we spoke and you talked about the minister she had that was going down south, right? The minister's work is important, also important. Because he should be trained, perhaps by the Federation, as to our ideals and the goals that we hope to reach. We'll get back to those goals later in 1 second. We'll get back to those ideals in 1 second. We're going to find those in her autobiography. But let's move on. So then it says, we do not want word to get out. We don't want word to go out.
No.
That means that listen.
Right. Just read it. Just read it. Don't add it. Just read
we
it.
don't want word to get out. Excuse me. Hold on 1 second. That we want to exterminate the Negro population.
Right.
And the minister is the man who can straighten out that idea if ever occurs to any of their more rebellious members.
Like you.
No.
Okay, hold on. But listen, that's a good part right there,
You're
right?
missing the point.
But hold on, but that's a good part right there, right? So what does that mean?
Right.
Yeah,
what does she
mean?
saying?
Yo, go ahead.
Right.
That means, as I said, when we go to her autobiography and we see the ideals and we see the goals
He's
of
saying
her
that to
federation.
W.E. Du Bois. She telling W.E. Du Bois they're trying to kill him, yo.
You just
Right.
asked what those goals were.
You know
Can
what
I
I'm saying?
finish?
What is the context of her saying that in that letter right there? What did she mean?
I'm gonna let y'all talk. Okay, well we have to go to her other life work.
No. Let's stick with this.
Okay.
You gotta help us out right here. Yo.
Okay.
I know what you want to say, right? But I think you might have got the context wrong, dog.
Let's be real, guys. Let's be real.
Yeah, she talking to W.E. Du Bois.
The ideals and the goals, and the goals of the Federation are not outlined in this letter. So we have to go somewhere else to find those ideals.
No, that's not what we're saying right now, yo.
Stop.
What did she mean when she said that? She said
Okay,
that.
wait. We have. Okay, now let's go to her.
Let me ask a question. Hold on. What did she mean when she said that she don't want to become under the eye of the rebellious members? What does she mean by rebellious members? What is she saying?
Those who would expose her plan. So when those members who don't fall right into her plan, as most black people do fall into white people's plans, those more rebellious members who will see and understand her plan for what it really is, well, we need the ministers to go out there to spread the word that no, we don't want to exterminate you guys. When the fact of the matter is that her ideals and goals, based upon all of her writings, including her eugenics writings and her autobiography, is proof that she wants to not only remove us, but remove all feeble-minded people, all people who she considered unfit or less worthy from the face of the earth.
Why would she say that to W.E. Du Bois, though, yo?
Excuse me, we know.
Why would she say that?
Hey, focus.
Yo, answer that question. Focus. Why would she say that to W.E. Du Bois,
W.E.B. Du Bois was from a Jewish-ran, Jewish-led organization.
Oh, so that's what you're doing right now.
Okay, so you're saying that. You're saying W.E.B. Du Bois was an agent. That's what you're saying.
Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying was he was a figurehead placed upon by.
Oh my God.
AKA agent.
We can't talk to you, yo. We can't talk to you, bro, on that level, yo. But now W.E. Du Bois.
You don't have to agree with me.
It's not that, but you saying this man.
Okay, fine. W.E.B. Du Bois, cool. But
Why
would he keep the secret, yo?
Hey, focus. Let me add one more name to it. Focus. Relax. So not just W. Du Bois, but Dr. King later and gave her and paid homage to her, by the way.
Dr. King was misguided as well.
Huh?
Dr. King was a lot of Dr. King, what he did was misguided and wrong.
Okay, so
he was misguided and wrong.
Okay, so you have
Dr. King. The only reason you're on this blog talk show without getting your head busted because of Dr.
So you have an issue with so you have an issue with Dr. Martin Luther King and W.E.B.
That's
Du Bois.
why Dr. King actually switched his stance towards the end of his life. He actually moved away. He actually moved away from his original ideal.
What was his original idea? Hey, focus. What was
Don't let him move the goalpost. Don't let him move the goalpost. Listen, so you.
I'm not. I'm telling you.
I just
Dr.
want to.
King was misguided.
Hold on.
So hold on. Before you talk. So, as a result of Margaret Sanger, we now have to throw away W.E.B. Du Bois and King. Well, that's kind of what you're saying, because you pretty much said W.E.B. Du Bois was an agent. You say he's a figure. He was placed as a figurehead. Like, you're pretty much calling him an agent. You don't want to say that.
You linked Martin Luther King with Margaret Sanger. I didn't. You linked Du Bois with Margaret Sanger. I didn't. I was only showing you that they weren't perfect and that they made incorrect moves. And one of them was their aligning themselves with Margaret Sanger. That's it.
Let me ask you this. So if they didn't align themselves with Margaret Sanger, would you, and they supported abortion, would you still be, would that be cool?
No, I don't support abortion in its current form in any way, shape, form, or fashion. I believe it's a leg of population control and black genocide.
Right. So it wouldn't matter if they got it from Margaret Sanger or not. The mere fact that they are pro-abortion, you have an issue with it.
You said in its current form. What form do you support it in?
Yeah, what form would that be?
What form do you support abortion in? You say you don't support it in this current form.
The only time I support abortion is when there are severe physical and mental damages to the child.
Oh, the feeble-minded?
They will
the feeble-minded?
No.
The feeble-minded?
But see, that's the difference. That's the difference. What she was
That's a
saying
different
was,
feeble-minded.
Listen, no.
The feeble-minded?
Okay, can I
DJ
qualify?
Focus?
Can I qualify? No. What she was saying was that those she deems as feeble-minded should not be able to have
Good
children.
question, Amber.
Should not be able to have children. What I'm saying is those children whose mental and physical deformities are so bad that they will not experience the quality of life and that they will be nothing but filled with pain, anger, anguish, and just hurt for the few years they're alive. And maybe in those circumstances, then we can discuss abortion. But even in that, we have to have doctors sign off, maybe judges sign off, maybe psychiatrists.
What about incest? Yeah, because how would you even know that? How would you even know that they're not going to have a quality life?
When I say I don't support it in its current form, I'm saying I don't support a 16-year-old girl without the consent of her parents being able to walk into Planned Parenthood and flush her child down the toilet.
All right. Wait. So let's back up. What now? You just said those people that's disabled and wouldn't sustain a quality life, right? You agree that they should be aborted, right?
No. I'm just listen. I didn't say just disabled. I said whose mental and physical
Okay, so let's do it the physical, right?
Are
let's do it
so bad that they will
wait.
not only not have a quality of life, but their life will be filled with pain, anger, and anguish.
Okay, so give us an example.
So severely disabled. Severely disabled then?
Right.
Severely disabled.
No, but severely, mentally, and physically.
I want to do the physical.
Disabled
and pain. Because remember, some people with physical deformities have great minds and great things to bring to the world.
Right.
So there are certain there's certain diseases like spinal bifida and different things where your spine is born outside the body, your heart is born outside the body. And, and certain diseases to where, like one of my neighbors up here had it, to where all the doctors were saying, listen, this baby is so severely, it's not going to be able to live for more than a year. And sure enough, we got the baby, and the baby lived more than a year. So,
but that baby was already born, though, right? That baby was already born.
In those extreme circumstances, then I may consider
right, the baby's already born.
Yeah, but what about incest? If a father rapes a daughter.
Yeah, how about somebody get raped, yo?
As I said, that's one of the extreme conditions and extreme chances, but that can be solved by having a judge, a psychiatrist, and a doctor sign off on this. No, this child was raped. No, this is going to cause severe. No, this child is going to be by a father.
Forget about that.
Listen, you shouldn't be able to walk into an abortion.
Focus, hold on. He's asking.
No, listen, you made the point about walking in. I'm asking if she's a victim of incest, right? She's raped by her father, right? Without a court approval, do you think that she should be able to have an abortion? Or do you think that she needs court approval to get an abortion?
You said what?
He just said she needs what? He said court approval. He said court approval.
If she was raped, right? I'm saying without court approval. Let's say she decided, I do not want to have a child by my father. I was raped. Do you think that do you stand by her being
I believe she should have court approval, because the thing about it is this: where does that rabbit hole stop? So therefore,
he's all over the place, man.
Don't be condescending. Just let me qualify my point. Where does that rabbit hole stop? So if I say, look,
it's not a rabbit hole. It's about incest.
Listen. If I say, listen, my father raped me, I want to have my baby. So no court, no tribunal, no magistrate, no nothing. Well, where does the rabbit hole stop? Well, mothers out of spite that just want, their boyfriend, cheated on them, or I want to fight my boyfriend. I'm gonna just run in there and say, let me finish. People can use that.
You're taking it somewhere I don't want to
use
go.
that.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. You're saying if they allow that, hold on, you're saying if they allow that, anybody can go in there and make any claim and get an abortion. They can just use that as an excuse. I get that point. Okay, so my question is,
hold on, before we move, let me just make this statement real quick. I don't want to get out the box. I want to stay in the incest box, right? So they can, if she's raped by her father, you can actually, they can actually get a DNA test from the top.
Right? I was actually finna go to that point, but
but yeah, I was building on. That's why I asked as a follow up. So if the DNA test come back and this shows that child comes from that father, will you then accept the fact that she can get an abortion?
You know what? In that particular instance, I may even be more inclined, only because that's the step. See, right now, that you don't need a DNA test. Right now, you can say anything. But if you're telling me, well, you got to get a DNA test and prove that your father raped you, and then you can get an abortion. All right, cool. That was severely
DJ Focus, can I ask you something?
Now you do know.
I still want.
All right, hold on. Let Amber get in there real quick. Let Amber go ahead.
Just a couple points. 1 point, you can't even get a DNA test until at least 10 weeks of pregnancy to determine any type of deformity, DNA, until 10 weeks of pregnancy. Because the baby has to build up enough DNA in the mother's bloodstream to distinguish it from the mother's blood DNA in the baby's DNA. So you're pushing abortions out further, right?
Ooh.
So versus someone getting one at 6 weeks, they have to they won't even be able to abort until 10 weeks because they got to get this DNA test.
But that brings up different moral problems.
But hold
on. At that particular time, we can't determine whether it was rape, incest, deformities. So now,
Colleen. But even further than that, okay, let's go with your idea, and everybody has to get a DNA test. They have to sign off on the judge, and this, that, and the third. Who's paying for this? Who's paying for the doctor? Who's paying for the DNA test? Who's paying for the court costs?
The same taxpayers that pay for you to flush your baby down the toilet.
Can I say this, please? Can I say this for one? You got to come up into the 21st century. You can't tell someone who's an adult what to do with their body. It's like telling you what to do with your body. Once they're above the adult age, how can you tell them what to do with their life? Because that's what you're basically telling them what they can do.
And how can they tell the growing child inside them what to do with theirs? See, there's two bodies.
That's your
it's not just their body. It's not just their body. It's the child's body, and it's the father's body. That's the father's child.
Let me finish.
I bet this guy think it's his right to choose whether he get a vaccine or not too, right? I bet you one of them dudes that says it's my choice to whether I get a vaccine. The government shouldn't have to put a mandate on me. I should have to be able to get a vaccine if I want to or not.
The
right?
government didn't put a mandate.
Do that, right?
The government didn't put a mandate. The corporations did. They won't.
What corporation? The government put a mandate, bro. If
you're
getting funded by the if you're getting any funds from the United States government, bro, and your employees ain't fucking vaccinated, bro, they fired. They already gave them a chance already. They firing firemen, police officers, and everybody else, bro.
Yeah,
it ain't
the federal
about a private
corporation.
It's not a private. It's not a private corporation,
DJ
bro.
Focus, you know what you're trying to do? You're trying to push your beliefs onto everybody else. You have a religion. You have a religious mindset in a sense. In saying
don't
put
me in that box.
Listen, no, because you class that as a life. In science, and in the way we're looking at it, it's not a life yet. So it can be terminated. That's how we see it. Especially if the person, family planning. This is a family planning thing. If the person cannot handle bringing up a family, she's too young, he's too young, whichever way. That's how we see it. Now you
she got raped? She got raped? Is it the father's the father? Her father's the father?
Any way you want to see it, you can put it any way you want to put it, DJ Focus. We're saying once you're an adult, you have the choice of what to do with your body. It's like if you could get pregnant, imagine you getting raped. All right, imagine a man raping you and you got pregnant miraculously, and you because you were underage, you would have to have that baby. Would you want it?
Absolutely. I don't believe in abortion. I believe that child and that baby can can be if I
But that's your belief.
even
That's your
I
subjective
believe that
belief.
child and
Not
that baby
everyone
deserve to live.
believes the same
You
way as
asked
you.
me. You asked
No,
me.
I'm just saying.
I'm
That's
just
your
You
belief.
said, "What would I want to do?" And I answered you. You said, "What
yeah,
would you
but you
want to do
shouldn't
if you got pregnant?"
you shouldn't place that
I
on
answered.
everybody though, bro.
That's
That's
I'm
your
not.
choice. If you
That's not my
want to have a baby by some random dude that raped you in the alley, you want to
Bruh,
have the baby, that's
But
fine.
that's not my but that's not my problem with abortion
So,
because
so
that only
you're
happens
okay
that only
oppressing
happens
black
in less
but
than
you have a
1%
problem
of
with
one.
black people being oppressed.
That happens in less than 1% of cases. Oh, I got raped. For the most
It's
part,
irrelevant
for
if
the
it was
most
rape
part,
or not.
It really
okay,
don't matter though. Like
It
if
okay,
I'm
doesn't
not
okay.
in a
matter.
Now it don't
position,
matter
like
because you
listen
just
though,
based your whole argument
bro.
off of
I
rape.
think
But
Now
hold
it
on.
don't matter.
Hey, hold on.
let's
I
calm
want
down. Let's talk.
I
Let's
want to
talk
ask this though,
civilized here, bro.
because you're saying something that's new to me. You're saying that a 16-year-old, right, without her parents signing off, can go into a Planned Parenthood and have an abortion without her parents.
Yes.
I wasn't even aware of that. Now I would
Yes.
disagree with
Yeah,
that.
they can.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yes,
You
they
don't
can.
need parental consent for an abortion.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
16?
Amber.
Yeah,
So
16.
your dispute was wrong. Now,
No,
let's get back to.
I didn't say I'm disputing you. I said I
At,
would
at 16,
okay.
at
disagree
13,
with that.
if you get pregnant at 12, you do
13.
not need parental consent for an abortion.
Okay, so this
Yeah,
is my
I
point
would-
now.
I would-
So a
I would-
12-year-old and a
I think that's
13-year-old and a 14-year-old and a 15-year-old can decide to murder their children. Now, you don't know these long-term effects that's going to happen. I know a lot of mothers who regret it. See, these is something we don't factor. We always want to talk about, what if you got raped by your father and gang raped in the back of a... Well, let's talk about the other side. What about the people who was on the fence who, because they didn't have no oversight, no psychological evaluation, they didn't tell their parents, they just killed their baby and now they regret it. A lot of
I know
parents
plenty of people
sit
who
back
did
and
tell their
regret
parents,
it.
and their parents forced them into abortion.
Yes, I know
DJ
that
Envy,
too.
DJ
I know
Envy,
that
you
too.
keep DJ
I know that
Focus. You
too.
keep saying baby. You class it as a baby. Not
Bruh.
everyone on earth classes that as a baby. You're thinking from
Right,
your
right.
mindset.
You gotta watch
You're
that.
think-
You gotta watch that little slick talk.
You keep saying a baby. That's your mindset.
Okay, bruh.
That's
bruh,
not science.
listen. Okay, listen. There are many scientific proponents. There are many people who are for abortion. I mean, against abortion, who do the scientific
And there's
research
people that
and
are
believe
for it.
and
That's
believe
their
and believe.
subjective
Hold on, time
view.
out. Let me
You
say
can't
this.
place it upon
Finish.
everyone. I'm
Finish.
giving
Just let me
you
finish.
your
Let's
view.
just
I'm
stay
saying
humble.
you're right. You
Let's
can
stay
have that.
humble. Manny Balls, what's up, baby? Let's stay humble. Let's stay humble. Listen. So look. So there are many scientists who believe life begins at conception, right? There are also many who will try to argue, well, no, it don't start till the heartbeat, whatever the case may be, right? But one thing that we can agree on,
But what's the consensus?
Hold on real quick. One thing that we can all believe on as free-thinking individuals, right, is that it took 4.5 billion years of evolution, right? And it took all different types of bloodlines mixing and my father, your father, to his father. Then it took you winning a race with 1 billion other sperm cells in the proper conditions of the vagina, winning that race, swimming upstream against to finally make it at 4.5 billion years of evolution for your turn to live. Now you finally made it. Now your mama is pregnant. Now in 9 months you're gonna be living, breathing, and have a bottle or a titty in your mouth. Now you're telling me that doesn't matter because a scientist said life doesn't start till 6 weeks. So those 4.5 billion years of evolution, all this time we've been waiting to finally be in the right. They say that the luck of being born scientifically is tantamount to winning the Powerball 6.5 times in a row. You have to win the Powerball 6 times in a row to equal the luck of all of us being born. Just being the right time, right place.
Okay,
So I'm looking at the parenthood thing, right?
So,
and I'm seeing
now
that.
that we finally have this chance
Oh my
to
gosh.
live, we should not be able to flush that baby down the toilet.
You got it. Listen, I'm looking at the Planned Parenthood thing, right? And I see that is true, but it's just like every state is different. Like Alabama requires one parent, Alaska no parent involvement. Each state has a different requirement, and in certain states you can be absolved through court if your parent disagree. But that's not true for all states. Like in Georgia, your parents have to be told 24 hours before your abortion. And a judge can't excuse you from this requirement. You
If it's true for one state, we right, bro. Nobody wants to hear your little.
Yeah, but I'm just saying for clarity,
this means nothing.
No, hold on. But hold on. I'm
You
just saying
confusing the people.
No, I'm just saying, no, I'm not confusing. I'm making it clear. I'm saying that you're right, that in some states that is true. In other states, that is not. That's clear. Right? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying just to give clarity, because I thought that
but my point wasn't that. My only point was that it exists, that you don't need parent consent. So you bringing in that point to try to half refute or
he was just clarifying. He was just clarifying.
Bro,
I'm not taking it personal because I second that opinion. He's just clarifying.
So that's wasting time though. But that's wasting time. Unless you want to refute or rebut, that's wasting time.
I want to say really quickly though. So sperm is living, correct?
Say that again. I'm sorry, I put it on.
Isn't sperm living?
Yeah, technically, about as much as
so niggas jacking off, committing abortions.
No, not at all. It's not. You know why? Because as I said, conception starts once the egg hits the seed.
That's not. No. Colleen,
you got to win the race.
Colleen. All right, go ahead. Science does not say that life starts at conception. It does not say that. That is not the scientific consensus. That is your personal belief.
But there are scientists who believe that.
There are, but it's not the consensus.
Thank you. That was my point. That was my point.
Colleen, I personally feel the same way. For me, though, so I do not condone abortion personally, but science does not say that is when life starts at conception.
Science does say that.
So at the end of the day, how I impose my belief is by not getting an abortion. Same way how you would impose your belief is by you and your wife not having or not condoning abortion or not getting an abortion. But that is my personal belief. It is not illegal to get abortion.
Exactly.
It is not scientifically backed that life starts at conception. That is not the consensus. So I cannot impose my personal belief on everybody else.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not trying to impose it. All I said was that there are varying scientists who believe me. And if you have 48% that believe my way and 52 believe your way, then the consensus is going to go with you. But that don't mean that there's not overwhelming evidence or overwhelming scientists who believe the way that I believe. Now, as far as your masturbation point, it's different because
for clarity, that's not how
remember, men have wet dreams, right? So we actually nut in our sleep just from a wet dream. So you're telling me that that's an abortion? No, because
for clarity, that's not how
you got to win the race. You got to win the race, baby.
That's not how consensus works. You're talking like a Democratic majority. That's not how consensus works. But go ahead.
All right. Well, that's
it's not like 29. It's not like 54 to 52. That's not how consensus.
Bruh, listen, it ain't 100 to 1. It's not everybody agrees, and that's the difference. See, the point is there's a vast majority of people who don't get respected. And remember, that is by design too. See, remember, if we want population control and we want black genocide and we want to use these facilities to kill babies, right? Then a part of that, we're going to put out science, that quote unquote science that backs that up. So of course we're gonna put out literature saying life didn't start yet, or but what if you get raped? Because all of this bolsters our point to kill babies, to have a 12-year-old.
Can I say this quickly to you? Can I say this to you? You know what? You are allowed to have your view, yeah? But you got to understand that when abortion comes into place, when an adult can have an abortion, that is when they decide before that baby is actually a living organism. Before that, they don't class it as a living organism. And that is just scientifically. Now, after that, it's down to your personal subjective view.
No, bro.
Let me finish to you. That is the consensus. Now, to after that, it's how you feel on it. If you feel that way,
it's about me and 40% of scientists. Just
No,
because it's
that doesn't.
consensus
That is
does not mean that a lot of learned
Focus. Let me
individuals don't
finish.
agree with me.
I don't want to get. I want to get my point off and let you go
That's
on.
just me.
We can't keep this. You got to let me chat. So what I'm trying to say to you, yes, it's your belief after that, and usually the beliefs come with some kind of ideology, yeah. And that's where I see you coming from, an ideology where you think.
All right, I got a question for you.
You think,
So-
listen to me, listen. You know
Okay.
what he's saying? Let me say this. He's saying we don't see things as special, even humans. That's not what. When you're a scientist, you're not to see nothing as special. It's a part of nature. You're a part of nature. Now we're humans. We're gonna see ourselves as special. I get it. I get where you're coming from. So when you say taking a life, yeah, it then comes down to a moral standpoint. Where is your moral being? Where do you feel life comes into play? Yeah,
Okay,
you can't just because then you got to remember everyone is an individual. Everyone has their cultural background differences, so we're not all gonna see things the same. So we have to come to a more natural, tangible way of saying where does life come into being?
Sir,
yeah.
In a world where you can flush your baby down the toilet at 12 years old without talking to your parents, the only thing we can deal with is morals, because the law is going. Okay, let me finish. The law is going with the. The law is going.
Just let her go ahead and make. Let her make
the law is going with the acceptable, pervasive, socially acceptable mindset. That's what the law goes. The science is even backing up the socially acceptable, pervasive mindset. So the fact of the matter is, if we want to have an agenda to reduce the population of the world, and an abortion, a 12-year-old flushing their baby down the toilet is one of them, right? Then of course we're going to have literature that backs up that point. Of course we're going to have quote unquote science
DJ Focus.
that backs up that point.
Do you know what population control consists of? Because
don't go down that. Don't go down that.
Yeah, please. I have a question before population control. Before we hit population control.
Let me just say this quickly. Population control does not consist of a woman giving birth to a baby and flushing it down the toilet. That's not how it works. They got pills for that nowadays. They give you an injection. That's how you deal with it. No, but that's what you're trying to make like it's a big kind of conspiracy. It's nothing to do with that. That's an individual.
Okay. Can I?
Go ahead.
Really quickly.
And it is a choice.
The lackadaisical, unregulated approach to abortion.
Colleen,
let somebody else get it.
Colleen.
Let somebody else get it.
Colleen, I got a couple questions. I got a couple questions. One question is, if you're opposed to minors getting abortions without parental consent, are you also opposed to them getting birth control?
I'm opposed to
birth control without parental consent. Okay, again, but are you opposed? Are you opposed to minors getting birth control without parental consent? That's one question. And then my other question would be, do you believe that prior to abortions being legal, that prevented, say, a 12-year-old from trying to abort the child with or without parental consent prior to it being legal? And if it became illegal for that to happen, do you think that would keep a 12-year-old child from trying to abort a child that they did not want?
I absolutely believe that children back in the day weren't going to seek to get an illegal abortion. I believe that the fact that it is freely and easily accessible now is why these children use it, not just as a form of, if I got raped or my daddy raped me, but just a flat out form of contraception. And your first question again? I forgot.
Are you for a child 12 years or so getting birth control without their parents' consent?
Right. No, I'm not at all. I'm not a form for a child to make no decisions with regards to their sexual whatever without parents' consent. I believe, especially until you're at least 18 years old, even above that, a parent should be very much involved in their child's sex life. And any federal government or societal practice that takes that power away from the parent and puts it into the 12-year-old's hand is doing that with sinister purposes.
Now, let me just say this. Now, I would have a problem with the 12 to 16. That's not a lot in most states, but I would have a problem with that part for the same issue, right? But here's where my limitation stops at. I would say if the parent were going for having the child aborted against that child's decision, right? But I think I would say a parent should be involved because of the maturity of the brain, right? Right, an assessment of how the complications would be for a child that young to give birth. I mean, different things of that nature. So I would agree with that part of the conversation. I don't have an issue with that part. But I would say that only if the parent then says to abort the child, and there's no unhealthy reason, right, health related purposes why that child should not give birth, then I would think that the court would still should decide in favor of the child that wants to have the child. I could say that much.
But first, we got to get the court involved. Like we have.
What are your views on birth control, preventative measures? Do you think parental consent is required for that, Sosa?
Ooh, because I got an 11-year-old daughter. Yeah. I would say so at that age, right? Depending because to my knowledge, even a birth control start at an early stage can lead to a less chance to produce children in your later stage, right? With some birth control situations. So I would want to, as an adult parent, I would want to be able to peruse the information to see how safe it is before I allow, you know what I'm saying? Before
and I got a comment after you on bias.
Right. I'll be real quickly. Okay, so Sosa, I get it. Trust me. I don't have a daughter, you know. But so I get your concerns. But the reason why they have that there is because a lot of parents tell their daughters, you better not get pregnant. And they threaten them, don't come home, all these different things. So the reason why that they don't need the consent is for those reasons. Because these young women, young girls make bad decisions when their parents threaten them. You know, if they start to put the babies in the trash can and now your daughter's dealing with life for 15 years or whatever, some type of murder case, you know, or whatever. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that's why I said that's why I said if the parent says abort, then I think that the court should be able to step in defense.
But even prior to the parent saying abort, what he's saying is, and this is what I'll just go ahead and make my statement and then kind of elaborate. A lot of parents have these expectations that they should know, they should be involved. I want to know, but they do not cultivate an environment for one, their kid to come to them, and for them to hear their child and what their child wants in the situation. So because of that, the courts have opened it up to where kids can go and get abortion. Kids can get abortion without parental consent in some states. Kids can get birth control to prevent even having to make the decision about whether or not to abort without a parent's consent. Because at the end of the day, parents often impose what they want and not necessarily what the child wants. And just because I'm your child, I am now in a position where I have to make a decision whether or not I want to become a mother or not. And the courts have decided that that's not necessarily a decision that parents should be making for their children.
Yeah, that's why
either to become a parent or to not become a parent.
Yeah, that's why the caveat would be.
So what about to live or not to live? How can a parent make that decision for their children? You get to live or die. I'm gonna just abort you and flush you down the toilet. But then 20 years later, you saying, but the parent can't tell you. Science
does not say that these pregnancies are people. They're not. They have not.
Let's deal with that.
They not have attained personhood yet.
We're gonna go on.
When does science say life start?
He doesn't get that. He doesn't get it. It's a subjective. It's the subjective.
When does science?
Science does not necessarily say when life starts. Pretty much you have to have the capacity for consciousness and you have to have viability outside of the womb.
Okay. So you have to be able to fend for yourself.
Pretty much. So
okay. So
as long as the baby hold on,
2 weeks
as long
old can fend for himself. Just because he's born, we can just leave him down. He can fend for himself. Or do we still need his mother? That dependency on his mother doesn't
he's
stop.
got to be viable. You know what viability is? So when you want to
The
talk about
ability
science,
to thrive and maintain for themselves outside the mother's womb.
Okay, so when
and
is
then
that?
and then it's cloudy. You know, science
When
is
is that?
cloudy in that area where it was life. So like Fitzroy said, it's a subjective thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about you.
My point is that it doesn't line up with science. The lateness to which you can have an abortion does not line up with science.
What is the lateness? Tell me what the lateness is. What is the lateness? Because I don't get that.
I believe it's late term. It's something like around 6 to 7 months before they say you can't legally have this abortion anymore. But
after 6 months, they say you can't have the abortion. You're right.
Right, but that doesn't line up with when they say life begins. Because the life begins much earlier than 6 months.
Well, that's when they talk
you
about
have some people who believe life begins when the heartbeat starts. You have a lot of scientists believe when the heartbeat starts.
So Colleen, what the reason why they don't go by heartbeat, right, is because whatever rule they make applies all throughout, right? It applies everywhere. This is a scientific rule that they're going by. So the person who's heart beating, they would not be able to consider someone who is brain dead, right? There's a heartbeat, but there's no capacity for consciousness. Right. So when they make this argument on abortion, they consider all other factors in science. What other conditions does this apply to? So the person who is brain dead but has a heartbeat, they would technically be considered living by that rule. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it requires both. It requires the heartbeat. It requires capacity for consciousness for you to be considered living.
Right.
Yeah. Well, according to the consensus of science, you're wrong. Life starts at fertilization. That's the consensus.
Okay, now
according to Princeton.edu,
if you say that's the consensus,
according to Princeton.edu, it begins at fertilization. So everything I just said was a crock of BS.
That's not scientific. That's
y'all talking consensus and pseudo killers, but y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know. Because really,
I'm saying, bro, I don't mind. It's a good conversation, bro. Like, we don't got to be combative. Let's just go.
Right. Dude, everything's not a challenge, man.
All right, cool. But I just want to admit that y'all don't know. But
okay, well, I'm saying,
life begins at fertilization.
We're doing a close conversation. You will educate us, bro. So let's just have a conversation on a peaceful note, bro. Just chill.
I mean, everybody admitted
let's do that then. I apologize if I came a little off.
Right.
That's for sure.
Definitely, Corey.
Go ahead,
Science has no say on that. Science does not say that. Science says, as I said, after 6 months, that's when they consider a living being.
All right, but listen, now we had an impasse though. So can we show?
Not true.
Can we show where the consensus is at? I'm saying,
okay, but ncbi.nlm.nih.gov, the government website says, according to them, it says the fetus is 16 weeks can be regarded as a human being.
Can you post
16 weeks? So some say life, life begins at fertilization, and then they say you could be considered a human being at 16 weeks. But yet you can kill your baby up to 6 months.
DJ, okay. If you're I'm saying this, give us the link so we can go ahead and just. That's how we do it. We're gonna look at it.
The way this works, DJ.
I just did.
I mean, you went from conception to 16 weeks.
Right.
No.
Fast, I can't even damn.
Excuse me. I didn't go around. You just gotta keep up. I said life begins at fertilization, and then I said you can be considered a human being at 16 weeks. Two different things. Life begins. When can you be considered a human being? Two different things.
You're saying anyone can consider whatever they want.
But that's what I'm saying. You're saying
human being.
But
that's
not
cloudy.
That can means it's a possibility.
Yeah. Human being, that's so cloudy.
I mean,
human being is cloudy. Okay.
Like you went from, you saying two different things though. That's what I'm saying. Like
I'm trying to
find about one thing. One thing is that science don't match up when you can kill your baby. It has nothing to do with science. Y'all born scientists.
That's
Well,
science.
well, here's-
That's what
What if
we
you got
we
raped?
already
And then you
admitted.
also born, what
Science
if your
don't
father
have
raped
a
you in?
here's
And
the
y'all the
thing.
ones keep
draw
taking
a
the goalposts on
line.
why having abortion.
There's no line
Colleen,
drawn in science, bro. We already
Corey,
told you that. There's no
he
line
just
drawn in
Yes,
science.
he just
yes,
admitted it,
and
So
Corey.
Colleen,
is it science saying you're not a baby, or your
Colleen, what
father raped
happens,
you? Which one is it?
Colleen, what's happening is states have the right to determine how they want to apply science in their laws. So you have your federal government that says, okay, we're going to legalize abortion. And then you have your state laws that look at science and what it says, and they adopt different laws, different guidelines for when or for when life begins according to what science says, right? Like, so it's not the same for every state. It can be considered life at 16 weeks. Can be. That's not a law, though. It can be.
Okay, the point is, okay, because y'all just said to ask simple question. Says life begins at fertilization. Then it also says, according to my sources, that life begins at 16 weeks. So the point is, at very best, there's muddling truths about it. Muddling, there's no quote unquote consensus. And the consensus that we have,
I thought you said consider the human at
life
16
starts
weeks.
when at fertilization. That's when the first bangs of life get there. That's when the first, you know what I'm saying? That's where it starts. Not when you jack off, not when you have a
So
period.
at the
But
16
once
weeks,
those sperm in that egg
is that
connect,
considered life or a human?
at 16
But
weeks,
focus,
it's
do you
considered
see
a
what
human
this
being.
means? Do you
But
see?
but the point is,
Do you
because
not
we
see
can
what
deal
this
we can
means?
deal with common sense. Do any
I
of y'all
just
got
wanted to
children?
make sure because
Do any of
you
y'all got
keep saying
children?
two different things. Right there.
Do any of y'all got
I've
children?
got 2 children.
Look in
Focus.
your
Yes.
look
Yeah,
in
bro,
your
I got 2
daughter's
kids.
face.
Yeah.
Look in your daughter's face and tell me she didn't count when your wife was 3 weeks pregnant. Oh, you only count now at 10 years old.
No, I
So
got.
when you was 4 weeks,
So
No,
we
you
hold
wasn't
on.
going
Let
to
me
the
finish.
emotional
Can you
appeal
hear me,
now.
unbiased?
that
I
life,
No,
mean,
hold on.
that
she
life,
didn't count
Let
till
that
she
me
was
life,
born.
and that
let me
life
tell
I
you.
mean,
Let
she
me
started
had
tell
when
to
you
you
be
the.
laid down
born.
with your
Unbiased.
woman.
Focus.
Let
Let me tell you the hypocrisy in that statement. Right. I got 2 kids,
Oh,
but I've
gosh.
also been a part of a girl who had an abortion too.
I know. That's why you have a
I'm
vested
saying.
interest in trying to fight for it. You
And
got your
not being
own
funny or
agenda.
nothing, I literally just had a miscarriage. And my pregnancy was not considered it's considered a chemical pregnancy because I miscarried before there was a detectable heartbeat. So like, again, science is sketchy. Now, of course, I consider my baby, but science says, oh, that was a chemical pregnancy. Like, your baby didn't even adopt a heartbeat. You didn't even make it to 8 weeks. Like, that's
Hello?
not even considered in statistics when they
Yeah,
talk
you're
about
not
female
muted,
pregnancy.
bro.
So nature aborted that baby for you. We
Can you
didn't
hear me?
need regulation
Yeah.
to go in there and take a pill. We
But
didn't
what
Oh,
I'm
need
okay.
saying
we
is,
didn't need
when
scientists to give you a pill to flush your baby down the toilet at 12, but then say, well, it was because some girl had no heartbeat from wherever you from one time. So we're gonna let the baby flush
DJ,
down
can
the
I
toilet.
say something
All
real
of
quick,
those
please?
What I'm saying is,
argument is scare tactics, and it's designed to keep
what
us
I'm
away
saying
from the
is,
fact that they don't have any type of
oh my
respect
God.
for life.
But listen,
That
though,
ain't no
but
life.
focus.
That don't count.
But focus.
Kill
If
that
you
baby. Flush
focus,
it down the toilet.
focus.
You ain't
If
gotta tell
you
your mama. You ain't
focus,
gotta tell your daddy. Take
focus,
this pill. Get the
focus,
baby out.
focus. I got you. I got you. But
DJ,
listen,
people trying
if
to
you
talk, man.
if you invoke the core system, what do you think they're going to use though? They're going to apply different variations of science to back up the argument whether or not it's a life or not, to give credence to that child either aborting
They've
or keeping
already
the
done
baby.
that, sir. That's why you can't have a baby after 6 months.
Hey,
The
but
court told
focus.
you that.
No,
Hey,
I'm saying in the case of
Adopted science, but they didn't.
no,
They
I'm
didn't
saying in
adopt
the
full
case.
science.
Hold on, listen for clarity. I'm saying in the case of a court having to interject with a 16-year-old or a 12-year-old, you're still going to end up in the same phenomena.
Not necessarily. Remember, if you take away abortion, the easy access to it, and where every girl could just run in and shit their baby down the toilet, now what you will have is people being more careful with the sex that they're having, because they know if I get
now
pregnant,
what you'll have
ain't no way.
is
Listen.
back alley abortions.
Let me say this.
Now what you'll have is back alley abortions.
Fear would
You've
then
been
become
talking
a
for a long time.
contraceptive, because everybody knows that if I get pregnant, I'm gonna have to have this baby. So these little girls that's running around here, I ain't ready for baby. I ain't ready for pregnant. They're going to be scared. They're going to be like, oh, put a condom on. Whoa.
Nigga,
No,
they ain't
I'm
never
not doing
stopped.
another condom. Because they
Bro,
know
listen,
they can't go shit their baby out.
A lot of
So
girls
it
know
would
that.
serve as a contraceptive.
Listen, a lot of girls
It would,
know
it
that.
would in that real quick, and in that verse way, it would serve as a contraceptive because kids no, damn. It's like AIDS. I get AIDS.
No,
I can't
no,
give
it
it back.
wouldn't.
I get
No, it
pregnant.
wouldn't.
There's no way I can go flush this baby out. But if you believe, shit, I get pregnant, I just go around the corner, take a pill. I don't got to pay for it. I don't got to tell my parents. My nigga, that fosters promiscuity. That
There's
fosters
no
girls running around
way.
here opening their legs without protection. These are facts.
I'm not trying to be funny,
I just want to say two things. Ain't no way
with the teenage pregnancy rate, at the end of the day, it's a lot of teenagers that's having fucking babies, that's having their kids. Like, so
exactly, because they don't want to kill their babies.
But again, they're not even utilizing their ability to get an abortion, or
they do though. They
use.
They just don't choose not to because they don't believe in it. They don't believe in flushing their babies down the toilet. You act like every girl want to do that. They don't. You act like every girl who did it is happy they did it. You act like girls don't regret doing it.
Nobody's acting like that. What I'm saying is, you're saying that it's making
that
more
needs to be addressed.
promiscuous.
If we got a whole bunch of girls with mental health issues because they killed 2 and 3
Clean. My point was not that there aren't girls who don't want to get abortions or there aren't girls who aren't being promiscuous. You made it as if we did not have abortion and if we did not have birth control available to youth and minors, we wouldn't be seeing promiscuous teenagers. What I'm saying is that's false.
I said it would help curtail it. I said it would serve as a
No, we already seen that wouldn't
Yeah, I'm
curtail.
saying,
no, it would serve.
It would curtail that.
We can look back at a time.
But
listen, we can look back at a time where there wasn't no abortion and see if your argument is.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't curtail
it is true though.
What you'll
Let's
have,
not ever get it
what you'll
twisted.
have is more
Let's
back
not ever get it
alley
twisted.
abortions.
Don't act like every girl who got pregnant back in the day was running to get a hanger put in their booty.
Let Corey make a response, bro. This is the day we go. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say what you'll have is more back alley abortions, and the reason why it's good to have that legalized, right, is because it's just more than one procedure. Like, these women have to go back in to have a DNC operation and everything done. You know what I mean? So
abortion, we find out you had one back alley abortion, you going to jail. All that shit going out the window.
Andy,
when you use back alley abortions as murder, and when the socially accepted mindset uses it as murder,
listen. Also, you're
dealing
with the fact.
You made that up.
DJ, also you're dealing with the fact that what are the implications on forcing a baby on a parent that doesn't want that child?
Exactly.
Right? How would that child be treated? Will they abuse that child?
Okay.
You ain't even let
again.
God,
go ahead,
bro.
I thought you were you're right. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm saying there's a lot of implication that goes with that, right? Even in terms of crime, right? If you're forcing a child on a young adult, right, that doesn't want to have that child, right? So how she treats that baby is going to be important to that child's development. Right, so it's important that the women that are having these babies want the baby, because even the one that have the babies who want the babies abuse them sometimes.
And the men, hell.
Exactly.
So because problems may arise,
even married couples,
so because
even forcing a baby on a
we should be
married
able to
couple.
kill babies.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, Corey.
That's
this is why
already
we have
got
family
kids.
planning.
That's putting kids through
their
college.
lives are forfeit.
You know what I'm saying?
Because their mama
you
might not like them.
But nobody's talking about the responsibility, not being taken for having abortion.
We have
Your abortion and having abortion.
We have
So it's taking what you chose to do,
we have
and
a
then you're
whole bunch
going
of other resources that if a child is getting mistreated, we can go to these resources and we can say, look, this child is getting mistreated. Children come from great kids come from bad homes all the time. So this notion that we should be able to unbridledly white kids off the planet, y'all all sound like Marvin Singer.
Can I make
criminals? So we should be able to kill them.
Can I make a statement? And I'm just gonna make my little statement. So the other day, you said that there are more abortion clinics in Black areas, and Black people get more abortions. Did you say that?
I said there's more Black in Black, and more people have got more the percentage wise. Basically, there's more white women than us.
Yes.
So
Okay,
numbers
so
wise, they might outdo us because there's more white women than us in this country.
But it's a higher
amount of us,
ratio.
the amount of Black people that there are with the amount of percentage per capita, yes, we're the
okay. So following that, so Black people like getting abortions is pretty much what you're saying, based off
no, we
our
just got easy access to it
because we have access to it, right?
Which was Margaret Singer's plan.
Hold
That's
on.
why she wanted to go to the.
Hold on.
Let's conversate.
Focus. So, because we have access to it now, we fucking these abortions up. We going ham on the abortions because we have access. So if you withdraw access,
Lucas, let her get her statement out.
Go ahead.
If you withdraw access, that's not necessarily going to take away the demand because the supply has been there, right? So you take away the supply, that does not necessarily decrease the demand because the supply is no longer there.
Yes, it will.
But
immediately.
not necessarily.
The minute you tell
but
all
either
of these
way,
girls,
hold on.
you
Either
can't
way,
flush your baby down the toilet no more.
Either way, but let's say hypothetically it doesn't. Let's say it doesn't, and now people are performing back alley abortions. These Black people that love to get abortions because it's accessible.
We don't love it.
We
don't love it. You just made it accessible.
So now you're pretty much a proponent of
he's
mass
just filling in space with.
of Black
he's
women.
just filling in space with words. Can I say something, please?
Just chill, bro. Let her get it out, man. God damn.
So now you're a proponent.
I've been sitting here patiently for hours, bro.
I tell you what,
for an hour now.
after she get it out, bro. After she get it out, you next. All right.
So now, focus. You would be
sorry, Amber.
So now you would be a proponent of mass incarceration of Black women.
No, it's not mass incarceration. You reduce the access, then women will close their coochie up. Those who run out here and try to get backyard abortions as opposed to making better decisions with who they sleep with and protecting themselves.
And what evidence do you have?
I'm going to get a back alley abortion. They deserve
what
to be
evidence do you have that would be the outcome?
Yes, they do.
That if you shut down the supply, that the demand is going to go away and people will not be performing. When has that ever worked?
Quote unquote demand. I just believe that we have been tricked into believing that it's an option.
No,
it's not a demand. It's just an option. Just like condoms is an option. Abstinence is an option. Flushing your baby down the toilet is an option. And it's
she's asking you, what are you using as evidence to support your claim that if that happened, then your statement would be true? What are you using as evidence?
Oh, this is where the common sense comes in. Now, you can't have evidence, of course, of something you have no control or no experiment to. You didn't actually put this in. But one thing we can do is use common sense. Hold on, let me finish. It's use common sense to deduce the fact that if there were, it's like when you bring a law in, right? You have certain laws that are designed to accomplish certain things, and then there are other laws that are deterrent, right? To keep you from doing certain things, right? And it's the same with this. You have certain laws that accomplish certain things, but then there's other laws with regards to this that will keep you from doing certain things.
All right, I want to respond, but let me give this Black man a chance to go because I'll come back to that. Go ahead, Go ahead. IBM. This Black man. Where you at, bro?
I'm here.
Go ahead.
I'm here. Yeah, he's leaving out a few things. I mean, you got to remember that if you take away any process from egg to infant, that child won't exist. So every stage of that child becoming an infant and coming out of the mother is needed in order for that child to exist. So y'all talking fantasy. Secondly, all of this was taken through court. It wasn't just stated that everybody would have abortions. Margaret Singer even got put in jail when she started this. And she did say the things that the brother said. I have the letter if you want to see it. It's archived. It's original letter.
Yeah,
know a lot of stuff,
we'll
but
go back to Marcus Sanger, but let's just, I don't want, we could be jumping around. I want to stay
well,
right
I'm sticking on, look, all this.
We all on the same page. Not jumping around. Talking about abortion.
Wait a minute, all this goes together.
Listen, I'm saying,
DJ.
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. I ain't gonna say nothing else.
No, I'm saying, this is Black Man. I'm saying you're cool with that. We can bring letters up too, but let's just we're gonna deal with this first. Then we gonna bring.
That's what I'm doing, but it's still all in the same subject.
No, go ahead.
It's all in the same subject, so is it not?
Keep rocking. Go ahead.
Bill. DJ, please.
Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead, Bill.
Hey, Sosa, is it in the same topic?
Yeah, I'm saying, go ahead.
You're saying I'm getting out of topic. Is it in the same topic, Sosa?
No, bro, don't get offensive.
It is, sir.
Black Man, I'm not saying.
Is abortion and Sanger in the same topic? I asked you a question.
Bro, yes, bro. I'm saying, don't get offended about what I
Okay,
just
then.
said.
So don't say I'm getting off topic.
No, I'm saying before you bring out the letters, I'm saying, let's deal with this, then we can bring the letters next. That's all I'm saying, bro. Go ahead. Now finish your bill, bro.
Okay, and then, like I said, you don't want to hear what I got to say about Margaret Sanger because I got the sources to back it up. But anyway, like I said, the abortion process, all of this has stemmed. We have got to the point, like I said, and I told y'all this 2 years ago in 1973. Since 1973, we have had more abortions than we've had kids. We've had like 7. Look, and this is because they legalized abortion and took it through the courts to legalize it. That's where I was going with this. Sanger even got locked up for it when she started it, okay? And then they had to take it through the court systems in order for this to exist in the way that it exists today. Abortions and the positives from Planned Parenthood, like contraception and abortions when necessary, or when called for, are great. But they took it to the next step and legalized it to do it whenever you want to, just to disregard your responsibility. Even healthy parents who could afford the kids, and they were the ones who was doing it mostly. So don't act like this is some pretty thing wrapped up in flowers and they just doing this to help out. Because how many more times do we have to go through this? COINTELPRO, eugenics, evolution, racist experiments, Planned Parenthood, Tuskegee, programming through psychoanalysis, MK Naomi, UN Agenda, MK Ultra. How many more times do we got to see that they're using scientific racism against us to keep us down and to keep us quelled? And I told you the reason was because of our population. Now pay attention when I say this. In Africa, it is 60. It's 33%. 25 and under. Okay, they have a low. Only 33% is elderly. I'm sorry, is elderly in Africa. 25% of Africa is elderly. Okay, no, I'm sorry. 67% of Africa is 25 and under. Look, if you go up to 17%, go up to 35 years old, there's 75% of the makeup of Africa. They have a low population of elderly people there. Now you go up to Europe, it's turned the opposite way around. 67% of them are elderly, and 33% of them are 25 and under. So this is the problem. And this is the problem with the racism, because if you add all the rest of the brown people or the yellow people with us, we way outnumber them. They're only like 10% of the world's population. So they're trying to stifle and quell us and keep us from having kids. And then we're having the women out here fighting. Wait a minute, one more thing. We're having the women out here fighting for feminism and having abortions. You see? And they're doing this to keep our numbers at 13 to 15% since 1980.
Let me ask you a question.
Their numbers have went from 2016. They went down from 51 to 47, but the Mexicans went up to 25%.
Let me ask you a question.
So, like I said,
let me ask you a question. Bro.
When is it okay for the government to be in our business?
Dynamic like that in Africa? Why is the elderly population so disproportionate to the young population? Why is that?
Well, I can't speak to that, Sosa.
No, we know about it.
Mating and all that's going on. I can tell you that in Europe and
hold on.
Asia, the reason for theirs is because
What I'm saying is that
they're not.
If you're using that as a criteria, then you should be able to speak to that, right? And the problem with that is that in a lot of these impoverished African communities, they don't have access to contraceptives. You understand? So they are producing some of these places. The poverty is so high that the life expectancy of a child is low. So they have lots of children, because even the children that survive don't survive. They may be born, but they may not live past 7 years old or 10 years old. So they have a whole bunch of children. That's why the population is such the way it is. But you're dealing with a lot of impoverished nations when you speak of a percentage that dynamic, and that's counterproductive, bro.
Okay, so then let me ask you a question, brother. Hold on, DJ. I'm not finished yet. He's talking to me, DJ. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hey,
I'm done. I'm good.
Do you think that these people are impoverished because of what they did, or do you think it's by design, brother? Because I just gave you all these, they manipulate you in science, they manipulate you in the arts, they do all that. It's not just in one sector.
We're talking about the conversation.
IBM doesn't even matter.
Is that by design
They
in Africa?
who is they?
How many countries own
IBM.
parts of Africa? They got Africa split up. China's down there tearing Africa up right now, tearing Africa a new asshole. They down there doing all this, and Africa has been. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to question, does it even matter if it's from something they did or if it's by design? Because either way, let's say they are controlling the resources.
That's the same thing though, Amber.
But hold on.
Let's say they did or by design is the same thing.
IBM. Even if they're controlling the resources, right? And they're imposing these poverty conditions on the people because they're controlling the resources. You still have small resources with a bigger population, which means that the quality of life goes down even further, right? The resources are fixed. You still have the same amount of resources, yet you have more kids. Same thing here. While you're saying, DJ Focus, that we should be having more kids and this, that, and the third, we're not happy with the quality of life that the motherfuckers this here is living that made it. So having more kids would just diminish the quality of life even further. You have more mouths to provide for. You have a bigger family to house. I don't understand how that solves anything by having more kids. If anything, it makes our living conditions worse.
At this time, it does. You're right.
That's not true. That's not true, though, because at the end of the day, remember, we're still dealing with a military that needs to be built. We're still dealing with African nation that need to be rebuilt. We're still dealing with our numbers that need to be proliferated because the entire world is underdeveloping us. So there's very good reason for us to proliferate our numbers right now. It's all about aligning us. So what do they want to do? Quell our numbers, keep destroying us systematically while they take our land and rape it. That's the plan. That's what it's been, and that's what it is now. So after AIDS in Africa, and Ebola in Africa, and syphilis in Africa, and all these different diseases, and wiping us out, and then the transatlantic slave trade where you took hundreds of millions of us, we dying in the Middle Passage. Right now, Black African populations need to be proliferated. That's false.
But Focus.
And then when you proliferate the numbers and leave us untouched, now we're building more. We have more scientists. We have more minds.
Focus. How though? How is that happening when you have the same amount of resources? So you're saying that 2,000 weak men is better than 1,000 strong men? That's what you're saying.
What? No, what are you talking about? We wouldn't be weak.
Hold on.
We would be
Focus
strong.
real quick.
How would we be strong when you
quick.
need food and shelter to survive and we don't have enough food and shelter?
Who does that benefit though?
Hey, Amber, have you heard of Agenda 21? Have you heard of UN Agenda 21?
Real quick.
UN Agenda 21. Have you heard of that?
Oh, Lord.
Yo, bro, let me say this real quick. That's propaganda. That's scare tactics.
That's your answer to everything, man.
You don't need to have babies. Y'all need to just keep on
I noticed that.
Oh yeah, you need to just have abortions. You know what? You don't need more babies. That's Margaret Singer personified. That's who y'all sound like. Y'all don't realize her ideals suffocate the world now. Those eugenics ideals suffocate the world. Oh yeah, it's too many niggas. We got to kill y'all. Y'all gonna have poverty and crime, and that's Margaret Sanger. Look how you
focus.
Poverty. It's gonna be too much.
Focus.
Dude, you don't know anything.
Focus. So from
Get your letter, bro.
So from my statement, you gathered that I'm saying that we should have more abortions. First off, I feel like no, we should just have better protected sex where we shouldn't be having unwanted pregnancies.
Hey, Amber, that's Margaret Sanger.
No, that's not Margaret Sanger.
Wait. All right, stop. Amber, I'll let you finish 1 second. I cut her off. DJ Focus. Because you don't know anything about Margaret Sanger,
I do know plenty, and I'm not going back into her with you.
All right, relax. All right, you made a statement. Be quiet now. You say you know plenty. Let me ask you a question then. Why does this country have prophylactics?
Bro, clearly having there's value.
No. I'm asking you a question, bro. I'm asking a direct question.
So why?
Why does this country have prophylactics?
Oh no, it may be in part because of Singer.
Okay,
I'm not going to say that.
So that goes back to.
But prophylactics was out before her. She didn't make.
Okay, I gotta mute this silly nigga.
Man, bro.
All right, so now this goes back to Amber's point. You can finish.
Prophylactic.
Amber says she's not pro. You know, she ain't like most pro-abortion. She said pro safe sex. Amber, that's Margaret Sanger. That was her whole mission with prophylactics. She's the reason why this country has condoms. But so anyway, Amber,
stop.
Amber.
That's bull.
Yeah. So what I was saying was I believe prevention is the best route to go. But either way, if you're telling people to have unwanted pregnancies and have children, where are they going to get the resources to feed them? We already have numerous children out here that the parents wanted that they cannot provide and take care of.
That's scare tactics. That's propaganda, rumor, and innuendo. Ain't enough food. Y'all gotta die.
7.5 billion. Focus. 7.5 billion.
Focus. Listen. Focus. Can you mute him?
And just tell them they don't have enough.
Focus. My point is not that they do not have enough. What I'm saying is we're not getting enough of the resources. We're not. It's not about a shortage.
Our numbers would help that.
It's about a shortage within our community. So again, if there's a shortage in our community, by design, how does that improve said shortage by having more fucking kids?
Excuse me, because we can build an independent Black economy. Remember, the circulation of the dollar can build an economy overnight. All you got to do is circulate. So that means the barber got to go to the mechanic got to go to the restaurant got to go to the department store. The department store got to go to the
nightclub. In one state.
That all has to circulate.
You're talking about 14% spread out across America. You can't do that. You're American. You got to embrace your American. I don't know what you're thinking. There's only 14%, and you're spread out across America.
Nah, I don't believe those numbers, bro. And if it is, that's why we need more.
You're mad, yo.
That's why we need more.
So you probably, how many kids you got, yo?
Oh, it's 14% of us for the last 200 years, and you tell me we don't need to have more babies?
How many kids you got, bro?
We don't need to have more babies?
How many babies you got, bro? How many kids you got, bro?
Black people don't need having babies.
How many kids you got, yo? How many kids you got, yo?
You want to build a state?
Hold on. You got three? You got three? You plan on having some more?
You sound like Sanger. Black people don't need to have babies.
You got how many?
It's not enough resources.
Hey, yo, how many you got? You said you got three? You got three? Why don't you have 10 more while you at it, yo? Why you stop?
Yo, I was trying to have one, but I had.
Nah, I want to hear that shit. Find some other women, nigga, and keep having them. Yo.
My shorty had miscarriages. I had, but we still having more. But
so why don't you have your 30? Since you can take, hold on, since you can take care of them. Listen, take the 30, nigga. Look, have as many kids you want. Yo, we support you in your endeavor. But what you can't do is you can't screw crazy information, nigga, because it's fucking crazy, bro. No one just has kids just to have kids.
It's crazy. You dropping
now.
Look, the bottom line is this. I'm sitting right now.
I'm sitting right the bottom line for an hour straight. It's a ridiculous bottom line. It's built off of tomfoolery.
It's foolishness. While you ride down the
He's
street,
afraid
talking
of my
foolish,
logic.
you're a nut.
Afraid of my logic.
You're a complete nut.
Afraid
No,
of
you
my
have
logic.
no logic. You're a nut.
Afraid. You're afraid. You
I'm
won't let me
not
talk,
afraid
but
of
you're
the nut.
afraid.
You're a
You
nut,
live
man.
in fear.
You're a nut. You don't
You
even
live
know
in
why
fear.
people had that many children.
You
Come
live
on,
in
bro.
fear of my
Why do
logic.
people have 15 children? Do you know why? They
You
have
live
15
in fear
children
of my
because
logic.
most of them. Hold on, no, okay. We heard you for a whole hour. I
You
shut the fuck
didn't
up.
hear me.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
didn't
we heard
I
your
heard
logic,
you, bro.
Focus,
Heard
we
you,
got
bro.
your logic.
Bro, if you ain't get your logic through, then you really don't have no logic. Here's my point. I'm saying the reason people had in the 1700s, 1800s, 1500s, 15 kids, because most of them died from infectious disease.
Right.
The very thing that you fight against, bro. Right? So once they got control of infectious disease to a certain point, there was no need to have that many kids. You're still stuck in the Stone Age, some motherfucker.
Scare tactics.
Yo, even that shit
Scare
up, nigga.
tactics.
You
Scare
riding
tactics.
around in a car acting like you the Flintstones with your
Scare
feet hanging
tactics.
out the door,
Nah,
making
you
that
just
motherfucker stop on. That's no damn scare tactic,
scare
bro.
tactics. You
Stop
scare
your
tactics.
car with your brakes. Put
Bro.
your feet in the car, yo. You got
Yo.
your feet stuck through the goddamn floorboard trying to stop it.
I'm
It's
talking about them.
2021.
I'm talking
All right,
about
hey,
black
Knock it
genocide.
off.
all right,
You
hey,
trying to tell a woman how many babies they can have? Don't you're just bananas, nigga.
all right, focus.
You
Just hold
sound
on.
archaic. You
Hold on.
sound
And
like
and
a
I
Stone Age
Yo.
cave somewhere.
and I'll be
About
honest.
black genocide. I'm talking about
Well,
them
All right,
killing us
That
in
ain't no
abortion clinics.
damn
hey, focus.
I'm talking
genocide,
about them
nigga.
Focus.
killing us
Hold
in
on, hold on,
Africa.
bro.
focus.
Ain't
Hey,
that
Talking about
up.
the
focus.
need.
Hold on,
Why I'm talking
dude.
about why we need.
You're dominating the conversation.
Focus.
Right with buffoonery.
I just want to say there is
How, bro? He just said
there
mad shit
is
about me. Only
Right?
there
one
No,
else.
that's because you make mad claims. That's why. Now,
so
relax.
there is
What's up?
what
What's
I
up
would
with patience?
consider
Let me teach you chess, man. Patience,
there
my man.
there is something that I would
If you move,
consider
then I
maybe
move. Not I talk mad
focus.
shit, then Amber talk mad shit, then you talk mad shit.
Yeah, well, yo,
That's not
this
chess. It's I
what
move, then you
happens
move.
when you join. Yeah, this what happens when you join a panel. You gotta wait your turn.
I just want to say at the end of the day, I do understand that our numbers are dwindling. They are declining, or there's no
Is that a bad thing or good thing, Amber?
there's no move in our population. Well, here I'm gonna say
that is not a good thing. Good thing is dying.
hold on. Can I finish? Can I finish my point? Potentially, there is a problem. However, I would say potentially there is a problem, and maybe we do need to go back to having multiple kids all over the place, but not because of abortion, not because of infectious disease, but because I have a brother who had 2 sons, and both of them have been killed in gun violence and murdered by other Black men. So maybe we do have a mass genocide problem. But I would argue, that it's not infectious disease.
So we need to die. So we need to die. So we need abortion.
I didn't say we
We
need
need
abortion.
abortion.
Did you listen to what I just
She just said
down,
she's
Sanger.
pro-prophylaxis, bro.
Did you just hear what I said? Did you just? I said maybe we do need to go back to having a lot of kids, but not because of infectious diseases, but because niggas don't know how to talk and work shit out. They resort to gun violence.
Well, that's by design
Wait,
too.
all right, no, folks, no, wait. No, it's my turn now. It's my turn now. You can't dominate. Now I get it. I get it, focus. Trust me. You do got to talk more than most people because most of the concerns and claims are coming at you. I get it, but even in that, you got to smile talk. Okay.
I do.
So I get it. I'm not on you for like combating and interjecting. That's cool. That's why I stay silent. But I want to just go back for 1 second. Margaret Sanger. For those who don't know, because a lot of people came in just now, don't know. Okay, Margaret Sanger she's known for being prophylactic, not abortion. Okay, so for who don't know.
Not true.
Okay,
You lying. That's a lie.
First of all, you can't show any information, all right?
I just did.
You have not.
I just
You
did.
read a letter that agreed with me, not you.
No, I didn't. I showed you the USA Today article, the Washington
Nah,
Post
nigga,
article.
you lost that one, yo. You still humble, you won that, man.
I showed you the letter.
You fell on your face, yo. The letter
I
didn't
showed
agree
you
with
her
that.
autobiography.
Man, I cannot believe this nigga, man. He's a waste of time at this point. He's a waste
Letter,
of time.
autobiography. I showed you all that. Stop
I
stunting.
don't want to put you in the waiting room, but my guy, I never did that for nobody besides indigenous Black man. So just let me do right. Now I know you personally, so I don't want to do that. Now,
anybody can do a simple Google search. Now that's his opinion, and he's entitled to that. You can do a simple Google search. Margaret Sanger is prophylactic. She always been that. Okay, the religious community came at her because of that. Which a lot of guys eloquently, made that point because they believed in just sex. Ain't no condom. You dig? Sex. God, if you get pregnant, God wanted that to happen. So she was prophylactic. She hopped in the abortion game only because the way abortions were being conducted by anybody, the layman was able to conduct an abortion. They were sticking hangers in women's, vagina for several reasons. Some guys just wanted to play the field, and they didn't want kids, and they put a hanger up their wives. And then other guys, the wife maybe wanted an abortion, but she got it done by a guy who wasn't qualified to perform abortion. So abortion is a high risk for the baby and mother. So Margaret Sanger's role in that was, listen, if we're going to do abortions, let's do it the right way. Let's have qualified physicians do it only, where they're going to sanitize and make sure everything is cleansed. Let's not let the layman do it. That was her role in abortions, because abortion was happening long before her. She said, let the physicians and the experts do it only. The layman got to back away. That was her fight in that.
Can I refute that? I'll take 20 seconds to refute that one point.
Hey,
when
I'm biased.
No. Indigenous, listen, you refute me, give a source. I don't want your opinion on this one.
You're right. You're totally right.
I'm refuting with source.
Okay. Wait till I'm finished though, because I'm providing narrative here. I would love to now. Look, put the source in the link. Put the link in the damn chat, please. I'm tired of sources that we can't see. All right, now, do I gotta give a source? Easily, I can easily get a source. But Wikipedia Margaret Sanger. You think? I can easily
she's known for family planning, and that's exactly what he said.
Right. So as I go on further, she hopped in the abortion game late again. She wanted it to be done professionally by experts and physicians, really only. So she took the abortion idea out of the layman and put it in the expert's hands. That was her role, but she's known for prophylactics. That's her fight.
Yep, family planning.
So now I'm done.
Okay, real quick, let me say this. And my source is not only is it the racial betterment, hold on, I'm gonna tell you right now. It's the birth control and racial betterment, February 19 birth control review, but it's also the same Washington Post article. Real quick, she says, while I personally believe in the sterilization of the feeble-minded, the insane, and the syphilitic, I have not been able to discover that these measures are more than superficial deterrents when applied to the constantly growing stream of the unfit. They are excellent means of meeting a certain phase of the situation, but I believe in regard to these, as in regard to other eugenic means, that they do not go to the bottom of the matter. Eugenics without birth control seems to us a house built upon the sands. It is a mercy of the rising stream of the unfit. So you're wrong. The reason she got into birth control was to enact her plan of eugenics, which is the reducing the unfit. She said it seems like a house of cards. It seems like it's just her words, that it's just a superficial deterrent. But the only way we're really going to be able to stop the unfit from being born and to streamline that is through getting into birth control. What she did. She didn't get into birth control for all of those reasons you was talking about. She got into birth control because she was a eugenicist who believed people was unfit.
Indigenous, go.
All right. I have a letter here from the Sanger in 1933, and in the Birth Control Review, that's the name of her paper, and it was published, Eugenic Sterilization, an Urgent Need, by Ernest Rudin. Okay. Now, Ernest Rudin was Hitler's director of genetic sterilization and the founder of the Nazi Society for Racial Hygiene. Okay. And Galton, let's go to Galton since we're talking eugenics. Galton inspired Hitler's book, Mein Kampf. They looked up to Galton's eugenics program over there, and the Nazis loved him, and Sanger is just going along with the Nazis, and saying for her love and this eugenics sterilization, and in the program for the eugenics program in Germany called the implementation of such programs in the United States, specifically targeting African Americans, brother. So we already read that one letter that my brother read to you, right? And then there's another one. Now here's one of her quotes. Just one of her quotes, okay? Yeah. Birth control is not contraception indiscriminately and thoughtlessly practiced. It means the release and cultivation of the better racial elements in our society and the gradual suppression, elimination, and eventual extirpation of defective stocks. Those human weeds which threaten the blooming of the finest flowers of American civilization. Last point, extirpation.
Well, where
if you would like to know, because everybody says she didn't say she wanted to pull the Negroes up by the weeds. Well, she didn't say it about the Negroes. She said it about everybody.
Okay. Right.
And that was the point. And hold on, wait a minute. And the definition of extirpate is to pull up by the roots. Okay. And there's also a movie about this Roe v. Wade family. If you want to watch that, you can watch it.
Stop.
On Margaret Singer. On Margaret Singer, there's a movie called Roe v. Wade. And you can watch that, and it even shows the doctor who was performing. See, the guy who took over at this time was Margaret Singer's protege. So he was the head of Planned Parenthood at the time, and the doctor who was under him, who was doing all the abortions, he in the movie, he was doing the abortions since the 60s, and like around the 80s, they got the stethoscope, I think it's called. What is that, Amber? When they can see the baby inside, they put the gel on your stomach.
The ultrasound.
Sorry, yeah. When they got the ultrasound, the brother put the scissors up in there, was getting ready to crush the baby's head with him, and he could see it, and he broke down on his knees and prayed to God. So, yeah, and all this had to go through the course of the past.
So, Digital, let me ask you a question. Digital, let me ask you a question, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it might slip my mind. All right, never mind. I'll come back to it.
But I want to say this though: when you look at Margaret Sanger's early life, right, and the position of women at the time of her birth and her growing up, her reasoning for going on birth control centered around her mother, right, and how at that particular stage in life, a weapon that men would use for women was to keep them impregnated, right. And the women at the time did not have any say,
right,
in birth control. And this was the driving factor. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think her mom ended up committing suicide. I'm not mistaken. I think her mom had like 10 or something kids. A few of them died. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
Driving reason for
stop
getting into.
I'm
just saying, focus, bro. Like, I'm just giving the breakdown on what was the driving factor of her getting into birth control. Like it wasn't
complete her eugenic approach. Who said that?
Huh?
Nah, hey, so just go. My man. Hey, focus.
That defective stocks needed to get
learn from the indigenous black man.
She couldn't do it without birth control.
Focus. If I mute you and you unmute yourself, right? I can look, dude. Listen, if you want to be in a panel, you got to comply. All right.
Who said I interject? Because everybody was talking to me. You said that.
Okay, dude.
No, I was.
No, wait. So let me talk to this guy. If you want to be in a panel, like for example, indigenous black man vehemently disagree with us, but he's very respectful. He waits for his turn longer than he should because he's being skipped a lot.
That's facts.
So if anybody got a complaint for not talking, is him. He skipped a lot. So now I said, just go ahead. He went in, right? He said what he had to say. He was very articulate and to the point, and he stopped. And he was not loud. He started off loud when he came here, but look how calm he is now. You dig? He's having a discussion because he want to talk. Sosa goes and DJ Focus just gotta be the subject of the goddamn live stream. He just gotta talk. Dude, let people talk and wait your turn. Sosa, how long was I silent?
A minute, goddamn.
Right. I fell back. Let y'all just go at it. Anyway, Sosa's giving backdrop of why she took that stance to even go into that. Sosa, and I didn't know that. See,
Yeah,
DJ, I don't know everything, DJ. You see that? See how easy that is? I didn't know that.
Yeah, this was a driving factor because at that time, you know, a lot of the religious organizations had control over birth control. This is one of the reasons why when she started talking birth control, she had to flee because that shit wasn't accepted in America. You know what I'm saying? They was trying to put a
right. Oh yeah. Yep. You're right. I remember
so she
that.
fled,
Yep.
fled to Europe.
Right.
She fled to Europe.
Yes, he's right.
Yeah. So I'm saying that's just some of the context as to why she got into birth control per se, right? So we know that her initial movement of birth control, we know for a fact now we can say that it was not geared towards the depopulation of African Americans, right? So right. So we can at least say, okay, that's accurate. Right now, they're coming forward. We get into the eugenics conversation, right? Then we can pivot to the whole eugenics conversation y'all were having. But indigenous black man just admitted in his own statement that she didn't say it, that she said everybody.
Right.
And I think that was the main issue. That was the main argument from the go.
Bro, she targeted African Americans. Not only that, it's clear that she did that. That's all throughout her writings. But more importantly, like,
you have yet to
how do you just take the fact that I just read that she said in the Racial Betterment Journal that it was a pipe dream to believe that we'll ever see eugenics or us, removing the unfit without birth control. She said birth control is the only way we can really, really make sure that people like abortions and birth control is the only way, sterilizations is the only way we can make sure that these unfit. Stop. Like, what you talking about? And then she said racial. She actually said the word racial.
Relax. Look, this guy, you're the only person on this panel. You only.
You're the only one trying to cut me off. I got the point.
I gotta meet this guy again. He's the only person in this panel that keep doing that. Everybody's respectful for their time. They'll say their point and they'll stop. He's the only person that make his point and then just keep ranting. He's the only person that keep doing this. You're ruining the show, dude. There's no future you in podcast doing that, my man. You need self-discipline. You can make your point, stand firm, and stand down. You don't gotta keep ranting. I just told you there's a panel of everybody on here. And indigenous black man spoke the least. He should be the main one cutting everybody off, talking. And he's disciplined and quiet. Matter of fact, indigenous, go. Indigenous is your go. Indigenous, whatever you want to say, go ahead.
Thank you, brother. All this stuff does kind of tie into each other. I don't know if y'all seen the Tavistock 11-step plan. You could pull that up. And also, I brought up UN Agenda 21, and I want to read you what it is because Monica mentioned about taking our land and stuff.
Okay.
This is what UN Agenda 21 is. In a nutshell, the plan calls for governments to take control of all the land and not leave any of the decision-making in the hands of the private property owners. So that's, and then MK Naomi, when I told you all about that, that means Negroes or niggers or whatever you want to say are only momentary individuals. And I think we all know about MK Ultra and Tuskegee. But, this is all by design. Even the construct of who we are as far as races go, that was created by Johann Friedrich Blumenbach in 1776. And what he did first was he took a trip around the world and was studying male anatomy. Let's let that sink in for a while. Studying male anatomy, trying to find out who had the best looking men on the planet, right? And he came back and he made up the name Caucasian. It's funny, but it's what happened. he created the name Caucasian, and he also split us up into the 5 different races, which like African and Mongolian and European and all that. So all that stems from a guy who took a friendly trip around the world to study male anatomy, and y'all believe in it. Y'all believe in it. So I mean, like I said, I don't get. You can look up Johann Friedrich Blumenbach. You know, he was a German physician, German naturalist, German physiologist, and anthropologist. All right, and here's a quote from him right here. Let me read this to you. I thought it was kind of funny. On the Caucasian variety, I have taken the name. So he's telling you on the Caucasian variety, he has taken this name. I have taken this name variety from Mount Caucasus, both because its neighborhood and especially the southern slope produces the most beautiful race of men. I mean the Georgian. And because all the physiological reasons converge to this. Knees, toes, elbows, and buttholes converge to that, is what he's saying. Besides, it is white in color, which we may fairly assume to be primitive color of mankind, since it is very easy to degenerate into brown, but very more difficult for dark to become white. And we know that's a lie. We know that we can have white babies, they can't have black babies. So, but yeah, that's your guy that you're looking up to. That's the guy you're following, who created all this. And then we separate ourselves because before him, during the Roman times, we were all barbarians. This was all created in, around 1488 when they started having African slaves. The first slaves ever were taken to the Catholic Church, brothers, and a pope, they took 10 of them to him, and he said, I'm going to make these our slaves. And that's when it changed from being a crime to where you could be a slave or being indebted to somebody you could be a slave to only black people. So this is all by design, my friend. You can sit here and play it and make it sound all pretty. Sosa tried to do it.
No.
Try to make Margaret Singer's words sound pretty. But it's not going to work.
Indigenous.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
Okay. Look, indigenous. Look.
That was 5 minutes he talked just to say, like, but he did. First of all, I'm just saying.
But guess what?
Don't be long-winded. I'm the only one who ran.
No. He was not long-winded. That was actually good.
I'm just
like,
he's 5 minutes. But go ahead. Tell me how you leave it. Go ahead. Next
because he's not right. Because he's not dominating the conversation.
It's all good.
He's not aggressive. So everything. Now look, I'm not saying I even agree with what he said. I'm just saying I respect it. But the dude did what he had to do, and he was quiet afterwards. He didn't stretch it longer. He didn't get all crazy and call people names. And so I don't mind just disagreeing. You dig? And guess what? I'm not saying I disagree with everything he said, because I do believe that there are 2 different white folks in the world. But let's deal with this country. I believe, this is my belief, I believe you have racist white folks, you got non-racist white folks. And I believe you got racist white folks who are in positions of power to determine, to direct, and decide. Okay? And they're gonna do their bidding. They're gonna do their bidding. So in that aspect, you and Indigenous is right and Haskell is right. Okay? Those people, they're gonna do what they do. Okay, but the non-racist people, they are there to stop that, right? And with us, with our help, we're here to point that out and say, hey, look over here.
I agree.
That's what it is. So,
I agree.
So that's my
standpoint. Mad people who don't like Margaret Singer. It's mad white people who against her, trying to get her statues removed. It's
okay,
not just
now,
us.
My man just pointed out. Okay, because again, Indigenous. You got a lot of religious people out here, and they're going to be religious, and they're going to stand for their religious beliefs, no matter what. So you got religious folks who are anti-abortionists. So it doesn't matter if it's about Margaret Singer or not. They're going to be anti-abortionists regardless. So now, because Margaret Singer is the face of abortion, she's a target. So they're going to go after her. But it's a religious agenda. It's a religious agenda.
No. Just because she was racist as hell, she wanted black people dead. Now,
yeah, but you haven't. Now look. See now here's your problem. Now this is why Indigenous. I'm actually want to give him a standing ovation because he's actually different now, in my opinion. He's different. Like he's giving like real facts. You dig? You are not. You're saying, look, and I'm gonna tell you, and I give you a chance. I give you a chance to prove. I give you a chance to prove. I give you a chance to show and prove. You keep saying Margaret Sanger and blacks, bro. Show me where she showed the distinction between black.
He just read you. He said
no. She made it with everybody that fits in that category.
No, no.
But
she said racial is
no, she mentioned black people on bio.
She mentioned
black people.
Okay, so
I don't have to do it.
Okay, read it again. Read it quiet. So focus. We don't need you. If indigenous could point that out, we don't need you.
Yeah, read that part again.
That's the part of my point. I've been saying
indigenous. I want you. Okay, dude. We don't need you right now.
So you were right.
All right. It's indigenous time. Indigenous. Read where she focused on black people. Read that.
Well, the letter that I read to you from that she sent to Urgent Root. I mean, the letter. I'm sorry. The birth control review published eugenic sterilization and urgent need. That one, it was in 1932. But she said at the end, right at the end, she said programs in Germany, Sanger called for the implementation of such programs in the United States, specifically targeting African Americans. And then also
wait.
was the one that the brother read too.
Okay, wait, hold on. I need something indigenous. Is she saying that, or Smile saying that?
No, that's her. That's her in her paper.
Okay,
it was her paper.
Okay, so what I need you to do.
It's called the Birth Control and Racial Betterment Birth.
Let me mute this guy. I'm having a dialogue with indigenous, and this guy butts in, and indigenous agrees with you. So be quiet, dude. He's arguing your argument. Indigenous, post that in the link, please, so I can read it, because
I don't know how, brother. You know. I don't know how.
All right, well, DJ Focus. I need you to post what he's saying in the link.
You want me to say it again?
I'm not sure where he got it from, but I do know this.
Okay, I'm good with that. I just want to read stuff now. I'm good with what you got to say. Indigenous, you made a claim. I just want to read it. You see?
Why you muting me, yo?
Because, dude, if you're not posting a link, I'm good with what you got to say.
He posted the link. It's the Washington Post article.
Where? No. Okay. First of all, I got to mute you because you said that she said something about black folks in the Washington Post. You didn't read that. You read a source that she was talking to black leaders, and Sosa and them point out the context, but she said rebellious niggas like you is going to take her plan to another level.
What are you talking about? I already explained.
So she wanted the leaders like W. Du Bois to say it a certain way, so niggas like you wouldn't flip it and make it.
Not true. You have to go back a paragraph up when she said she want the goals and ideals of the Federation. Then we have to see what the goals and ideals of the Federation is. That's what I.
No, wait, I gotta mute you because again, you're being disingenuous.
I know you gotta mute me.
Of course, I gotta mute you because you're being disingenuous and you dig. And you can't fuck with me on no level because. Yeah, I'm getting like that now because I'm getting frustrated. We asked you because I asked you, right? I asked you personally. I said, bro, did the Washington Post say black people when it said majority black folks in the feeble-minded discussion? You said yes. I said read it. You couldn't do that. You read a fucking source talking about. Okay, look, I will give you the opportunity now.
Bro, I just told you I have to read
none of this shit on the screen though. Like this new wave of just talking with no, like this shit is throwing me off.
Dude,
can we see
the shit? Focus. I gotta mute you so you can know what you gotta do. This is your duty. My phone's ringing. You gotta go ahead and post the link in either my phone message note box or post a link in the chat. We want to read where she said black folks are the majority of the feeble-minded, because that was your claim. Period. If you can't do that, just say I can't do that.
The entire race of black people were feeble-minded.
Dude, show me that. Okay, show me that. That's all you gotta do. Show me black feeble-minded people majority.
It might not be that Washington Post article.
Now you're Amber. You see this, Amber?
I will tell you what. Hey, can I read the letter?
Yeah. Wait. Wait, Sosa. Sosa. So before you do that, DJ Focus, you do know you said you can read in the Washington Post where the few-minded was majority black folks. You do know that, right? That's why I was getting on you. You do know that, right? That's what you said. You said that. So just say I was
Yo,
wrong.
bro, I'm
gonna
gonna keep it real with you. I'm trying to find this Washington Post article to put in the chat, and like everybody disagrees with you. Everybody disavowed her. Just Google it. Everybody agrees. You fighting a dead horse, bro.
Okay,
you
listen,
actually
you don't
trying
gotta
to
look,
fight for
dude,
somebody
dude,
that the entire white community even said was the.
This guy just want to fuss and argue, my man.
I know.
You don't gotta post.
Get a word.
Don't make me put you in the waiting room. All right. Now, if I mute you again, if I mute you again, and you unmute yourself and start talking over me, you're going in the waiting room, my man. You don't need to even post the link. Just read the Washington Post, where majority of the people minded were black folks. That's all you got to do in the Washington Post article. If you can't do it, just say you can't, and we'll move forward.
Okay. All right, I'm getting the Washington Post article up, but while I get it up, I have a question.
No. Don't say shit until you get don't.
Does that disregard all?
We don't want to hear your opinion until you pull it up. We want you to just read only. So go ahead. It's on you.
Yeah. So this is the letter. This letter is written by her to Albert D. Lasker, November 12, 1930. Right. So it says, "Dear Mr. Lasker, yours of November 3rd."
Can we drop it in the chat and share it on the screen?
Hey,
like,
yo, I love y'all, but I'm out of here. I'm tired of his fucking.
Is it a problem with us sharing it on the screen?
Peace, family. I'll be on the next one.
I got it under.
The show will go on. The show will go without you. Right. Peace. The show will go on. Nigga, fucking clown.
So I can find it on my phone so I can post it because I'm on my phone and I'm reading on my laptop. It's big.
Is this my letter, Sosa?
It's November 12, 1939. That's why I'll let you know so you can see where I'm reading from. I think it's in the conversation where let me see if I can find it. So I can post it.
That's not the one I was talking about.
Hold on. This will post it so Amber can pull it up too and see what we're reading from. All right, I'm putting it in the back chat. Amber. You see it? libexsmith.edu?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where the letter is at. So it says, "Dear Mr. Lasker, yours of the November 3rd received. There's nothing in recent years that has given me greater pleasure and encouragement than your splendid contribution to help the Negroes in the South obtain birth control information. You are quite right in assuming that poor white people down South are not much better off than the Negroes, but there has been at least a start in several states to help the poor whites, and as there is not sufficient time for a nurse nor the material left over for the Negroes. They are just left out of the service in most of the states. That is why I was anxious to have a special fund directed for the Negroes. And if you have been good enough to meet the need, Mary and I know is delighted and is working with the Federation to map out plans which will bring the best results. If we can get the Negro universities and the Negro medical groups behind this project, it will go over, and I think really big, especially if there's a little money to give to those for spent time and for supplies in their clinics. Right? I shall be here in Tucson in January, and I think right until the 1st of May, or late April, and I do look forward with great pleasure to the hope of seeing you when you come out here. And I'm trying to get Mary to spend at least a few weeks in February with me here. So just to give your blessings when you see her. Okay, so that's what she's writing to Albert D. Lasker. So you got a different letter, and then this black man, go ahead and read that one of Lasker. So and you tell me where that one's at so I can pull up that one.
Okay, it's 1933, brother.
What month?
And the name of the paper is Birth Control Review.
And so before he even read, because I want to be involved, post that in the chat, the back, whatever you want to do. I want to read along. I'm tired of people reading, and I don't know what the hell they're reading. I want to read along.
Yeah, he said 1933. That's 1933. It's her letter to Albert Lasker.
No,
I'm trying to find it.
This is a letter to Ernest Rudin, who was Hitler's director of genetic sterilization and founder of the Nazi Society for Racial Hygiene, my friend.
Okay.
And the title of it is, look, in the title, here's the title
I
of
just want
of
the.
it.
That's a lot. Wait. Before
You
you
said
go.
Hubert. I'm
I
trying to
don't
find.
have, I'm biased, I had to have you do the links for me on my present. I don't know how to do that,
Yeah,
brother.
yeah. Of course, I know that. I'm saying I want the link to Sosa. Like when he finds it, I want him to post it.
Yeah, Marcus sang a letter.
Okay, well, here it is. Eugenic Sterilization, an Urgent Need by Ernest Rudin, Rudin. An Urgent Need by Ernest Rudin. All right, eugenic sterilization first, all right? So eugenic sterilization, an Urgent Need by Ernest Rudin, all right? And that was published in her Birth Control Review paper.
Okay.
I don't see it, bro. I'm trying to find it.
Yeah, so hold up till you find it because I want confirmation. I don't want people to read some more.
Yeah, but the name of it should,
All right, yeah, so-
should
right,
throw
so-
you off right there.
No, names don't throw. I'm not a headline reader. I'm an article reader. Okay, it's a big difference. I actually read books. I just bought a book recently on the whole. Matter of fact, the book I just bought is from Gregory Zuckerman, A Shot to Save the World: The Inside Story of the Life or Death Race for a COVID-19 Vaccine. I actually buy books. I got Sean's book. I buy books. Okay, this is what I do.
You
I'm a
talking
reader.
about SupremeCourt.gov? Is it on SupremeCourt.gov?
Cause that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm trying at now, but I'm trying to find it.
This a long article, so you would need a reference
Yeah.
page.
Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, the table of contents.
But unbiased eugenic sterilization, that's the beginning of the title, eugenic sterilization.
Okay,
So
no problem.
whatever
No problem.
you got, I mean, it doesn't change the fact.
I'm trying to figure out if this is the right. Are you talking about the Supreme Court .gov dot? Was it a case?
No.
Okay.
It was
Let me keep
published in her. It was published in the Birth Control Review, her paper, in 1933.
Yeah.
And you probably could just put Birth Control Review, Ernest Rudin.
So as you guys are doing that, this is a question that needs to be asked. Indigenous, what if all this information links you point out, what if it turns out that Margaret Sanger is saying what I'm saying? Does that change your views on anything?
If Margaret Sanger is saying what you're saying,
Yeah, what I'm saying, that she's not a racist, or she's not part of global eugenics. How you believe it to be? Global population kept trying to.
it wouldn't change anything because you can say whatever the hell you want. It's your actions that prove what you really are.
No. Look, listen what I'm saying. I'm saying if with the links you're providing, when we go ahead and read them, if it turns out that Margaret Sanger is not who you believe she's to be, does it change your viewpoint on abortion and things like that?
Oh yeah, I would love to be wrong.
Okay.
Like I told you before, I would love to be wrong about this, but
cool.
I mean,
All right, so cool. I got you. So
Yeah,
okay.
I can,
When we read this stuff, and it does not confirm her as a racist, are you going to change your viewpoint on abortion? Are you gonna be pro-abortionist now?
Yeah, I would. Can I say one thing real quick?
Cool, that's all. Yeah, you got it.
All right, eugenic sterilization and urgent need. Okay, now that's the title of the publication. Okay. So eugenics, we know, is the mating of the white and the quelling of the rest of the races. All right. So they can, and that right there. See what I'm saying? That right there is enough.
That's the actual.
The title of the article itself is racist and part Nazi.
Indigenous Colleen, 1 second. What does eugenics mean? Like, what's the official definition?
I don't have the official definition right on hand. That's easy to look up. Google search would tell you that. But I do know that it's for the advancement of the white race.
Okay, right. Okay, I got you. See, the difference between me and you and DJ Focus, Colleen, what I'm trying to say is, if I say something and you ask me what it means,
I'm supposed to tell you what it means. I'm not supposed to say I don't know right now. I'll look it up later. Like you just did. I'm supposed to. So when we talk about research methodology and things like that, that's how I take it. I take it. Whatever I say, I should be able to explain everything I said.
Do you?
Yeah. So when I ask, just call me my bluff. When I say things, call me and ask me to explain it. I bet you I can. So when it comes to research, when you research things and you're going to say things, you should be able to explain what you're saying to the people that's listening. So there'd be no confusion.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you're right. I just wasn't prepared. I'm
always prepared because the 5 P's, proper preparation prevents poor performances. You got to always be prepared. You cannot let a situation
well, I
arise.
am prepared, but I mean, I can give you a definition of it, but it's not
right
the
now
definition
you
that
can't.
they
I'm saying,
use.
but right now, but this is something that you're involved in, right? This is your talking points. So I think you should.
I can give you a definition.
Okay, tell me.
Before Galton got his hands on it, it was a term that was, a well-known, commonly used term that just simply meant better babies and better health. Okay. So
now, where'd you get that definition from?
From the dictionary.
Can you provide? Can you?
An older dictionary? No, I mean from a source. I'm sorry, and then I looked it up in the dictionary. As far as I couldn't find that part. But like I said, they tell you that before Galton got a hold of it, just meant better babies and better health. And then he weaponized the term. He weaponized the term, and he also influenced Hitler's writings, which I think was the Mein Kampf. And it shows a letter from Hitler to G.F. Deit. Also shows the moron to imbecile to idiot chart, to where those titles or terms or whatever are so vague that anybody can fit in.
All right, so
they can fit you in, and also one of them was a criminal. It was also a criminal, which we became after slavery.
Okay. Well,
criminals.
No. Okay, dude. What makes you think black folks became a criminal after slavery? Tell me.
Wow.
You're gonna have a hard time doing that. Right?
Have you ever heard of man, no, I won't. No, I won't. Not at all. Not at all.
Go ahead.
Not at all, brother.
Go ahead. Tell me.
Prison lease system. You ever heard of the prison lease system? You need to look that up too.
I want the same.
Now look. I asked you a question. You asked me a question. I'm saying, real simply, you said black folks were deemed as criminals after slavery. I know you're wrong. So I want you to prove that. I want you to prove that. Legally, right? Because you got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 amendments that's involved black folks. So I want you to tell me how black folks were deemed as criminals after slavery. Start with the 13th Amendment, because that's right after slavery. So that's 1865. Go ahead and do that.
Well, I'm just going to say something real quick. If you have studied Dr. Claude Anderson.
Yes, I do. I got all of his books. Which book?
Okay, well then you would know. You would know then. I said, the prison lease system, unbiased. It's called the prison lease system. It's not a secret. It ain't nothing that can't be proven. It's the prison lease system.
I asked you a direct question. You made a direct statement.
And I'm giving you a direct answer.
You said after slavery, we were deemed as criminals. You know that's wrong.
Okay, well, let's say it like this.
Because you don't know the 13th Amendment.
Okay, I might be taking it out of context.
Okay,
hold on. I might be taking it out of context.
Okay, now before you go into context, let me tell you what it says. The 13th Amendment says those who get a felony, basically, paraphrasing, those who has a felony, they do not have rights like those people in segregated states. That's what it says. So unless you were deemed as a criminal, you were not seen as a slave or a criminal. So this is why I know you don't know.
And this is why I know you don't know Claude Anderson, because he tells you.
Now, I do know Claude Anderson, but you can't quote me. Okay, which book? Which book? Which book first? I got all the books. Which book?
Powernomics. After the 12th.
Okay, I got that book. What
after
page?
the 12th.
What
Can I
page? What
finish?
chapter? Oh, dude, you said Powernomics.
Man.
You're sourcing up. What page?
Okay,
what
you can
chapter?
look it up for yourself.
You're right. Tell me
You
where
can
to
look
go.
it up
What?
for yourself.
Right. So which page? What chapter? I got Powernomics. I got all of his books, by the way.
See, you acting like you called me here to have a debate, and I'm supposed to be
No.
have all this
I'm
shit
saying
out in front of me.
no.
I didn't even know I was coming over here today.
Indigenous. I'm just saying source up. For me, you should know by now. You can't say something and not be able to produce it. I have all of his books. I got Powernomics. I got Dirty Laundry, Aaron Darling. I got all of his books. Tell me what page, what chapter.
Well, look, I don't have it with me.
Of course,
like I said,
I don't believe you have it.
I'm lacking the information at this point. At this point, it ain't like it's gonna be forever, so I could get it tomorrow. Have it by you for you later on today. But like I said, this is Dr. Claude Anderson saying it with his own words. You know,
his
that
opinion, right?
The 12th, all the way up to the 12th Amendment, and then we made another Constitution, 13 through whatever, and that was the second Constitution. Okay, so and that was a part of the Reconstruction, brother. A part of the Reconstruction.
Which one?
And just like I said,
which Reconstruction? Because from my knowledge, there's two. Which Reconstruction?
Well, the first one after slavery.
Okay, now what I mean is you can almost say black or white Reconstruction. Which one?
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you say everybody's Reconstruction. The United States
that'd be the white Reconstruction. Then. Okay, that'd be the white Reconstruction. Okay.
No, it'd be everybody's Reconstruction. You keep on naming colors, but these people are going after everybody.
It matters. I'm naming. Wait, no. Look. Indigenous black man. Believe me, I have a book called Black Reconstruction. So there is something called the Black Reconstruction. That's a fact.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
So I'm asking. So that's like two Reconstructions because you have the American Reconstruction and you have the Black Reconstruction.
Right.
So which one you're talking about?
Okay, I'm talking about the American Reconstruction, then, brother.
Okay, what about it?
That's when they started, manipulating. Well, after they got out and they started making up, and like you said, it wasn't just pointed at black people, but they were making laws that were easily, done by black people or whatever you want to call it. I didn't word it right, but committed by black people.
Saying. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not arguing that. But I want to know.
And see that. But that's when we became criminals. Haven't we been super predators and all these other words to them?
No, that's not how. No.
Right or wrong. Not just criminals, but super predators and everything else.
Okay, but let me help you out. Let me help you out though. Okay, so what you're trying to say is that after the Reconstruction or during the Reconstruction, white folks passed laws. Okay, laws like the Vagrancy Act, things like that to criminalize black folks. But again, you had to be seen as committing a crime. So that means that only the black folks who fit that so-called crime will be called a criminal. It wasn't the entire populace.
Right.
So you were wrong when you said after slavery we were criminals. That's wrong. It was those who were charged with those crimes.
That was our state, basically.
It was those who were charged. Yeah, you missed the wrong person. I got books on all that shit.
We went from the plantation to the prison, brother.
No, not blacks as a collective. No, that's false. That's false because you got George Washington Carver, and you got what's my other guy that Up from Slavery. He wrote the book Up from Slavery. He wasn't a criminal.
Okay, we're talking about isolated incidents here, but
but my whole point is
talking on the whole.
Yeah, but the whole black folks were not marked as criminals after slavery. That's a lie. Those who were charged with crimes were marked as criminals, but not the entire population. So you're wrong.
So we haven't been criminals after slavery. I mean,
no, that's wrong.
I'm not talking.
That's wrong.
They've never considered us to be criminals. Call us criminals.
Dude, you have many freedmen who were never
drug dealers and
no.
Hold on, we have
drugs. What drugs is around? You have many freedmen who were not considered criminals. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
I do feel like
Oh, okay, yeah.
I do feel like there was, of course, via propaganda, blacks were criminalized.
Of course, right, of course.
Yeah.
I'm not arguing that. Right. Now, Amber, that's called racial. What's that called? That's called racial.
Bias.
No, the term is leaving me. It's called in the book America Apartheid. It talks about that. It's an era where there was basically racial science, something like that. If you could get what I'm saying, it's called racial.
I know
science.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Where black folks, the whole 3/5 of the blood and all that type of stuff it's all pseudoscience, by the way, all pseudoscience. But it was pushed by the South, by the way. The South was pushing that. It was not the North. The North debunked it.
But I mean, I do feel like that, like it's done even today. Like,
yeah, not true. And guess what? It's the same people, Amber. It's the same people because they ain't go nowhere. When they lost the war, they stayed here. They took control of the South, and they propagated their rhetoric till this day.
But even though they're the ones that are in control of propagating it, I do feel like it has an impact outside of the South, though.
Of course, because even we believe it, right? Of course, it definitely
exactly
every American. Yes, I agree.
The programming is real. I mean, that's another thing we leave out.
The programming is real.
And Bernays, yeah.
The program
Freud
is
and
real.
Bernays.
To the extreme, I would disagree, but the program is real. And guess what?
Yeah.
And you were right about something else. The government definitely infringes on the rights of the average American citizen. So that's all right. Those are real concerns.
Yeah.
The government overusing their power to mandate and things. That's all. Those are real concerns.
Yeah. And a lot of these things started on their own. Like I said, when Margaret Sanger started started giving abortions to people who, was needy and
she didn't perform an abortion. All she did was educate. She never performed an abortion. She just educated people
She
how
had
to
her
do
own clinic. She had the clinic.
Hey.
She had the clinic.
No, indigenous. See, that's what Focus messed up at. Her so-called clinic was called the Negro Project. It didn't get no funding. It never got off the ground. So again, you're wrong. Planned Parenthood had nothing to do with her. She was long gone. So her idea never was successful.
But
she came back and they allowed her to implement the Planned Parenthood. I mean, the Negro Project.
No,
she was doing it to white women first.
Dude.
And they ran her out of America. So
dude,
you can study that. And look, they ran her out of America.
Dude, she didn't get Amber. Good. I'm not gonna argue that.
I have a question, and it's just more so me in my mind and the way I think. And so if because based off of what Sosa read earlier, it sounds like she was more an advocate of making this program or these things available to the Negro population that they had already made available to the white population.
Right.
Poor whites, right? So because Black people were so similarly situated economically as poor whites, she wanted to extend it to Blacks as well. Now, you may say that this is eugenics, this and the third. But what we do know, what we do know is when you have less children, as it stands today, we're providing better quality of life for our children than we're providing for us or for our parents because of not having to spread your economic resources so far or so thin, right? So in my mind, what makes you all think, since we're talking about propaganda, that all of the vitriol and the hatred for Margaret Sanger is not because of part of this program that is now available, birth control and abortions, regardless as to how you feel about it morally? What makes you think that all of this propaganda against her is not because of the fact that our economic conditions have improved over time as a result of having these things available to us? Instead of saying, well, hold on, where's all of this hatred coming from when these motherfuckers used to fuck with her? They used to. But now all of a sudden, the narrative is changing regarding her principles and what she stood for. Do y'all not question the propaganda in that?
Hello?
That's a question for you, IBM.
I can't. Whoever else wants to do it, I can't deal with that.
Well, your boy left. He checked out like a coward. He checked out.
Well, I mean, like I said, you know, you can paint the picture as pretty as you want to, and there's good things that came out of Planned Parenthood, like I said, but we know that the founder was a racist. She was a part of eugenics. All these people are saying the same things. Darwin, Galton, Sanger, all talking about the weeds, and we need to get rid of the weeds, and, you know, we animals and all this stuff. And, you know, this is all them, and this is all theory. Theory is just a belief, bro. I mean, we are sitting here arguing theories, you know, and they're only a belief. And you can believe whatever you want.
Theory is not a belief, by the way.
Yes, it is.
But I do want to challenge that thought process. So you said the
Well,
founder
look up the definition first before you challenge it. Look up the definition of theory.
You said
that needs to be said.
I'm not challenging the theory part. You said the founder of eugenics was racist, right?
Yes. So
you're saying that everything that comes from that is pretty much perverted or polluted or tainted, right? It's no good.
No. I said we're saying the founder. I'm not saying the whole, because like I said, as a whole, there are good and bad, just like in anything else, just like in people, just like in anything else on the planet, there's good and bad. But, you know, the Planned Parenthood was forced as, like I said, you got to watch the movie. It's Roe v. Wade. That's all you have to do. I mean, I'm serious.
What about that book?
So
hold on, wait a minute. I'm not finished. And it shows you how they pushed it, and they had to push it. And Jimmy Swaggart and a couple other preachers, and what's his name, the one Tammy Faye and Jim Baker, they were going against it and all that. And yeah, I understand that abortion can be a helpful thing, but not just to take away responsibility. You know, like I said, we have a bunch of whores out here laying around, and we're forgetting that you have to have sex to get pregnant. So why are we promoting whorism as they're doing the same thing with the music and the media and everything else? Why are we promoting whorism just like they're doing right now by allowing them to legalize something that just takes away your responsibility? And like I said, it was more people who could afford a kid. Yeah.
I'm not advocating for whorism, but I will say though that you all have yet to prove that by eliminating abortion as an option, that somehow decreases promiscuity, or that decreases the likelihood of women to have unprotected sex with multiple people or willy-nilly. And you're making it as if people are going to magically become responsible with their bodies.
I'm not saying that at all.
So, I mean, I don't understand the upset with abortion. Why are you not mad at the individuals and their thinking and their choices? What, like, abortion is an option,
I am mad.
but
I'm mad at my brothers and sisters for all the murder that we commit. I'm mad at my brothers and sisters for all the abortions that we commit, but I still love them. And I just want them to know the truth. Because, like I said, ever since 1973, we've aborted more babies than we've had. And you got all these women out here running around talking about they need better men. Well, you'd have had a whole hell of a lot more better men if we didn't have all these abortions since 1973. Let's get real with it. And then, secondly, like I said, it is not really as much a problem as it is overpopulation as it is there's more black people of color on this planet. And the people who run the agenda, these Zionist bankers, who have created their own race when it was religion at first. You see? And then we say, oh, the white man. The white man he's a dummy because he has been duped from, the inception. The first Federal Reserve was created over there in England. his name was Meyer Anchild Rothschild, who went over there and manipulated and did all that when Napoleon lost the war. And then he got control of the money, and then he had them all in his pocket over in Europe, and then he come over here with it. It's all the same. This is a never-ending story, and their narrative is a never-ending story. And we are not, as common people, we are not a part of their, regardless of what color you are. They're showing white people right now. They don't give a shit about you. They're going to put you in jail for saying, nigga, I dare you. Your ass is going to lose your job and go to jail. See what I'm saying? They're showing you now. It fit their narrative at the beginning to build up white people. So they have that lower class that was right above the slaves. Their management class. Because the richie dudes that came over ain't gonna do no work, so they brought the immigrants over to be the managers, and we be over top of us, and they can still have, oh well, we doing better than them. We got it good. We doing better than them.
Indigenous, do you believe all white folks are racist? Indigenous, do you believe all white folks are racist? Do you believe all white folks are racist?
No, it's good and bad and anything. And just like I said,
so hold on,
the abolitionist movement. Hold on, the abolitionist movement. John Brown, that little crazy white woman that's on TV telling everybody she's African's cousin, and if they don't like it, and all that, And then not only that, but there's so many other instances where we all came together, like Wilmington, North Carolina, when we all were working together, but.
Okay, so now my follow-up is this. So the white folks who are doing the bull, can they just be the racist white folks and not represent the good white folks? Is that possible? That all the white folks you keep mentioning who's on the bull, can they just represent the racist white folks and how their ideologies, and they are not a part of the good white folks who are not racist? Is that possible?
Well, I have white friends that are against all this too, and they understand exactly where I'm coming from.
But I asked you a direct question. I'm saying the white folks you keep bringing up, could they just be possibly acquainted with the racist group, and they got nothing to do with the non-racist group? Is that possible?
Oh yeah, because
right.
like
So
a lot of stuff.
Wait, hold on. So your gripe could just be with racist white folks. Well, I think everybody in this chat and panel has a problem with racist white folks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I told you, like I said, it's not about your color because, they're doing it to everybody. Everybody on the planet is debt slaves. They call them consumers, but it's debt slaves. Even the financial system. We don't want to get into that. But how they manipulate that, all that is manipulated to their advantage. They have took all the resources and all that, and they have took it and they got a hold of it, and they ain't gonna ever give it to us. So that's what I say. This is all the land. Just like you and Agenda 21, just like Tavistock Institute's plan.
Indigenous, listen, this is your problem. When you start saying they, we, him, them, they ain't gonna ever give it to us. Are those all white folks or just the racist ones?
No. I said the people in control.
Right.
The people that are really in control.
Hold on. So who's in control? Is it all white folks or a mix, or is the racist white folks?
Well, I think they're mixed, but I ain't gonna say with what. But I think they mixed. But it's
when I say mixed, is it a mixture of non-racist and racist, or just racist white folks who are in control?
And driver seatbelt.
Well, I think it's what we would call the elites. That top 1%. And,
right.
That's not 1%.
That's not 1%. Are they a mixture of non-racist and racist, or is it just racist folks?
I believe that group there is racist because, like I said, they're the ones who push the narrative. The king, the queen,
so you believe, right?
the president can't do anything without following their narrative.
I'm just trying to get somewhere. So you believe that the white folks who are controlling the world, they are the racist white folks?
Yeah, amongst other things. Yeah,
and right, and not the non-racist. Is that correct?
Right.
Okay. All right, you continue.
Yeah, because like I said, Bias, I told you this before. I mean, I don't expect you to remember everything I say, but it's not about color, man. It's not about color. It's they, just like I said, when they said that they want to exterminate the unfit and stuff like that, the weeds, they're talking about all of us. There was a Buck versus Bell case that Dalton went through.
But do you understand? At that point, that's their personal opinion. Like they feel like the feeble-minded, and whatever they believe, the disabled, the people who can't function
But
properly.
those terms are so vague, though, brother.
No, right.
They're
Okay,
so vague.
good. Right. So vague means that nobody knows anything. That's what vague means. That means that nobody can add to it. It's just said and that's it. Like if I say, hey man, it was a nice day. I didn't tell you what temperature, I didn't tell you it was raining, or I just a nice day. So you can't add to it, you can't take from it. It's just what I said.
Well, vague to me means that it's open to so many different options. You can say, oh, well, he's an imbecile. He's a moron. Just pointing people out.
Right.
Throw
So,
these labels on top of them.
Exactly. So vague, right. That's what I'm saying. Vague just means anybody can take from it for what they want, but nothing's going to be factual. Nothing's going to be solid.
Is Stu Pease on the panel? He said he do believe that all white people are racist.
Wait.
I do believe.
I
do believe.
All right.
I do believe.
Okay. So stop. So do you believe that? Okay. Cool. Wow. Interesting. So do you believe white folks are the devil?
No, I didn't say that.
No, I know.
That racist. No. I don't believe that.
Okay.
No, I don't believe
that.
So
all white folks are racist, right?
All white folks are racist.
Okay, explain.
All white folks are racist. All people prefer them groups. No, black people can't be racist because we don't have the power to be racist. We don't have.
Stop right there.
We can be prejudiced. We can be prejudiced.
Wait.
All black people are prejudiced too.
All right, Stu Pease, hold on 1 second. So racist to you means what?
Racist to me is the ability for one group to directly affect the livelihood and the life of another group negatively or positively.
Okay, so it got to be group based, right?
It is group based.
Okay.
It is group based.
So you talking about like institutionalized racism or?
Right.
It's herd racism. On an individual basis, it might not appear to be racist. But when you get it in a herd, in a group, then you realize it. But individually, all cow moo. Whether they want to be a bull or a cow, they moo. Right? That's our white people. But when they're in the herd, they moo louder.
All right, so Stu Pease, what about the white folks who are against oppression, white racism and segregation, all type of stuff? What about those white folks? Are they still racist?
But being against that don't mean that you're not racist. You're just being against something wrong.
Wait. But you just said it was group based. So if they're outside the group, how are they included?
All right. What happening is that you are looking at people can say that something is wrong, and still be racist, right? I can identify that it is a crime to kill somebody. Yeah. And when somebody kills somebody, I say that is wrong, right?
Right.
But at the same time, when the killer kills and cries no tears, and the killer is told that he cannot be referred to as a victim, and there's no such thing as a victimless crime. So if the person who pulled the trigger is not the victim, then the person who got shot is the victim, because there's no such thing as a victimless crime. When individuals can see something that is wrong and say, no, this is blatantly wrong, it does not mean that they're not racist. It means that they have a conscience. They can identify that something is wrong. But what racism is that it's either us or you. And most white people put in a situation.
Wait, now you said most white. No, wait. Now look, you just said most
all white people. Let me say all white people. All white people. Sorry, let me correct that. All white people. All white people when put in a situation. All white people. When black people will easier to cross the line and go and sit on the other side of the table than white people.
All right.
White people are not ready to sit on the line on the other side of the table. If I have 100 black folks and 50 white folks,
So Stu Pease, if I can show you one white person that disagreed and was objective to the agenda, does that debunk you, or can you say all white folks?
No, all white folks, because there's a degree to it. I never say all white folks do have a conscience, or all white folks can identify that something is wrong, I said that all white folks are racist. Not because you're racist mean that you don't have a conscience, Racists can have conscience.
Yeah, but you just said it was group based. So if they're outside the group, are they still racist?
They don't express it unless they're in the group. They don't express it blatantly unless they're in the group.
But what if they're not ever in the group? Then what?
They're always in the group.
You can prove that?
They're always in the group.
Can you prove that?
They're always in the group.
I mean, that's your opinion. I get it.
All right. Oh, all right. What you're trying to tell me, Dan?
Yeah.
What you're saying is that Rachel, only person who's not in the group, who we say that identified outside of the group within the last 20 years, was Rachel Mondazar, the girl from the NAACP who pretended to be black many
I
years.
ain't talking about her.
But at the end of the day, she
What
is
about
still
Timothy
white.
Wise? What about
Timothy Wise?
Yeah.
Timothy Wise was the something Obama? What's Timothy Wise? Timothy Wise is the Timothy Wise is the guy.
Yeah, they made a documentary, White Like Me, that I got right here, right in my house. I got a lot of information now.
I feel like I kind of know
But
what
that don't mean
Suki is saying, but
that don't mean that Timothy Wise not Timothy Wise.
Explain, Amber.
Explain, Amber. Go ahead.
I would say that I don't necessarily agree that all white people are actively racist, right? But to be perfectly honest, as long as they are in this system, and many systems in the world, they have no choice but to participate in racism, even when they're aware of it. Like which means that, like, let's say that promotion, right? That promotion at their job. They think, hey, I got a promotion, and don't necessarily consider the fact that their counterpart that may be of a minority race that is just as qualified or more so qualified didn't get the position. And 9 out of 10, it was race-based, right?
Okay.
Now they're not going out caping and saying, oh my gosh, I don't deserve this position, this, that, and the third, even though they may secretly, again, more recently, I know you've seen the video of the white girl, right? That was nominated or got some type of award, and she shouted out her black teammates. She still took the award in the speech, and everybody was like bigging her up for shouting out her teammates, who she said they been doing their thing. I'm surprised. Like, I don't even know. I don't really deserve this award, but she didn't decline the award though.
But yeah, but what I'm saying is this. Okay, so what I'm saying is this. If I'm able to find one white person to turn down a promotion and award because they felt like it was race based.
But here's the thing though. It's beyond that though. A lot of these things are out of their control. It's speeding and not being pulled over because you're Caucasian. You understand, like, a lot of things that they white people do, they don't even have to be aware of it, right? But
okay, I agree.
But this racism is always working in their favor, even when they're not actively participating in it.
Of course, but what I'm saying is this, and I'm saying this because I've been recently on a whole different path, right? Where I showed the video earlier about the white guy being tased, white guy, police brutality, all that type of stuff. So I've been on a whole different journey lately. And I've been seeing that, white folks experience a lot of stuff when they become aware, right? So, and this is why I can, like, kind of sympathize with some of the Republican talking points now. I'm like, okay, I get what they're saying when they say certain things, because I see that rights are being violated by government officials because they start to become the law themselves. They start to violate, when something is not known or not common, they focused earlier, that common foolishness. When something is no longer common, it becomes regular, even though it's unlawful, right? So when certain white folks become aware, they become a target as well. That's where I was going. Yeah. So you're right about that.
And I can agree. I can agree with that, and I can understand it. But even when they become aware, like, you still have white people, and again, it's not any. I don't want to say it's their fault, but you still have white people that are really trying, and actively, more so than myself and other Black people, that are really trying to push this equity in the system for Blacks and whites alike, right? But they still have these little microaggressions that are racially based that they aren't even aware that they're doing. You know, like a Black person making a comment and this, that, and the third, and them second guessing or questioning whether or not this person knows what they're talking about. When they don't do that, like it's so many things that go into kind of your prejudice and your bias and how you discriminate against people unknowingly. It's not even a conscious thing. A lot of this stuff is subconscious. Black people do it too to each other. You know, you see a nigga in a hoodie walking down the street at night, you liable to, you know, check to make sure you get your gun off safety. You understand what I'm like? It's these little things that everybody carries around. So to think that if we carry these perceptions around, that there's somehow one white, wholesome white person that does not have any form of discrimination or prejudice somewhere deeply embedded in their subconscious mind, is asinine. No, yes, they all, to me, have some type of racist ideology, even if it's not intentional.
But I'm saying, you know,
can
all
I
these
say-
absolute,
I'm biased.
Amber.
Huh?
Right?
I'm biased. Can I
These-
say
all
something?
these
Can I
absolute.
Can I
I say
something?
all, just like I think all Black people, even when they cool with white people, all Black people are somewhat skeptical of white people. We got good reason to be.
Wait,
you know, but
Amber,
wait.
can I
Amber,
say something?
What
Please.
about what I think, Supi, Amber? What about the white folks who are they raised in the Black community? What about the Black folks who are raised in the white community? Like, you think they too have skepticism when they was raised right there?
Yes.
Yes, I think
Yes. Yes. Can I say something? We
I
are
want to do a poll.
socialists. Can I say something? Socialists, sociologist says that human beings are born blank pages. Some people believe that human beings are born blank pages, right? And the environment and the external stimulus affect how we think, how we move, and how we talk. A white person who grows in a Black neighborhood, when he's in the neighborhood, he might not experience preferential treatment. But when you go outside of the neighborhood, when he goes to take the bus, when he goes to go to the store, when he goes to buy milk, when he goes to the supermarket, when he goes to buy a t-shirt, he's treated differently. And that affects his psyche from the beginning. He's not observed as much as the Black person walking through the store. We notice it. Simple things like that can affect how we think, how we adjust our mind, how we adjust our mentality. And then they benefit from that from birth. So it affects them positive, right? They're seen differently than a Black child who's seen in the same situation. So although they might grow in the same environment, how they are perceived is totally different than a Black child. And they have always benefited from positive perception. They have always been given the benefits of the doubt. And that affects them and that allows them to have subconscious racism. It might not be conscious, but like Tim Wise, and I know who you're talking about now, Tim Wise recognized that he has benefited from that and he's trying to change it. But ask him if he would like to have all that benefit stripped away and he's treated just like a Black person. He would not. It's a dull examination.
There are some
it's a
white
dull
folks,
experiment all over again.
right? But there are some white folks that's like worse off than us from birth.
They might be economically worst off. But remember, you know, during during Reconstruction,
in their community.
I mean,
Yeah,
that is true, but again, so that's taking like anecdotal and trying to apply it to everyone. That same thing, like
I'm just debunking the whole absolute thing, like all white folks. That's
no,
all white
but
people, because the environment that they live in.
You're not really debunking it. Because what I believe we're talking about is not what they know to be racism, right? We're talking about the entire system, how they play a part, how they function in it, even when they're not trying to. Like,
right.
You can't even conceptualize being in a system that is working for you 24/8. You don't have to do shit but wake up. Even for the poor white people, 9 out of 10, they're not in an area where they are is predominantly Black and they're not thriving. They're in an area of predominantly white people and they happen to be the white people that aren't thriving in that fucking area. They're not in a predominantly Black area and are considered still to be poor whites. You understand what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, yes, there are these worse off white people. There are white people that have had it worse than some Black people, but they are the exception most times and not the rule.
Put those same white people in a different environment, and they float to the top. The system is going to put them to the top.
So now, is racism a thought or an action at this point?
An action. And I think where we're getting caught up is
code. I think it's both.
We're not talking on the code, whether it's subliminal or I mean whether it or it's subconscious. You still are brought up in that code, and a lot of them are still coded to, like if something happens, do what the white man would do. You know what I'm saying? That's embedded in them.
So now, okay. So watch this. Now you said racism is action, and it's both, right? It's a thought. So now, is racism a lack of education at this point?
No.
No.
Wait.
No,
wait. If you have ideas about somebody that's false, because if it's true, then it's factual, then it's not racism. It is what it is, right? But if it's false, then that means it's false information. It's pseudo.
But just as you just said, like, okay, so I'll say, to me, I don't think it's a lack of education. I think it's a lack of experience. I think it's a lack of interaction. Because we do tend to be somewhat segregated in society. So a lot of people's experience, even like, let's say Black people, right? Black people in a predominantly Black area, most of their experience and their views of white people and white people's beliefs or what they value or how they would treat Black people is based off of their interaction with the white people in their community, which would tend to be your police officers, your judges. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you. So you want to lump up experience with education? Because when you read a lot of self-help books, it's based on somebody's prior experience.
No, because education is kind of like what someone has taught you to believe, and I think experience is
based on experience, though, right?
Based on their experience, though.
Right? But it's based on experience. If I was going to read about how to put a refrigerator together, I'm reading about somebody's prior experience. So it's kind of. So would you consider that based off a degree of experience?
But so one thing is, it depends on the refrigerator, right? Like, do you think someone can give you a manual on how to put together? Can somebody give you a Whirlpool manual on how to put together a Kenmore refrigerator?
I'm not sure.
Exactly, because the parts may differ. You understand what I'm saying? So you can't really bring your experience to me and educate me on the experience of everything. I will have to have my own experience and come to my own conclusion. So when I think of education, I think of someone taking their experience and trying to teach me according to what they've experienced. I feel like people need to get away from that and have their own experience. Some of what people kind of sum up to behaviors of a specific race may not necessarily be race-based. It may be personality-based. Our personalities didn't mesh well. So you got this perception of me, and based off of what you perceive my race to represent, when no, it was just, I just got a fucked up personality. But now you take this perception and you teach it to someone else who has not experienced the Black person at all. Not that Black person or another Black person. So now they have this concept in their mind, and it's growing and it's, festering, and it's becoming a belief pattern or a belief system, a prejudice, a discrimination, and not from their experience firsthand.
So we're allowed to speak to absolutes when we talk about racism.
Yeah. So do you know a system that racism is not ever present and permeating?
Yeah, but
do you know of any people who are not constantly under that system?
Okay, what I'm saying is, no, I don't know.
Racism is white supremacy.
But I'm saying, so there's an exception to speaking of absolutes, right?
So again, okay, because is America a systemically racist society? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you there has to be an oppressed group or oppressed peoples. There has to be someone inferior and there has to be someone superior, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Capitalism 101.
So at the end of the day,
love
if this is a systemically racist society, how do you function without a superior group and an inferior group? And regardless as to whether or not people are actively trying to be racist, the structure itself is racist.
Right. Okay. The structure. Okay. Cool. The structure is like, for example, like you could work at a job. And there's a structure there that wants it to go a certain way, and you might be compliant, in your duty, but that don't mean your mind is with the company.
But that's the whole thing. I never said that the mind was. I said that subconsciously. Okay, but here's the thing. You also cannot divorce yourself and say, well, that ain't me, but you work for the company. You're a part of the machine that's doing this thing.
Yeah,
you understand what I'm
saying? Right.
Like,
now, you're definitely right. But you got some people who are, like you said, and what Indigenous said, unwilling, unconsciously doing, like, for example, you got people raised in certain households that's doing the biddings of their parents, unbeknownst to the agenda of the parents.
Right. And that's what I was saying from the beginning. I don't think it's something that people necessarily have to be active. Like, I'm trying to oppress Black people. I'm trying to be racist. It doesn't have to look like that. At all.
That's why I asked, okay, so that's why I asked what racism was. Like, is it a system, or is it people believing something?
And I said, I believe it's both. I said both.
Okay.
No, it's a belief by definition, just like theory. It's a belief.
It's a belief and a participation.
So okay. So now, is it possible for a white person, to operate in the system of white supremacy, right? Racism supremacy, and not be racist? Like, don't have a dog in the fight. They just operate in a way because this is what they're taught and this is what they were told to do, but they don't have a certain view about Black folks.
So you're talking about their ideology.
Right.
Are they holding a racist ideology?
Yeah.
I don't believe that they have to hold a racist ideology. No, I don't believe that every white person is holding a racist ideology. Again, I believe that they are participating passively in a racist system.
Okay.
By the mere fact that they are here, and they are, and again, it's passive. They're not actively necessarily doing things and trying to oppress Black people, but they are a part of the system that oppresses Black people, even if they're not actively trying to do that.
So Amber, so that's why I said, would it be the lack of knowledge? Because they don't know what they're doing, they're lacking the knowledge of what they're doing. Had they were aware of the plan, they might just buck the system.
But here's the thing: I don't even think it's a lack of knowledge, again, because there's a lot of people that know now, and they're picking up now on all the different nuances. It's shit that Black people don't even realize has nuances of racism in it, right? Like, this is something that people are just now really digging deep into to see, okay, we know what the fuck they did, but how deep does this shit go in our thought process, in our subconscious mind? How deeply embedded are these principles and these thoughts, right? So for me personally, I don't necessarily think it's a lack of education, because there are a lot of people who are very much aware. But at this point, it's kind of like, how do you undo an entire, like, this shit is so convoluted and fucked up. How can we really undo this? Some people try to do it
Education?
a little at a time by being aware. Yeah, education is part of the way, but again, it's not necessary. Even if people fucking know, that's not necessarily going to undo racism, because again, while some people may not actively be participating in it, it's some people that very well know that they're being racist, and they are so it still ain't gonna solve the fucking problem. Some people ain't confused about what the fuck going on. They know exactly what's going on, and they know, and they cool with what's going on. So I don't think education is necessarily the solution.
Okay. So let me say this first before Sheffer add in. I'm gonna say education is, because with this whole Black Lives movement, right? And matter of fact, before that, I go back to civil rights movement, right? When Black folks were fighting for civil rights, like the whole country thought we were bugging. Like, hey, what's going on? Ain't nothing wrong. Nobody's violating your rights. Like, you okay? But then people started to see, okay, that is wrong. That is wrong. Yeah, no, this is wrong. And they decide to join in the fight, and that's where it gained steam. So even now with the Black Lives Matter movement, you know, cops been doing this stuff for the longest, right? But it wasn't as publicized. So now you have video that's showing these things. It's hard for people to look at it and say, no, that's okay. They look at it and say, no, that's not okay. Yeah, that is excessive. That is brutality. That is wrong, is unprovoked. So therefore they join into the fight. So that's why I believe I said education, because when people start to be aware of what's actually going on and what's actually violating rights and what's inhumane, I believe people just with a heart just say, you know what? Yeah, that's wrong. They just join when it's pointed out. And I don't believe it's being pointed out to these particular white folks that what's going on. I think they just believe it's normal. Like, no, okay. So for me, it's hard for me to accept a certain different lifestyle because how I grew up, right? It's probably over for me. And I don't even want to say, because I don't be on record to admit anything, but you guys can pretty much connect the dots. There's certain lifestyles I just can't.
Hey, unbiased.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I could chime in real quick.
Yeah.
I had wanted to revisit the eugenics discussion briefly.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a link in the chat right now, specifically in regards to. Oh, by the way, where are my manners? Good evening, everybody on the panel.
Yeah.
Specifically in regards to race being a component of eugenics, or it being one of the heritable characteristics that are considered desirable. I'm going to post a link now in the chat to that end. Hold on just a moment.
Blonde haired and blue eyed.
Hold on. Yeah, it's crazy how really specific they are about it too, because they didn't consider the Europeans to the south and the east. They didn't consider them to be to have desirable traits. It was specifically Western and Northern Europeans. So hold on, put the link in right now so you guys can follow along, and then I'm gonna read briefly that source. All right, so the link is in the chat now. And let me find it here.
Real quick, Haskell, that was the same talking point that Hitler had, remember? About, you know, the blonde hair and the blue eyes, remember?
Yeah, it's the same basic concept, you know, but I just want, because, you know, if you look up the definition of eugenics online, it's gonna have like a sanitized definition, you know, and most people, when you read it, it seems really kind of innocuous, but you know, at the end of the day, it's really just a remixed version of this hierarchical, you know, caste system. It's, you know.
Well, it's the origins of the Nazi movement, because, like I said, he inspired Hitler to create Mein Kampf. You know, Hitler and all of them, Margaret Sanger.
Hold on,
Ernest
IBM.
Bruton.
Hold on, IBM.
All right, my bad. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Were you able to open that link, unbiased?
Let me check it out right now. Let me see. Is it in the chat?
Yeah, it's in the chat.
Okay. And I'm still mad that nobody told me about Wingstop all this time, man. I just found out about Wingstop like last week.
You said y'all just got a Wingstop, you said?
No, nobody told me about it. Like I found out about it last week all this time.
What the hell is what boy?
Man.
Your ass must really be with them saltines, boy.
Yeah, I'm mad at y'all, but it is one like I always see it. I just thought it was trash.
That boy, that you must have stopped listening to all rap. You ain't hanging with niggas no more. Like,
yeah, but y'all made the chicken shack Sunday one. All right, so I had clicked the link. Yeah,
you got it. All right,
yeah.
so I'm gonna start reading from where it says background information, right? Yeah. So it says in 1883, Francis Galton created the term eugenics, which translates to well-born from the Greek word eugenes, and it gives a citation there from an author named Lathan and from Miklos and Carlson, right? It says the purpose of eugenics is to improve the quality of the human race by encouraging the reproduction of humans with desirable traits and discouraging those with weaker traits, right? Genetics reinforce.
And we're animals at the time. We're animals, so we're not even human.
You got to chill, my boy. Hold on. Genetics reinforce the prejudices of the time by deeming those with desirable genetic traits as white, of higher economic status, and healthy. On the other hand, those with undesirable traits were identified as non-white, of lower economic status, or were physically or mentally disabled. In addition, criminals and those that were deemed sexually deviant were considered undesirable. So to Unbiased's point, no, it wasn't exclusive to Black folks. They did feel the same way about poor whites, the mentally infirm, etc. But the simple point is, the racism is baked into the cake. It is an intrinsic part of eugenics. And I didn't read the part where he spoke about okay, here it is. Where is it? In addition, however, there was a difference in white people. Those with a Northern and Western European heritage were deemed desirable, while those that were from Southern and Eastern Europe were deemed undesirable. And the citation is there from the author. So not even those, it was certain white folks that was considered like, even you ain't good enough. So as dark-skinned as I am, I know I ain't in the desirable category. And as such, to improve the overall stock of the human race, the elimination of my traits would be necessary according to the ethos of eugenics. So I hope we could put to bed this particular discussion. There isn't anything to debate anymore as far as that goes.
But that was that was via the founder, right? Via the founder of eugenics.
Yeah, I believe so. I haven't delved into it deeper. And the citations are there. So I don't know specifically if it's Galton that outlined those, specifically what traits were considered desirable and undesirable. I think I think I know where you're going, Amber, but I will say this. The people who Sanger held consort with, right, and their various affiliations, if they didn't hold opinions that were exactly verbatim like what I just read, they held opinions that were in that same vein, just like what IBM just mentioned as far as Hitler. It's the same general idea of the blonde-haired Nordic Scandinavian type being the cream of the crop. Darwin, the same thing. I read an exact quote from
Georgian.
Darwin.
Well,
Johann Frederick Blumenbach said the same thing. He said the Georgians, he said the same shit when he went around his little fruity trip and created the word Caucasian and created all the 5 different races.
Well, I was gonna go there with it. Yeah, I was, but I was also gonna talk about okay, so according to that definition, or what they would want to kind of eliminate, right? Mm-hmm. Is it not safe to assume eugenics is being practiced today? Look at IVF.
Yeah, absolutely.
So at the end of the day, and these are white people and Black people who are going in, getting these fertility treatments, and they themselves are saying, no, I don't want that one. That one has flaws or this. Nope, I don't want that one. So at the end of the day,
absolutely.
At the end of the day, while I know that this is the inception of it, these things morph over time. And the reality is a lot of people do not want disabled children. They don't want the responsibility of it. They don't want surprises of having to deal with a special needs child. So, I mean, it sounds fucked up, but honestly, I feel like science has brought us to the point where people are choosing to, quote unquote, cleanse the human race.
Right. And Haskell, can you speak to the Black support of eugenics?
Yeah, I know W.E.B. Du Bois. He was
not just him.
I haven't done like exhaustive research on it, so I can only mention the people who
go ahead.
Like are front of mind for me. And I know W.E.B. Du Bois did carry water for these eugenicists, but I mean, it ain't nothing to get a tap dancing nigga. Like, they still around today.
Now, yeah, that's okay. See that right there goes into the, like, you're a coon because you agree with science or you agree with certain government mandates. You know, at that point, W. Du Bois and certain Black individuals become coons because they sided with something that certain Black folks disagree with.
Nah, I read the letter that he wrote to, matter of fact, you guys read it on the air one time. I forgot who he wrote the letter to, where he was he was supplicating to some Europe. Like, it was just disgusting. Like, I'm like,
you see what I'm saying?
No, but you read the letter, dude. Like, if some dude was like, you know, please allow me in, and I'm not like the other, like, you're a sucker. Like, what do you, the evidence says he's a sucker, unbiased. I'm not just calling him a tap dancer just to put that label on him. He was a tap dancing ass nigga.
Oh my God. What about Dr. King?
I don't know about King. And the other thing too, if the fundamental precepts of an ideology says that you, by definition and by means of your very physical makeup, your anatomy, your physiology are inferior or of inferior stock, and in order to improve the overall quality hold on, let me finish. If you are someone who is supporting and forwarding that agenda and carrying water.
Well, okay, see, here we go. Dude, provide some evidence that W. Du Bois was siding with that type of ideology.
Yeah, I mean, I could look something up. I don't have anything.
The Talented 10.
Well, I will give
the Talented 10. There you go. It's the same ideology.
Okay, dude.
Hey,
but
that was his way of trying to separate himself from the other Negroes. Because
that's your opinion. No, but
yeah, that's my opinion. Right.
So let me give you the facts.
So go ahead.
The fact is that the Black community sought out Margaret Sanger. Okay, just like the Black community asked for the '94 crime bill. Well, it wasn't white folks; it was Black folks asking for certain things, and this is what they got. So the Black community seen what Margaret Sanger was doing, and they said, "Hey, bring that over here. We need contraception."
So well, how does that obviate my point, though? I don't get how.
Well,
how does?
Was she going to choke us out with rubber?
Well, part of the problem is, like, for me, we just read an article that was highlighting the founders' belief in eugenics.
Right.
We're not talking about Margaret Sanger and her position on eugenics or what her goal with eugenics was. You're trying to apply his belief or what he intended to do when he started it to her. That's like saying that everything your daddy stand for, because he came before you and you his child, or you came from him, that you're the exact same as your father, or you're the exact same as your mother. When we know that people change, and some things they may keep, some things they may throw away. She may have decided, okay, a quote unquote clean race is I'm with that, but I don't necessarily think that all black people are dirty. I think
Amber.
maybe,
I think she pulled away from
Hey,
these
Amber,
issues,
you can't save her. You
I'm
can't
saying,
save her.
Wait.
You can't
Yeah,
save
they
her,
keep
bro.
trying to cover it up, and she, I mean,
Yeah, you
she's putting her
you
own
can't
words
save
in her
her,
own
Amber.
writings.
Wait,
but
is
then
it
but
real?
y'all
Wait,
have
save
yet
her,
to
Amber.
produce her own words and her own writings.
Haskell, I'm
Like
glad
that's
you.
that's
No, I
my
have not.
confusion.
No,
If
I
it's
have
so
not.
easy
No, I
to
have not.
do, why
Haskell,
have y'all not
I'm
done it
glad you're
yet?
here. Right, Haskell, do it. It's on you now.
hey, but didn't she withdraw from the eugenics movement?
I've
Though?
given you the birth control review from
Yeah,
1933, where she's talking about Ernest Rudin.
No, she
and
got
his
into it, right?
Eugenic sterilization and urgent need.
I don't know why y'all so
saying,
keen
but
on
Lynn,
trying to
didn't-
save this woman.
No, we're not
but
trying to
Lynn,
save her. We're
didn't she
trying
remove
to
her?
have you prove your point. If she's
Well,
a racist and
let me
she got
speak.
it in for black folks, prove it.
All right, let me speak to Amber.
That's fair, though. That's fair, Haskell.
Hold on.
Assistant Director of Genetic Sterilization and founder of the Nazi Society for Racial
I'm probably
Hygiene.
better with Margaret Sanger than anything else.
Yeah, hold on real quick, guys.
I agree with Haskell and them, right? I was of the belief that Margaret Sanger held racist beliefs. So if I'm wrong, I want the proof.
Yeah, please.
Because
right.
it sounds like we haven't found nothing definitive that she said that supports,
So basically
the
what
bullshit.
y'all so hold on. So if a saltine
let Chef
isn't
finish.
David Duke,
Let him make a
so
statement.
y'all want some David
Just let
Duke
Chef
shit?
Let him make a statement, Haskell.
Yeah. Hey, Haskell. I've never read extensively on her, right? But I've seen some stuff that I just brushed off like, oh yeah, she's a racist. That shit race, you know what I mean? And I never really went into it. So what they're showing is that, basically the stuff that I have read about her have been in passing, right? And it's been pushed by the abortionist propaganda also. So you know what I mean? So if they basically saying now that let's put the cards on the table. Let's see if she was really this fucking right. I'm saying now it's time for us to produce that shit. You feel me?
All right,
I'm in the same boat with you.
All right, so let me make my case then, and let me present my exhibits for
Right.
why I qualify her as a racist, and then you guys can impeach, whatever exhibits I present, right? So I want to go back to what Amber just said as far as you being not necessarily being in lockstep with your predecessors ideologically, right?
Right.
She was a subscriber to eugenics. Are we all in agreement there?
Yes.
Right now, as far as what form, like Amber is saying, perhaps later down the line, it kind of took a different form, and she may not have necessarily subscribed to all the tenets of it. Okay, I'll go ahead and grant Amber that, right? I will say this though. If you're a Christian, you can belong. There are a million denominations, but there are central tenets that are common denominators among all the denominations, right? And a core principle of eugenics, which I just read, is the idea that someone of North and Western European stock is innately and inherently superior to the other races. By default, if you ascribe to that, I don't know what the laughter is about. If you subscribe to that ethos, you are in fact a racist. There's I don't need to find a David Duke ranting by Margaret Sanger. I'm gonna kill you naggers, and I don't need to find that.
Oh damn.
Now, did I make a good case right there, Chef?
Right. You are absolutely right. That is racist, right? Like, but since that those tenets were established, do we now distinguish between Northern white Europeans and Southern white Europeans? Are all them motherfuckers called white? Are all of them treated equally in this society today? Do they all have privilege, or is it that white people from Southern Europe they get treated bad and like a minority, like other non-minorities?
Not today. Not
Exactly.
today.
So it has evolved over time, right?
Yeah, but that's
So
an ancillary
even
thing.
with
That's ancillary. The core
how
tenet.
so?
Well, somebody being of like Eastern or Southern European stock, right? Compared to, there's still, I believe like the people who are like, who'd be staunch eugenicists to this day, they probably still hold on to that tenet. But in the greater society, you're right. You know, they did discriminate against like the Italians and the Polish initially. And, you know, in today's society, it's all considered to be white. But far as to what I'm speaking to, as far as Margaret Sanger herself being a racist, that doesn't have, you get what, that isn't relevant to the argument that I'm making.
I get what you're saying, but I guess my point is, so now we are now discriminated against, or we are now oppressed by all of white society, even the Southern Europeans, correct? So will we could they use the excuse that they was once oppressed, or they was once, you know, considered not? Will we give a fuck about that, or will we say we're talking about today?
I mean, I don't have no problem having this discussion, but can we have a quorum on Margaret Sanger being a racist? Can we do that before we move on? Like, can I get unbiased to say, I want unbiased to say, because it's fine, she can be a racist. Like, I don't see what the big deal is, but I want unbiased to say out his mouth, Margaret Sanger was a racist. Can I get that?
Those are two.
I mean, Chef, what you think? Did I present enough evidence to qualify her as a racist?
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
I don't know much about Margaret Sanger, but I will go so far as to say she was a racist in the way that Abraham Lincoln was a racist, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I may not necessarily think that motherfuckers is on my level, but I don't necessarily think that they need to be oppressed or eliminated from the population, whatever. While I will say that she's a racist, I don't believe that she is guilty of ethnic cleansing of the Black race. That's what I will say. I don't believe that that was her goal. I don't believe that she tried to rid the Black race of, you know, being present. I don't believe she tried to exterminate us. I do not believe she's guilty of that, which is what the allegation really hinges upon.
Well, it is the mission statement of the ethos that she subscribed to. So
B Money made a great point. He said Elijah Muhammad agreed with eugenics. He's a racist.
He was definitely racist.
Of course. He said, did he? Of course.
Yeah, but
so you see what I'm
definitely
saying?
was racist.
Now, did he contribute to white folks, you know, lack of birth? You know, did he stop? No, he didn't do all that. But he was definitely a eugenicist by that definition. He was definitely a racist.
Right.
Yeah, he just niggified it. Like he put it like a black
that
spin.
whole
but he didn't commit a crime though. Right.
But so wait, hold
yeah.
Hold the fuck on. Haskell, you just said eugenics has certain tenets. How he niggified eugenics? How he do that?
Yeah, if you were you know you could reverse engineer like anything, right? So
exactly.
If
Okay, that's my point though. So how you know that Margaret Sanger didn't reverse engineer and say, okay, we're gonna change some shit, this, that, and the third. I thought it had to be these specific tenets.
Yeah, to qualify as eugenics. Yeah, to qualify as eugenics. Now, what Elijah did, he'd have to come with another name, niggagenics. I don't know, but it's basically you're taking the same kind of general idea that if you're born of a certain, if you're born with certain physical characteristics, you have these type of characteristics or whatever. So he would say if you're from, let's say, West and North
China?
Africa, then you know what I'm saying, you superior. And if you from the Caucasoid Mountains or wherever the hell they be talking about, then you a devil and you're predisposed to, you know what I'm saying? He's just taking the general idea and putting his little spin on it. So it'd be niggergenics. It wouldn't be eugenics. It would be niggergenics.
Would the general idea be that there is a superior race and an inferior race?
Right. That's the general idea. Yep.
Okay.
And they all have shared it. Darwin, Malthus, Sanger, Freud, all of them. Even the one who started all this stuff, Johann Friedrich Blumenbach, and his little fairy trip around the world.
Yeah, I wouldn't even deny. You know, I wouldn't deny.
Hold on. The Greek, like I said, when the Romans was over there in the Mediterranean messing around, they called us what? Barbarians.
What?
And then barbarians.
All Romans? Wait, stop.
Barbar.
Wait, was it some Romans or all Romans?
This is a story, bro.
Indigenous was.
Hello?
Yeah, was it some Romans or all Romans?
What do you mean, was it some Romans or all Romans?
Yeah, because you said the Romans. That means every last Roman. Was it the leaders, you know, the people in rulership?
Well, they were one people. They had their own enslaved, you know. But, you know, it's like I said, they were all of them fighting over the Mediterranean and trying to take possession over it because North Africa, they could sneak in and sneak back home. Mediterranean is right there, you know. And we talk about people not having ships. Didn't Solomon supposed to have a navy? And I know Hannibal did. And this was 287 BC before Christ. He had the biggest. He had the biggest navy in the world. So y'all talking about black people? Man, come on, man. Like I said,
I don't know where you're going, but to go back,
race stuff. And he created this race stuff in the 1700s. You know, late 1700s. That was him, and just like I said. Now, when people tell you that somebody says that they're dealing with Hitler's director of genetic sterilization and founder of the Nazi Society for Racial Hygiene, when they're talking about the blonde hair and the blue eyes, that's what they're talking. That's what this guy was. She did a paper with him in her own paper called the Birth Control Review. All right.
Right. Well, what about it?
Hold on. There's another
wait,
one.
stop. No. That one. No. I don't want to go to two. No. Don't overload me. Don't overload me.
Well, let me get to two though. After this, let me get to two.
No. I don't want two. I want one. One is enough.
Okay.
Now, and that one you mentioned, right? No. I don't want to do that. Deal with one. See, that's what you guys do. That's what I would never do. I would never overload you. If I'm talking about vaccines, I would never overload you with all this information. I will deal with one thing. Let's just do that.
Man,
and then we get past that, we can do the next thing.
Like I said, I told y'all about the shit.
No. In a civil conversation, you deal with one thing at a time. When you deal with court or anything else in life, with an interview, you're gonna deal with one thing only. You're not gonna overload a nigga. He's gonna stop you and talk about references or whatever you're talking about. Past job employment. Okay. So the first thing you mentioned, what about it?
Okay, well, the first thing I mentioned is the name of the article, right?
The name. But what about inside the article?
In her birth control review, and her admiration for the eugenics programs, brother. So anyway,
what did she say? No, stop.
Right there.
What did she say?
Wait, dude, we know that it's against us.
Wait, now look, hey, DJ Focus, slow down. You're just saying things and you're not going into them. If that's okay, then Stu Pease, go ahead. If you want to do that, I won't even debate you. Stu Pease, you want to say something? No. You said what you said. I'm not going to challenge you. Stu Pease, go ahead.
Okay. I was talking
Stu Pease.
One incident black people did. And I can't be a hypocrite. I need to express it. Only one incident I can find of black people in relatively modern time being racist is that when we went back to Liberia in 1840s, a lot of black people there, they had the position of power, and they expressed some racist tendency towards indigenous people who were in Liberia. That's the only time I can find black people, something we could probably call racist. But other than that, black people can't racist. All right?
Wait, black people can't be racist?
No.
No, because we don't have the power to be.
Wait.
We cannot influence.
Okay,
We can
so
be.
cool. Wait, so let's go with that. So now all these African countries where black folks run the damn country, they don't have the power?
They don't run it. They never have. They never have. All of those
Wait,
countries were colonized.
They're under state capture, man. It's called
Wait,
state
no,
capture.
stop.
You don't know that?
Wait, just hold on 1 second. We're talking about Africa. All right, that talking about kicking white folks out, the South Africa, talking about putting the land back in people's hands. That's not power.
Well, look, that's not power. Mugabe tried it. All right, you're talking about Mugabe.
No. I'm saying no. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. The simple fact you can compile an army to go do that. That's not power.
No, because they don't have true power. No African country has true
Wait.
power. All of them
Now
were
it's just
colonized.
okay. Not yet. Okay, the
Now
goalpost
it's
just
true
been moved.
power.
Now we go from power to true power.
All right.
Like, come on, bro. Stop, man.
All right, let me take off the truth. No African country has power. None.
All right, so let's make it real. Okay, so how about this? Okay, so look, Sufis and indigenous and Haskell. Well, I don't think Haskell arguing that. The Sufis and indigenous. Let's bring it to something like normal. Okay, the Nation of Islam, they have security jobs, right? Where they employ their own, right? It's group based. They only employ their own to do security. So and they're in impoverished neighborhoods where it's white, Hispanic, Chinese, everybody living there is in poverty. And so is that power where you just only
no
look?
The nation.
Wait, no, I'm saying, do they have at that point? Wait, I'm not comparing powers. Power is power. Do they have the power to employ? Yes or no?
No. Power.
Okay, right, because we got true power now. All right, the goalpost been moved. Now we got true power. So explain true power.
No. What you're calling power. That's why I use the word true, but I'm taking it off. I'm just saying power. The Nation of Islam don't have any power. But they have an appearance of power by hiring people, right? Because if the state decide that they have a serious problem with Nation of Islam and they call it a terrorist group, they couldn't even guard a foul cub around somebody's backyard. So they don't have power. They only have power that the state allow them to have.
No, you mean they don't have true power, but they got power, right?
They only have what the state give them. They don't claim power for themselves.
No, what you're talking about is another entity having more power than the Nation of Islam. You're saying that their power is limited, meaning they control what goes on in the Nation of Islam. In the Nation of Islam, the Nation of Islam is all powerful, right? Inside their organization. Now, when they leave outside their organization, they don't exhibit the same amount of power. That's what you're basically trying to say. But there's no such thing as power and true power. That don't even make sense.
That's what I'm saying. The goalpost been pushed to true power, right? My point is they have power, right? Like you said, Sheffrin. I know because I was their security guard, and we had other black brothers that wouldn't do security that was in these low income houses, and they would not employ them because they were not members. So they had the power to employ or not employ, and they chose to only employ affiliates and members.
So
now it was not equal opportunity with them, and that's on a small level. So you trying to tell me that these other African countries can't have that type of power? Don't have that power. They have that power, but like Chef said, there's power that exceeds them, but they have power to control certain things. They can go to war. They can determine who does what and who don't do anything. That's power, and it's group based. Meaning they can practice racism.
Hold on.
That's all.
Hold on. What you're calling power, and that's a wrong word to use. I prefer to use the word influence. Right? The Nation of Islam have influence within the group. They have influence because we're using this word power. And what they have is not power. They have influence in the group. The African nation have influence within the country. Right? But external, but they don't have any power. Don't mistake influence for power. Don't mix up the two. Because you use the word power, and I bought into the Nation of Islam have influence.
You don't believe influence is power?
Yeah.
Not like no. Influence have appearance of power. Influence can cause individual and certain groups to do certain things. But and I use the word real now, but I don't have to use any classification. But power can determine change. Power can determine whether or not Fidel Castro have nuclear missile in Cuba. Power can determine whether or not nuclear missile in Turkey. Power can determine whether or not the Ukraine is an independent country.
Yes, stupid.
I would argue influence is the ultimate power.
Don't die.
That's what got us where the fuck we at now. Influence. People's ability to convince others that they're superior.
Right. And especially according to DJ Focus, influence is everything.
What got us where we are now? What got us here where we are now is steel, gun, and germs. That's what got us where we are now. Steel, gun, and germs, and ships.
And that gun is influence, though. That gun is influence.
Yeah. Influence is the most powerful thing you can have, bro. Like, don't die on that hill.
That means you don't have to fight everybody with your steel and guns. Now you can influence them because you have all of these things.
Listen, with your steel and gun, you show that the reason why you don't have to fight with your steel and gun is because the other opposing side know that they are going to lose.
Right, so you exact influence over them.
No, you exact power. Not influence.
Don't down that hill, bro. Come on, don't down that hill, bro.
All right, I'm gonna accept your point. Move on, yo.
Don't fight that stupid. Let that one
Child.
Look up the word influence. That'll help you right there. But I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
we're having a disagreement over the definition of the word influence.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
You gotta say more power, real power, core power. Like, just go ahead. Don't even.
But I would say you're talking about what military power, and the opposing side know that they're going to lose. But you're not asking the question: what gets these people to sign up to fight for this country or to fight for this nation? It's influence. It's their perception of what they're protecting. Like, at the end of the day, the person with the largest military has the best game. That's what it boils down to.
Right, and that person with the military can influence other nations to do what they want at their will.
I need to steal some from Savior.
Hold on. They make the most money at wartime.
One of the words that best describe what we're talking about when we're using influence in the way that we're using it, a similar word would be sway. Right. They meaning their power or whatever they have, it garners more sway with the opposing side. You know, so it's sway. Influence can be it influences power, man. Like, it's no way around it. Look up all of the definitions for influence, and I guarantee you, what we're saying is going to fall into what we're. You know what I mean?
Don't down that hill, stupid. Hold on. Give me one last opportunity to explain what I said.
Okay.
When Constantinople fell in 1450 or whatever it was, when they fell to the Ottoman Turks, and I'm borrowing this from Savior, the Roman Catholic Church in Rome decided that, listen, that was the last bastion of Christianity in the East, and we need to protect it. The Roman Catholic Church would have influence and power and influence at the time, but they didn't have the power to affect armies going to Constantinople. That's the difference between influence and power. The Roman Catholic Church has always been influential, but they don't have the power to carry it out. When another situation, when Thomas Jefferson wanted to get those Indians off the Indian land, and the Supreme Court said, no, Thomas Jefferson said, listen, we let the Supreme Court come and stop me. Regardless of the influence that the Supreme Court had, they didn't have the power to stop Thomas Jefferson from moving all of those Indians across the Trail of Tears.
So
there's a
the
difference
Idi Amin
between
have
influence
power?
and power.
Yeah, you're muddying the boundaries between. They're not saying it's
Okay,
all
all right.
powerful. Like
Okay.
everything can be.
All
You're
right.
bringing up individuals, instances where their influence couldn't touch. But it
Yeah,
doesn't
he
negate
talking
the
about
fact that the
politics.
influence can be expounded. Could be
Yeah, he talking
Influence
about
can't touch
Hey,
power.
CPs, let me read the definition. Let me read the Merriam-Webster definition, and let's see if we on point here. All right, you want the definition?
Uh-oh.
All right, here we
They don't
go.
want it.
It says influence. 1, the power or capacity of causing an effect in indirect or intangible ways. Sway. 2,
okay.
the act or power of producing an effect without apparent exertion of force or direct exertion of command. Now that just killed it right there. I'm gonna read two
Okay,
again.
all right. Okay, hold on. Stop.
Stupid,
No,
you're in
what I
trouble.
need to do. No, I know what you need to do is to read the definition of power for me. Just the definition of the word power. Please.
Hold on. Listen to part 2 again. It says
No. And then read the definition of the word power.
No, this is what. Hold on. You was explaining Constantinople, right? And is Christianity trying to hold their last foothold in Asia, right?
Right.
And you were saying that they didn't have the military power to push further in Asia, but they had the influence, right? They had the influence. Now listen to this again. It says the act or power of producing an effect without apparent exertion of force or direct exercise of command. Meaning they didn't have the physical power, right? But their influence gave them the same
I got the
amount of weight.
definition of power when y'all done too.
Yeah, because when you
read
get
the
to the
definition of
second
power
line,
now.
it's a power. It's gonna say
Wait, the guy, Chef.
capacity or ability to direct or influence the behavior.
Okay.
It's like you're dead on that.
Read-
I was saying, CP, don't
Yeah,
die
it's
on
like
the hill, bro.
No. Hold on. Read the definition of power now, please.
The
Don't die on the hill.
definition of power.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Evan.
The ability to act or produce an effect. Ability to get hold on. Possession of control, authority, or influence over others.
Influence keep being there.
Come on, bro. Not this one, bro.
So Elijah Muhammad was very powerful. He had hella influence.
Defenses and stuff like that.
All right. Okay. Let me die. I'll take that L.
Thank
because
you.
My man, I like how you
don't need-
accepted that.
No,
Now this is a fruitful conversation.
I will take
Go ahead.
that. I will take that L. I'll take that L. Okay. I'll take
Hey,
that
but
L.
Chef, when you're leaving out the word guile,
Guile?
deceitful cunning, duplicity.
Yeah,
Let me use it for you in a sentence.
That's just explanation of
Let
why.
me use it for you in a sentence. Awarded call for guile rather than firepower. That is what they're doing. It is a stratagem, an artifice or trick in war for deceiving and outwitting the enemy, brother.
Who is they?
Right.
What is guile? Who? You said I left out guile.
That shit was hella random.
Where did I leave that out?
That's what I said.
So where did I leave out guile?
It's either power or it's not. Guile or
Deceitful
lie.
cunning. I'm giving you a definition too.
He talking about Gallo Street Fighter, dog.
And just
but nobody mentioned.
Street
Hold
Fighter.
on. Nobody mentioned that. So
That was my guy, Guile.
could I influence you without guile, or could I influence you in a benevolent way? Is that a such thing?
Mm-hmm.
Could influence be
negative or positive?
Yeah. So I don't know why you brought up guile like that. Anybody can
Because
use
this is what
their
this
influence
is.
negatively.
This is what it is.
Right.
People cunning. They're using
Who?
this people
Okay.
cunning. And they're using stratagem. And
Yeah, but who's the
stratagem
they?
too, brother. So
You talking about Idi Amin?
anyway, the elites, unbiased. The elites.
Oh shit, the Bilderberger, the DuPont family, all
You
that.
want me to say.
You being correct.
But at the same time, hold on, wait a minute. Racism. Y'all sitting here debating about racism, and it wasn't.
No, we're not. You just said.
It was in
2P said that.
1902. It was created by them. Y'all sitting here trying to argue what it means.
Who is them? Who is them? Who is them?
So many different synonyms
Indigenous.
to the word.
Who's them? He go to rant. Yo, we gotta call that son. The pseudo rant. Is that called the pseudo rant?
You can pick for which one they're using when they're defining what they're using.
We're talking about what power was, bro. It's power influence
Right.
or not. Yes or
Well,
no?
anyway,
Do you
synonyms
agree?
and definitions with words come in many.
No, do you agree that power, that influence power? Do you agree? Yes or no? Do you
I
agree
agree
with
what?
influence power?
I agree with Chef on the influence. That was a good, you know, because
Yeah, but he left out. But
it
Chef,
has to be influenced.
but
It's
Chef,
through programming. It's by design.
Lynn, I
Hey,
agree.
nah, but
Okay,
Chef,
cool.
what
No
he said-
problem.
But Chef did
But
leave out
back to
Gallo.
Stupies.
He
But
did.
back to wait. But back to
God
you and
wasn't
Stupies.
even what I was reading.
You left out Gallo, Chef.
Don't fall for
You
it.
left that out.
He left out Guile.
Let me see where I left out Gall at. I know I ain't missing no word.
You left out indiscriminately.
He left out Guile.
You left out indiscriminately. I ain't want to say shit, but since Lynn said it, you left out indiscriminately.
I'm looking at the.
You might have put it on the table now.
I read, and I read over it like 3 times after he said I left out Gall. I'm like, what the fuck is Gall?
Just stop.
I said, what the fuck am I blind now?
He left out Guile. Yeah, this you are funny. Yeah.
See, I left it out.
Yeah, you gotta come more often, Indigenous. Yeah, you are
he's
funny,
a
yeah.
riot.
DJ Focus not funny, but you are.
Nigga. That nigga is crazy. Something wrong with y'all. But even Darwin's son, you know, he had his own book and stuff, and he believed more in his uncle or his cousin's beliefs in eugenics than he did in his father's, you know. And I just wanted to read this title of the book, and I'll leave y'all alone. Municipal Trade: The Advantages and Disadvantages Resulting from the Substitution of Representative Bodies, meaning, you know, Senate, Congress, all that, you know, House Representatives, all that. Resulting from the substitution of representative bodies for private proprietors in the management of industrial undertakings. All right, now this is talking about dealing in America. This was back then, you know, in 1920s. I call it the 1920s BS with Sanger, Galton, Freud, and then a little bit later on his nephew Bernard. You know, and it all fits into the same package, and we're still living the same problems of now today that they were having then.
Let me say this to Lynn real quick. Hey, Lynn.
Yeah.
Hey, look, now, you know we disagree on many topics, bro. Like you can't be going at me as hard as you is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I always say peace to you. Like, keep it peaceful now. You be snap on a nigga like you ready to goddamn put hands on a nigga. Goddamn, come on now.
Yeah.
No. Y'all just act like y'all just didn't hear what I said and all this stuff I said before. I said the majority of this conversation that we've had tonight, I said it 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'm saying, but
And
just
that's all I want. I want y'all to admit I told y'all this 2 years ago. That's what I want. And I know I ain't gonna get it because y'all gonna sit up and pretend because you're racist for that perfect reason.
Listen,
Sosa,
right or wrong, I'm saying
y'all were late. Y'all had to catch up. Y'all shut me up to catch up.
Lynn, I'm saying that regardless of that,
let me say something real quick.
Wrong, I always keep respect with you.
Nah, Sosa, let me say something real quick, bro. Y'all is not giving that man his flowers though. That's the only thing he's saying. Like,
his flowers,
his flowers, bro.
Whether I give you
And now they're having discussions today. Like it wasn't told to him 2 years ago already.
Hey, y'all gonna wait till IBM gone? Y'all gonna wait till
the patents. I always go back to the patents. I always go back to the patents, baby. Y'all were telling me that I was pseudo.
You were.
DK over there with Uncle and them was telling me that crypto was pseudo, and that I was passing out misinformation. What are you saying now?
I got you, bro. I got you. Hey, IBM has
Wait a minute.
IBM has always been on the cutting edge of so many fields,
Sit
so
here and
many
pretend
areas,
like you
bro.
what you want.
And niggas ain't giving him his flowers, bro. Niggas ain't giving him his recognition. So I feel where he coming. Y'all boys need to get that man his props, bro.
And all I told you,
You ain't gotta give me shit, because like I said, the truth, like my favorite saying is, the truth don't have to be validated to ignorance. Just because y'all retarded ass niggas don't believe it, don't make it any less true.
All right,
so
Lynn,
do with that what you want to.
So Lynn, so you're saying that based on that, you could just be as disrespectful to me as you want to, based on that point. That's what you're saying, and I'm good with that.
I just want you to tell the truth, Sosa. That's all I'm asking you to do.
If I don't tell the truth, I'm still a bastard, rat ass motherfucker. Let me know right now.
I apologize, Sosa. I get my feelings, Sosa. I do. You're right. I get my feelings. I'm sorry, brother. I apologize to you.
We good. That's it. We good. Now we good.
I'm sorry, brother. I love you, man. And the reason why I get so mad is because I'm, like I said, I've been trying to put this stuff out there and trying to help. It ain't like I wanted any fame or anything. I just want the information out there.
I ain't even finna. Look, I accept your apology.
I ain't trying to be up on the panel. I ain't trying to be seen. I ain't trying to deal with none of y'all niggas. I'm just trying to get the information out there and y'all start passing around the truth instead of bullshit.
I ain't trying to deal with none of you niggas. Sorry ass, weird ass motherfucker.
Right. Anyway, you know, nothing to do with it.
Stupid ass motherfucker.
Yo, that's a backhanded compliment, bro.
Hey, IBM, they do be biting your shit, man.
I don't want to have to deal with
IBM shit.
Look, I don't like dealing with people. People get on my fucking nerves, period. So it ain't just y'all. It's just people because they ignorant. You tell them something and they won't go look it up for themselves. They'll sit here and argue you down. You sitting here giving them the truth. You know, that's all they have to do.
IBM,
Like,
bro. I hope you ain't.
Agenda 21. Punch in the Tavistock Institute's 11-point plan, and I'm telling you, it'll show you what they want and what they trying to do.
Bro, hold on, bro. Nah, this some real talk. Don't go in real life in public like running around trying to like. Don't do that, bro. They gonna lock your ass up, dog. I'm telling you, real talk.
No, I don't do that. Only place I deal with my family and the people that are around me. I don't, you know what I'm saying.
Oh, your family turned
I'm not out running around telling the white people they're falling off, even though they are. And this is their grand finale. That's why they're throwing out all this
racist stuff, man.
They call it
racist talk.
It ain't racist, nigga. It's the truth. Just like I told you, they're only 30%, 25 and under over there, and they 67% elderly. So what the hell does that tell you? Is that my fault? Did I do that shit? Huh? Did I do that? Did I name you Homo erectus? Did I do that?
I always fuck with you like that because I know you gonna slap. Well, come on, bro.
Did I do any of that? Don't shoot the messenger, nigga.
So we good.
We good.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Why you all the other shit? They talking about my mama and shit. Your mama ain't should have raised you better. Like,
nah, nigga, don't go. No, come on, man.
I'm just
Don't
playing.
say that. I ain't talking about your mama, man.
I'm just playing. It's all good. I'm just saying, I be in the chat. I said, peace, IBM. You like, nigga, fuck you, Sosa. You know good well, nigga. You me. I'm like, God damn, bro. I said, peace.
Now you know why I was mad, Sosa.
It's all good. It's all good.
Like I said, I apologize, brother. And I appreciate you, Unbiased.
Thank you. Because you cut me out early.
Even with the
Not for
Marcus
the first
Sanger
thing,
though, right?
Not for the first thing, though, but for this one.
But listen, even with the Marcus Sanger thing, right? I think what gets lost in the conversation is that it's kind of like the Darwin conversation. We want to focus on was Darwin racist, right? Whereas like you can make whatever argument you can. It's like we're talking about what, whether or not what they put forth is viable for everybody. So even if there was a racist, okay, oh fuck, she's racist. But can we agree to the importance of contraceptives and the right for women to choose? That's basically the argument that we have. And forget about she's racist or not. She could have been racist. We never knew. She was racist and never made a racist statement.
Right.
So.
Well, I mean, you just gotta, with hers, you gotta, the narrative. It's the narrative that they're pushing. Even just like with the preachers, when they said that they were going to use the 4 preachers, well, now we got these prosperity preaching, pussy-ass preachers out here that don't nobody believe no more. So now they're pushing the entertainer to be the spokesperson for the black people now, and having them come out and step out for us. Nigga, you just stay singing and rapping. Who all of a sudden told you to come out and start speaking on global events? You just do your job.
And this is,
you know, but that's the problem. That narrative has evolved, and now they're not just using the pastors like Kurt Franklin out here dressing up, and it looked like they came over here when they was on the boat. He had the makeup.
Wait, I got one question for you, Indigenous.
He had the makeup,
I got 2 for you.
the tight pants, right? He had the makeup and the tight pants with the eyeliner and all that stuff, and he's out here preaching the gospel. Tell that nigga to sit his little half a motherfucking ass down. And just like I said, just like with Kanye, all of them, they all be used to push the narrative.
I don't care about
their narrative.
I got a question for you. Do you believe the Holocaust existed?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. What Hitler did over there? The one.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Hitler? I mean, which one are we talking about? We got to remember. There's a white
the Jewish Holocaust.
Hey, hold on.
Just like you told me today. There's a white Holocaust and there's a black Holocaust. What about ours?
Let me ask a question.
I'm just asking a question.
Like, Chef, I never really got your spill on the whole Holocaust situation. I know you felt like you never really broke down. Like, what was your stance on? Like, you felt like the number was exaggerated or it didn't happen. Like,
you said, Chef?
Yeah. I think Chef said somebody.
Oh shit!
I think he dropped off.
Chef on the chopping block.
Damn. No, I wasn't going at it. I just never heard the spill on it. I know because some people discredit the whole Holocaust shit. They said that they discredit it based on the exaggeration of the numbers. Not that it didn't happen. Kind of like even like they do with the slave trade. They said that they just said the numbers are exaggerated. But I don't know if that was Chef argument. So I was asking for Chef to clarify, but it wasn't like.
Me personally, I do feel like to some degree the numbers are exaggerated. I feel like that. I think the numbers as far as slavery are underreported. Huh?
So Amber, do you think 6 million is like too much?
I don't necessarily think it's quote unquote too much. I would like to know like what's the breakdown, because the Holocaust lasted how long?
Yeah. How long that thing last?
Couple years.
It wasn't that long. It wasn't that long.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Near the 600 million. How does that compare?
No, we're not comparing. We're just asking about a situation, an event. Do you believe it happened? You say yes. Everybody's saying yes. Everybody just said they disagree on the way they, the numbers, the total numbers.
Yeah. So I mean, I always hear like a total number, total figure, but like I would be interested to know what that looked like. How many people were dying daily, and where were they dying? You like how did they arrive at that figure?
Yeah.
So when we started, how many was in Germany total, right? Because they all got put in the camp. So I think that's the easy part. We just find out how many was there before Hitler marched them all to the death camp.
But not all of them died because you had some Holocaust survivors.
Right. No. The Holocaust don't mean everybody died. It means an event. Like they were all marched over there. That's all it means. I don't say everybody died.
Right. But what I'm
Marched
saying
to
is,
their death.
okay, you said just look at the population, and I'm like, okay,
Right.
that don't necessarily solve the equation though. How many of those people died of natural causes before they were even taken to a chamber? How many of those? You understand what I'm saying? Like,
so
I don't think they're regulated to just the chamber. I think it is regulated to death. Like,
and Amber, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the fact they got rounded up. I think that's where the numbers will start being added. Now I'm guessing. I don't know for a fact.
Yeah, because even when they do the
the
slave
fact
trade, they don't just count the deaths from just the middle passage. They count the deaths from
right
people that died on the shore waiting for the. Like it's a lot of goes. People that got killed in the midst of being transported from the center to the coastline. Like,
right.
And so I guess
all that.
I guess my problem would be that it doesn't necessarily account for, and I know it's kind of maybe a little convoluted because some people, they probably expire sooner because of the living conditions and not being fed right, or like, but right. I just often wonder how often they actually, because this is a thing of statistics, you have the normal rate of mortality. Okay, what rate would people normally be dying at? So I don't think that they're necessarily factoring in people that would have died anyway, or had it not even been for a Holocaust, just the normal rate of, mortality in that society. I kind of think everybody that died during that time were under the catch-all of the Holocaust.
That's going to be mute to the point of the fact that they were being oppressed and criminalized. So even if they were detained, you can't account for the fact that they went through what they went through.
They were the fact that they were rounded up. That's already a problem.
Yeah, you can't.
But I guess what I'm saying. Okay, so what I'm saying is, even without a Holocaust, people die in society every day, right?
Yeah.
You have your normal figures of motherfuckers that's gonna pass. Even when everybody's eating this. So what I'm saying is, they're not even considering. They're not taking that out of the count. Like, okay, well, even if this didn't happen, how many people will we have expected to die? I feel like they're throwing everybody in that category. Oh, this Holocaust happened and everybody died due to the Holocaust.
But listen, you can't even insert that based on the fact that everybody was rounded up. So they wasn't even given a chance to die at it. You know what I'm saying? But like the ability to die at a natural rate was already skewed by the fact that they were rounded up. You see what I'm saying?
But I get what you're saying, but typically in statistics,
what I'm saying is like you've already, hold on, just let me explain. Like what I'm saying is that you've already contaminated the sample by the fact that they were rounded up.
Right.
But what I'm saying is typically in statistics, they still account for these standards. You understand? Like they don't necessarily throw everything in the catch-all. Now I can understand that maybe in these certain situations, like with the transatlantic slave trade and then the Holocaust, if they say, okay, well, we just gonna not even consider the normal rate of death that in this society or in this nation or country, and we're just gonna throw. Now, if they do that for every similarly situated large scale trauma, massacre, problem, then okay, this is a different category. They treat it differently. Then it's not a problem.
Yeah, because when they talk about a slave trade, they don't want to account for the life expectancy of how many people. You know what I'm saying? Even when they talk about data, like they never. It's all factored into the fact that they went through what they went through, though. That's how they do it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that you could never come to a trustable, quantifiable amount because the sample is contaminated based on the effects. You feel me?
Right.
Right. And that's not to say that you're wrong because people would have died now. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you can't really come up with a good test measure to examine that issue. All right, so that's the end of the show. Look, man, thank everybody for coming out. Goddamn, what happened?
Did Ambias fall off or did he leave?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
I was just talking to you. I was just talking to
I
you.
know Chef Fred had came back. Did he leave
Yeah,
again?
okay, yeah. Let's Chef break it down because I was confused. I don't see Chef.
He's coming in. No, he's joining now. He was in the waiting room, and I just happened to look.
Like I said, I don't know if that was a stand. Somebody said it. I think Unc said it. I ain't know. I was just trying to figure out the whole context.
Said what? What?
I think Unc was like, nigga, you don't believe in the Holocaust. Some shit he said, like, you know, Unc do. You know, a lot of time Unc says some shit that'll even be a nigga stand. So before I even say it, I want Chef to to clarify it first.
What happened?
Yeah, Chef is here now.
Yeah,
he's cooking, but he's chefing right now in the kitchen, but yeah.
Yeah, remember Unc call you like a Holocaust denier, but they never really explained like what that meant or how we stand on it.
Oh no,
I used to be when I was in the Nation of Islam, I was one. So
yeah, we was arguing over the numbers.
Oh, okay.
You know,
okay.
Yeah,
that's why I like.
Not saying that it didn't happen, but it was
right.
My whole pushback with the Holocaust came from me, you know, saying basically that the Nazis, well, a lot of the deaths was accumulated off of collateral damage, right? So if you put people in conditions, right, like everybody across Eastern Europe was in fucked up situations,
right,
because of the war. What the war did, they were starved of resources, medicine, all of that shit was, you know, in a lot of places. So a lot of death, like typhoid fever, had broke out in Europe. Starvation. So the accumulation of a lot of those deaths came from the the collateral of that major war that was going on, right? And I was saying that a lot of those deaths could be attributed to that, you know what I mean, versus the Nazis just going out, you know, just frying 6 million Jews.
Yeah, I got what you're saying.
You know, I can agree with that. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah. I got no problem with that, but that would still fall under the Holocaust, though.
Yeah, definitely. But
I got no problem with that. Yeah, I got no problem with that.
But the problem with that is 75 million people died in the Holocaust. I mean, 75 million died in the war, right?
Oh, I'm about to say Holocaust 6 million. Well, 12 million.
But 75 million people died as a result of World War II. That's the death, you know what I mean, toll that it took in Europe, right? So if you just single out 6 million, you're singling out one group, but you're not looking at other groups, right?
It was a total of 12 million in the Holocaust, but it was 6 million Jews. So 12 million, like I forgot the other race that was died too, but there was a total number of 12 million. But they focused on 6 million.
It was
right. The Gypsies was that's it.
Yeah.
So it's 12 million altogether, right? 12, 13 million altogether, but they focus on just the Jewish deaths, right? So you're correct.
Right. So that was my major issue, and they was calling me Holocaust denier.
I ain't gonna jump out the window. You know, sometimes be, you know what I'm saying some shit to get a nigga rolling.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all missed me.
Like I was telling Amber, like the numbers is gonna be skewed, so you have to include it. You have to say worst case scenario, it had a play in the deaths. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't rule out the fact that it could have. You know what I'm saying? You can rule out the fact that it could not have. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do that. We do that a lot.
Yeah. So that's why. Yeah. I feel that though.
Yeah, we do that a lot.
Chef, Amber, Sosa, high school, me and Unc had a good discussion on how did the Japanese even become involved in the war, period. Like, how were they an ally to Germany? Because I've been on that. You dig? I love history. I've been on that.
Wasn't it because
Great
of their
discussion,
beef
man.
with Russia? Wasn't it because of their beef with Russia?
Well, I mean, sure. I'm sure that
Sharing
all
that
that
border
was.
with Russia? Yeah, go ahead.
But the question was, how did they actually become an ally? Not why. How did they become an ally?
What do you mean?
Because all we know when we look, okay, so when we look at history, we see Japan on the side of Germany. Like, how's that possible? Like, what they got in common with Germany? How'd that happen? I'm talking about
They
that.
were communists also.
Yeah, because being an ally is not predicated on any necessarily belief that one nation might have. The ally could have just been like, I don't give a fuck if that shit you're saying true or not. I need to be a part of them resources you get when shit go down.
So that was more of the conversation. So Uncle's right. America first reached out to Japan. They tried to build something with them. Didn't work out. They gave them certain things. Didn't work out. And then Germany had sent their war officials down there, literally taught them the science of war. Yeah. They taught them everything. They taught them how to build a gun, all that types of war, everything. And in return, Japan taught the world how to. I know a lot of black guys is gonna be mad at this, but Japan taught, because it was a religious, spiritual perspective, but they taught the world to bathe not just once, every day. So according to that history, Japanese was the first people bathing every day, and America got that for them. But also, Japan's was flaming homo.
You know that's scientifically incorrect. Now, you don't want to bathe every day. Like,
I mean, we could. I'm open to hear.
Yeah, go ahead.
The thing with me, I'm open to hear.
Hold on. I want to hear Sosa say what now, bro?
They are saying that it's unhealthy.
I need it.
To bathe every day, but
then we sick as a motherfucker. Then
for real, I'm sick than a motherfucker, boy.
I never.
They're saying
my mother and them fucked me up. If
Hey,
I ain't take a
I never
said. Several times a week is good.
Nah, you
It's
goofed
the detergent that you
out.
use.
Put that in the link for me. That so-called scientific.
You need a certain amount of bacteria and discomfort.
Man, listen, man. You see, you let a cracker talk.
Put the link in the chat.
Put that link in there so I can read that bullshit.
I have to listen though. What I'm saying is like, this is why I'm saying like, this is why they tell you it's good to put your child.
You got to skip 3 days
when he or she can crawl. Because
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't listening to none of that shit, dog.
I respect that 100%, bro. Give me a little second. I'm gonna do that. I got you.
Yeah, bro.
Let my girl crawl in my bed without getting her ass in the
every day, my nigga.
Hey, Sosa. Hey, Sosa. She gonna.
Sosa got a weird fetish.
I mean, Chef. Hey, Chef. She gonna be the baby. I thought you were scientifically literate.
Every day, Chef, every day. Like, yo, even if your girl ain't went nowhere, y'all just chill at the crib all day. You seen her. Man, sleep all day. You like,
she's still get her ass in that motherfucking shower.
Oh man, that's unscientific, my nigga.
She's still get her ass
I'm a
in the
sick
shower.
dude. Amber, I'm a sick dude when it comes to that type of stuff. So you dig? I'm a sick freak.
You gotta do that every time. Like, come on, man.
I'm a sick freak when it comes to that type of stuff. So I'm gonna do it every day.
I'm a goddamn freak, but they like every day.
Yo,
don't do that every day.
Amber, I might say, don't take a shower. Don't get in that shower.
Every day.
Every day. Imagine
I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Imagine your girl.
I'm not gonna be able to do it.
I like to invite
I want you after you work.
all kinds of places. So I'm not gonna be able to
Amber, I want you after you just got done working out. After you got done
now,
sweating.
I'm not gonna lie, some niggas be into that shit. Like they want that.
Me.
But I'm not.
That's nasty as fuck.
No,
man.
Me.
You would not do that.
I'm a sick dude sometimes. Sometimes I'm a sick dude. Look, you got done working out, you sweating, Don't get that
Bruh.
shot. Let's get it. Let's
That's
get it.
that hey, that's some
Some
European.
niggas be into that shit.
You got a lot of recent European ancestry, dog. That's
And you a raggedy mouthed rascal.
Now I'm not
If
gonna
you get
lie.
shower, I don't want it.
I've seen like a lot of women, and I don't understand this. Like they're like, oh, like just before they get it in, they run into the bathroom to check, and I'm like, hold on, bitch. If you shower, like you shouldn't have to run up and check behind your shit every time. Like I feel like if you clean and you functioning properly, if you just took a shower 30 minutes ago, an hour ago, you shouldn't have to run to the bathroom to make sure you still fresh. Like now that shit is weird.
Yeah.
No, I respect that. Go check and make sure your shit fresh before you motherfucking invite me to go somewhere. Yeah, I respect that.
An hour. If you showered an hour ago and you got to check, bitch, you need to be in the doctor's office. I'm sorry.
No, but that's anybody. That's anybody.
Red Fox made a record about that called "You Got to Wash Your Ass."
It's in the back chat, Haskell.
I agree with Amber on that one.
I'm sorry. If you got to run to the bathroom an hour after you showered, 2 hours after, even 2 hours.
Yeah, that's a problem.
You need to be in the doctor. You need to be at the gynecologist, honey.
Just go check.
Yeah, that's a problem.
I
fuck
appreciate
that.
that.
I know my shit correct. Like
I'll check. You don't do it. I'll check.
Baby.
No, I don't want to check, because if I check and I don't like something, then I'm gonna be completely turned the fuck off.
Nah, that's weird. I'm sorry.
You go check.
That's weird. Like, baby, if it get popped off like that, oh man, you
listen.
be at the gynecologist.
Now you know good well there have been times and moments you went to make that move and she was like, yo, don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Wait,
I ain't did that part yet.
Wait, who went to make a move? Who?
I'm saying as a male, we know that we done went to make that move and she was like, yeah. That ain't the move right now.
Yeah, just go ahead and stick it in. We ain't even doing that. All that foreplay shit, we ain't doing that right now.
So shit,
I ain't
take a shower. Did she take a shower, my nigga?
No, I'm not. That's not my girl. I'm saying, but I've been with females who will be like, no, we skipping that step right now.
We good with that.
Right. Because I ain't right.
Wait, hold the fuck on. Wait a minute.
What in the hell is going on?
Wait, you think so? Wait,
real life,
motherfuckers inviting you to any party they ass in any manner, and they shit ain't correct. I can't relate. I'm sorry.
No, they
wasn't an invite. You
right.
You just made yourself an appointment without an invite. Like, oh, I ain't giving you no invite to that right there. Like,
right. I said you can hit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but no, what I'm saying, even with that, baby, either this shit is all the way correct and everything is running smooth, or ain't nothing shaky. Fuck up, man. Listen. I guess.
Yeah, y'all don't get what Amber said.
You the anomaly. I trust you. Everybody on this panel done heard the word. I promise.
What word?
Like if you just leaving a bar somewhere, you know what I mean, a club, you can't be just going down on some damn body.
Wait a minute, but I mean, I can see if you're talking about like a little smash, like somebody you just don't even fuck with like that. But if we don't fuck with you like that, I'm going to your crib and you coming to mine, bitch. I'm hitting the shower before festivities because I don't want to miss nothing. Everything is fucking
I agree with you, Miss Amber. I agree with you. If we go back to somebody's house, right, then we both can hit the shower. But you should not leave the club and just go put your face in somebody's crotch. I just don't. I don't subscribe to that.
Are y'all serious?
I don't subscribe to that.
Like,
Hey,
never share a drink with Shepard. Note to self.
Whoa. Y'all trying to tell me, yo, let me get this straight. You saying y'all would take somebody home from a club that you just met, and just because you get in the shower made it okay to do that? I'm just too old. I can't do it.
What?
I'm not gonna baby do it. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna baby do it.
Yeah, they some raggy mouth.
You outdid it. You outdated. You the digits outdated.
Hey, listen, if you gonna do it, you might as well do it.
Nah, but Chef,
That's right. I'm doing it.
Nah, nigga, I'm good with that.
But Chef,
I'm
he's
good with being outdated,
specifically talking about cunnilingus, though. That right?
That's why I think we're going with that. He's saying y'all really putting face in the place with
right. You ain't supposed to be meet no female at no club and off the rip. You just getting down there. Nah, bro.
What? You expect? Hold on. Hold on.
No, I don't. Hold on. I'm not meeting nobody. Hold on. Wait. Yo, I'm gonna give y'all something real. I'm gonna give y'all some serious insight. I'm me. I'm not meeting nobody at no club and smashing the first day any motherfucking way. Because I don't work that way. I ain't worked that way ever. That ain't my game.
What's the point of going to the club then?
I'm saying that's just my sexual. That's
I work that way all the time.
Trying to hook up later.
So Chef,
it ain't no point of going to the club then, yo.
I'm a
I got a job like that.
So y'all a bunch of chick out y'all just met, bro?
Nah, I'm a champion, yo. I ain't doing it, yo. And I done had plenty of
a
bread
Pac-Man.
and
Y'all go Pac-Man on a chick y'all just met,
out.
bro?
Yo,
you want her to go?
Nah, hold on, Chef. Hold on, bro. I need an answer.
Listen,
I need an answer,
answer
bro.
the question, yo.
Yes.
Hey,
hold on.
So
hold on. So if you meet a chick, hold on, everybody slow down. So if y'all meet a nice looking chick in the club or at the bar, wherever y'all at, y'all hit it off, y'all talking for about an hour, y'all make a plan. So you saying that y'all wouldn't let her go down on y'all because you just met her. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga?
No, I'm saying, nigga, I'm not doing what I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with me, nigga. I'm not fucking around like that. I'm just not doing it, nigga.
So 3 days later, what's the difference? Hold on, 3 days later.
Right. What's the difference?
Nigga, I don't know. I'm saying I ain't got it. I'm
he said he know his worth. He know his worth.
Hold on.
3 days later.
Yo, I'm saying I'm such a motherfucking champion, yo, that I ain't pressed like that at all. Because it's always coming and I'm always gonna get it. So I probably need to get to know you a little better.
It ain't about being pressed.
They got nothing to do about being pressed.
No, it's about me understanding who you are and what type of behaviors you got first. That's always been my thing.
So in 3 days,
I ain't say no 3 days. Y'all said 3 days. I'm saying I ain't rushing no 3 days. So I don't know what the difference is.
In a week, what are you gonna find out? In a week, what are you gonna find out?
I don't know, bro.
I'm not saying you saying you might find out. No, hold on. You might
that nigga said he got a 90-day rule. Fuck that. He knows his worth.
I'm just saying, nigga,
you might find out. Hey, Chef, you might find out shit animal, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Good.
You can learn from a person, though.
I want
an
animal.
Yeah, see.
Nah, you tripping.
I can't chase him like that, yo. You bugged out. You're a dirty dog, yo.
If she got a triple digit, if you find out she got a triple digit body count, that ain't gonna repulse you, bro.
Bro. Yo, you know how old I am?
Bruh. No, I'm saying no. Nah, Chef. It ain't got nothing to do with how old you is. So hold on. You eat out a chick. You eat out a chick that done slept with 100 niggas?
You don't know how many niggas a chick done slept with. Are you
I'm saying
you're really telling me that you gonna actually know?
Nah, bro, come on, man. No, bro,
you're not gonna know. You're not gonna know.
No, Chef, of course not, bro. But I'm saying if you find out she the neighborhood, look.
Yeah, yo, he gonna do it, you dirty dog. They get him excited, yo.
Dirty dog.
Man, y'all niggas, wow, bro. Y'all niggas.
Listen, you don't know. You don't know.
Yeah, you're right. You don't know, but I'm gonna wait around a little bit. I might.
You gonna wait around and nothing is gonna change.
You might be right, Chef, but I just feel more comfortable. I don't know, Chef. I just feel more comfortable with this situation. I get to know you a little bit better. See how you vibing. See how you can learn a lot. The more time you spend around a person, the more you learn about the person.
I got peoples. I'm not trying to spend that much time with you. I don't have that type of time.
I don't have that type of time. I can't do it. I'm a champion,
I don't have that type of time. I can't get nobody that type of time.
I know. I don't need to run like that. You run with the Bulls, nigga. I don't gotta run with the Bulls, nigga. I ain't. I've been out with niggas. Everybody get a chick.
and everybody smashed with me. I'm sitting around looking at these niggas like, chick look at me. I'm like, nigga, I ain't doing nothing. I can't even get up for you right now. I don't even know you. I'm mad. I ain't mad at it. I can't do it. I gotta be interested in you. I gotta want to fuck with you. This gotta take a minute, yo. I ain't diving like that, nigga.
And I'm not gonna front. I'm more so like the nigga that ain't thirsty, that's chill, that's like the
chill.
one that sit back and observe and is choosy. I like that nigga. The nigga that go for anything, you not my type. You fuck anything.
These females be on it. They the aggressors. Where y'all been at?
But here's the thing. I know that, but what I'm saying is, for me, I'm not your typical female. I'm not pressed by nothing. But what I'm saying is, if I'm gonna be interested in the nigga, he can't be the type that's interested in everybody that come his way. I can't do it. Me personally. I need you to be a little choosy, little, fall back.
I am choosy. I chose you tonight. Let's go.
Shit.
You the one. You just got tagged in. You feel me?
I ain't gonna be able to do it.
Y'all different.
I got a working theory, man. I'm gonna say it's the niggas with the North African Berber stock, dog.
Y'all got me beat.
Right.
Yeah, y'all got me beat.
I think it's a correlation, though. Unbiased and Chef.
Nah, y'all tripping, yo. You
Bro, first quarter. I'm saying first quarter, though, bro. First quarter.
I'm trying to figure out what are we gonna learn in a week.
You got me beat. I
or
don't know.
2
You wouldn't
weeks.
know, Chef.
I just like I done dealt with chicks that made me wait. I done dealt with chicks, you know what I mean, that I didn't hit immediately. And
Now,
I
we
done
ain't
dealt
talking
with
about
chicks.
Chef. I ain't talking about hitting. I'm talking about the pack.
Yeah, you know what you talking about, man. We heard
Man,
you,
look,
Chef.
after everybody get to drinking and that sex just becomes sex. I don't even know what.
So hold on, bro.
Yeah.
She said what?
Yeah.
After
It mean
everybody
more
get
than
to
me.
drinking, if everybody get to drinking, so you gonna tell a chick that's trying to take care of you, no, I ain't gonna let you go down there because I just met you. What the fuck?
Nah, ain't nobody. Anybody who say that, I think they capping, bro. I think they capping.
Capping about what? About what?
You wouldn't let a chick. All right, maybe not now. You know what I'm saying? But maybe when you was younger, a chick want to just dome you off. You ain't gonna let that go down.
I ain't never said I ain't letting you not do that. I ain't lying. Say that. That'd be a
There we
lie.
go.
It'd be a lie. But I'm saying for me, I ain't all that. I'm not doing it. I'm
right.
not. Like I ain't even interested, yo. That ain't
For you
even my.
now. Yeah, for you now.
No, for me ever. I've always been that way. Yo, like
Ever.
I'm a picky dude. Nah,
You ain't
never.
never
Yo,
one
for
night
what?
stand ever. You ain't never one night stand ever.
Very rarely, yo.
See,
You know
now,
what I'm saying? It's a very
now
rare
you
occurrence.
switched
for
to
me.
never to very
No,
rarely.
no,
That's
I'm
a
trying to be
50,000
honest with you, but I'm saying that's not my goal. That's not what I do.
But you done it though.
That's not my. Of course I've done it, yo. But that's not I'm proud of to say, yo, yeah. Because I ain't feeling that, yo.
It's
Like
the facts is a fact, whether you're proud of it or not. You know what I'm saying? It is a fact.
I'm not gonna lie, but it's not something I like. Chef go out every night to the club. That's what he doing. I ain't doing that.
I'll put your whole business out.
Listen, I ain't got no
with people
shame
like
about
Chef
that.
every night. They like, come on.
I grew up with people like Chef, yo. All the dudes in the hood. That's how they like doing it. Everybody got money and it's easy to do. Yeah, but that's why I don't do it because it's easy.
We're gonna get somebody. We're gonna get some dumb.
Yep.
Hell no.
Yeah, I can't do it, yo.
Somebody horny. You feel me?
Yo, wow, dude.
I
You
don't
a
even know what
wild
to
dude.
say, yo. Hey, Chef, what do you say, yo? You go to the club, what do you say? Come on, shorty, we doing? What you say?
Yo,
I don't know what to say, yo. What you say?
They be whooping. After you buy a chick
I
one or
think
two
it's the drinking, yo. It's the drink.
They
So I don't like that.
Yes.
Yeah, I feel like I'm taking advantage at that point.
No, but they go out for it. That's what they there
Oh,
for.
look how you thinking, yo. Look how you thinking. They might just want to drink, Chef.
Oh my God, yo. Y'all tripping.
Listen, I'm sorry. the best thing a nigga can do for me if he buy me a drink is get the fuck out my face afterwards. Like
Oh,
I
hell
can't
no.
stand a nigga that sit
I'm
around
be-
because they brought you
I'm
a
be
drink,
with you
wanna
all
set
night.
you up, and that shit irritating. Like, damn,
You
you bought me a
can't-
little pissy ass
But
drink.
Amber,
You
you
finna
can't
sit in,
speak.
man,
You
please.
can't, but that's anecdotal, Amber. You cannot speak for the entirety of the female population. That's your situation.
I know that, but I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, I don't understand why chicks like y'all don't realize that niggas is up on game, that all they got to do is buy you a little fuck ass house
the
special
chicks
drink.
want it. No, they want it. That's the man, y'all so naive.
It's not that they want it, but they want to feel like they got a nigga's attention. Oh, he bought me a drink. That's a brand.
And
to
they
them.
want to smash.
They want to fuck. It's female predators. It's female
But
predators
see, here's
out
my
here,
thing.
y'all.
Here's my thing. Again, it boils down to
They
interest.
say
Because if you want to
female
fuck, we
predators,
grown.
yo.
What a nigga gotta buy you a drink to fuck for? Like, so now you bartering pussy for a drink. Like, I would rather just fuck a nigga than just.
That's the opening. That's
but
just the
Amber,
opening.
every animal got his mating rituals, man. Like that's just mating rituals.
That's just
2021.
That's like saying
Let
hi.
y'all know now.
Yeah,
Hold on.
that's just
Serial
like
killer.
saying
Hold
hi,
on.
yo.
Hold on. I'm letting everybody
Hey,
know.
I don't want to hear nothing about no pathogens no more. I don't want to hear
Listen,
none of y'all
son,
niggas
hold on.
talk about no
Wait.
pathogens and none of that.
Hassle. Just because
Hold on, I'm
I'm
trying to help y'all
sloppy
out.
with the sex, don't
I'm
mean
trying-
I
listen.
can't take a
Yo.
goddamn back seat. That's a different
Hold on. Take it from the old nigga on the pound. I'm gonna let y'all niggas know now. Y'all got a little slight prestige. Talk to people. So I'm saying, don't find yourself fucked up. I'm telling you right now, yo, because they're gonna be coming at you. Y'all can dive at everybody if y'all want to. It's coming. All right. And
Oh,
I'm
you
telling you now.
talking about that Me Too?
You can be right, dog. That
That
don't
Me
change
Too.
the fact that.
Nope.
that don't
I'm
change
saying
This is
that
regular
it's
nigga
2021. No, it's not, nigga. You not on a regular show, nigga. This ain't nothing I do.
This
It's
is
regular.
If
Alright,
niggas
yo.
don't,
They gonna
if
get in the
niggas
inbox,
think they
nigga.
not out, if they not thinking that they out here doing what they doing, like
That's what I'm saying.
you
It's
think a nigga can
2021.
talk, you think a nigga can talk Africa to me so much that I'm saying that a nigga ain't human, that he not
No,
out
I'm
here
saying
doing regular
no.
nigga shit. Yo.
No, I'm saying you
if
guys.
you think you the
I'm trying to
standard, bro,
tell you.
if you think you're the standard,
I'm
you're
missing.
bugging. You got to know that your position is the anomaly at best, bro. Come on, bro.
Right.
You can't think that your position is the standard.
Nah, but hear what he's saying though, King. So
Y'all
he's
not
saying
listening to
that
me, yo. It's
y'all
2021,
are growing,
and they get y'all in
growing
trouble, yo.
Y'all are growing in prestige, right? So if you go around indiscriminately being with women, you open up yourself to the, like what happened to Buddy Deshaun Watson. I know y'all ain't on that type of level. That's what he's
y'all got chill. I know what I'm saying.
That's
yo.
what he's speaking to.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Yeah,
thank
but
you.
nobody
Thank
disagrees
you,
with
bro.
that. But what we're saying is that
That's all
our
I'm
position,
saying.
Our position is not a standard. We're not saying that he's incorrect to have that.
No, I'm trying to tell you though that now people's gonna come at y'all because of where y'all at, and they fuck with you because of that, and it's gonna be easy to get.
They
Don't
mad niggas get pussy. So that's it.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Yeah,
all right.
what?
Okay,
Now you just gotta.
I'm just trying to tell
check
you,
it out.
nigga.
You just gotta make sure you
I
call
can't even
back.
lie. They got me. I'm fucked up. They got me.
Now you just gotta make sure you gotta make sure you either call or text the next day, bro. That's all it is. You can't you can't just run through a chick and then just ghost on her. You feel me?
So so let me ask you.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No, I don't understand the problem with that shit either, though. Like,
No, you can't do that
you
because
mean?
you get a bad name.
No.
Cause you
See,
heartless.
I don't
You ain't got
understand
no
why
heart,
people need to
Amber.
be
You ain't like a
handheld.
regular woman.
If a nigga don't want to fuck with you, why he got to explain to you that he don't want to fuck with you no more? I think that shit is weak as hell.
Because they're sensitive.
Bro, if I could tell you how many times
Amber, you don't count. You ain't in this. We talking about
you can't do that, man. These girls.
Check this out. And you gotta understand too, like,
right? Listen, that situation where you deal with a chick, right? And after the shit went down, right, you might have been goddamn drinking and drunk doing what you do. You wake up the next morning, there's all type of numbers in your phone. You don't even remember which one of these. You don't remember the name like that. Or even say, "Oh, let me text this motherfucker." Like you don't remember who name it was.
Listen, I done seen females in a mall, and I be like, I don't know where I know you, and we both looking at each other like nigga, you look familiar. No, girl, you look familiar. And we don't even say nothing to each other. And then after a while, you be like, that's the chick from the other, you know what I mean?
Hey, Chef, the other day, right? Not the other day, but it was a time when I bumped into a chick, right? And she's serving me, right? And I'm just ordering like a regular month. I'm like, damn, why does this motherfucker got an attitude? What the fuck is wrong with this motherfucker? You know what I'm saying? And once till I left, then I was like, oh shit, that's Shorty. That's Shorty.
Yeah, I never had that problem.
Oh yeah. I did a lot of shit like that. I did.
I remember everybody.
Nah, but you got to understand too. It's two rules. You got to play fair. Like a lot of these dudes, they be selling dreams. Oh yeah, you beautiful, and you know what I'm saying. Like we gonna be together. Then they'll run through the chick, spray her up, spray her face up, and don't never answer her calls, don't text nothing. Like, dog, women be.
But
you
see,
that up,
again, that's why
you gotta chalk that up.
See, this is why I'm saying that it gotta be more than just, oh, they want to fuck. Because if that's the case, why you not satisfied with the fuck that you got? Why are you looking for a nigga to call you or text you or break you, let you down softly? Like, that's what I'm saying. Bitches be mistaken having sex for fucking attention or interest. So they open up their legs thinking that's gonna make a nigga interested.
I wish chicks didn't give a fuck afterwards. I'll be happy.
Again,
I met a lot that don't give a fuck.
Yeah, Amber, you
are. I wish I met one of them, bro.
Yo, the only
I'll wipe one of them up.
It's either you got to be a straight, just like Amber, or like an animal, like a chick that's an animal. She don't care. She just out there. You know what I'm saying?
I must meet a lot of animals then.
Yeah, but
I want to meet one.
I'm an animal magnet.
Yeah, even if she can not, it don't determine the situation that happened. It happen. Like they can deal with that. Like,
man.
I never sold them dreams though.
I have to question, is Chefreen an animal magnet, or is y'all niggas just y'all think y'all gotta lie and tell a bitch what she want to hear to get it, and then when she believes the shit, she spaz on you?
No, ain't nobody spazzing on me.
No, I'm not talking about you. You said you meeting the animals that don't give a fuck. So I'm saying maybe it's not that these women don't give a fuck. Maybe that y'all leading them on to believe it's something more than what it is.
I'm not talking to them long enough to
I'm not talking about you, Chefreen. I'm talking about niggas that said that they don't have animals.
I'm saying I'm a champion. I'm a grade A champion.
Yeah.
I'm a champion. In class, yo, trust me. Nigga, ask, I'm a champion. So
Wait a minute.
I lost a lot
I
of
ain't got to do none of that.
I lost a lot of Super Bowls. I promise. I won the Super Bowl. I lost a lot of Super Bowls.
IBM said Chef buys drinks to 69.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Wait. What's the problem with that?
I didn't get it all.
Yeah. What's the problem with that? How many drinks you want?
I might be the GOAT, but I lost some though.
Yeah. What's the problem buying drinks?
I promise you, nigga.
Ain't nothing wrong
I'll buy
with
your
it.
drinks. I'll buy your meal.
I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, that's some broke nigga shit. If you go in the club or the bar and you can't even buy a chick a drink, if that shit gonna hurt you, if that shit gonna hurt you,
it's over. It's over.
Like, if you feel like you done lost out because you brought a motherfucker a drink, like.
Yeah, I'm buying her a drink. I'm buying a girl a drink.
Right.
Yeah, you're supposed to be the bar.
If it's a group of them,
matter of fact, drinks on me all night.
Right. What y'all drinking? Like, what the fuck?
Word. That shit like
a group of drink just to
He done bought
Nah. I'm not buying a group of drink.
I'll buy a group of drink. I'm trying to my dick. Who you with?
Yeah.
Atlanta nigga though, man. Let me ask y'all. Can I ask y'all?
Atlanta niggas done legalized tricking, man. That shit.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. Haskell.
Been tricking long
before you right, yeah.
Atlanta did it. Y'all motherfuckers was capping. If you act like you ain't never tricked on the
they
bitch,
popularized it though.
Nah. I'm about. Let me ask y'all a question. Yo. I thought. Hold on. Know what I thought? Know what I was taught and raised up, yo? That the women do the choosing. That's what I always thought. So I always play that. That's where I'm at. Is it?
Oh. It is.
Yeah,
it don't go like that no more.
The
If
women
you
do
go
that.
like that,
That's out. That's
Like we
out.
said before.
So y'all not champions. Y'all not champions.
Like we said
They
before.
gonna always
Nah, it's a different type of champion, bro.
We have
You got the ABA, you got the
I
NBA.
get it. Y'all not champions. Y'all, I
Nah,
get
you
it.
a Willie.
You an ABA champion. We're an NBA
about.
champion.
I get it.
You a
y'all.
Willie
I don't
Mammoth,
even
bro.
know what y'all talking about. My
Yeah,
goal.
we have influence, bro. We have influence, power.
Y'all, I'm a
Hey,
champion. I get it. I
Right,
get what
right.
y'all saying. I get it.
You Cro-Magnon man, bro. You
No. What I said was I'm a champion, right? And the champion get to pick his fights. I know what I'm talking about. They supposed to choose y'all, nigga, based off of y'all, based
Yeah,
off
but
of how
sometimes the
available
champ,
y'all
but
look to them.
sometimes the champ, but choose a bum, Uncle. You know that shit, bro. They don't always
Right.
fight the nigga who
No,
supposed to
I'm
get
not
the
saying.
belt.
Right.
I'm not saying.
bro.
No, I'm not saying that some bums don't.
Danny
choose. That
Garcia,
ain't what I'm
nigga.
saying. That is
No, I'm
not
saying
what
a
I said.
champion don't always choose champion opponents. Sometimes he choose bum niggas to warm up to get his
Right.
goddamn.
Yeah.
To
Cherry pick.
Nah, we talking about.
but see,
And they call him a cherry.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Been in the game. Unc ain't
I
been
don't
in
know.
the game in a long
I feel like
time,
if you
bro.
need a weaker
Yeah.
opponent, you ain't a champion.
It's
Period.
not about it. It's not
There
about
you go.
it. It's
Yeah,
not
nah,
about it.
I agree with that.
Hey,
See,
Unc the
twisting the
nigga
conversation.
tried
It's
to
not
run
about
the
to be
West
a
Coast
champion,
offense
nigga.
in
It's about
2021.
yeah, you trying to build your, you getting your
You
record
try to run
together,
the
nigga,
West
before you
Coast
face a
offense in
champion.
2021.
Yeah.
Like that shit ain't gonna work.
No, hey, Haskell, some shit is just for exercise, yo.
Yeah,
You
you
feel
trying to
me?
work your jab and shit.
Cause you know what it is, Unc. You know what it is, Unc.
What
You
is
gotta
You say you getting your
understand,
reps
bro.
in.
Hey,
Yeah,
Unc,
she got a soft
But-
chin. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to. She got a soft chin. I ain't tripping.
that 7, Unc running that 7-on-7. That 7-on-7 shit, man. That shit don't work in the real game.
Hey, y'all, every belt ain't a championship belt. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
Some shit is regular. Look, every game
Interim
ain't
belt.
a championship
Hell
game,
no.
Yo, some shit is a regular season game. You feel me?
Right.
You say that nigga belt ain't got no heft to it. That shit's light
Sometimes
as a
it's a preseason. Sometimes, you know, the professionals play preseason games, yo. No, they don't. Now the star players don't ain't playing the preseason games. Yes, they do. They come in. They come in for the first quarter. They come in for the first quarter. You feel me?
Hey, yo, what Haskell said, what Haskell said was, from what I heard recently, what Haskell said was correct. Atlanta dudes ruined the game. Okay, they made it where the women no longer choose. Right? It's a different Atlanta ruined it.
Hey, what's
Yeah,
up with
they
this
ruined it,
Atlanta
bro.
slander?
They did. They ruined it.
It ain't just Atlanta, but
So
Atlanta.
Y'all don't even dance on the dance
Tell me
floor,
how the
bro.
women no longer choosing. Tell me how the women no longer choosing. So you
Okay.
saying niggas is choosing now?
No,
The polarities.
So let me ask you a question, Sosa.
It really
Sosa, I
has.
got a question for you.
Yeah.
Sosa, is this true? And in Atlanta, right? You go to like a club, whatever, lounge. Is it true that they just purchase sections?
Yeah, go to the lounge? Yeah, of course. I mean, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Whole section. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Out here we just mingle. No, out here we just mingle.
You
Out
gonna
here
have
we.
every nigga. You gonna be sitting at the table where anybody can sit at, nigga. You even had no exclusive.
No. Out here there's not. Out here it's like an open floor.
Nah.
Oh,
It's like
see,
a couch here and there,
night,
chair over there.
y'all nightlife ain't.
But
Y'all nightlife ain't that built up, yo.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Yeah, that's
Here's why I'm saying too though. But either way, even when niggas is buying sections, niggas are buying section, but they choose on what bitch. They don't want no scutterbuckets coming
Anybody
up
in
in
their section.
They still want the baddest bitches coming in their section. So why the
So
bitches
niggas
choosing them? The
choosing.
niggas is still choosing who the fuck they want.
Yeah, but they choosing.
in their
Yeah, they
section.
choosing.
Yeah, so I mean, like they ain't fucking it up.
No.
Now I feel like they making competition more steep. Niggas can't get it easy now. You got to actually have a bag or at least have one for the night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And thanks to Atlanta, they did that.
Like niggas like Sosa and Chef have skewed the market. The market up, bro.
No, I'm just playing.
Nigga choose, right?
Yeah, you remember the 90s, right? No, real shit. You remember the 90s, right? You could roll up to a chick and just off the strength of just your words and how you vibe, bro. Bro, them days is over.
And get a number.
No, it's not. Listen.
That's over.
No, No, let me explain.
Y'all serious, yo?
Listen, I got that in my
Oh, bro,
arsenal, too.
your
Listen.
jersey been in the rafters, dog. You out the game, bro.
Oh, that's crazy, yo.
Hit a raptor.
Listen,
Hey,
I
Chef,
can
where
talk
you
to a
streaming the
female.
show at, though, Chef? Chef, where you streaming the show at? Where is that?
We still on unbiased.
Oh, this still how the we on? Oh shit, man.
You think I'll be talking reckless? Hold on. You think I'll be talking reckless like this on our channel where my girl can listen to?
Yo, Chef.
That's why I say, hold on, where we at? Where we at? I had to start thinking.
I ain't gonna lie, you still Wild Hunters for talking reckless like this anyway, and she be in these YouTube streets.
Yeah, I was wondering too. Like,
no, hold on. My girl know how she met me, and she know the like. You know what I mean? She know She know who I was before we got together. So all of this, I'm talking about before my relationship.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
clean it up now, nigga.
Allegedly.
Don't try to clean it up now, nigga. Don't try now.
She know. You feel me?
Hey, Haskell, just for the optics. Don't even do that. Just for the optics. You feel me?
Yeah,
You
like,
never know.
listen.
Just for the optics, my nigga. Like, keep it moving.
Hey,
my
Haskell.
nigga.
Hey, hold on. Hey, watch. Let me show y'all something, yo. Haskell think that to get a woman, you gotta have some money, look like you got the bag, yo. That's not the truth, yo.
Yeah,
that's how I know Haskell.
that's
You ain't
true.
never been a champion. Nah, you ain't never been a champion.
There you go.
Let me put y'all down. Watch this, yo. The best out there, look, I done went around the world. I got a lot of money. But the best time I ever had in my life, yo, when I was just a regular old maintenance man, nigga, working at a fucking apartment complex.
In
nigga.
what year?
Now, hold on, let me finish my
what
point.
year
Yeah,
was
right.
that?
75.
Let me finish my point. I'm saying, nigga, that's when I knew I was a champion, yo. When you had no money,
What
no
year was
nothing,
that?
nigga.
What
You
year
know
was
what I mean?
that?
What you mean? It was
75.
Yo, no, anybody
Hey,
who's a maintenance man, yo, got to pick a litter, yo, y'all tripping.
Yeah,
No,
but
ain't no maintenance man
you
get
up in
no
the club
ass
setting.
these days,
I'll
bro.
fuck you up
Yeah,
in
yo,
the
y'all
club
making it up. Y'all getting beat.
in the club
Chicks
setting.
Texas,
y'all out y'all
Houston,
bread,
California, they all
y'all
ruined
getting
it, man.
beat. Y'all getting beat, yo.
I feel like maybe y'all out y'all league then. Like maybe y'all
Yeah, they might.
maybe
Yeah, they
y'all
out they
trying
lead.
to maybe
No,
y'all trying
I'ma
to
say
step to a
this.
level that y'all can't really fuck with, and y'all, you know.
Haskell, they don't know
Yeah,
Haskell.
yo, y'all
They
tripping.
don't know how these chicks be on it.
No. Let me say this. Hey, if your highlight of you handling females was you being a maintenance man, then we can't even have the same conversation.
Can I give y'all my call? Hold on, can I give you my line? Hold on, can I give you my line?
This nigga talking about lines.
Hold on.
This nigga talking about lines.
Can I give you my qualification?
Really?
Can I give you my
not having the same
Dog,
conversation.
You can't relate.
we not having the same. This nigga said lines, bro. You.
I think maybe he's saying the most
What's
action
your
he
line?
ever got.
Yeah, I want to hear his line.
When he was a maintenance man.
Right.
What's your line, bruh?
My name is Lenny, and I got in the game. I got plenty.
Listen.
Wait, I didn't hear you. Say it again.
Hold on, I'm trying to tell y'all talking to a champion.
Let me
Y'all
hear the
not
line.
paying me no mind. Y'all think it's funny, but I'm saying I done had it all, and I just been a regular old nigga.
What was your
Right,
line?
working a job. Yo, I know I had at least 10 in the same complex. I mean, you know, fine. I ain't talking about average. I'm talking about lawyers, doctors. Fine, anything y'all think y'all can get. I'm just letting you know. And it's just based on us being a good dude.
Source up.
Source up.
I don't got a source up.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that's a different situation, right? Because like,
don't tell me I'm wrong.
What was your line?
Let me tell you why it's a different situation when we look like.
Yeah, I want to hear the line.
I want to hear that line. Hold on, Sosa. I want to hear the line.
Hold on.
Because I'm already at their house.
Don't give it to them. They trying to clown you.
Nah, hey, what's your line? What's your line?
I'm trying to say, y'all think a woman's beauty is based
Give
off of
us a
chasing
line,
niggas with money. Listen, I'm saying y'all think a woman's beauty, right, is based off of her
give us a
chasing niggas
line.
with money.
Hey,
Listen,
it better not be
you
some
cut
shit
me
that
off.
rhyme neither, bro.
Nah, you cut me
It
off.
better not be
Y'all
no
think-
rhyming shit.
Listen,
This might be the funniest show ever, yo.
This black guy.
Listen, what I'm saying.
I can't even.
I'm
This
trying.
is crazy.
Listen, I'm trying to let y'all know. Y'all see,
This
I
is
can
crazy.
tell some of y'all ain't been champions because y'all perception is off, yo. Because y'all
Right.
think
This
a
is
woman.
crazy.
Hold on. Y'all think a woman wants you because you look like you got money. That's not why a woman wants you, dog. That's not even it. Y'all think it is. That's a gold digger that wants you for that. That's a gold digger. That's different. You got
they all are.
Diggers, yo. No, they okay, but I'm saying that might not be what they wear on their chest.
Who all are?
Every woman.
Most of them.
No, every woman is not a gold digger.
We getting away from the point, though. I want to hear the line. What was the line? What was the line?
Yeah, can we hear your line real quick, please?
No chick want a broke nigga. I'm not listening to
That's
that.
not the same as being a
Not
gold
even
digger.
Amber.
I didn't say broke, yo. I'm saying,
I guarantee you, the nigga who got more is more attractive.
No, you can
time.
take care of yourself.
That's
No,
fact.
attractive is
facts.
no, because everybody is different to everybody.
No, that ain't
Can we
the fact.
please hear your line?
I want to hear what I'm saying. Then I want to talk.
Listen, yo.
I want to hear the
This is what I
line.
know.
We ain't hear you. Yeah, I want to hear your line. Please, can you hear your line?
Hold on, bro. Working in an apartment complex, right? And I'm talking about a nice apartment. When they take the makeup off, they all basically looking the same, my nigga. When you get out the wig and all the extraordinary shit, yo, you just got a woman. You know what I'm saying? You either look good or you don't. When you throw all the extras on, then you get them at the, I'm saying you catch them at their house. In an apartment complex where they just regular, dude, it's a different game, yo. Y'all gotta know that. I'm telling you what I'm saying, bro.
What's the
Y'all looking
line?
at once you get to the club.
So you saying they
What's the
go
line?
and expand
Hey,
this when they get home?
Chef, hold on, Chef. I want to hear the line, man.
Can you hear the line, please?
Conversation? What's my conversation?
Yeah.
No, you
Yeah.
said a line. You said a line. You said a line.
I was saying a line like a betting line, like a line, like how many?
Okay.
I mean, like I used to have at least 10. I'm always have no
Oh,
less
okay,
than
I
10.
got you.
That's what I meant. That's that simple. And then I ain't lying to nobody about that. We ain't gonna do no lying. That's what it is. It's
Man,
simple,
those Project Chicks,
Yeah,
man.
that's basic. Nah, they don't got that.
If I may respond to the slanderous statements,
She had 10 Project Chicks.
if I may respond to the slanderous statements made about women,
Yeah, that's
Yeah, gold diggers.
Some women, Amber.
yeah, like
Majority, 99%.
there's a difference between a gold digger
98%.
and a woman who wants a guy to have shit going for himself. Like there's a difference. Like,
yeah.
I don't necessarily, a gold digger to me is like she only fucking with you because of your money. She ain't interested in your personality. She interested in what you can do for her. I say that is a gold digger.
Correct.
Now, have I
99.9.
Have I fucked with niggas with money? Absolutely. But they didn't pay my bills and take care of me. Did they assist and support? Absolutely. I'm not finna fuck with a nigga that don't. But at the end of the day, that's not the reason why I fuck with them. I started fuck with them long before I even knew that they had money like that. Like, because that wasn't my.
But what if he thought?
The minute you say,
but what if he thought?
Me and what I do, it's a different conversation than.
Right.
But y'all said all
personal.
women are.
Nah,
so that's why I'm
but Amber, what if he thought? But Amber, what if he thought? Even though that's what you had in your mind, but because he was able and was he was capable, what if he thought she with me because I got all this what I got?
I've had a motherfucker say that, but again, still turn around. I cussed them the fuck out. Cut them off, because if that's why you think I'm fucking with you, let me make it easy. Don't fuck with me. Period. Then you ain't got to worry about my motives and all. I'm telling you now, keep the fuck you got.
I respect the game. That's good game. I ain't tripping on that shit.
Right.
I mean,
I ain't saying you got good game.
And that's still my nigga to this day. So again, at the end of the day, my thing is like, especially when niggas have money, they're used to women wanting them for that. Like, I can agree that it's a lot of bitches that do just be wanting to fuck with niggas for the bag. But at the end of the day, that's not every woman. Now, did that mean that, you could be broke, busted, and can't be trusted? Nah. But
let me give an anecdote since you gave one.
We talked about Atlanta real quick though. Like Atlanta, the strip club capital, right? So when you hustling, you getting money, right? A lot of the goal is to go snatch something out of a strip club, right? A dancer. But it's not necessarily a trick off on a dancer, because if you any nigga that ever fuck with a lot of dancers already know, like, the nigga that she think is a trick, she ain't fucking with that nigga. You gotta play it completely different when you're trying to bag a dancer, most part. Otherwise, she's gonna charge you for the pussy. You feel me? That's real shit. So when you go in there, you might buy a dancer a drink. I might pay a dancer to dance, but I don't want her to dance with me. Dance for my man. Don't even dance on me. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because I want you. I'm letting you know I'm doing it. I'm doing this for you. I'm not
You
doing
supporting
it for
black
you to
business.
do it on me.
Joe said he's supporting black business. Yo, I'm about
Black
yo,
business.
y'all sleeping this shit.
But I'm saying,
Yo.
but that's how it goes. So when you go to a strip club, a champion ain't somebody necessarily tricking off on a stripper because they can always buy some pussy. You feel me? That ain't shit. They can buy
Yeah,
some.
I ain't buying none.
I'm saying, but I know you ain't buying none. But I'm saying,
But
they
you
can
do though
always
when you
buy
take her
some,
out.
man. Yeah,
I did it all.
Yeah, I've done it all, Chef. I ain't saying I never bought
That's it.
So listen, full disclosure, bro. Like when I'm
Yeah, I ain't trying to waste too much time with a chick,
full
man.
disclosure, right? If I got a main chick and I'm at a strip club, I'm just go ahead and pay because I don't want no complication. I'm trying to pay from the ass and get going. I ain't trying to give you my number. I just want to fuck and I want to bounce.
Right.
Well,
I ain't
yeah,
trying to
I
call you
ain't
and
tripping on that.
yeah. I ain't trying to get to know you. None of that stuff, man.
But to me, if a nigga go in the strip club and try to pull a stripper, like to me, that's like you should expect a gold digger. They're taught to sell the fantasy. Like that's their whole fucking occupation.
That's a fact.
To be the fantasy, and play that role to get a nigga to trick off. So if you get a gold digger out the strip club, to me that's like a no-brainer.
In Atlanta, with the strippers, bro, I'm just gonna keep it a buck with you. That's not how it goes. From dating a lot of strippers, like when they come on and talk to me, they talk to me about J's. This a nigga soft ass, Mark J ass nigga. Like when you hear the way strippers talk about niggas who sponge on them, you can see what it is versus niggas who don't. You feel me? Like they don't operate the same way. They don't fuck with the same type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's a different type of game because they can get got, even though they claim to be a gold digger the same way any other chick can get got, bro. It ain't no different just because they a stripper, you think they up on game. They be sleep just like every other female. Ain't nothing different.
Obviously some be sleep, but what I'm saying is if a nigga going to the strip club to grab a girl and he ends up with a gold digger, to me that's like, what was you expecting to get?
No, I mean it is what it is. If you do, like, I ain't trip on that. Yeah, it is what it is.
Whoa. See, I hate a conversation, right? And I don't hate a championship conversation. I'm gonna say it again. Watch
That's
this.
based on
I used to live across the street from a strip club. Listen to what I'm telling you. So this is every day, 365 days a year, across the street. Walk out my house and walk into the strip club. Chef knows where it's at. It's called the Gods.
Not the same.
Off of Lombard Street. That's what I'm saying, bro. So we'll come in, close the shop down. That's the first place we'll go with the bag of money into the strip club. Best time of my life. The point you make, Sosa, is right, yo. You know what I'm saying? You're right. It's a difference between a nigga who end up being a trick, right? And a nigga just going there like a champion. It's different because then
but
they
they ain't
don't even
tricking
want
if you
you
got
spending
it.
no money on you. Yeah, they don't even want you to spend no money on you like that.
Yeah.
No, that's
It ain't
not it,
tricking
yo.
if
They
you got
don't
it,
want
though.
you to do that. Nigga, listen what I'm saying, nigga. You ain't going there spending no 30,000 on no chick show.
Nah, they
You
see
suck.
30,000.
They don't see you coming.
This is
10,000, whatever. You
Every
ain't
day
doing
like
that.
that.
You did too much.
Yo, who said
Yeah, yo,
30,000?
I'm at every day, nigga. I'm good. I'm telling you, it's free.
I'm saying like
Best
when I
things
go
are
to
like for free.
when you at a strip club, when you at a strip club frequently, right? You don't got a flag. They
You don't
know,
got-
nigga,
yeah.
nigga in here every night buying drinks and tipping hoes. He good.
Yeah, he
Fuck if you
good.
want to
There you
dance
go,
me or not.
Sosa.
I seen this nigga 5 times a week, 4 times a week for a month. He's straight.
Yeah.
Every time a nigga come,
Yeah.
he fresh. They know what it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Easy money.
Yeah, for me,
It ain't necessarily
I'm
easy
I'm
money.
just
They
ain't
like,
trying
I
to.
want to fuck with that nigga. That's a nigga I want. I
Yeah,
don't want
yeah.
a nigga
Look,
who's tricking off for me to dance for him because I don't want no dance. You can't dance on me, nigga. Like I might have to go into my girl. I don't want no makeup on my shirt and fucking glitter and shit, nigga. I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah, look.
Dance with my man.
504 Top Level said, he said, now if we drinking or eating or extra shit, I'm paying because I'm having fun. I'm good. Well, listen, my fun ain't that shit. My fun is to hook up and go do what I gotta do. That's my fun.
Right.
Food is a complication, bro. Like you need to get out of the day and
So
see
serious
till you get your
question.
shit together.
Serious question though.
That ain't my point.
Problem,
Do
bro,
y'all
like, you
niggas
need
like
to
have
get shit
female
right.
friends? Do y'all have homegirls, female
Yeah,
friends that
yeah.
y'all just
I do.
I got a lot.
No,
I got a
I
lot.
don't play that
Of
game. No,
course. Yeah.
I don't got no.
I
female
do.
friends. I don't play that.
I got
So
plenty.
far, me and Chef. What about Sosa and Haskell? What about y'all?
Yeah. I've always been like that. I've had female
Yeah,
friends.
yeah.
I
Me
rock
too.
with
Me
that
too.
I ain't
I
fuck.
always had female friends.
I've always been like that. I've always.
I don't understand that concept, yo.
So will y'all go out with y'all female friends and hang and have a drink, eat? You know,
Yeah.
do it got to be
I
pussy
agree.
afterward or nah?
No.
I'm
It's
with
for
them. I
me.
know
For
what
me,
it
it's
is.
pure platonic.
Man,
I know what it is. That's not
my
to say that
female
sometimes
homegirl.
it didn't cross over. I'll cross over some lines, but I know what it is. I ain't tripping on that shit. That's my girl.
I can't.
So I
Let
don't
me be
understand
quiet.
what's the problem with going out for drinks and eating with a girl that you interested in?
I
Like,
don't have a problem with that. Yeah, no,
I'm saying
That's my female friends,
You don't need
Amber.
to be dating.
You
need to
said
get
that's
the
for
shit
your
right
female
first.
friends.
Yeah, I'm saying
Yeah,
if staying
that's for
for
them.
dinner is the issue, you need to get shit straight first before you go out for that dinner. Or cook at home. That's it. Yeah, that's it. A motherfucker order steak, you
Brendan
like,
Sims.
God, hold on, what kind of steak? God damn, that type of man, like shit. You don't want no goddamn roast beef, like you feel like
Right.
Oh
you in the wrong
man.
setting. You in the wrong setting.
Yeah. I
don't think you could be friends
I
with
was
a woman
never.
you would
I was never into strip clubs, by the way, because I never seen a point. Like you naked.
That's different.
All I can do is
Oh,
touch.
man.
Nothing
You
really
had no
goes
fun,
down.
yo.
I'm good.
No fun.
But
You
that's
had
different,
no
I'm
right?
good.
Because
boy.
like I was the same way when I lived. I'm from South Carolina. When I lived in Charleston, the strip club scene ain't a scene like it is in Atlanta. Like in Atlanta, strip club is
Right.
a regular club.
Out here is trash.
There's girls there and niggas there just the same. Like that's where you go to.
Yeah,
get lit.
halftime, motherfucker, they don't even got to be paying strippers no attention. That's just
Yeah.
like background music.
I ain't even there for the strippers. I ain't even on the side where the strippers at. I'm shooting pool. You know what I'm saying? But that's where all the people is at. So
Yeah.
you go to the strip club. It's a different dynamic. That's all.
Yeah.
Man,
Okay.
ain't nothing
Lived
like
out
being
there,
around a
so
whole
we
bunch
did
of
we did
niggas
all
women, yo.
we
Y'all
did a lot
tripping.
of strip clubs when I lived out there because, like you said, that's the nightlife. Like that's part of the night. That's the club shit.
Yeah, that's
Ain't nothing
Atlanta
like being
culture,
around a
bro.
bunch of naked women, yo. Y'all tripping.
So what?
I'm biased. Ain't nothing like being around a bunch of
Nah,
naked
yeah,
women.
that don't do that
You
don't do nothing
bugging,
for
yo.
me, man.
When you in
Zero.
there all the time, like you done
Yeah,
seen
yo.
it. Like it ain't like in the beginning it's like that. But when that's a lifestyle, like you ain't even like the naked women ain't even an issue no more. Like I said, I might go in that
Yeah,
motherfucker shoot
right.
total, ain't be decide where the girls at. They'll
I
come
never
over
had
one
I
back.
never had a lap dance in my life, man. I just cannot see the point of it. Like, why would you get
Nah,
me
I
all
had a lap dance. I had a lap
blue
dance. But
balls? I'm good with that. I never wanted one. Don't want one today. I want no lap dance. I'm good. To me,
Man,
it's a waste of money.
my girl will take me to the strip club and get me lap dances.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, that's like normal shit. That
Hey,
ain't
right.
if I was to go to my strip club with a girl back in the day and I ain't get no dance, she'd be like, nigga, what the fuck?
Right.
Like you ain't finna tip like what the fuck? like come on, bro. Like,
Nah, but that's more
Yeah,
like a
I cannot see the point of that.
that's a sisterhood thing mostly. They be wanting to support the women and
Yeah, the support, right.
support the women
Yeah,
and then it's just like it's no big deal. Like I mean, I feel like for so long motherfuckers made it like a thing and they made it like I feel like black women especially kind of had like a disdain towards strippers. Like automatically assumed that they was just some, scandalous ass bitches that was after they niggas and this,
Yeah.
that. Like I kind of like the new wave of motherfuckers supporting strippers and getting lap dances and taking their nigga to the strip club. Like I kind of like that. Like
I don't want no
quit
lap
making
dance.
it like
Beg your pardon.
these motherfuckers ain't human or they just want to be a side bitch. No, it's a fucking profession. Like these bitches is at
Nah,
work.
Yeah.
but here's the thing though, Amber. If the stripper and the reserve woman basically gets the same type of benefits and the same type of standing, then there's no benefit in being a chaste woman or not being out there like that. So, while being a stripper because you're a stripper, that don't take your humanity away, but you are put in a lower ranking socially, like far as I'm concerned. Like,
see, here's my thing. I don't look at a chase system or being a certain way because of some quote unquote fake ass prize of being perceived a certain way. The reward is being your fucking self. If a woman ain't inherently, reserved, and that's who the fuck she is, then I don't understand why she faking the funk being reserved to uphold some type of image for motherfuckers to look at her.
Wait, Haskell.
If the reward is being your motherfucking self and being comfortable with yourself.
if you out there shaking your jiggles for money, you get put in a certain category, and you're not supposed to get the benefits and the esteem and the respect that.
Don't say supposed to.
But why not?
But
why not?
Because
you shake your jiggles for money.
Haskell, don't say supposed to. Once you say supposed to, then you already into
well, hold on, let me talk to Amber. That means that you're disqualified. Like it be certain niggas. It be niggas who will wife them up because they suckers. But
they do that to regular girls in the hood because they suckers.
Right, that's what I'm saying though. I
never understand. If that ain't your cup of tea, I never understand why niggas is so invested.
Listen,
but
you wouldn't want none of y'all wouldn't want your daughters doing that shit.
Haskell. You missing
bottom
the whole,
line. It's not respectable.
It's not.
I got a question for Haskell too.
Listen, the whole point though, like at the end of the day, it sounds like you mad at the woman and the nigga that got into a relationship with her, and I don't understand why the fuck you trying to police the propriety of females or the standards that niggas have.
Police.
Like you can still have your standard and not respect that.
Nah, because you know why, Amber? If the good woman, if the chase woman is treated like the harlot, that destabilizes the society eventually.
How's that treating? Listen. You said if the chase woman is treated like the harlot,
right?
What makes her a harlot? Because she's dancing for money?
Yeah. Off top.
Nah, they don't make no damn
Nah, yeah. Off top.
Haskell, you bugging.
Look,
you bugging, yo. You don't know who.
Check this out.
You don't know who.
Haskell, you bugging that one.
Nah, man. But I hear. Hold on.
And definitely not today's society.
Let me speak my piece, bro. Just because a chick is
you wrong
stripping,
though.
Hold on, bro. Just because a woman is stripping don't necessarily mean she's sleeping around. But what qualifies you as a harlot ain't just about the amount of people you lay up with. If you shaking your jiggles for money, you in the harlot category.
It says
so is Beyonce a harlot? Is Beyonce a harlot?
Nigga said harlot. He used the words just like fucking harlot.
Yeah, is Beyonce a harlot? Because she's shaking her jiggles for money.
Fucking harlot?
Nigga, scallywag, animal, whatever you want to say.
Yeah, is Beyonce a harlot because she shakes her jiggles for money?
Nah, she busting it wide open.
Huh?
Is she busting it open with her crotches out and everything for everybody to see?
It's damn near. It damn near everything's out.
Why we overlooking the elephant in the room? The elephant in the room is a lot of strippers sell pussy. Just call it that. Sorry to you.
That's a fact. These niggas is stripping.
A lot do and a lot don't.
That's facts.
A lot do and a lot don't. Okay.
It's not a debate. Yeah, a lot of do. I know. You don't got to put a number on it.
But I mean, it could be argued. It could be argued that a lot of women, period, a lot of wives sell pussy. If they want their nigga to go out and make the bag and pay for all the bills in exchange for being his only piece of pussy, like the argument can be made that even wives sell pussy. What we talking about?
Down that hill, they can have that. That's facts. That's real. Don't go down that hill.
Accept that.
Hey, Haskell, I got a question for you.
Hey, hold on right quick, bro.
Haskell.
703?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Thank you.
Have a good night. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, now look at you cooning. You was cooning just now. Haskell.
I put on that white voice.
Yeah. Hey, Haskell, what makes them? What makes a woman on a?
Can I help you, man?
Hey, Haskell, what makes a woman lower than the average? I guess whatever term you put it, because she's dancing.
What makes a woman lower?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a it's a morals and ethics and the way how she live her life. It's just like a dope boy.
So-
You could be a dope boy, right? And
Wait,
be a
so do you
billionaire.
view
Hold on.
rappers the same way?
Yeah, a lot of them. Like, and in regular society, don't nobody respect no rapper. Not the people. Not
What?
the real.
Are you serious?
No, bro.
Yeah, he
I'm
right though. Yo, we
in
got
our little culture. I'm
Yeah,
talking about
keep that shit real.
the real movers and shakers of society. They don't look at no rappers. Them
No.
niggas is just-
I'm not. I'm.
Who's the
No,
real
no,
movers and
I'm-
shakers in society, though?
Yeah. I'm not doing it. I'm
I'm
saying
talking about the men
the
that are
public.
captains of industry. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
just the public, bro. I'm not going that deep. I'm just saying the public, because the public is what names women harlots and all this type of stuff, thugs. So the public, do they view rappers as below or above?
Below.
Really? So if NBA
Yes.
YoungBoy came to the hood, like he'll draw a huge crowd.
Take our small set. We 11% of the population, right?
But I'm talking about us only.
No. In the greater society, rappers even acknowledge that they are looked down on. When you hear rappers,
By who? No, wait, Chef, by who?
He's talking about in the black community, I guess, though. I don't think he's talking about.
Yeah, the black community. That's for the black community only.
When hold on, when rappers, when they do interviews and they talk about like, yeah, I went to Hollywood, I want to be looked at as more than just a rapper. They know it's some slight.
Right, white folks. But I'm saying in the black community. But I'm saying in the black community.
Well, let me ask you this: a rapper, for the most part, are rappers? Do they have? Are they known to be educated?
No.
No. Right. So anybody who's not
formally, I say not formally educated, but
exactly that's what I'm talking about. Like when you put it on paper, people go off of what's on paper. Not a lot of us that come on here are smart as a motherfucker, but on paper we not. You feel me? Like let's be real. You know what I mean? We can't take these conversations. Well, I be on Unbiased channel and I be talking about eugenics and this, that, and the third. You can't put that on no resume.
But Chef,
you feel me?
Chef, can you agree though that
Black
conversation?
Egypt.
Can you agree though that there comes a point where that conversation just does not even matter? So like, as far as a rapper is concerned, right? With rappers, they have acquired a certain amount of status. Because the only reason why people really tout education is in order to make a living, in order to make money. So once they acquire that status and that money, really that conversation about education dies out. And where the only place where it's still permeating and it's being had is in academia. Which you have your opinion, you have more education, but bitch, I got more money than you. So what difference it would make? You understand what I'm saying?
Like that's a fact.
Yeah, I do.
No, but we can argue that also. We can argue that also too. Because how many rappers 10 years after the last hit still have money? How many rappers 10 years after the last hit still have money?
No, it's people.
Wait, you said how many rappers did what?
Yeah, I can't.
After the last number one hit, 10 years after the last number one hit, still have money.
But I'm not gonna hold you though. That's like some old shit. Maybe rappers in the 90s.
Yeah, but that's athletes, entertainers, that's everybody.
Then, like, to be perfectly honest, the shit is not looking the way it used to look. That used to be something that they could say, like, yeah, you used to be a rapper, now you broke, you washed up. But motherfuckers is not just rapping now. Now they opening up businesses. Now they starting clothing lines. Now they investing in tech companies. Like, niggas is growing them bags whenever you through, and they ain't broke.
Hey, you know what? Though?
You got Rihanna, a billionaire now. It got nothing to do with music.
Hey, but I'm biased. I don't think the rapper and stripper analogy is the right one. I would more liken a stripper to a dope boy, right? So I would say like Pablo when he was making billions.
That's what the rapper is. The rapper talk about selling drugs and
no.
But he's correlating into something legal though. He's saying when it comes to like even though stripping is legal, but I understand what he's saying. It is a better comparison, the dope boy versus the stripper.
Right. It's
but the dope boy is illegal though.
Being part of an underworld. It's not seen as legitimate. You know what I'm saying? So Pablo, when he was making all them billions, he couldn't get the government of Colombia to respect him. Like, and he was making he had way more money than them, but you still a drug dealer. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't qualify to be respected in greater society.
But see, I would say that used to be the case with strippers. It used to be, but it was the same kind of problem back then that that rappers had. It was really, to me, like an education. Like, they didn't know how to pay taxes. They didn't know how to set up their own IRA account. Like, they didn't know how to set up a retirement. They didn't know how to track their earnings in order to be able to purchase a home. Like, they didn't know how to do this
y'all
shit.
would marry a stripper. Y'all dudes on the panel. Y'all would marry a stripper.
Not me.
Okay, let me hear somebody else.
I'm married a stripper.
You are married to a stripper?
Like,
no,
you mean to tell me?
You would
You
marry
mean to tell me you wouldn't marry
I might
Cardi
do
B or
that.
Summer Walker?
I might do that. I ain't you know what I'm saying, exempt from that shit. Like, it's possible.
They not despicable.
Y'all
said y'all wouldn't marry Cardi B or Summer Walker.
Like, you
they
making
not
people out to be
despicable
disgusting
people to me.
individuals. Yeah, you making them out to be
I don't know if
disgusting
Summer Walker
individuals.
is.
Like, oh damn, bro.
Hey, y'all capped out, bro.
No, what I'm saying is like there might be strippers who have sex less time than girls in the hood.
Bro, you capping, bro. Hey, I tell you what, though.
All strippers on Cardi B.
Let me ask y'all cap ass niggas this. Would you marry a woman and be okay with her still stripping while y'all married?
No,
that's
different,
bro.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
That's a difference between marrying somebody.
Why not?
That's
No,
a
I want to
different
why. Why
conversation
not?
between
Why not? It's a
Haskell.
respect. It's a profession, right?
Haskell.
They do taxes like Amber said, and they smart. And they,
but
why?
Haskell,
So what's the problem?
That's a different
What's the
conversation.
problem?
That's
I
a
mean,
different
but
conversation.
they do.
Why she
Many
can't
of
do
them
her
have
job?
opened
Why
up.
she can't do
Many
her
of them have
job?
started makeup
No.
lines and different shit. Like,
Yeah,
I don't understand why you
Hold
bothered
on.
by that.
So what's the problem?
That's a different conversation that being.
Nah, it ain't. No, I just want to hear the why. Why would you have an issue with that? Why would you have an issue with that?
You gonna let me respond?
Okay.
That's a different conversation between marrying a girl who wears short skirts and pants with her ass hanging out. You marry her and then saying, okay, now that we're married, I don't want you to go around with your pants with your ass hanging. That's a whole totally different conversation. Versus how you met her stripping, or versus how you met her. Like, I might met a girl, meet a girl who was a waitress. And be like, now that I'm marrying you, like, I don't want you to be a waitress no more. I'm gonna put you through school.
Nah, your ass count. You trying to be slick, bro. Get out of here, dog. Why would you have an issue with your girl stripping while you married to her? Why would that be an issue?
Because now I'm in a position that she don't gotta do that no more, hopefully, bro. Now I can show you, now I can give you.
What if she wanted? All right, what if, hold on, what? Because your ass slick, bro. What if your woman says, I love to strip. This is my passion. I love you, Sosa, and I know you have the means to bankroll my life, but I love this. My heart is in this, and I'm not quitting. What you gonna do then?
Let's ask. I'm gonna tell you, talk to the wrong nigga. I'm gonna be like,
no, but you not answering the question though. What if your woman?
I'm gonna be like, do you, boo boo? Like, and as long as you come home to me, what is all about? You talking to the wrong nigga when it comes to shit.
So you would stay married. So you would be married to a woman.
If we have a conversation, I show I can give her something different. She's like, no, I want to still do this shit. Yeah. Now if she gonna do that shit and still fuck up a nigga, that's a different conversation.
Nah, your ass gooked out, boy.
But my question is, Pastor.
And I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Why you can't just be satisfied with the fact that you wouldn't and other niggas would? Like, why you gotta trick them into agreeing with you? Like, why you can't just be content with, okay, I wouldn't do that shit? Like, why?
Nah, because I know niggas, Amber. I know men, bro. The only niggas who could stay married to an active stripper is a nigga that's an actual in the game, 10 toes down pimp. If you ain't that shit is gonna bother you, nigga. It's gonna eat your soul, nigga. I don't care what a nigga talking about, man.
That's just your analogy on what it is. Like, it ain't like that.
Your ass is capped out, like boy. You was Cap City, boy.
It ain't like, listen, like, I in Atlanta, I know niggas who married a stripper, bro. They ain't no goddamn pimp. I know plenty niggas that they ain't no goddamn pimp, nigga. What's up?
You know, sometimes it be the female baby money than the nigga. Like, nigga, do what you do. Like, you act like every stripper that strip fucking other niggas and sucking dick on the
I remember I already said it. I don't care if she is or not.
But I'm saying to you, bro,
I'm not gonna put you on that pedestal like that.
Like every nigga don't have a problem with a girl showing a nigga ass nigga. Like every nigga.
So here's my question. I got a question.
I'm not gonna respect you like that.
I got a question then.
That's you, Haskell. I ain't saying you wrong. That's you,
bro. That's 99% of niggas, bro.
99.
I don't give a fuck what a nigga talking about, bro.
What's up?
I don't care what a nigga talking about, bro. A nigga could come on here and say anything, bro.
What's up, Haskell? 99%. I need that, nigga. I need that. 99.
I got a question. So let's say you meet Shorty. You find out she used to be a stripper. She don't strip no more. She owned the strip club.
Mm-hmm.
Is she still too low down for you to be your wife?
Yeah, she disqualified.
Nigga, you now you tripping, nigga. I call you.
Nah, she disqualified, bro.
That's cat, nigga.
She disqualified, bro.
Yeah. Look, fuck all. Look, you making more money than me, but I'm gonna need to stop that shit so we can.
Man, I'm not trying to live off no bitch, man. What is you talking about?
Yo called her a bitch.
You see what I'm saying? You wild ass. I'm gonna let you have that, bro. I'm gonna let you have that.
Yeah, you got a lot of old school ways with you, Haskell. You old school, man. You and Unc need to write a book, yeah.
He hanging on. I hope it work out for him though.
You wild, my nigga. These hoes gotta know how to say a line.
He called him a harlot.
Fucking Jezebels out here, goddamn.
Hey, but
Jezebel Sosa?
Chef, that's what they is, bro. So, Chef, what incentive a woman have to actually like be a good woman? Like, if you gonna say,
it's subjective, yo.
Man,
because because I know
and you would never let your daughter do that, Chef. You would never be
that's
comfortable with your daughter doing that, bro.
I wouldn't. But what I'm saying is, I've been done a lot of shit in my life, right? So I don't hold, you know what I mean, people to higher standards, because if they look back at my motherfucking history, they can find out, you know what I mean? I ain't no motherfucking saint. How the fuck I'm on? What if my chick tell me, you used to fuck with all these girls, you had sex with all these, you beneath me, I can't fuck with you. Then I'm shit out. You feel me? I got more shit to offer a female than just all of the women I done slept with in my past. So I gotta be able to look at a female the same fucking way. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? If females held us to the same standards that we hold them to, then nobody will be with nobody, yo. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? So, you know, I know you think you the pick of the litter. You know what I mean? So
nah, it ain't even that, Chef, bro. The fact that you wouldn't be comfortable with your daughter doing that, it says everything, bro. It says that you agree with me. Like, why wouldn't you be okay with your daughter doing that?
But here's the thing. You didn't even ask well now you asking them why, but 9 out of 10, it ain't even necessarily maybe that if it make them happy. I mean, if it make her happy,
man, Amber,
might wouldn't mind. It's more about the perception that she's gonna have, that how people are gonna perceive her as a result of her doing it.
I'm just perceiving that. That ain't
but
real.
Because in the real world, you end up liking who you end up liking, yo. A lot of times you don't have no control over that, yo. You know what I mean? So it could be a female that you might not agree with her lifestyle, but outside of her lifestyle, she might be everything that you looking for.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Bruh.
Like her mindset. Like, so you telling me just because she's stripped, you can't deal with her. That's all she is.
Nah, I could fuck with her.
That's what we saying.
He said he couldn't wife her. She's not good enough to wife. But see, the crazy thing is, Haskell, and y'all wonder why y'all end up with the and I'm just saying, y'all in general, the niggas that want these perfect ass women, but then wonder why they don't get freaky with them in the bedroom.
So hold on, you either gotta show your
talking
asshole in
points.
public or be perfect. That ain't nothing in between. That what's going on here?
Well, if a motherfucker shaking ass, they ain't good enough to wife. They a prostitute and all it like a motherfucker
That's
just
facts,
strip.
Amber. Look, even though Chef kind of arguing on your side, he said he wouldn't be comfortable with his daughter doing that. So that let me know he don't respect that profession. It's not a respectable profession. It's not.
You switching the argument from respectable profession versus
I ain't never said
whether
respectable.
That's right, and that's really my only point.
Nah,
I'm
you moving
saying,
the goalpost.
no, I didn't. My original argument was that it's not a respectable profession, and because it's not respectable, you shouldn't get the type of respect afforded to a woman who doesn't do that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's not respectable. You don't qualify for that. Marrying a woman is the highest level of respect you could put on a woman.
So here's my question now. Here's my question, because if they would marry a stripper, right? And they said they would fuck with a stripper, maybe potentially marry her, because again, you can't control who you fall in love with. If you date a fucking stripper, you taking the chance that you're gonna fall in love with this bitch and want a wife, point blank and period. But at the end of the day, so you mean to tell me because a nigga wife a stripper, he's supposed to then go around like his wife ain't as good as otherwise because his wife stripped? Like, what kind of weird ass shit is you thinking of? If I'm gonna be attached to a motherfucker, this the best thing smoking since sliced bread. The fuck is you talking about? She shouldn't be held to the same esteem. If a nigga gonna bed her and be in a relationship with her, potentially wife, or why the fuck would he look down on her or like she's not as good as other fucking women that haven't stripped? Like that's crazy as hell to me.
Yeah, but obviously if a dude would wife a stripper, then he don't see it that way. So that goes without saying. You know what I'm saying? But I in my opinion, that nigga, he crazy. Like his mind ain't right. You know what I'm saying? It's just nowadays in society.
So pretty much, so any nigga that's been convicted for a drug charge, you know, went to jail, he's a felon now. Motherfuckers they not respectable. Since we likening strippers to drug dealers, they should be held to that for the rest of their fucking life. They ain't no good to society because they had a profession that wasn't respectable at one point in time.
I will say this: they shouldn't be afforded the same type of, esteem and social standing as a nigga who did it the clean way all the way through. I ain't saying to throw nobody away. You feel me? But I'm saying everybody should be ranked in their appropriate categories. If you showing your asshole to the public, you not. You feel me?
You're saying that if a nigga hustle and live that lifestyle, he should not be afforded the type of respect that a nigga who didn't hustle and got the life. So you agree with that?
Yeah,
I agree with that. I
wouldn't want a drug dealing nigga to be my president. I don't care how far.
No. I'm not saying. You see, you switch. Not necessarily your president. I'm saying
no, but Chef, my general point is it should disqualify you from certain high stations.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He shouldn't become a husband. If a hoe can't be a housewife, he should never be somebody's husband.
Since I sold drugs and I changed my life around, and you saying I can't be the mayor, I can't be a governor because in my past, like that's because if you do that shit,
I don't think you should be. I don't think you should be nobody fucking mayor, yo.
Yeah,
so what about a leader? What about a leader?
You could open your business and lead the employees or something like that.
What about a leader? Can you be a leader of men and have that type of background?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, absolutely. You could open.
You can be a leader of men. Then a government official's a leader of men and people like.
No, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't. No. We'll fuck everything up if we say. Yeah, exactly. we fucking shit up.
Nah, only
everybody don't.
So then y'all don't believe that people can be rehabilitated? It's pretty much what you're saying.
Yeah, they can, but
that's too much. That's too much.
No. Listen, this is what I'm saying. Let's relax. I'm basically saying the drug dealers. If we saying that drug dealers and criminals can now be mayors and governors and presidents and shit like that, then we're fucking up. We're lowering the bar, right? That's like saying then the motherfucker who did it right the whole fucking time, right? That's shit for them. When a person sells drugs and do all this, we're showing our corruptibility, right? We're showing we have a certain level.
But is politics not corrupt though?
But what you did in your past though is not necessarily applicable to what you did in your present.
Yes, it do.
I'm not saying that it shouldn't be considered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Black men, every black man and black woman that's listening, your past count. So
I'm saying,
don't fuck
Chester,
up out here.
like, if I came out hustling and grinding, and I changed my life around, and I developed myself as an upstanding citizen, and worked my way up to where I can now be considered for a governor, you're saying, no, you are disqualified because...
Yeah, you can work for the governor. You can work for the governor.
You sold drugs.
Do y'all really think that like governors and mayors, like all of these people are clean? They don't
know.
So why do we have this standard that motherfuckers gotta have a clean as a whistle back and they can't hold no type of position of
we
authority?
can find
somebody background on credit.
Yeah, somebody background. Somebody needs to mute out.
Hey, Haskell, you gotta mute out. Haskell, mute out.
Oh shit, hold on.
Yeah, if my governor, if they ever come out with some evidence that my governor used to sell drugs, he got to get out that office.
Even if he not completely changed your life and made better with it.
He's disqualified.
You can't agree with that shit.
He is disqualified.
Regardless of the future he may path for himself. Regardless if he put forth a goddamn feed the hungry program, clean up the home, none of that shit matters. Nigga, you sold drugs.
Gotta go.
That's
because if we find out that a governor, right, was used to be in a fucking KKK, for all black people, that nigga is disqualified now.
Nah, Chef, see that you throwing in racism. That's racism.
Nigga, what do you think drug dealing is?
Nah, but drug dealing ain't racism.
Right, it's worse. You're indiscriminate.
No. But the fact that I sell drugs to all races cannot be cannot be applied to me being a racist because I sell drugs. That's a totally different dynamic.
That means that you're indiscriminate in your criminality, right?
Yeah, but
you're not even focusing on one particular race. Yo, you will corrupt anything
to make money. It's just money,
right? So that's showing that you are corrupt. You are a corruptible person. You're showing that you don't supposed to be no fucking mayor or governor, yo.
So how can you subscribe to that same person being a leader? That's crazy.
No. If that person started his own, if that person started his own business and company or organization.
No, I'm talking like Malcolm X. I'm talking like Malcolm X. Forget about it.
Malcolm X started his own group. Now these people knew him.
Yeah, he joined the group.
He joined the group. Then he started his own group.
Yeah.
Right? He started his own group. So people joining that group already knew his fucking past. He didn't hide that shit. Right? But I'm saying if that nigga would have became mayor of New York City.
No, if he'd have ran for mayor, you would have objected.
If he would have ran for the mayor of New York City, and ain't nobody know that he used to be a drug dealer.
No. Forget about not if ain't nobody know. They know that's his past.
Oh yeah, they don't supposed to vote. No, they don't supposed to vote for that nigga. I'm sorry. Damn. And I love Malcolm X.
I can't.
He disqualified himself, and he a smart motherfucker. I think the nigga brilliant, but he fucked himself.
But he's made amends and reshaped his life.
Why
would you think a person that hasn't done that shit is more qualified or
hasn't been caught doing it, rather? Because you don't know what the fuck they done did. You just know they ain't got caught doing it.
I'm going off of what we know.
But
That's what I'm saying. I'm going off of what we know.
Even if you don't know these sold drugs, why would you think that that person by default is automatically more qualified or more trustable versus a person who's look, my cards on the table. This is what I did. This is where I was. This is where I am now.
I'm not fucking with him.
Damn.
I'm not fucking with him.
I feel.
I'm sorry.
That's crazy. I feel.
I'm not putting my money in their hand. I'm not. If a nigga say, yo, I used to steal, he do not get to hold the bank.
You changed it.
Like,
I mean, come on,
I
you making a
right.
drug dealer a stealer. Like Tuesday, like you made
I'm saying that they are corrupt. They're showing that they are a corruptible individual, right? That's in their jacket, yo. We can't act like
everybody's a corruptible individual. That's in everybody.
That's why I'm like, doesn't power,
the
access to power make you corruptible?
Everybody's corruptible. That's in everybody's jacket.
Yo, why do they do background? Yo, why do they do background checks, yo? Why black people acting like this shit? Like your past don't matter. It does for certain jobs, yo.
No, I'm not saying your past don't matter.
Hey, hold on.
Pause.
No, I'm not saying your past don't matter.
Chef. Okay, first off, I'll say this. Previously, background checks and shit like that was a way, institutionalized racism, to keep blacks out of certain positions and jobs. Now,
they
tripping, Chef. Now you see what I'm saying?
Now, when they use background checks, now they've limited to only things being able to be used from your background that actually applies to the position which you're applying. Like a motherfucker steal, but they have stealing on their background, but they're not in no position where they're gonna be dealing with no money and this, that, and the third, but they wouldn't get the job because of stealing on their background. Now they're saying, okay, well, if it don't apply to the position, in which they're applying, then we don't really count that. You understand what I'm saying?
So hold on. So felonies don't disqualify you from the greater amount of jobs no more? Like that's not a thing no more?
Sometimes it does not. No, it depends.
Depends on what you're talking about, Haskell. Yeah.
It depends. It depends on what you.
If you got an F on your record, it's gonna severely hamper your ability.
But it's a difference between severely hamper and hamper.
That's fine. That's fine.
Nobody disagrees.
It's gonna disqualify you from a lot of shit.
That's different. Now, disqualify is not hamper. That's different.
Most jobs ain't gonna hire no felon, bro.
Yeah,
you're not gonna get hired, bro.
Yeah, but it's not hamper because you still can get jobs.
Playing, bro.
Most jobs don't apply to
playing, bro. Y'all are playing.
Most jobs don't apply to all jobs, bro. Like, come on,
playing,
yeah. I mean, like there are some jobs where you cannot, like at the post office. I do believe that if you got your felony within like the last 10 to 15 years, like you weren't eligible for hire. If it was like 20 years ago, they would actually hire you even at the post office. Like it depends on the time when you acquired the felony. It depends on the charge. Some things, if let's say you was dealing with like mail fraud or wire fraud, you ain't never gonna get in that motherfucker because it runs in tandem with the job in which you're applying. Okay, we know you fuck with people's mail and shit. Hell no, you ain't never getting in here. We don't care how long ago it was. You understand what I'm saying? Like at the end of the day, is it still hard to get a job as a felon? Yeah. Is it as hard as it used to be? No.
Yeah, it still come back to my base point though, is you gotta have a standard, man. And that's what I noticed with our community. We get into the emotions, man. But what if he changed? Might have done, but all that emotional shit, man. And that's why we can't put one foot. Listen, I hear Unc say it all the time, bro. Running an empire is some hard shit, man. Like you got to make hard and fast decisions where people are gonna get hurt, people are gonna get fucked over. But in order for you to run something that's cohesive and that's gonna last, you gotta have some hard and fast rules, and it can't be he changed.
But we're not talking about running. We're not talking about running.
If you were showing your asshole to niggas, you ain't supposed to be able to get the same benefit and respect as a woman. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't doing that, man. Like you see,
I just disagree with that.
In society, yeah, you disagree because you live in Atlanta and the shit is so normalized now for women to be hoes. Like it's normalized now, bro.
I disagree with supposed to. Like if you want to say that, maybe it should be tougher or the criteria should be a little bit more tighter because you did, then I can say, okay, I can get that because you have something in your background that might suggest otherwise. But if that person can show and prove, because that's just American government that we live in society. If that person can show and prove that they're reformed, and then the shit is paid, bro. The debt is paid.
Y'all vote for that nigga if y'all want to. Y'all get exactly what the fuck.
I'll say this in regards to the supposed to and all of this and all of that. Like, it's a lot of niggas that feel like they supposed to get respect simply because they a nigga, and I feel like fuck you. So I'm not even mad about if that's how you feel, Haskell and Chef, whatever. Y'all entitled to y'all opinions, but half the motherfuckers that think they deserving of respect, I don't give a fuck about them. Could care less. I don't see nothing you doing so great and wonderful. I don't feel like you deserving of respect, and that's just my personal opinion. So, I mean, I guess everybody have they thing. To me, I'm more a character person. I care more about character. I don't give a fuck about what you think it look like when you do certain shit. I would rather go with a motherfucker that's being themselves every day versus a motherfucker that's worried about public perception. I would rather go with that motherfucker.
Because it's like, no, can you pay your debt or not? Like if that shit was in my past, bro, I'm 15, 20 years removed for that shit. I done completely rehabilitated my life. My resume is on record. And you still say, nah, fuck that nigga. One time you had, like, you got as an African-American, you're already at a disadvantage. You know what I'm saying?
Like, y'all know it's people that's selling because of weed charges. Like,
yeah, where did it stop? It's a slippery slope. A slippery slope. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, if they were selling weed when it was illegal and all of that, it's the same thing. I can't teach my children, right, that you can fuck up, then think that you're supposed to be able to get what the nigga who didn't fuck up get. No, you don't. That's crazy as shit.
Nah,
and that's
so you
why we always
can't teach your children that if you make a mistake, that you can redeem yourself and bounce back to a position that somebody didn't make.
Or because you've made mistakes, you're not deserving of respect. Like,
well, let me stop saying mistake. Let me stop, because what we call mistakes, right, ain't really mistakes. What we call mistakes, the shit that a lot of us do that we end up calling mistakes, right? We call them mistakes to take fucking sting off of that shit when it's just complete fuck ups. Shit that you don't supposed to do. Now, I'm not saying this as a person who never did nothing. I'm just living in a reality that I done fucked up in life and that shit done cost me. It ain't nobody giving me no fucking handouts because of it. Ain't nobody looking out for me saying, well, I'ma overlook that shit. Nah, yo, that shit don't work that fucking way, yo. That shit just don't.
So you want a space where you can't bounce back.
No, you can. You can. But you're gonna have to work way harder. And it's gonna be certain shit. It's gonna be certain shit.
I agree with that. If the criteria is stepped up, then yeah, I agree with that.
No. Am I saying that that the person that fucks up their criminal record, right? That they shouldn't be able to buy houses in certain areas? No. Am I saying that they should be excluded from making a certain amount of money or their quality of life supposed to be different from us? No. They should be able to work for and get everything that their hand can get them. That's what I'm totally with that. But getting public office and being in certain, no, I think that certain things you do in life should exclude you from that shit. But that's why you shouldn't do it.
But so public office is a means to achieving a financial goal. So at the same time, you're saying, yeah, you can, but if you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes the financial goal is to become a part. Because there's also a particular salary in that, whether it's governor, mayor.
Well, you're just disqualified from doing it through those means then. And Pure Black say in the chat so that you'd vote for Gucci Man for governor.
if he changed his life around, like, I vote for Gucci Man
that
now.
it ain't nothing.
Gucci Man now versus Gucci Man when he first came out. Yeah.
Listen.
Nothing Gucci Man can do that make me vote for him.
I'm not voting for no fucking Gucci Man. You tripping, bro.
There's nothing
Y'all
Gucci
are
Man
tripping.
can do. This nigga built 10 high school, feed the homeless, all that, and it's
I'm gonna say good job. Keep doing what you're doing.
He never killed
That's your role.
nobody.
I'm not voting for Gucci Man.
He murdered nobody.
But here's my, I guess maybe my thing is, I'm going back to they not deserving of the same level of respect. They can't acquire the same things. So you're saying two people working in a position, doing the exact same work, would it be justified if the felon was paid less than the other motherfucker with a clean background?
No.
Would that be justified?
No, it wouldn't. They're doing the same job because they was already hired for the job. Meaning that person already met the requirements, you know what I mean, for that job. Now, I'm saying ain't nobody electing him. I'm saying when the voting public decides to elect a motherfucker that sold drugs, that was a goddamn drug, then they get whatever the fuck happened.
So if the nigga went to school, became an attorney, became a lawyer, put his time in as an attorney, even doing some pro bono work. If the motherfucker was out here, like Sosa said, feeding the homeless, doing Christmas drives, doing all of this shit, doing everything you would want, putting pressure on motherfuckers to revise laws that improve the community, black community, and otherwise. You mean to tell me the motherfucker still not qualified in your eyes?
No.
Now, meanwhile, his opponent ain't got half of the experience, but they got a clean background. He's not qualified to hold office because of his background?
Yeah, it disqualified them. So look.
So, Chef, just for the record, you're saying that that other dude will win just on your ballot, even though he's less qualified.
I'm saying I wouldn't vote for the drug bill.
No.
Y'all can do what y'all want to do.
I know what you wouldn't do. That's personal. I'm saying on a large scale, you're saying that guy should be pushed ahead of the guy who has the background. That's what you're saying.
Yes. I'm saying that, I'm sorry, it should be a standard. It just should be a standard, yo. Y'all can't get me to move off. I'm listening to y'all.
But Chef, listen. All right, listen. As an African American, right? When you talk about the based on our economic situation, the chances of us committing a felony or being arrested or incarcerated is significantly higher than other races, or especially Europeans who are in that position, right? So we're already at an extreme disadvantage. Right, so if you apply that criteria to us, where that's stifling.
It's not, because we got African Americans that don't commit crimes.
Exactly.
But
Shefreen, this is why it's so stifling, because we know, and this is why I'm amazed. We know that whites commit crimes at the same fucking rates, if not higher than we fucking do. Yet we have higher rates of,
Not in my community.
Yeah, but you live in Baltimore though.
So I'm saying my man.
But I'm saying overall.
If y'all live in predominantly white areas where they committing all of the crimes and at the same rate as black people, then that would shock me.
Nah, but hold on, Chef. I'm gonna give Amber this, right? I'm gonna give Amber this because I know where she's getting at, right? In on every level of criminality in America, there's all kind of little fail safes and little escape hatches, and from the point of arrest to the arraignment point to sentencing to when it comes to Europeans, they got all kind of little. So I get what she's saying. They got all kind of little trap doors and shit for them to where they shit ain't gonna reflect on their record. I get what she's saying, but I'm still where you at with it, Chef.
Yeah, y'all ain't gonna make them niggas look like if it's a white dude with the same record as the black dude, I'm saying both of them shouldn't be qualified to hold a public office. Like if it's a white dude with motherfucking felonies for motherfucking selling drugs, possession, and motherfucking gun charges. No, he shouldn't. No, fuck no.
But see,
I'm
here's the
saying
thing.
white, black, or Chinese.
But here's why I say it's like fucked up. Because you'll have stories come out about politicians about shit they did in their younger years, possession, distribution, all type of shit that they did in their younger years that they do not have a fucking criminal record for. Record been expunged and all type of shit. They was never convicted. That shit come out and they'll still get a motherfucking vote. But you mean to tell me because the black man has they actually got convicted for the charge that even though the motherfucker can come out and say, yeah, I did it, but I've changed my life. And just because they never did a day in jail and it never went on their fucking record because they had the money to fight it and get it expunged, or they had the right complexion to skate the system, they get to make it, but we don't. Like that's
the white boy, Amber, the white boy shouldn't be in there either.
I'm saying
I'm saying that
the white person should be there or not. The difference between a person getting to that point is financial. The difference between a misdemeanor and a felony can be financial. The difference between jail time and no jail time could be financial. So as an African American community, we're already at a disadvantage to other people that have a financial advantage over us, who are dealing with the same shit, or who may have committed the same type of atrocity, if I may. You feel me?
Sosa, you said you will vote for Gucci Mane. Now, if you take a white boy, give me a wild white boy that's just
Donald Trump.
I would never vote for Donald Trump.
I know you wouldn't. That's personal. I ain't saying.
But white people do.
We see what he did. I ain't saying you as an individual. I'm talking about on a large scope. Donald Trump.
Hold on. Was Donald Trump a motherfucking drug dealer?
Multiple baby mamas, multiple scamming, multiple schools that was scamming, all types of schemes that he was on, sexual charges against another person that he paid to get off.
Yeah, even if he wasn't a drug dealer, had it not been for money, and if his skin complexion would be different, he would have been a felon a long time ago.
Yeah,
be it drugs or not. Embezzlement, money laundering,
all right, so y'all making my point. I'm saying that a person like that shouldn't be in office either. Whether you're white, black, or Chinese, I'm saying that those type of people should not be in public. Now he didn't got through the fucking cracks, but y'all telling me that a known. Now I know a lot of smart, intelligent drug dealers that then went back to school, that now got then brought motherfucking tractor trailers and dump trucks, got little real estate companies, do it all. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I'm saying that nigga shouldn't be the mayor of my fucking city, because I know that shit's still in him. And that shit come out at the drop of a fucking dime.
So, Chef, let me ask you this.
But do you?
So you're saying that shit's still in you, and at the drop of a dime, all the past atrocities you did are still in you. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying if the right deal come along, yeah.
Now
I'm saying that if I get a number that I gotta fuck with it.
But I'm saying, why do you think that's different than somebody that hasn't? Like anybody though, if they get a number, they
the right number,
regardless of background.
Well, no, hell no. I got a homeboy that wouldn't fuck with drugs or nothing, because that ain't in them.
They might not fuck with drugs. Like how many niggas you know who might
he
not
might
fuck
not
with
do
drugs,
that, but he might do something else.
Prostitute. And I know niggas who don't fuck with drugs but rob niggas. They don't do drugs, they rob niggas.
Yeah, but see the idea.
I got straight homeboys that never broke law. They go to work every day. I'm saying they clean, yo.
The idea is mitigation, bro. The idea is talking about probability, not something being possible. Of course, it's possible for anybody to turn corrupt, But somebody who is from the underworld and live that life, they're gonna have a greater propensity to do that, man. So you mitigate risk.
I don't.
You mitigate.
I don't
What you
subscribe
what?
to
What
that,
you mean
because-
no?
Because somebody who's been through that may have already seen the consequences in ways to never make that mistake, versus somebody who ain't never lived that life to go down that road.
Y'all trying to make wrong
But
right,
no,
bro.
it ain't even that. But my thing is, to me, at the end, first of all, we're not even taking into consideration how many people have been falsely convicted and have felonies as a result. Now they just fucked up because, oh well, you shouldn't have got convicted falsely. You just ain't no good. But putting that aside, what kind of bothers me is the arguments y'all making. It applies to any fucking job. Y'all pretty much saying the motherfuckers are risk and they more inclined to do the shit again. They can't be trusted. That's pretty much what you're saying, and that would apply to any job that they hold. A criminal is a criminal. That's pretty much what y'all saying. Once a criminal, always a criminal. That's like, y'all don't believe that there's no real rehabilitation.
Not necessarily, right? So if I want to hire you at my job to do construction, that's not the same thing as holding public office. We're saying
what
that
difference do it make when you can steal the materials?
One is a much higher station, right? Not only are you more privy to a lot more things that could affect the society on a mass scale, there is something to be said for the optics also, and the type of overall overarching message that you want to permeate your society. That's a factor in it too, right? So working construction is not the same as being the governor or the mayor. It's not.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, what y'all are saying is the thinking of someone that, okay, if I'm a business owner, if you hold an office somewhere, I don't really give a fuck about that. Now, you may personally care about the perception, but as this business owner, I care about my business. I care about my bottom line. I care about making smart investments. And if you a fucking felon, I don't want to invest in you because you could steal I'm looking at you as a fucking criminal. I don't want you stealing supplies, or I don't want you to not show up for work. You're inconsistent. You make poor decisions. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I get what you're saying, but the logic applies no matter what. If I'm a business owner and I have that thinking, that's keeping me from hiring that felon.
I don't think Chef disagrees either. We agree with that. That don't run counter to our what we saying. Like, we agree.
I'm not saying it runs counter to what you're saying. What I'm saying is this is part of the problem. People do not feel like criminals can be rehabilitated.
Well, I don't know. I don't feel that way. I don't know about nobody else.
But that's kind of what you're saying, though.
No, Amber, let me be clear. I'm saying that if you were a criminal, right, particularly, when it comes to violent crime, a certain high-level crime, you should be disqualified from certain high stations. That's what I'm saying.
I'm biased.
Sleep. He sleep.
Stoopy's trying to get in. I don't think did he make somebody else host?
I'm biased. Sleep some damn way.
He made me co-host. My bad, Stoopy's. Okay.
Yeah, this is an issue that we deal with as Black people, right? Because we have so many, we deal with criminality, and you know what I mean? So we always want people to get the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? We always go ahead. What's up?
Jeffrey, can I ask you tonight for the situation here? I understand where you're coming from, and I agree with you totally. Because I remember watching this movie years ago, Black Rain. It was about this Michael Douglas and this Japanese dude. And the Japanese dude says if he goes against the group, they will not let him in. If you go to the Mennonites, a certain religious group, if you go against the group, they're not letting you back in. If you do something to hurt the group. Right? Our culture is the only culture you can do something to hurt the group, and we willingly accept you back in. My father was a crackhead, and I see the effects of drug dealing, right? And when a drug dealer reform himself, and I say, okay, I'm clean now, I give up the game, I should be rewarded all of the advantage of being
of being a member of the community who did it the straight way. No, we're not going to kick you out, but at the same time, we're not going to open all doors to you. There must be some ramifications for your actions, and you must live with them. You must live
The ramifications is the price he paid for doing what he
the
did.
time in
It's the
jail.
ramification.
No, the time in jail. The time in jail cannot be the only ramification. It has to be some. It's like
That's what reforms an individual, a human being.
All right, let me explain. Let me explain what I mean. If somebody cut off that hand in a jigsaw, the hand not growing back, but they learn to live with the cut off hand.
No. I don't like when people make analogies like that. That's
Yes,
you make
a drug dealer. No.
Analogy to fit your argument. Yeah, that's not.
No. A drug dealer.
But
a drug dealer. No. Let me finish. A drug dealer did something very, very, very detrimental to his community. And to fix that shit, don't take the years alone. The personal punishment don't fix the shit because we cannot go back to everybody that was hurt directly as a result of the trade and fix it. So he has to live with that. Until he can tell me that he can go back to everybody every family that he personally hurt and fix it. Then we can open the door completely to him. But until he cannot do that. So if he cannot do that, he has to live with the consequences and action.
But here's the problem I have with that argument. Okay, maybe he cannot go back and fix it with that family, but we're literally talking about him running for office and potentially maybe not helping the families affected, but maybe helping other hundreds and thousands of other families and trying to return something to the community that he took so much from. So like, I don't understand.
No, I agree with him.
The problem.
I agree with him doing that though.
I agree with him.
If you're neglecting him from a certain status, because you're saying like sometimes what drives a person is the mistakes they made. They can say, you know what, bro, I've been down that route. That shit leads nowhere. I've experienced that before. So I know not to even go down that path no more. I'm more resilient than a person who ain't never been down that pathway because I've experienced that shit. And my record shows that I've experienced that shit and I've changed dramatically. Look at my background.
So what incentive it is for a kid to walk the straight and narrow if the person who can get the exact same shit he could get? Like
it's not about an incentive. It's not about an incentive. It's about deserving. You feel me? If a person shows a morality that's deserving of such, whether he's been incarcerated or not, you got to respect the fact that his resume shows that he's deserving of the opportunity to be afforded that position.
But we always fuck up with that. Because think about it. All right, I can remember being in middle school, right? And I got locked up a couple times. They made a class in my middle school. It was called the ALC, the Alternative Learning Center. And they brought the principal from the city jail to be our teacher, right, for this particular class. It was for at-risk children, right, at-risk kids, right? Now, the shit that we used to get just for coming to school every day and for not getting in trouble, they used to take us to the Wizards games, yo, right, for being fucking assholes, where the kids that was on honor roll, principal roll, doing everything right. They just got law assemblies and stupid shit. But the kids that was complete fucking assholes, like that's teaching them, like, oh man, yo, we do shit completely fucking backwards, yo.
I'm not saying that's not accurate. That's kind of that's fallacious in the sense that where like, you know, when it comes to rehabilitating kids and structuring a child's lifestyle, right? If you have a child that goes through a certain dynamic, there's certain parameters you use to reach that child. You see what I'm saying? So the parameters you use to reach that child, an at-risk kid or at-risk child, is not necessarily something that you hold against it because you're trying to reform somebody who's used to be in a position of where they may not be able to prosper. So there's certain things you give like, yo, I want to show you that if you live, right, and that if you monitor yourself a particular way, that here are the rewards that come with that. You see what I'm saying? So that's a different dynamic. So I agree.
And also,
it's unfair in a sense, but that's just how you deal with people at large, though.
And also, I want to say
it fucked us up.
I want to say this too. For those kids that's making the honor roll, that's only getting the assembly, either one, they actually like making the honor roll themselves, or they're being incentivized to do so elsewhere. They don't need it from the school, maybe through their parents or whatever. With these at-risk kids, they're trying to get the at-risk kids to perform as those kids that's making honor roll already are performing. And they're trying to provide incentives for them to do so, because either the kids don't want to do it, or they don't have anyone else in their life that's incentivizing them to try to get this reward. So the school stepped in. Now you looking back like, oh, we got rewarded for being an asshole. But the thing is, you was already in the alternative school or in the alternative class. You was already an asshole before they started incentivizing you. They were trying to incentivize you to not be an asshole. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, to show you another pathway so you can choose
but niggas knew
route rather than the way you was on.
But see, that's my thing.
I do feel like it was a flawed attempt. I do feel like it was flawed. It was fucked up. It didn't do what it was supposed to do. But they weren't. They were trying to get you not to become an asshole. It was just a failed approach.
Now look with that bill. Right now, look now. Let me walk y'all through this. Right, because when you get locked up and you go to jail as an adult, you see those same motherfucking kids, right? As grown-ups, with the same type of fucking behaviors, but just as a grown-up, right? So none of this shit. Listen, a child or a young boy, I don't know about girls. I'm just talking about, Amber, you can speak to how girls act. I'm talking about the males, right? When you do this shit, the males, right? These motherfuckers, they act out. When young males act out, women, right, and other people in power always gravitate towards the motherfuckers who act out and get in trouble. They pay them more attention, right? So this feeds in their head that this is how I get attention. They are actually liked more than the motherfucker who do the fucking right thing. They get more. Listen, when that little boy acts up at home, his parents reward him the same fucking way. When he go to school, he get rewarded. Yo, it happens. Then when the nigga get to jail, I don't know if any of y'all ever been locked up before. Yeah. These same motherfuckers act the same fucking way, yo. The COs in there respond to these motherfuckers the same. So they never get it. It's like being an asshole at every stage of life. They somehow get rewarded for that. This shit is the dumbest shit in the history of Black people. Like, so these motherfuckers don't never really. Oh man, like,
you know what it is?
You say they're getting rewarded for it when in the situation where they're not.
It starts to become endemic to the point where even we as Black people, we almost expect our people to fuck up. Like, we just look at it like, yo, that's just what we do. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not looking to like a higher standard. Like, yo, at some point we gotta leave this shit alone, bro. Let it go. Like,
I'm not even saying that. I'm saying that when you talk about a higher standard, you cannot talk about higher standard without talking about economics. You see what I'm saying? Because your standard is based upon a lot of times your economic situation. You know what I'm saying? Whether you sell drugs or not is dependent upon your economic situation. Whether you go to college or not is dependent upon your economic situation. So when you talk
whether
about
or not you get that charge or take that plea is dependent on your economic situation.
So when you talk about African Americans specifically, we're already at a disadvantage economically. So we cannot be.
You
so you
smarter
cannot
than
hold
that.
them to the same criteria.
Yes, you can. Sosa, I went back to grade school. And grade school is not about it's merit-based. School should be merit-based. It should be a meritocracy.
No, but it's always about But Chef, what I'm saying is that it's always about economic, because a child that not paying attention in school, you could possibly link that to the economic situation. But that child is raised by a single mother who works 2 jobs. So that mother's not home to, you see what I'm saying? So you can't.
I got homeboys that had single mothers,
but that's
and they didn't fuck because they knew that their mother was busting their ass, and their mother So
that's anecdotal. I'm not saying that don't happen.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that when you talk about it in totality, versus a single mother who worked in 2 jobs versus a dual parent homes, when you can't argue with that statistically. It's not the same dynamic though. Right? Would you agree?
Yeah, but it's the ones that's on honor roll be coming from those same situations too. So it's like I'm
saying like in general though, is that the case? In general, do honor roll students come out of those parent type of household? Or
yes. And in our communities where we live at, everybody is basically coming from the same type situations, yo. The honor roll student and the fucked up one. Like they're coming from the same. Come on, Sosa. Like, come on.
Now,
I'm saying the situation could be similar in some cases, but I think if you, in the totality, is not. I'm saying even when I hear Unc talk, his situation is completely different than some. That's completely foreign to me when he talk about his lifestyle. I'm like, bro, I don't even know what that that situation may have changed the decision I made, because I might look at Uncle like, damn, why'd you do that, nigga? If you had, you see what I'm saying? That's a different dynamic.
And that's Baltimore for you, right? That's like, yo, that's you have, exactly. But I can only speak for where I live at. You have the motherfuckers on one side of the tracks that live a certain type of way, and you have people on the other side, and they all the fucking same, yo. Like, nigga, it's nothing for this nigga to come on this side of the track and start selling drugs and start fucking up. It's not a fence there for these motherfuckers. You feel me? Like, everybody can do all the same shit. And it don't matter whether you come from this type of household, we all get down and do the same shit at the end of the day. And it's people on one side of the fence that don't do it. It's people on the fucked up side of the fence that choose not to do the fucked up shit, right? And there's people on the good side of the fence that choose to do the fucked up shit. So it goes back and forth, yo. That's the black community.
But what I'm saying is that's true. But what we're trying to figure out, where does the likelihood of that happening more so than the other one? Like, what scenario do you see more honor roll students coming from? Dual parent household or single parent household where a mother's working 2 jobs? Versus a dual parent household when both the mother and the father's did.
Yeah, it's probably going to be the single family. The single parent household. But that's a Republican talking point, so I don't even. You know what I mean?
No, but that's facts though.
Nah, he's not wrong.
The mother and the father's there.
But Sosa, guess what?
Dual economic situation. Income coming from the father and the mother.
But Sosa, guess what though, right? Regardless of what's the reasoning behind what caused you to delve into criminality, or being shiftless or not being productive, or whatever the reason may be, your punishment is going to be the same if you fuck up or get caught, right? And the standard has to be that. So if there's a law against stealing and you steal, right, and the fact that you were in a single parent household, it increased the likelihood for you to steal. That shouldn't prevent you from being punished. You're gonna get punished the same way.
I'm saying it's not the same, because the likelihood of still dealing with economic, because
that's fine. But what I'm saying is, but look,
whether you could afford a good lawyer or not. Some niggas take bad plea deals because they can't afford the money.
Sosa, I can agree to that, right? But if you if you have, the more money you have, the more likely you could get out of certain legal shit, right? I get what you're saying, but it doesn't change the point that that act is still illegal. You know what I'm saying? And just because I don't have the money to get out of it and I'm not this and that, it shouldn't change anything, man.
It should. Otherwise, you're placing otherwise you're placing more privileged people in a position of power over those who don't have that type of privilege.
Now,
that's always gonna be that way. Then why have laws then? If that's
You're always gonna be that way.
Why have law? No. Why have laws then? Why have laws?
Hello.
Because go ahead. Go ahead, Amber.
I'll say this, like, okay, so as far as you and Chef and y'all point about kind of motherfuckers knowing about other opportunities and making their choices and having to live with the consequences of the choices. While I don't feel like that's always the case, I do feel like more often than not, people do kind of know what they're getting themselves into. I also agree that that good behavior is not, promoted in the hood as far as Black men, even with Black women, typically these are the squares, right? These ain't the motherfuckers these are the squares. Now my thing comes in with the idea that motherfuckers cannot be rehabilitated. Now, while I do feel like motherfuckers make poor decisions or want to go along with the crowd, I also feel like a lot of young Black men, especially, they make decisions in their adolescence before they fully understand the magnitude of the consequences of their actions. So they may be trying to sell a little drugs, want to be cool, want to hang out, want to have some money in their pocket, but they don't realize if you get hemmed up, you got to have a certain bag to beat this charge. So they get hemmed up and they can't even afford an attorney. Damn, boom, you popped out for the felony. Now it's hard for you to get gainful employment. Now it's hard for you. So again, the way y'all kind of stigmatize being a felon, that's the way society has viewed it at large for a long time. You're a felon now. You're no good to us. You did the crime. You got to live with the consequences. And that is why a lot of people, that's why the recidivism rate is so high. Not because motherfuckers is just thirsty to get back out here in these streets, but because after going to jail, saying, damn, I sat down, I don't want to do that shit no more. Let me get back out here in this workforce, get back out there and realize they can't get no motherfucking job because won't nobody hire them. Now what am I to do?
So Amber, so you believe the standards should be relaxed then?
Yes. I feel like if you relax the standards a little bit, that you will see more people going and getting jobs. You will see the rehabilitation working better because without an opportunity to gain employment and to provide a life for themselves, what other choice do they have?
Right, because if you tell me that if I go and I pay my punishment and then I'm gonna get a chance to come back and become a viable citizen, but if you limit me becoming a viable citizen, then you handicapping me. You know what I'm saying? If I'm paying my debt, then nigga, we square. I already paid you.
No, we never square. We never square. No, we never square. No, we never square. Y'all got to take that out of y'all.
No, but I'm saying the whole medication is based on paying your debt to society. That's the American way.
But no, get that out of your head. That's crazy. Like, and don't nobody supposed to forget what the hell you did. Like, first off,
I don't see why not. Motherfuckers forgot that our forefathers was fucking rapists and sadists and fucking pillage countries. I don't understand why we can't forget.
No, we didn't.
Who forgot?
No, we didn't. But that ain't stop them motherfuckers from propping them up and promoting them and saying that they the best things to slice bread, the smartest motherfuckers ever for creating this great nation. Like, we ain't forgot that shit, but them white motherfuckers don't give a fuck. They still did some bomb ass shit, and the shit y'all talking about don't matter. So what? They raped your people. So what? They fucking sadists. So what? They're fucking tortured and killed your fucking mammy and your grandparents. We don't give a fuck. They still created some great shit, and we're gonna celebrate that.
If you talk about the great nation, though, Chef, then you agree to our point that this same great nation was created by individuals that not fit the criteria.
Yeah, but they're not alive no more. They're not alive anymore. Like
Hey,
we're
let
not
me
talking.
give you a perfect example, right? So
opportunity
let me give you a perfect example, right? Let's take R. Kelly and Jeffrey Epstein, right? They both are some sick individuals. They both pedophiles, right? Epstein was even more so to an even higher degree, but because of his skin color and his connections and his money, right, he was able to finagle the system and get off, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to R. Kelly, he got nailed to the cross. Now, which one of us would advocate? And R. Kelly got molested as a kid and all that.
That's different. I'm not talking about molestation. I'm saying, but Haskell, let's keep it in the criteria. Like I'm talking about, like when you talk about molestation, though, you're talking about
inbounds. It's inbounds.
No, but I'm saying like I wouldn't consider that inbounds because now you're talking about more. You're talking about molesting an underage child. Now you're talking about morality.
Right, but so hold on. So you saying
selling drugs is a moral issue also?
Hold on, Chef. So hold on, wait. So are you saying?
But you comparing? You're saying that selling drugs is akin to sleeping or molesting a child?
So wait, bro. So hold on. A pedophile. Hold on. So hold on. All right. So can a pedophile be rehabilitated?
I don't think the science. I think the science. Hold on. I think the science says that no, because a pedophile is a particular condition. That's not like selling drugs. That's why I'm trying to stop that analogy. That's a totally different thing.
Oh, so they can't be rehabilitated. Period.
Talking about pedophilia. You talking about pedophilia, bro? That's
Hold on.
like you're
talking about comparing a drug dealer, somebody that sold drugs for economic sustenance, and a fucking
child molestation is akin to selling a key.
Wow, I wasn't comparing.
Economic sustenance and sexual deviancy are now equivalent.
I didn't compare those two things. My comparison was between two pedophiles.
Yeah,
where one got off and one didn't, right? And my overall point is the punishment, it still has to be the same, even though you're gonna always have those people who get away for whatever reason, whether it be technicality or they got money or whatever. The standard still has to be the same. Like you can't change the standard.
You can't say the standard is the same because if one person is financially able to get off on a technicality, then it's not the same. Because you can't say that's equal to somebody who can't get off. That's what I'm saying. Like, let's just stay with.
You're never gonna be able to create a system where you bat 1,000. Like that will never happen.
No. But let's just get off of child molestation. Let's just stick with selling a drug dealer. Because if we comparing that, if you're saying a drug dealer is akin to child molestation, then I can't even argue with that.
No,
if that's your position, then I gotta let you have it. I can't even refute that.
Man, but I was just clear in that's not the comparison I was making.
Let's not use child molestation.
That wasn't
a drug dealer. That's just a situation that can be chosen based on your economic situation.
Are you listening?
Based on the environment.
Are you listening? Yo, is this thing on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, but I'm saying, Haskell, let's stick to something that is maybe predicated upon your finance. Like child molestation is not linked to financial situation. That's
so a dude who get locked up for 20 years for selling dope, right? He should be let go earlier because Pablo Escobar was able to get out. El Chapo with his bread or whatever was able to get out.
But who's saying that? Nah.
All right, and that's what I'm saying. You still got to have that one standard, even if.
No, I'm saying the standard is what it is as far as their jail time. But I'm saying once that debt is paid, and then now they leave that lifestyle, and then they and then now their resume, you can see what their resume is afterwards. Their resume should be counted into their total aspect of their livelihood. That's all I'm saying.
But I want to address PB. He said, how more is selling drugs to pregnant women? Selling crack to pregnant women is just as worse, in my opinion. Not all drug dealers are corner boys. Like, motherfuckers ain't necessarily doing hand-to-hand sales. Like,
not all drug dealers sell crack. Like, you still sell weed.
Like,
you can smoke weed when you're
pregnant. It's motherfuckers that got felonies now for fucking weed. Like,
you can drink wine when you're pregnant.
Here you go, man. Y'all trying to find every little crevice and every little crease to make
like
wrong.
my thing is, but here's my thing. I would feel better if And I, again, not trying to convince nobody, but if y'all say it depends on the circumstances of how they became a felon, I could understand that argument.
Facts.
But the fact that y'all saying just a
Blanketly.
motherfucker being a felon,
Yeah, blanketly.
like,
Y'all saying
you know,
blanketly.
like,
Amber,
yeah, I can't get with that.
that
I feel
type
like
of-
the circumstances matter.
You can't enforce that case. That type of case by case thing, you can't enforce that in a society. Like, it wouldn't work.
Why the fuck you can't?
You gotta have one standard.
Yeah, but I'm saying the standard, even as it is now, is not that if you sell drugs, you can't be a governor. You can still run. The chances of your success may be hampered, but you're saying that nigga should not even get a chance. He should not even be that. Like in America now, you still can try to be that. Now you may
that's
fail.
fine. I'm saying it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying, like, if they fail, that's one thing. Or if you set the bar higher because of mistake, that's one thing. But to say in totality, nigga, no, then it's like I gotta like
you should be disqualified from being president. Like, that should be off the table for you.
But I'm saying, like, based on all the presidents you had, how do you form that opinion? Like, who was so dope that didn't do all the other shit? You were like, nigga, this is a criteria. Like, nigga, all the niggas own slave. All like we our history is filled with niggas who did or was a part of some atrocious shit. Niggas
That's
slavers.
great. But like Chef said, them niggas dead now. We can't do nothing about that. We talking about my position and Chef position, right?
But nobody's discussing how that, like, y'all act like niggas is taking trips to go get cocaine, or niggas got weed farms and shit. Like, what the fuck are we even talking about? Y'all talking about niggas in the hood selling drugs, but hello, somebody's supplying shit.
If you higher up the food chain, it to me it's even worse. Like, because even if you not selling the dope to somebody pregnant mama or whatever the case
But
may
why
be,
we never hearing about these higher up the food chain motherfuckers? All the niggas that we hearing about is some shit from the 80s, the 70s, El Chapo, a motherfucker that ain't even around. Like, why we not hearing about more of these higher ups? You know why? Because them motherfuckers ain't going down for this shit. They're distracting us with the little corner motherfuckers and the niggas in the hood that they know ain't the ones bringing this shit in. Like, you mean to tell me they know that these niggas is in the hood selling drugs, but they can't trace the supplier?
I agree with all of that, Amber, but I'm saying, so in light of that fact, then, because of that, we should relax the standard for the hand-to-hand niggas then. That's what you're saying, and I don't agree with that.
Wait, you said, so what if they what?
No, you're saying in the light of the fact that the bigger fish tend to get away, you know, the ones who are high up on the food chain, they're able to finesse and finagle and get out of situations, while those lower down on the food chain, they get, you know what I'm saying, they get X'd out or whatever the case may be. You're saying in light of that disparity, that those lower down on the food chain, the standards should be relaxed for them. And I'm saying no. Even if it's unfair, no.
And I'm saying, then, hey, they have done their motherfucking job. They have convinced us to think en masse that selling drugs is so fucked up, and if you do it, you just cannot be rehabilitated in the community. Not shit, the motherfuckers a criminal. They just out here killing the people. But never mind the nigga behind the curtain. Never mind the nigga behind the curtain that's manipulating all this shit. Be mad at this motherfucker. And even if we don't never him up and we don't never put him on blast, we'll never put him on display, it doesn't matter. They did the crime and they knew it was illegal and they got to pay the price. They didn't do their motherfucking job. We believe the hype.
Amber, can I ask you a question, please? Give me a just reason for selling drugs. Justify selling drugs. Give me a reason why a black man needs to sell drugs. Well, I've never sold drugs before.
There are a lot of young
men.
Give me one. I'm finna give you one. I'm finna give you one. There are a lot of young black men, 12, 11 years old, came up in the house with a single mother who dealt with sorry ass niggas that was beating her ass, or she out getting high, and this child got into the game to sustain themselves. The neighborhood drug dealer told him, hey nigga, I see you out here in these dusty ass shoes, you ain't got no money, you always hungry. I could put you on. I could put some money in your pocket. Motherfucker get to selling drugs at a young age, and this is the only life that he knows. This is how he learned to sustain himself at 11 and 12 years old.
That's
so
manipulation.
It doesn't fucking matter though. He don't know he's been manipulated.
Hold on. That's the same. So would that be cool if an older woman told a young girl, I see you out here struggling, you can sell that little pussy, and what? Like,
here's the problem. You're not looking at the person as the victim. You're looking at them as the predator.
Nah, but y'all would say that woman should get wife though. Like I'm saying, no.
Hold on.
Wait, what woman should get wife? What woman?
The one that was selling. The one that was selling.
No. My point is
got influence at a young
oh my God!
age.
Are y'all not following?
Are
y'all not fucking following? So you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me? Huh?
Hold on. Let me ask you a second question. So you believe that poverty, being poor, justify criminality?
Yes, I believe that being
so
poor.
You believe that being poor justify criminality?
Can I finish my statement? I believe that being poor and being impressionable justifies criminality, especially when you don't understand the magnitude of the actions that you're taking.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's
yes,
crazy.
I believe that.
Amber,
that's
can I
crazy.
say something now? Please, just ask the question. All right. Akon said this on an interview on Vlad TV. He said when he came here from Africa and he lived in the project, and he saw people in the project complain every day that they're poor, he did not understand what they're complaining about. It's not poverty make people commit crime. In Jamaica, we call it red eye. What's the word for red eye up here? Tell me.
Envy.
It's envy that people commit crime. It's that people see other people with stuff and they want that stuff. That's why they commit
bad
crime.
morals. Poor morals.
Yep.
And poor
Because
morals.
if you look at places like India, you don't see that type of crime, well, except for rape.
But did y'all miss what I hold the fuck on? Hold on. Did y'all miss what I said? The mother is completely absent. She's on drugs. She ain't paying. Where the fuck is this kid learning morals from? Where's this kid learning morality from?
No, but then they can't justify the crime based on poverty. Justify the crime based on a lack of moral in certain communities.
But here's the thing: the two go hand in hand. Here's the thing: the two go hand in hand. Hold on, listen. If I am hungry and I just want to eat, and I do not have any type of moral compass because no morals have been instilled in me, which is why I said based off of them not having the ability to understand the gravity or magnitude of the actions that they take at that age. I stated that clearly. Now, at the end of the day, if I'm 11 and I don't have a moral foundation because I have not been raised, I've just been existing, and I'm hungry, hell yeah, what the drug dealer talking about sounds appealing to me. And I don't see nothing wrong with it because this is the way I've learned to survive.
No, but Amber, when you use that justification, that's easily debunked. Because I tell people that the world is bigger than the community that you live in. And you look at somebody just mentioned India a while ago. But there are millions
how
of
is that debunked when crime and poverty are inextricably linked? How is that fucking debunked?
No, not necessarily.
If anything, it's reinforced.
No, that's untrue. That's not true. Black people have been poor, have been poor compared to other communities for hundreds of years, and crime wasn't high in the black community.
Now you know I don't mind sourcing the fuck up, so let's get it.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it. Get it. Research it. Crime
would have been always high in the community.
Crime was not always high in the black community. That's untrue. That's untrue. You have outliers, but crime was never always high in the black community.
You got to point to a time where impoverished people, where the crime is not high in the impoverished community. Like, I don't know where that exists at. Those two people.
Under Reconstruction, black people wasn't robbing, killing, and cheating each other on the scale they did.
I'm sure. I'm saying, like, you would have to show me something that says it wasn't.
When the Reconstruction, when black people was building back after slavery, They wasn't killing each other like that. We don't have to source of that.
Yeah, I mean, people.
Oh yeah, probably wasn't a murder.
People gonna kill the people who they're next to. Like that's always gonna be the case. Whatever the killing was, it's gonna be the same. You kill who you live next. You kill your neighbor.
I'm saying that no, but we're talking about rates. People always kill people who them next to, but we're talking about the rates. The rates we're talking about. Poverty. People sociology loves to link that because it make black people because they're poor look like they have the issue. Crime and poverty is not always interlinked.
No,
right?
not always. But
no, you have very poor white communities that don't have the same level of crime. You have very poor.
But you can't compare. You can't compare white
community.
You can't
look at
compare
the Mennonite
white
community. Look at the Amish community.
Hold on, no, you cannot compare white poverty versus black poverty because even a poor white person who may be impoverished may have access to individuals in their family who of a different financial aspect. That's a false.
No. Our problem is that we see the dude rolling down the street with the chain around his neck and the bimmer and the 20-inch rims, and that is what we want to be. And we're going to look the shortest way to get there. And the shortest way to get there is a drug dealer telling us that, dude, I can put some money in your pocket because no girl don't want any broke man. It's not about your words anymore.
Yeah,
it's about you going to...
Y'all talking fantasy. Can we start sourcing up? Because y'all talking about what sound good and we talking about the fucking facts.
But I'm saying, Supies, why...
You're not talking any facts either.
Why would a quick outcome be more feasible to a long-term goal, right? So poverty plays a role in why a long-term goal is more feasible than a short-term goal. If I'm in a position where...
Let me answer that question. And then anybody here can kill me. Why is it that immigrants who come here with far less than what many people have here, children graduate at higher rates at university than Black American children?
Yeah, because you got to look into the financials. A lot of times.
No. I said less than. Don't. Somebody can't talk about it. When they're coming with no money in their pocket.
When you talk about immigrants that come here or migrate here, maybe I think the data shows that they are of a different financial background.
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily.
That's what the data.
Not necessarily. That's untrue. Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
That's what it says. Like, in other words, in order for you to leave the continent of Africa or immigrant, right, and come to America, your financial situation is way more stable when you arrive with African Americans who are already.
Let's look at New York. The Africans who combed the hair, who did the braided hair on Highland. 90% of those children are those immigrants going to university from braided hair.
What now? So what now?
90% of the children of the hair braiders on Ireland going to university. 90% of the children of HHAs, Jamaican HHAs, going to home health aid, going to university. We don't have to pull up the numbers.
But that's a different dynamic because I've been in Jamaica. And if you're telling me that impoverished Jamaicans are making it, because I've been in Jamaica, who many of women or many of people have asked me to pay for a visa versus an actual Jamaican who can actually get to America is a totally different dynamic, Stupies, and you know that, bro. You can't compare Jamaican poverty.
I'll explain to you. Most Jamaicans who come to America come through the filing program. You know what filing is? They have somebody up here, their mother up here, and the mother can file for them. Right? Most of those mothers came up and ran off and married to America. Most of the Jamaicans who come up here poor, who stay up here poor. The Jamaicans who have the ability to make good money in Jamaica stay in Jamaica. They don't come up here.
No.
They're not coming up here to drive.
Jamaicans, they may not move here, but they do come here because they know that also that they have a dynamic where they can send money back to Jamaica and it'd be more sufficient than actually living here. So they come to America, take a part of the financial living here, and then send money.
You make a statement a while ago. And again,
if I may,
hold on, please.
I got some articles.
Please, let me finish. Let me finish. The Jamaicans who come here and have to send money back is the poor Jamaican. So you're strengthening my argument.
That's not my experience.
Jamaicans who have money, nobody not sending money back to them. Ask them.
No, not necessarily sending money back. No, what I'm saying is that I know many Jamaicans who come to America, accrue their wealth in America and build their homes in Jamaica while they're securing their wealth in America.
Yeah, and I agree with that, but the ones who do that are the ones who were poor in the beginning. The one who had to come here to get wealth. The one who came here and started at HHA, and then they went to nursing school and become LPN, and then they went back to nursing school and become RN.
And got a Jamaican restaurant. That's what you say. So all these Jamaican restaurants I see here, that's how they got here. That's how they got a Jamaican restaurant.
Yeah, most of them come here, them family filed for them. Go and ask them. Their mother filed for them. There was in Jamaica, nothing was the uses, nothing was going on for them. And most of those restaurants, when they started
not going on for them in well, I wouldn't say not necessarily going on for them in Jamaica, right? But they had a different dynamic where they can reach out to somebody in America and make a link.
I dropped the article that I'm reading. It's the last one. This was published January 21st of this year.
Mm-hmm.
Abstract. Humans sometimes cooperate to mutual advantage and sometimes exploit one another. In industrialized societies, the prevalence of exploitation in the form of crime is related to the distribution of economic resources. More unequal societies tend to have higher crime as well as lower social trust. We created a model of cooperation and exploitation to explore why this should be. Distinctively, our model features a desperation threshold, a level of resources below which it is extremely damaging to fall. Agents do not belong to fixed types, but condition their behavior on their current resource level and the behavior in the population around them. We show that the optimal action for individuals who are close to the desperation threshold is to exploit others. This remains true even in the presence of severe and probable punishment for exploitation, since successful exploitation is the quickest route out of desperation, whereas being punished does not make already desperate states much worse. Simulated populations with a sufficiently unequal distribution of resources rapidly evolve in equilibrium of low trust and zero cooperation. Desperate individuals try to exploit, and non-desperate individuals avoid interaction altogether, making the distribution of resources more equal. Or increasingly, social mobility is generally effective in producing a high cooperation, high trust equilibrium. Increasing punishment severity is not.
No.
Introduction. Humans are often,
Sorry, I'm talking to my wife. Sorry, let me mute.
Okay. Humans are often described as unusually cooperative or ultra-social species. The truth is more complex. Humans from the same society can cooperate for mutual benefit, or they can simply coexist, or they can actively exploit one another, as in, for example, crime. A theory of human sociality should ideally predict what mix of these alternatives will emerge under which circumstances. Comparing across industrialized societies, higher inequality, greater dispersion in the distribution of economic resources across individuals is associated with higher crime and lower social trust. These associations appear empirically robust and meet epidemiological criteria for being considered causal. However, the nature of the causal mechanisms is still debated. The effects of inequality are macroscopic phenomena, seen most clearly by comparing aggregates such as countries or states. It is their micro foundations in individual psychology and behavior that still require clarification. But did you hear that part?
Read the last part. Read the last part, because that's the last two sentences.
It's the psychology
the
and
individual psychology.
Right. But hold on. Let me
psychology.
Let me go back up so you can be clear. Comparing across industrialized societies, higher inequality, greater dispersion in the distribution of economic resources across individuals is associated with higher crime and lower social trust. These associations appear empirically robust and meet epidemiological criteria for being considered causal.
All right, pause.
Now, the psychology and behavior still requires clarification, but it's definitely causal.
Amber, hold on. You used the word a while ago, because I used to love this when I used to write papers, you know. I do have a master's, but I used to write master's papers and charge people. I write 5 master's papers in my life. Used to charge them $50,000 a paper for university students. The word you said a while ago is higher. Higher, when somebody uses the word higher without giving a number, right? Higher can mean anything from 1 to 2%. They've never said significantly higher. They just use the terminology higher.
What they
When
got
you read
some
the paper,
references. I'm pretty sure you can go into it. I dropped the link in the
what do
chat.
they mean by higher? Because higher is a relative term. Higher to what? It's a comparative. So even if it's 1% more, they're going to say higher. But if
but you can't negate the fact that just because it can be 1%, you can't.
Yes, but then because the argument is being
The
used.
associations appear empirically robust and meet epidemiological criteria for being considered causal. That was my point.
What you're saying, no. My point is this, is that although it is higher compared to what? And and remember the last statement that you read? The last two lines, it has to do with also morals. It has to do with that. Because poverty is not
but this is across all industrialized countries.
Yeah, but that's why they give the
they're saying the
justification at
micro
the end.
foundation, the individual psychology and
Read the
behavior,
last-
that's
read
what
the-
they
read the
require
last 2 lines
clarification on.
again. Read the last 2 lines, which is to
I mean,
justify.
they already
The
signed
last
it.
2 lines, because the last 2 lines
The
is to
effects
justify.
of inequality are macroscopic phenomena seen most clearly by comparing aggregates such as countries or states. It is their micro foundations in individual psychology and behavior that still require clarification.
Boom. That is what individual is, the individual morality in discussing. That is the driver. Is the driver of
they
crime.
didn't say it was the driver. They said that's what still requires further clarification.
Yeah, and Suppies though, so you already know, like what as far as your morality
Okay, all right.
driver,
I will
right?
ask you a direct question.
If I offer somebody who to a female to sell her body for a particular amount of cash, right? In a poverty situation with her, that money seems like exorbitant to her, right? You do understand that her situation may dictate her decision, regardless of her morality, right?
All right. Let me answer that question. Let me answer that question with a situation, please. Just listen. This is the last statement.
And then elaborate. Do you agree or not?
Disagree. I'm going to tell you why. I know a lot of scammers in Montego Bay. And the first lesson a scammer teach me, is that only a greedy person can get scammed. Only a greedy person can get scammed. A greedy person, somebody who is looking for something.
So do you believe that? Now you're saying that, I know a scammer said that, but now in the reality that you live in, do you believe that that's true?
That is true.
Because most of the people that get scammed are elderly people. And they're
Because
not
they're greedy. That don't stop them from being greedy.
They're not greedy. It's that you present them a situation that can improve the lifestyle. That's not greed.
All right. You know that gambling in the casino is a scam too. When you go to the casino, it's a scam. When you go to the casino to gamble, it is a scam. It is the oldest scam in the world.
That's different. That's different.
No. It's the same thing. Meaning that when you go to the casino, let me finish talking.
But I'm saying if you use that as a comparative, like you know that's not. Like you can say that the odds are stacked against that. The odds are more in the favor of the house than actually.
Is that a scam?
It's a scam.
If the odds are packed in favor of the house, isn't that a scam?
Like that's like saying like buying a lottery ticket is a scam.
Of course, that's a scam too. That's a scam.
It's not a scam.
Why is it
the odds to win a lottery is not likely, but you can't say it's a scam because
it's a scam because how it is sold as if you really have a chance, and a 1 in a 1 billion chance is not a chance.
It is.
But you do have a chance, though. You do have a chance, though.
No, stop that. Stop.
Exactly.
Like, listen. When Brother Polite scams you, you have no chance. But when you play the lottery, you have a chance.
You can't say it's a chance.
It's a scam. You have to identify a scam and know what a scam is. That listen.
No. You can't. That's it. But I'm saying, but we can't move forward because we disagree on what a scam is. Like that's not.
Scam is a situation that when a scam is a situation that when presented, it appears to favor the person who will be at a disadvantage.
Okay, well, hold on. You can't call that a scam because the lottery gives you the odds. So it still presents.
It doesn't give you the odds. I can tell you.
Listen, you're moving the goalpost, bro. Just find another example. Don't use that.
I'm saying you can't say it's a scam because a scam is something that you cannot win.
If you don't think the lottery is a scam, and if you don't think gambling, the casino is a scam, that is why we're in there every day losing our money as black people.
That's different. That's different.
Bro, you can say going to church's chicken is a scam because that's
no. Church's chicken is not a scam because you're getting a product for your money. You
can say shooting a 3-pointer is a scam because on average niggas only make 40% of 3-pointers. Take a layup. That's a scam. Nah, you can't use that, bro. You can't do that.
No. Shooting the 3-pointer. Why most people shooting the 3-pointers now? Because if you have a 50% chance of
man, come on, you're going into something else. Just use a different example, bro. That doesn't work.
But the casino is a scam. And until you can see that, gambling.
No, I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that it's not beneficial to the house. I'm just disagreeing with your terminology of what you call it.
Okay, you know the
The casino is a money pit. It's not a scam. It's a money pit. That's what it is.
Okay, you know the guys who play the 3 cards. That 3 card on the cardboard, and he has 3 cards.
3 card money. Yeah,
3 card money. And it's show me the job.
Yeah, it's a scam if you don't know what's going on. Yeah,
that's a scam. And you think you can win. You think you have an opportunity, right? If the odds, if I know that if you play 100 games, you are going to win 40 and lose 60, but in the end you're still going to lose. But I sell it as an opportunity of you winning. It is a scam.
No, because the opportunity of in other words, being rich is a scam. Because the percentage of being rich is way less than actual. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't understand the criteria. You can't use that criteria. I'm just going to disagree with that as a scam. You can't say that.
So hold on. So evolution is a scam.
No.
Because the probability that it would happen.
No, you're changing the thing now. It's because it has an outcome. But what I'm saying to you, gambling at the casino, playing the lotto, is a scam because it is sold as the opportunity to win. But you cannot win it.
But it is no. Because
you can win it, but the probability of you winning it is extremely low.
Yeah,
it's not a scam.
Okay, all right.
It's different, bro. Come on, bro.
Okay.
Now, I will say this though. I'll say, do I feel like lotteries in general, quote unquote, can be considered scams when you know the odds? Yeah, I look at that shit like that shit is a scam. But technically, it's not. Somebody can win. They just don't tell you how unlikely it is that you'll win. They put that shit on the back of your ticket, and it's up to you to figure that shit out.
They do tell you. You just don't. It's up to you whether you read it or not.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like they don't advertise.
A scam don't tell you. Yo, chances are, nigga, I ain't finna.
Listen. When you trying to get books,
show up, nigga. That's not a scam.
Listen. When you trying to get books from Brother Polite or like Dr. Umar Johnson, there is no probability these shits will ever come. That's a scam. But playing the lottery, it tells you, okay, 1 in 165 million is gonna win. It tells you exactly your chances.
If you go to the casino with the hope or the opportunity of getting rich.
But see, the problem is what we're using our colloquial meaning of scam and trying to apply it to actual and non-scams. Like that's what we're doing. And you can't use the lottery as a scam.
Are you saying that the casino is a non-scam?
You can die on a particular hill, but like don't die until the scam. Like
this ain't this die on. What I'm saying is that if you don't see the lotto as a scam and you don't see the
the casino is a scam, and you don't realize that people who go in there with an attempt to get rich off nothing, right? The stock market is a scam, you know.
See, now the smart market is a scam. See what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like, now you just...
I would say personally that I don't necessarily feel like it's a scam. I feel like people do not understand how lottery and gambling works.
No, Amber, the stock market is a scam.
Of course, yes.
Bro,
So
listen,
honestly,
like,
it's not a scam. They don't have the skill set to play the games that they're playing because they don't understand their odds. Because it's people that play poker for a living. That's a form of gambling. They in these casinos and they making fucking money doing it. So
Well,
at the end of the day,
Let me say this real quick, please, because what the brother is doing, he's equating things that have a low probability and calling them a scam, and you cannot do that. Like, you can't say just because
the stock market
listen, hey, just hear me out. Just hear me out. What you're doing is you're saying just because something has a low or an extremely low possibility or probability of happening, that is a scam. When in actuality, that's not what a scam is.
What is a scam? A scam is a low probability of you getting your money from the person.
No. That's not a scam, bro. A scam is that you won't get your shit back, and if you do, you're lucky you get your shit back.
Yeah, it's deceit.
Like, you know up front when you gamble that there's a chance that you may win money and there's a chance you may lose. It's a gamble. You take the chance. Yeah, just because you put your money in there and you feel like, oh shit, I ain't won, and I done say at this machine for 3 hours, it's a scam. No, it's not a fucking scam. Like,
you know that you can lose it all. You know that. It's not gambling's not predicated on the fact that nigga you gonna win. It's not, nigga, you can win or you can lose every motherfucking thing.
Gambling is predicated on the fact that you're going to win. That's what gambling
predicated on the fact that you have a possibility. It's possible that you can win, and that's
it's predicated on the fact that you're going to win.
It's predicated on people's belief that they're lucky, they're gonna do something that other people do not do. It's predicated on your own fucking ego and your ability. That's what it's predicated on.
So it come back to my original argument. If you were not greedy enough to think that you can beat the odds,
it's not about being greedy. It's not about being greedy.
Or desperate enough, then. Or if you're not desperate enough.
If I have $300 right to my name and my rent $900, me going to the casino and gambling my $300 is not greed. It's the fact that I need $900 and I got $3 and I need $9 by tomorrow. That's not greed.
That is desperation.
But that's different from. Come on, bro. That's different. Like, if you're saying a desperate, I agree. But you can't say desperate. You can't say that's greed and then say it's desperate. It's not the same shit. Greed is not predicated upon desperation. If you're greedy, then you're not desperate. You're greedy.
No, I changed the word because you said that if it's desperate people to the crime, and it's desperate people gamble.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, and I will say it's greedy people that turn to crime, and it's greedy people that gamble as well. I'm not saying that it's just. I'm not personally saying it's one way. Like everybody that goes into a life of crime was desperate. I'm saying that there are exceptions where people did not have any other alternative, or they didn't see any other alternative. Y'all are trying to make it like everybody that goes into a life of crime should have knew better, or they, like, and that's just not necessarily the case. The same way that some people, hell, they bills outweigh their bank account. So instead of them thinking and trying to figure out ways in which they can make more money, they may say, damn, well, let me try to go to the casino and flip this money. They plan was to only put $100 in.
Yeah, but greed implies that I got everything I need. I want more. That's greed. I'm already good. I'm trying to get even more than what I got that makes me good. That's greed. That's not the same thing, bro.
Listen, man, I think that was a diversion tactic. So can we get back to the crime and poverty?
What's your view on crime and poverty? You think that poverty is a driving force behind crime, right?
No. What I'm saying is this. When we look into recent times, and I say recent from about the 50s and 60s, more so the 60s and 70s until today, crime and poverty are directly linked. But when we start to go before that, we don't see crime and poverty linked together. We just don't see that. And that's why I was saying in the chat, like, yeah, if the sister wanted to bring some sources, she could eat y'all up. But when you start to go before that, like that narrative dies. And it's because of the...
But you know why though? Because before everybody was pretty much poor though. You want like...
No, that's not true. Okay. That's not true.
But no. Can I finish though? Not necessarily pretty much poor, but the economy wasn't as big. We're talking about because of the industrialization of nations. Now we're seeing this link because as more money comes into the economy, the gap between poor people and those that do have gets bigger and bigger and bigger. So poverty starts to look more extreme.
Okay, so let's look at. You said industrialization. So let's look at when did America become industrialized? Because we need to focus on America, because we're talking about ourselves, Black people. So when did America become industrialized, and how long was it industrialized until we begin to see this huge spike in crime in Black communities? That's the real question.
Well, I'm talking about all because that's what the articles are talking about.
Okay, listen. Okay, we can look at the macro, but let's look at the micro for a second. If you're saying that the article says that industrialization was a huge driving force of this, I would agree with you on that. But then at the same time, now let's look at how long has America been industrialized? Like when did that take place?
1840.
I would probably go a little bit later than that.
That was the beginning of it.
1860.
I'll go back further than that. Because
I would say probably
America's the colony of Britain, and Britain been industrialized since the early 1700s.
But see, they consider us being, I believe, industrialized with the invention of the cotton gin. I think that's when they kind of say America was transitioning into industrialization.
Right. That's why you have to give it like 40.
Industries in the north. It was still
Amber, let me give you a scenario. In
Hold on, wait. Before you do that, I want my question answered before we do that.
I'm done. Please. Let me give you a scenario. I'm done. In 1820, you have two groups of people. 11,000 went to Liberia and 5,000 went to Utah. Right? Liberia have 52% arable land. You know what I mean by arable land? Land with the capability to grow food. Utah has far less. Right? It was the beginning of industrialization. We didn't have tractors, we didn't have trains. But we had horses, we had the plow. The plow went to Liberia and the plow went to Utah. Right?
You're about to make a huge mistake, but go ahead.
Yeah, but when you look at it, it is what people focus on.
That's true.
What I'm saying.
That's not true. Because when you talk about Utah, what Utah had was the driving force of America behind it. What Africa had, they didn't have the same thing. So you talk about apples and oranges. So don't even do that. Try not.
Excellent.
America. Real quick.
Let me explain that.
Hold on,
look at the Mennonites.
Real quick.
The Mennonites went to Brazil in 1950. When the Mennonites went to Belize in 1950, they didn't have shit. 1950, the Mennonites went to Belize. You can look it up. In 1950, they didn't have shit.
Bro, you're wrong on every
the richest
level.
population in Belize.
Bro, you're wrong on every single level that you're talking about. Because what you also had was you had acts that also distributed money to these people because they were workers.
To the Mennonites in Belize?
You said what?
The Mennonites, the white German racist religious people who went to Belize in 1950 because they didn't want to serve in any war.
We had Mennonites here in America, but what are you saying?
They went to Belize in 1950 About
not all of them, no. But go ahead. What's the point?
No,
though?
about 1,000 of them went to Belize in 1950. There are about 12,000 of them there now. And they're among the richest people in Belize now. And when they went there, they didn't go there with shit.
You're trying to lose me on where you're going with this.
Well,
Like,
What's the
I
point
just
you're
want for
making, though? I don't
context.
get it.
The point
For
is that
context,
people who don't have shit sometimes can do great things, not crime.
nobody will argue with that. That's not, nobody will argue with that. Some people can do great shit with.
But
that
see,
don't
bro,
have-
listen, if
Okay.
you want to talk
So-
about the exception and not the rule, that's cool.
Yeah, we're
but
talking
why
about
do
in
it here
general.
in this
like,
conversation?
Talking about in general. That's what I'm saying. When you use an
So-
analogy of something, it's not going to be sufficient to the actuality of in general. You know
So
what I'm saying?
America underwent 2 industrial revolutions. The first one was 1700s and 1800s,
Right.
like between that period. The second one, which is the one that we're kind of talking about, it
Right.
occurred between 1820 and 1870.
Right. Yeah,
So
yeah,
it was a 30-year,
yeah.
well, not 30, but 50-year.
That's what I was kind of saying. Like you
That
have to
was
give it like a
that's linked to the
40-year
Civil
buffer.
War and wanting to get capitalism. You can't have capitalism with slavery. So all that links to like Civil War and all that.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like you have to give it like a 40-year buffer to where it could actually get to going and to where it's accessible by a large group of people. But yeah, back to the crime thing. Like what's like what do you guys stand on that? I think I understand where you stand, Sosa, but to the sister, like where is this huge amount of crime when you have these poor people, specifically Black Americans in 1910, 1920, 1930, going through the Great Depression, just like white people did. What do you have these huge pockets of crime the way we see it today? Like where is that? Where does it exist? Can you show anything about that?
Well, first of all, you just said it was a Great Depression. Like everybody was depressed. Like
Yeah, but I also talked about the 1910s, the Roaring 20s, and the 30s.
but there was crime during that time. Now I don't think it was no large crime, but then again, you have to consider that times were different then. Like a lot of Black people weren't committing crimes simply because being Black was a crime. Like there was no legal system for them to appeal to, or you understand what I'm saying? Like it's not the same as it is today.
No, I don't understand what you're saying, because what you said earlier was that crime was linked to poverty. And what you can't show me right now is in the 1910s, 20s, and 30s that crime is linked to poverty.
Crime. You saying that in 1930 that niggas in poverty wasn't committing crime?
Not
No. That's
what I'm
say that
saying.
because
No, I'm asking. I'm trying to get the parameters so before I even make an argument.
No. Okay, you asking me that, right?
He's trying to
make a
say.
statement, so I'm trying to figure what
Hold
the
on.
parameters.
He's trying to say that. Okay, well, we know now that industrial revolution, the second industrial revolution happened. So why by the 1910s, 20s, and 30s we didn't see this phenomenon that you're talking about? However, number one, that's when the industrial revolution started and happened. We're not even talking about, and I have not asserted how long it took, because you asked the question and I don't have an answer for that. How long it took for us to see this effect as a result of the industrial. I have no idea that in the 1920s and the 1930s that this effect had taken place in the population or not. I don't know that they were even looking for an effect because, again, industrialization was new. They had no idea what the outcome and the impact would be. So, and to add to that, what I was saying previously was that Black people were free, just freshly out of slavery. At this point, a lot of them are still sharecroppers. They're like, you're talking about why we don't see crime and why we don't see all of this going on, but their living conditions, they didn't have the expectation of
But they
a
were
good,
poor.
fluffy life.
They were poor. Because listen, see, and this is the dichotomy that you have to draw from this. It's because we saw white people in the same time period to where crime exploded exponentially. We saw this happen in white communities to where crime exploded. So what I'm asking you for is show me this in Black communities, because what you're saying is is that industrialization is tied to the increase in crime and poverty. And I'm telling you no, and I'm the reason I'm telling you no.
When you look at convict leasing,
you're arguing. You're trying to argue with me about that, but that's not what I'm saying. That's what the researchers and the people that do this shit for a living is saying.
No.
Argue with them.
But 1910,
No.
You're dealing with Jim Crow. You're dealing with convict leasing. So a lot of the crime or crime that being alleged or put on black people. Because when you look at the prison population prior to slavery, the population was most probably European. After slavery, the prison population became majority African American. This is before now. This is
you making my point, Sosa. You making my point because, like the sister said earlier, it was a crime to be black. So we weren't actually committing crimes. Just because you see the crime rate rise, we have to delve into what were the crimes. But we don't see black people committing crimes. We see that the laws being passed and assessed that we were the fucking crime. So we can't even count that. So now I'm asking, where are these huge amount of
Yeah, because you're actually not going to be able to get that data because, like I said, if we're being targeted, the actuality
because it doesn't exist. So that's the point. It doesn't exist.
Wherever poverty exists, crime exists, bro.
Like, bro, listen, this is not. Hold on. Listen, let me debunk it real quick.
No, but I'm saying like there were more Bumpy Johnson than there were Black Wall Street. We gotta understand that shit, bro. There was a lot of niggas doing a lot of niggas hustling, none of niggas committing crime. Like we gotta understand that part, bro.
Listen, but this is not true. This is not true, and I'm gonna show you how it's not true, because there is some truth to what the sister was saying, and I would agree with it with the rise in industrialization. Because also, what do we get? And the reason I started at the late 50s, early 60s, going into the 70s.
No, I thought you was at 1910. You at 1950s and 60s. Okay.
No. I start there with the crime increase. That's why I started.
No, you said 1910 to 20 at first.
No.
So now you're talking.
No.
I just want to know where we at. Let's tell me where we at.
Bro, hold on. When you don't allow me to finish, you miss the point. I was telling.
Tell me where we at first, like 1950, 1960. Just tell me where we at.
Okay, listen. Now let me go back. What I was asking her was for the data during that time for this crime that Black people were doing. Even though they were poor.
What time?
Listen, he was saying 1910s and 1920s. He was asking for the data.
You jumping out the window. Just relax. I promise I'll break it down.
No, I'm saying you're being vague. I'm asking.
I'm not being vague. If you let me explain it without cutting me off every 2 seconds, I could explain it. She was saying that crime is directly linked to poverty. And I was saying, no, that can't be the case, because there was a time that it wasn't linked that way. And what I did was I started at 1910 to show her that it wasn't. But what I'm saying now is I start the crime that's linked with punishment, excuse me, not punishment, but with poverty in the late 1950s going up. And the reason I do that, which I'm about to do right now, the reason I say that, let me just say this, man, because y'all not understanding my argument. You have to hear it
but I want to clarify some stuff, because you're kind of trying to take what I said and shift it into something else, and it's kind of bothering me. So first of all, I read an article where they spoke about what they studied. Now, if you are talking about, you call yourself saying that my lack of statistics for the time period proved that there was not a link. This shit wasn't even being studied back then. It does not prove that there wasn't a link. It could have been. Hell, I don't know is what I said. I don't know. Now, you can assume and you can take and conclude whatever you want to from me not knowing, and from there being a lack of evidence and a lack of statistics from that time period. But the bottom line is that is your opinion. It is not a fact. Okay.
Based off of there's no data to support that argument.
There is that, bro. See, this is what I'm saying. Just let me finish, because it makes no sense. There is data. There is data, and that's the sad part. So will let me finish.
Present it. Go ahead.
All right. So now what I'm saying is the reason that I start from the late 1950s on up, and I say that she is correct. That she is correct when she says that poverty is linked to crime, because there's a litany of things that begins to happen during this time. What happens is there's different crimes that become available. crime is now accessible to a bunch of different people who it wasn't accessible to before.
Give me an example. What crime that was accessible in 1950 that wasn't accessible in 1910? Give me an example so I can follow you.
Okay, mail fraud. You move further. You got credit card scams. You got
no, credit card scams in the 1950s. Nah.
No. Let me help you out.
In the 1950s, like
hold on,
hold on.
Just finish the point, and then y'all can
no,
just
but I'm
like
saying
beat
you
it up.
said mail.
Hold on.
You said credit
No,
card.
what happened in the 1950s?
You cut me off in the middle of the
No,
point that
you
I'm
said
trying to make.
credit card scams in the 1950s. I
didn't,
got it.
bro. I did not, bro. I didn't say in the 50s there were credit cards.
No,
I didn't say
I
that.
asked you what crimes were available in the 1950s that were not available in 1910s, and you said credit card scams, bro. Like I got
Bro, no, that's not what the fuck I said. I said mail fraud, bro. I said that.
You didn't say credit. You said credit cards, bro. Like
listen. See, this is why you have to listen, bro. I said mail fraud and then going forward, bro. Why can't you just listen for a second, bro? What I said was, I said mail fraud, and I said going forward, there was credit card scams, and I was also going to go into other things such as internet scams and shit like that. You gotta listen. You cut me off at every word I say to try to get a point in.
You jumped too far ahead with the crimes. You could list some more from the 50s. You could.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say mail fraud.
Let me explain what he's trying to say. You see, during the 40s, most Black Americans lived in the southern state. As a result of them coming back from World War II and was perceived as a threat, you had an increase in lynching prior to 1948, and you had a great migration where people moved from south into cities like Chicago and Washington. And as a result, you didn't have that strong family unit anymore. So you had a bunch of Black strangers living around another bunch of Black strangers. So you had an increase in robberies. You had an increase in gambling. People was desperate. People was hungry. You had an increase in bootlegging, right? You had an increase in the selling of smack or heroin. That started, right? Those crimes started. But when Black people lived in the South, you didn't have that large influx of crime.
You don't. What I'm saying is that the reason that you're incorrect is right because the migration you're talking about that happening occurs after slavery was abolished. That's when the Great Migration.
The Great Migration didn't occur after slavery, really.
Nigga, I'm from the South. I'm from Charleston. The Great Migration happened after slavery was abolished. This is what allowed the slaves to travel from the South to the North. Like I am Geechee, right? And being that I'm Geechee, I have a lot of family members that are in New York because after the Great Migration, they left Charleston, South Carolina, and moved to New York. That's what the Great.
Wasn't there a second Great Migration after World War II?
No. The Great Migration happens after slavery.
Let me stop it then. Wasn't there a significant migration after World War II when lynching really started up, really seriously?
No, lynching started.
When most of those civil rights statues put up?
Lynching happened majorly after the slave trade was abolished. Before, you don't see a lot of lynching because slave cost a lot of money.
So but after World War II, when was most of those civil rights structures put up? The ones
immediately after slavery. Like when you start getting Malcolm X and shit like that's when it's dying down. But you're talking early 1800, early 1900.
That's a lie.
That's when you start to see.
And look at when the statues were put up. Most of those statues of General Lee and the Daughters of Confederates were put up in the 40s and 50s. You had some statues before, but not to the magnitude.
Say that if you watch the Billie Holiday movie when she has a song that's being banned, she's talking about the lynching of African Americans on the
street. Yeah, but it never stopped. It is slowed down, but after.
What I'm saying is that when you look at slavery prior to the end of it, there's no lynching. Lynching happens after slavery is abolished, bro. That's not even refutable.
That's true. It started.
Yeah, that's when you see your map. That's when you get your Black Wall Street in the early 1900s.
Sorry. My mistake. Sorry. After World War I, you had when black soldiers went to serve and they came back and they were proud in their uniform. That's when you had a lot of those Civil War sides going up.
Yeah. I can agree with that because now you're like in 1914. That's early. Yeah.
1914, 1915, 1916.
Yeah.
And he had a great migration.
Yeah. You said early 40s and 50s. That's a different conversation. But yeah, I can agree with that. Go ahead.
Right. Accessibility of crime. Like when people live in the country, black people who know them one another, it is harder to kill and rob and steal from somebody who you grew
like
up with.
are we seriously the arguing against what has already, like, if y'all want to go through the articles and get a clear understanding of what they're actually saying, then okay, cool. But like, are we seriously arguing?
Because when black people live in the country, it was an industrialized community, it was an agrarian community. So your argument straightened my point.
Wait, you said, say that one more time.
When black people live in the southern states, it wasn't an industrialized community. It was an agrarian community. They survived mainly on agriculture.
That's crazy.
Southern black people, what they did for a living? What they did?
No.
Were they working in the factories or were they working on the farms?
They were working on a farm. So I'm confused. You're losing me. I'm trying to follow.
So as a result of that, they weren't significantly affected by the qualms of industrialization.
Yeah, they were greatly
they were the industry. Hold on, they were the fucking industry. What are you talking about?
Affected by the end of the slavery.
It makes no sense, man.
I'm talking in the South. The South.
I kind of understand what he's saying. So you're saying that because even with slavery being abolished, right? In the South, they were still heavy on farming. So they moved to sharecropping. So you don't really have to worry about like you would in urban areas where it is industrialized.
Beautiful.
Where it is industrialized and the socioeconomic disparity is more in your face.
My point. Hold on, real quick.
Here's the thing: it's not making your point because you're trying to argue something that was never a part of the argument to fucking begin with.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Now let me respond. That is my point because what I said is that not all scams and schemes and crime was available to black people. That's what I said first. And I said moving forward, what you also had was more crimes that were available to more people. And what you also had was the popularization of crime. I said that shit. That's my fucking point.
Hold on. I don't see how what you're saying is what he's saying.
I said this in the chat, yo.
Here's the thing. Kind of what Stu Pease is saying, and again, you can read the articles and see what they're saying.
Yeah.
Kind of what Stu Pease is saying is, yes, in industrialized countries, you still have those elements of community where crime isn't a factor. This is true, right? Because of course.
But why though? But hold on, answer the question. Why? Why is it true that you don't have the crime that you have? Like why?
It's not necessarily that the crime isn't available. I would say the poverty isn't really like.
That's not true. That's not true. You don't have access. You don't have access to these crimes.
What you mean you don't have access to crime? Wait a minute. Hold on.
It's about density. You have it's population density. As you talk about people moving up north, moving from the south to the north. You're talking about density.
And then my thing is, you always have access to crime, but you also see different crimes being committed in different areas. Like in rural areas, you're more inclined to see the kidnapped child or the motherfucker that killed somebody and buried them in their yard. You less likely to see that shit in the city. You're more likely to see.
That's called access.
That's
called access, sister. It's called access.
But it's not an access issue. It's based off of interest.
Okay, now watch this. Now watch this. If I live in a community with only 10 people in it, and then I live in a community with 10 people in it, do I have easier access to kill a motherfucker when there's 10 million people, or do I have less access to kill a person when there's only 10 people? I can get away with it when there's 10 million people. I have a less chance to get away with it when there's only 10 people. That is access.
No. That's not necessarily true.
Yes, it is.
No, you're talking about access, but a lot of people in rural areas, especially and this is a thing, men who kidnap children and they go to urban areas to get access
Greater
to
access,
the
right? You
children.
making my point.
Right, but then they go back to their homes, and that's where they're able to abuse them uninterrupted.
Sister, you're making my point. You're making my point.
No, access is not a problem because it's not stopping them from abducting kids and fucking with kids. If they won't, you don't need to have access. You would travel to the thing that you want to do. It's not access is not a problem. If that's the case, then you just.
If you have to travel to gain access to something, that's exactly what I'm saying, sister. They had to travel to a more populated.
But you still have access.
No,
you didn't say it's not easily accessible.
No.
You said they don't have access.
But okay,
yes,
I'm explaining it to you now. That's what I mean by access. Access doesn't mean that you open up a fucking door and you just walk through it. No, access encompasses all of these things. Your accessibility to something, your ability to be able to access these things. When you live in a small community with 30 people or like maybe 100 people that live in your community, it's not accessible to you, and it doesn't make fucking sense to kill somebody because people are gonna know you did it. Now, when you live in a city like New York City, whatever the case may be, with 10 million fucking people, these things are readily available to you. You see kids walking down the street every fucking day, and you can do it. But in your little town of 100 people, you can't fucking do it. It's not accessible to you. That's why they leave.
But that's not true because you could just travel to a populous town where nobody knows you and kill motherfuckers. That don't stop you from being a killer.
But that's what I'm saying. It's not accessible in your small community. That's why you go.
Come on, man. You keep talking about like.
Listen. You're saying you go to. Listen, what you're saying is you go to a big community to have access. I'm saying yes, you can't do it in a small community. You're making my point. You have to go to a bigger community to where you have.
I'm not
access.
making your point.
You are. You just don't know you are.
You don't have a point, sir. Like you're literally trying to argue that the reason why these crimes weren't being committed in these communities is because of the lack of access.
Let me say this. Listen, you're blurring the line between access and the ability to get away with it. That's not what access is. Access is the ability to do it, not the ability to get away with it. Like you're saying, because the 10 people here, you can't get away with it. And then if you go to New York, you can get it because that's not access. You still have the same, you still have access to 10 people that you do with 10 million. Now, I'm not
blurring the lines. I'm making it my argument easy for you guys to digest.
No, don't make it easy. Explain to me what
No. It has to be easy for you guys.
I don't need easy, but listen, explain to me.
No, you do need easy.
No, I'm asking you. Listen, explain to me what access means.
I just told you, but I'll tell you again.
Explain to me again.
Okay, no problem. So now,
the definition of access. Go ahead.
No. See, once again, you talk about a definition, and I'm telling you by access what I mean. This is my argument, not some definition.
No, but if you use a word called access, and then you say it's what I mean, then shit.
Yes.
Then we don't need to have a conversation because now you.
No, brother, no. Bro, listen, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to pigeonhole me into a definition, and that's not what I'm doing. I'm telling you what I mean. If you listen, we use words all the time.
Don't use access then. Just use another word other than access.
Listen, bro, we use words all the time that are fluid and mean different things to different people. Nice try, but it won't work. No, bro, it don't work like that.
Give me two definitions of access. That's
different. I don't have to do that. I'm trying to explain what I mean when I say access, and let me explain it to you. And what I mean is this: when you have a person who lives in a community of about 100 or 200 people, very, very small town, they don't have the same access as a person who lives in a city with 10 million people. And the reason
access to do what?
Access to do what? Access to do different crimes.
You're saying that the crime, like now they have a more variety of crimes.
Bro, listen, I said they don't have the same access to do crimes, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, so you're saying that they don't, the variety of crime that they can't commit is different. That's what you're saying.
Bro, they can't. Show me how they can.
So you're saying that the variety of crime that they commit is more prevalent in a dense area. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
They're incapable of doing it. So they're incapable.
No, see, there you go.
That's what I'm saying. He's trying
to what I'm saying. I'm not listen, bro. Right now, bro. Listen, right now, whether I live in a city where there's 100 people or where there's 100 million, I can go shoot up 20 motherfuckers. I can do it because I have access to guns. I can go get a gun and I could do it. But that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is when you live in a bigger city versus a smaller city, you have greater access to different crimes, as you said, and you have the ability to do these things with a greater chance to get away. So
That's
when you
what
have,
that's exactly. I said variety, and I said the ability to get away with the shit. And you like, nah, that's not what I'm saying. And then you came back and said exactly what I said you were saying.
No, but that wasn't the only thing what I was saying. That's why I had to stop you right there.
You said variety and the ability to get away with it.
But it's the access.
So am I wrong though? Am I wrong?
Yes, I still say you're wrong. You keep saying they don't have access as if them having to travel somewhere to acquire a weapon somehow makes the crime inaccessible. It don't necessarily have to be convenient for them to commit the crime. I think the word you're looking for is convenient. It may not be convenient. They may have to inconvenience themselves and travel a little more, but they still have access to commit the crime. They have access to weapons.
You know what? That is a better word. You know what? That is a better word.
The variety. I can think, okay, yeah, I agree with that.
Hey, listen,
there's more legalities. Yeah.
You know, I would take that. It is more convenient to go to a city with 1 million people and do crime versus doing it in a city with 100 people. I would agree with that. I would change my word from access. I would agree with that. So hold on. So now let's go back to the original point. Now that we understand each other, we're on the same playing field. So now the point that I was making from the very beginning, why was there no crime in these smaller cities, as the brother, the Jamaican brother brought up? Why was there no crime? Is because it wasn't convenient and they didn't have the accessibility to do these variable different crimes. So then when you fast forward 60, 70 years, what do you have? We have the internet, we have the telephone, we have widespread mail going out. There's more crimes available to people in smaller towns. That's the only thing that I was saying, that before this, these crimes weren't available to these people in cities that had 200 or 300 people, these small towns. These crimes weren't available to them. Now,
you understand what I'm saying when I say that even though particular crimes weren't available, that crime was an issue.
That's not. Listen, I hear you. But that's not what I'm talking about.
I hear what you're saying.
Said he waiting on you to source up. Where you get that from? He said he waiting on you to source up on it.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But what I was saying is that crime was still prevalent amongst impoverished individuals, whether you had access to it or not, because you're gonna deal with petty theft. Niggas gonna steal a chicken. Niggas gonna steal a fucking pie out of window. Niggas gonna steal clothes off the fucking clothesline. Like poverty.
Okay, so how do we gauge crime? Do we gauge it by the people that don't get? No, hold on. I'm gonna ask you a serious question. I'm gonna ask you. Bro, listen. Let me ask you. Do we gauge it by the people that don't get caught or the people that do get caught? How do we gauge crime?
Yeah, we gauge crime on what we can record, but we gauge crime on what is a crime. Stealing, that's how we gauge crime.
I'm not asking you that, bro. Listen, I'm asking.
If you're asking me how do we gauge crime, we gauge crime on what is illegal. Then how do we quantify it?
Okay.
We quantify it by those who get caught and those recorded. And yeah.
Okay, thank you. So now when you talk about stealing a chicken and that shit isn't recorded, this person isn't caught, is it put out there as a theft most of the time?
No, but that's what we already said though. We already said that the ability to record and document this thing is you can't hold to that criteria because the documentation is not going to suffice. But we said that from the jump.
Okay, now perfect. When you want to move into a different neighborhood and you begin to look at the stats of the crime in that neighborhood, you can only be concerned with the reports and the people who got caught. You can't be concerned with shit that people never reported. So that right there, you can't even add it to your equation. So when you tell me, some things weren't recorded.
We weren't trying to. You the one that brought up the 1910s and the 1920s. You brought it up because you thought it helped your point.
I'm just saying,
because we have data for that. No, we have data for that. We have data for that. Nice try, but we have data for that.
Okay, so pull it up. Where's the data?
Everybody can pull it up.
No, I'm saying,
but you can pull it up. I provided my source, so
yeah,
I'm not going to do your homework.
So Q, you disagree. That's before we even try to find a sword. You
Disagree
with
on
the
what?
fact
Disagree on what? Go
I'm
ahead.
about to ask you. You disagree with the fact that poverty has an impact on crime.
No, I do not disagree on that, bro. What I disagree on is that it's a new phenomenon. That's the only.
I never said it was. I'm not. That's the whole point. So who's saying that? Nobody's saying it's new.
Bro, that's been my point from the beginning. That's the whole.
No, it's not. You not finna pull this shit tonight. You not finna do it, Q. You not finna fake like this. What the fuck you been saying the whole time?
Okay, so what was the reason for what was the reason for me going back to the 1910s and 20s if I didn't think it was a new phenomenon? What was the reason for me saying if you go back to the late 50s up until now, you could actually link them? This is what the fuck I said.
You literally was saying that we wasn't committing the crimes back then. We wasn't doing, but
that's not what I was saying.
It
But what
wasn't
I said,
accessible, and the variety wasn't exactly what you
bro,
were saying.
what I said was, and I'll say it. What I said was, and I'll say it again.
My God.
Let me finish. What I said, and I'll say it again. And I said this when I first came on. I said, and I even said in the chat, I said, yo, the sister gonna beat y'all up on these sources because crime is linked to punishment. But it's
nigga, you said she heard her own argument with her source. Nigga, you hold on. Let me go back and read the comment.
Yeah. Please go back and read it. Please do. Please
you
do.
tried it.
Please do. And read it word for word what I said. Read it word for word. Because I said she's gonna hurt y'all with these sources. But that particular source that you read, I felt that it did hurt you. Because I believe that today, crime and poverty are linked. I totally believe that. You got to be crazy not to believe that because the data shows the shit 100% without a shadow of a doubt. But when you go back before that, we just don't see it, bro.
But I'm saying, like, why? I mean,
matter of fact,
the evidence to the absence is not.
Can I just do a little commentary? This was before I dropped the source. So this was when I was just making the argument. So we pillage our own community because we are poor, which is also poor. A poor person pillages the poor community, shaking my head.
Hold on, can I give you context?
Of course not. That's what she said. I fully disagree. How the fuck don't you see anything wrong with it? I would agree she's only right when we look at the system as it is constructed today. Crime and poverty didn't used to be linked, but today it is.
Thank you.
Today,
You
did
on that. Now it's over now.
To make crimes than before. Hold on, I'm not done.
It's over.
I'm still reading. Hold on. Then you add the popularity of crime. It's just different now. Certain crimes today didn't exist 50 years ago. Cyber, credit card. Then you go and say, I thought he was you for a second. She gonna kill y'all with the sources, but she won't be able to go back past the 1940s. IDK, both of y'all pseudo. Then you said the source hurts her. That source hurts her. Then he said, where is it at? Where is it at? Oh, I think you had joined the panel by then. Yeah.
So here's the context. When I said a poor person pillages the poor community, shaking my head, what I was responding to is when she said that she agrees that it's okay for a poor person to sell drugs and shit like that. And then Sheffrin came on and said, like, damn, so whoa, hold on, but why am I being cut off now? Hold on, but why do I gotta get it cut off every time I want to speak?
Because you just told a lie.
No, but you lied on me and you wouldn't let me stop you.
I literally just read your comments. I ain't told no lies. But I never said that I agree with selling drugs. So let's not lie. Now, if you want to know what I said, ask me what I said. Sister, I just read your comments in the chat. I ain't adding nothing to it, and I ain't took shit away from it. I just read your shit to make sure I didn't tell no lies on you.
But see, you ripped it out of the context, and that's why I said it's a lie. It's because you're doing it intentionally. That's why I said it's a lie. Now, you could be confused and just rereading some shit, but that's not what you're doing.
Lie.
No, I didn't tell a lie. What you said.
Go ahead. Finish your statement.
Thank you. Because if I gotta play it back, I will play it back. This sister said that she's okay with a person selling drugs in the example.
Never
she
said
gave.
I was okay with it.
Hold on, sister. Yes,
no,
sister.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Relax. Yes, you did. In the example,
I didn't. Y'all asked me, did I feel like it was ever a justifiable?
Relax.
I was asked, was it ever a justified reason for someone selling drugs. Doesn't mean that selling drugs is okay, but can the
Okay.
reasoning be justified?
The sister said, listen,
Yes, it can be.
if something is justifiable, I'm gonna let you ponder on that. So now
Yes,
the sister said, come
hello,
on, man,
sir.
what's going on
Literally,
here?
the evidence says it's justifiable.
Oh my
That
God.
was my whole point for going to get the statistic. This is what they
Wow.
expect to happen because it's the fucking trend. You motherfuckers is
Wow.
expecting something else to happen as a
Okay, thank
result of
you.
fucking poverty.
Okay, thank you. So now the sister said,
The
if you
fuck?
have a mother, the sister said this verbatim. She said, if you have a mother who was treated like shit by some nothing ass nigga, that if he decided to go sell drugs to support the family and all of this shit, he's justified. And what I said, what the fuck? So it's okay for a poor person to then go on and
A
pillage
poor 11-year-old
what the
child fending for himself, because we talking about context, right? You said I
Oh
rip
my
your shit out of
God.
context, so we're gonna add the context. Oh,
But let
okay.
me finish at least though, and I don't have a problem with you speaking. I'll say this and I'll stop, okay? So what I responded to with that was, I said, what the fuck? A poor person is now justified that they can go and now pillage the community filled with
A
other
poor
poor people?
11-year-old child.
What
This what we talk. You keep leaving out the 11-year-old child part. You keep leaving out the 11-year-old child
But listen, it doesn't matter to me
with
whether
no guidance and no
listen,
one
it doesn't
raising
matter.
him and fending for himself. You keep leaving that part out.
Listen, but it doesn't
You
matter
keep
if they're
leaving that part
11.
out. It does fucking matter.
It doesn't
Especially
matter
when
if
it doesn't matter for fucking adults.
yeah.
Because
See,
guess what?
your point is dying. That shows me that shows me.
Statistics
That's why you got to
say.
interrupt because your point is dead right
Statistics
now.
say no. It ain't no fucking dying, nigga. I done provided multiple sources that this
Nah,
is
you
a
actually
fucking.
haven't. You
Yes, I
actually haven't.
have. They're in
But
the
can I
back
finish
chat.
though?
You can go.
Can I
You can
finish?
go read through them.
Nah, I
You can
actually
read
looked in
through
the
them.
chat. I actually looked in the
This
chat
is
and I didn't
well
see a damn
documented.
thing.
You
I'm
ain't
looking in the
provided
chat
not
right.
nan source
I'm
yet.
looking
Yet you
in.
talking out your motherfucking
I'm
ass. You ain't
looking in the.
provided nan source. I provided
Okay.
multiple. Like
So
I said.
I'm looking in the chat and I don't
The
see
fuck I
anything.
got to be mad for when the evidence is on my side? I don't have to be mad.
Who
You
said-
niggas is just fucking retarded. You can
Well-
see a fact and you still want to argue your fucking opinion. I don't understand it.
Okay, great. So now the sister said that a person, now she wants to contextualize it to say 11-year-old child. What I was saying is that a poor person pillaging the poor community, that shit is foul. But what she wants to say is she's okay with an 11-year-old child doing it. But what I'm saying is, I don't care if they're 11 or 111. The shit doesn't matter to me. There should be no one pillaging the fucking a poor community just because they're poor, just because their ain't shit mama was dealing with an ain't shit nigga, and their ain't shit mama found themselves into this type of situation that they have now succumbed to. No, you don't get to do that shit. And if you read what I said after that, I said this is why we're fucked up, because we got people thinking like this. But go ahead, sis.
But obviously people think like this in all industrialized nations. You act like it's a fucking black community thing, and that's the whole point. You motherfuckers really got all fucked up with this religious dogmatic bullshit, like, oh, you know, you shouldn't do that and you should always be good. The reality is desperate times call for motherfucking desperate measures, and humans as a point of survival, they will go to extreme measures to fucking survive. Crime or no crime, punishment or no punishment. They gonna do what the fuck they need to survive. Regardless of your moral standard or what you think is right or what is legal, motherfuckers gonna do what they need to survive. That is what the science has shown. But you can go on and believe that you will never, ever, ever do anything illegal or pillage from the poor community and all of that. When you down on your luck and all you got to worry about is your own motherfucking survival, you gonna say to hell with the community whenever you motherfucking through. That's what the science shows us. That's what the evidence shows us. Now you can sit on here and act like that wouldn't be you, but I would love to see you in a fucked up situation and see how you hold on to your morality and decide that you're not going to steal from anybody because it's just wrong, and you're not going to take from anybody when you on your motherfucking last leg and damn near finna die of starvation. Can't eat that shit.
Yeah, so once again, we have no points being made, just an emotional rant. But I understand you have to be emotional once your points have been smashed utterly, section by section, and portioned out and sent over to West Bubblefuck. You have no points, sister. I hate to hurt you this way, but if you ever sit back and
why
condone,
you in the chat talking about the science
whoa,
doesn't show
what
that?
the fuck?
I'll drop
Oh
the links
my
in the chat because the
God.
science, motherfuckers can just Google the relationship between poverty and crime. I'm not making this shit up, baby. In case you didn't know, empirical evidence is fucking evidence. Statistical evidence is fucking evidence. It's science-based fact, baby. That's called evidence, okay? Your opinion on what was going on before the 40s, you ain't provided a source motherfucking yet. All you've been doing is running your motherfucking mouth. That's it. Talking about your opinion. Where your source at? Where that's at?
Damn, he made Q go then be quiet.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out like if this is gonna be something normal to where I say like a sentence and she butt in. So it's like kind of double dutch. I'm trying to figure out when should I get in, and you know, so I'm kind of waiting at this point.
I'm trying to figure out, is it gonna be normal where you lie on me? Because one thing I'm never gonna go for is a motherfucker lying on me. Now, if you're gonna debate me on the merits of my motherfucking argument and not what you want me to say so you can look like you got a point. Debate me on what the fuck I said. Debate me on that.
Well, there was no debate because I deconstructed your
You didn't deconstruct
points
the
that you
motherfucking
thought
thing.
you
You
had.
literally just said, that's what I've been saying the whole time. How the fuck you was agreeing with my article and now all of a sudden you debunk my article? Nigga, you all over the place. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, the emotional rants get us nowhere, and this is why we have to take time to allow other people to speak. Because if
So
not,
was he not just agreeing? Is it me? Did he not say he was saying that shit the whole time, that poverty and crime was linked? They just don't have the data from back then. But then when I read his statements, now he debunked my argument. Is it me? Or is this nigga just hokey pokey? You nigga, you don't know your motherfucking point. You just trying to get a win. Fuck out of here.
Well, I've won now, so that's over with. Hey, can you please post that source in the back so I can read it and debunk it real quick?
The source is already in the back. Where is your source? The people are asking for it.
I am the source, but I don't see yours though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see it.
There's 3 in there.
Hey, hold on.
But
So you mean to tell me?
I'll drop them in the main chat so everybody can see them.
Yeah, good, because this chat ain't working. It's not accepting your sources, and it makes sense why I wouldn't accept
it. Now he ain't seen the source, but he just said he debunked my source, but he ain't seen the source.
No, because I heard you read it. That's why I said that source.
But he say he just debunked my source, but now he asked for the source like he ain't never seen the source. The whole time we ain't that source from him yet.
I said, let me see your source so I can debunk it. Now, while you were reading it, what I said in the chat
said that I just debunked your source. You don't have a point because I just debunked it. Like but you let you tell it now. You need to see my source, so you debunk my point without ever even see. Okay,
I debunked your point, not your source. I definitely debunked your point because you had no point, and it's evident because you can't find what you cannot find is crime and poverty being linked at all in the 10s, 20s, and 30s. You can't find that.
That was never my point, though. That's what you brought up to try to have a point.
Oh,
so we've been asking you for the statistics whole time. That was never my point. That's what you brought up, so you could try to finagle a point off the back of my point. You try to piggyback off of my point and try to make a point. So let's see your statistics, because that was never my point, baby.
Watch this 8-ball corner pocket. Very easy. I'm gonna call my shot. So your point was never that in the 10s, 20s, and 30s that crime and poverty was linked. So let me ask you, in what time period is your source referring to that crime and poverty are linked? Watch this, y'all. Watch this.
My source is literally from earlier this year. So
No. I didn't ask when it was written. I said, when is it talking about that crime and poverty are linked?
It did not specify the period that it was talking about. You brought up the time.
Exactly.
You brought that up. It ain't exactly. You still trying to finagle a point. I never asserted to know what time period they were talking about. You asked when.
You didn't have to. But listen, you didn't have to say a period of time because you said that indefinitely.
But here's the thing,
sister. Stop it, sister. You're wrong on this one. You're wrong on this one because what you're saying is that crime.
And you don't fucking know. Like, so where's your source for the time period then? Where's your source?
Okay,
whether
sister,
it be before the 40s, after the 40s, where's your time period for when this phenomenon started?
Okay,
do you agree that there is a link between crime and poverty? Do you agree with that? Because that was my point. Do you agree that there's a link between crime and poverty? Do you agree with that?
And I said in modern times it is, but this is what you can't do.
Okay, so if in modern times it is, show me where it started. Since you say you have to know,
Let me help you out.
Show me the source as to when this began, when this phenomenon started. Because I never asserted that I knew when it started. I just know that it exists.
No, actually, you did, because when you said that, yes, you did. I'm gonna show you how.
I said it's industrialized nations, industrialized countries.
Okay,
and then you said, well, when did we become industrialized? I looked that up. I said it went through 2 industrial revolutions, the first and the second. You asked about that background information. I never started it. I just distinguished that there is a difference between industrialized nations and others. They make a clear distinction in the article. Be motherfucking clear, baby. I'm always on my shit.
Actually, you're not. Let me help you.
You won't actually have to have a point to try to get a point off on me, baby, because I stay motherfucking woke. So don't try me.
Yes, stay woke, but you may have to wake up on this one. Listen, sister, when you say that industrialization links crime and poverty, what you're talking about is those 2 periods. And what I said was,
I said industrialized nations. Just pull up the article and read it, baby. I read the fucking article. Now you want to interject other things into it and make assumptions and draw conclusions. I never injected that into there. That you injected that into the argument because you wanted to talk about the 1940s. And you wanted to talk about 1910 and 1920.
So you got people in the chat saying I'm trolling because you over talking me.
You asked about that. Motherfuckers can red ball it back and see what happened.
You got people in the chat saying I'm trolling because you won't be quiet. This is what's going on at this point.
No, you are a troll because motherfuckers been listening in silence the whole time and they heard you flip flop and hopscotch all over the fucking place trying to make a point. It's really ridiculous at this point. It's embarrassing.
I would agree. Your performance.
You ain't loyal to shit. Not even your talking points.
I would agree. Your performance is embarrassing. But what I'm trying to say is this: when you say that crime and poverty are linked, and then you go to the second industrial revolution, as you said,
they still waiting on your sources in the chat.
I'm still waiting to get a thought out.
They still waiting on your sources in the chat, though.
And we're gonna be waiting for a while, guys. At this point, I guess.
Y'all let me know when y'all done listening to this shit, because I'ma log the fuck out, because I can't listen to no motherfucking
tell you the truth,
dishonest ass motherfucker. I hate people that lack integrity and won't just stand on what the fuck they said and just say, oh, you know what, right. I did say that and I was fucked up. My bad. I wasn't really. But a motherfucker just so have such a problem with being wrong. Like, I got a problem with that.
Well, if you look in the mirror, you'll find a person that you have a huge problem with. But listen,
right?
Yes, very so much right. So
much right now. That's all you can do is sit here with your fake disdain for my attitude.
I don't have a fake disdain because I don't have a disdain at all.
Fake disdain with your attitude about
I don't have a disdain, sister, so it can't be fake. I don't have a disdain.
And disrespect and your blatant intellectual dishonesty. You want to call yourself you want to outmad me. You want to and people are very much looking at it like, this is really fucking comical. Like,
it should be. It should be.
It really is.
Your
because
misinformation should be.
You will really prostitute your dignity over a bullshit point over a fucked up ass article, nigga. This shit is just for shits and giggles. But you will really sit here and lie, like you didn't say that shit and lie, like I asserted something that you know I did not assert, all because you want to try to come out with some fucked up ass win for the people that's listening in that already know you full of shit. Like it's ridiculous to me at this point.
Sister, you don't understand what you're saying, and I'm attempting to point it out, but you won't allow me to.
No, I understand what I'm saying fully. You don't understand what the fuck you said. You didn't change your argument 3, 4 fucking times. Like I said, you ain't loyal to shit, not even your talking points, sir.
Wow.
And
she won't even let me speak.
I'm gonna keep cutting you off because you ain't talking about shit. You've lost the opportunity to speak freely on this motherfucking platform. I don't let liars just say anything to me, and I'm not gonna let you just say anything to the people. Now, when you're ready to tell the truth, of course you can speak. But as long as every time you open up your mouth, you tell a lie, nigga, I'm gonna slide in and cut your ass off every motherfucking time. Oh, yes, I am.
And that is the perfect way to never get your argument sliced up. Cut me off every
Baby, I
single
done
time.
already made my argument. The people have heard my argument. They've heard your argument. You changed it multiple times. They've heard all the facelifts that you've given it, the little nip tucks that you've given your argument.
That's not even what I'm talking about.
In the corner,
look, once again, she's
20
taking a
minutes
statement.
ago, you were agreeing with me. Now, all of a sudden, you've debunked my whole article because you realized in the chat that you said you didn't agree with it, and I died at my source. Yeah, you came on here all on my jock. Yeah, my point. You're proving my point. Oh, that's exactly what I was saying. And then you turn around. Now, all of a sudden, that ain't what you were saying the whole motherfucking time. Now you came up here to debunk my article, but just a second ago, you was trying to use it as a source for your information. If you don't get the entire fuck out of here, sir. I was born in a day, but I wasn't born yesterday. Where's your source? The people are waiting on it.
We really can't tell the difference, but we'll let you continue. You have any more?
I have plenty. Like I said, every time you open up your mouth to lie,
feel free to continue.
I'm gonna continue.
Go
but
ahead,
we can just sit quietly. But whenever y'all
we're
tired,
here for it,
whenever
sister.
y'all
We're here
tired
for
of
it.
listening in the chat, just let me know, and we can wrap this shit on up.
Oh, perfect. That would mean I finally get a chance to speak. I'm molested. Perfect. So go ahead and put a 1 if you're tired, so I can get a chance to speak, so she can wrap it on up. Go ahead and put a 1 if you're tired.
I'm the co-host, so when I slide, it's a rapper.
Oh, that's cool. I got a problem. I can just hit up Unbiased and I'll just debunk this shit tomorrow. That's fine.
Lakeisha said, "What makes someone prone to commit crime?"
She said poverty.
I believe she's answering the question. What makes someone prone to commit crime? I think
she's not answering a question. She's asking a question. She's not answering a question. She's asking a question. And Lakeisha, according to this sister here, she says poverty makes a person prone to commit crime. That's what she's saying.
Yes, that's what the studies show. There is a link. A causal one. Yes.
Hey, but Lakeisha Dunn. Hey, Lakeisha Dunn, you want to know something very interesting?
So her question is, what is your answer? What is your answer and where is your source? That's what we want to know. You've given the people my answer. What you haven't given the people is your answer, sir.
Okay.
Is it morality?
I've done it multiple times.
What is that makes
Hey, Lakeisha, let me help you out. What makes someone prone to crime? Now, this sister says that.
No, let's talk about what you say. We want to talk about what you say.
You
keep worrying about. So you don't have an opinion of your own. You can't defend your own point. I thought you had a point, and you was debunking my point. You've already debunked my point. So why don't you make your point on what?
Okay,
what
you
makes
know
people
what?
prone to committing a crime? What is your point, sir? The
Okay,
people want to know. What's your point?
Okay, you're obviously triggered, so I'll just get to my point. Okay, now, Lakeisha, I would agree that in modern times, what makes a person prone to commit crime is poverty. But see, what happened was when I began to ask
in modern times, I don't think she asked about a time period. I think she just asked.
And this is why you failed in answering in the dialogue, because you know that your studies does not go back to a certain point, and this is why you're inept. This is showing your ineptitude, sister. I'm sorry.
As Brendan Sims pointed out, why would you want a source from before 1940 anyway? A current source is more relevant for this discussion. Why the fuck we need to know what's going on in 1940 when we in 2021, sir?
Okay. Hey, Mr. Brendan Sims, let me help you out. So would you agree with a source that said that this one particular plantation owner had 100 slaves? Would you agree with that source? Being that let's say the census came around and this one particular plantation owner said, yeah, I have 100 slaves. Would you agree with that source versus another source that wasn't from the people who were actually there, who they could have potentially been hyperbolic on a few things? Which one would you prefer? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I prefer the source that my grandmother, great-grandmother, grandfather, great-grandfather would give me. I prefer that source. When they tell me, oh, auntie so-and-so was your auntie, not this other person. That's what I would prefer.
Wait a minute.
Be personally.
So you mean to tell me to explain the society that we're living in today, you would want your aunts or grandmothers to tell you what society was like for them back in the 1940s and the 1930s? You think that would be the best source for how phenomena work today?
Okay, let me repeat it because you obviously missed it. What I said was
no, he's asking, why are we talking about the 1940s? Why did you bring it up?
No,
when it's irrelevant to 2021. That's
okay, but I'm responding to you at this point. You're asking me which source would I prefer, and I told you, I said if the census came around and the slave owner answered that he had 100 slaves, I would be more inclined to listen to that census, because when you have people that come around later, things may get embellished and you may have people who speak hyperbolically. Do you understand it? Do I have to repeat it to you again?
You're talking about a slave owner in a census.
Ugh. I was giving you an example. Do you understand what an example is?
Did you understand the question though?
Yes,
the question
no. But I wasn't answering his question. I was
even
responding to you
about 1940. You didn't answer why. You're questioning what happened in 1940. You didn't answer that question.
Come on. Hey, come back around. I was responding to you, and I said that blatantly, and I was hoping you would get it. But if you didn't get that, I understand how it may be difficult that you would even get anything I said subsequently. So now let me say it again. I was only responding to you when you was asking about my source. And what I said specifically was, if the census came around and the actual slave owner says, hey, I own 100 slaves, I would be more inclined to listen to that fucking source from 18 whenever the fuck, or 17 whenever the fuck, versus some other person. That's what I was talking about. So now let me answer the brother's question. Let me find his question. Why would you want a source from before the 1940s anyways? Okay. The reason why I would prefer a source during that time is because those people would be more how can I say? These people are especially when we talk about prison. When you go to prison, you get a number. I would respect those sources more, because those people would be saying, okay, these are the amount of people that we have in prison. And you know why they would say these are the amount of people that we have in prison? Because they every night before they go to sleep, they count. They do a count. They said, okay, well, in this chamber right here, whatever the case may be, we got 12 prisoners. And over this chamber over here, we have 15. I would more listen to that, because those people were actually there and they actually counted the people who were in those prison chambers. Now, once you aggregate all of that information and you would say, okay, well, there was 1,000 people in this prison, I would take those numbers before I would take anything, because those people who were actually there actually counted every night. It's called head count. They actually did it. So I would take that to answer your question, Mr. Brendan. Thank you. I can't believe I got a chance to speak that time. Amazing.
I don't, you said all of that. You said why you would take that, but you never said why it's relevant to the conversation.
Hold on, but he asked me why would I take it. Listen, this is what he said.
No, he didn't say why would you. Okay, let me read the question again.
Oh yeah, right. Read it. He didn't say why I would. Go ahead, right. Read it. You lose again.
He said, Why would you want a source from before 1940 anyway? A current source is more relevant for this discussion. So he's asking, why would you want a source from 1940 for this discussion? Like, what relevancy does it have to this discussion?
Okay, so that means you didn't understand my answer, did you?
No, because I don't understand why.
Okay,
you would,
well,
like,
hey, listen, man, I understand.
I don't think anyone understood your answer.
Well, no, just because you didn't doesn't mean that everybody's remedial, but I'll help you out. The reason, again, why I
He said what? He said what head count? Someone said the question was rhetorical. We know it was rhetorical, Tone. He won't just say that like, oh, it doesn't have any relevancy. He wants to go on a long, explanation that don't really explain the why. It just say what he would take as a source, but it don't tell us why the fuck he even going back there to get this. Like, we still don't know why. He want to talk at this point. At this point, we just on here talking shit. Like, if anybody else want to come up, matter of fact, let me drop the link. Somebody might want to come up and change the channel.
Right.
Honestly, this shit is tired. Because at this point, we just going back and forth.
Right. So let me ask you a question, because he want to talk about sources before 1940. The census, they were, recording people for a long time. And they were also recording people before 1940. So
we know that I've gone through.
Whoa. Hold on.
Why
but can I finish though?
Why do you want them? What you looking for in the census? That's what we want to know. Fuck. They had. We know they had censuses. We know all this shit.
Yeah.
Why do you need the census? Why do you want it? What relevance does it have to the discussion today? What point were you trying to prove in bringing up 1940? What was the whole point? That's what we want to know.
Sister, I understand the Gish Gallop and the 50 questions, but it doesn't work with me. I apologize. So let me get back to what I was saying. So now, when you ask, okay, so what's the relevance of getting something before 1940? Is accuracy, my brother. Or my sister, I don't know who that is. Accuracy. Because you know what? The accuracy increases the closer you get to the actual people who were counting. That's why. So I understand this sister doesn't get it, but that doesn't mean that the rest of you don't have to get it. She's not going to get it because she intentionally doesn't want to. She wants to argue, and I get it, and that's why I'm not obliging. I'm just like,
wait a minute,
past it. I'm swimming.
So you think that the article that I read, they're talking about the 1940s, but they're reporting on it today, and you're saying you don't want to use that source to talk about this, that you want to use a source from then? Is that what you think is going on?
No, sister, not at all. And once again, you don't understand.
You
what
said
I'm saying.
The closer you get to the event, is
I already
the
told
counting
you no.
is better. Like,
I already
you want to
told
be
you
close
no.
to the people that's doing the counting.
I already told you no. So trying to rephrase it does nothing for you. I already told you no.
Brendan Sam said, we just looking for a link between crime and poverty, where criminology or sociology studies being done back then. Exactly, Brendan. That's all we was talking about. He wanted to talk about the 1940s. He said in modern times there is a link, but before that there wasn't a link. But then he can't provide no evidence that that's true. That it was or wasn't. See, I don't claim to assert to know what was going on in the 1940s.
Of course I know you don't. Of course you don't.
There is no evidence to back it because they weren't.
There is evidence.
Okay, so where is it? Where's the evidence? Go get the evidence. That's what we've been waiting on. We've been waiting on this shit the whole time. You said there is, so go get it.
Sister, I can barely speak. I can barely speak.
Where's the evidence, sir? Just go get the evidence. That's what we're waiting on. That's what everybody we got 11 people in the chat, and we is all waiting on your evidence that it happened and that they was doing the studies back then. We waiting on the evidence.
Whoa, she just changed it to they were doing studies. I never said that they were doing studies. I said
you said that. He said were
God.
criminology or sociology studies being done back then. You said yes, they were. Did he not just say yes, they were being done back then?
Wow, this is crazy.
Did y'all hear him say yes? Did y'all hear him say yes? Because I heard him say yes.
Listen, yes. According to you, I did say yes. And when you said over and over and over,
did y'all hear him in the chat? Did y'all hear him say yes?
When you said over and over and over,
did y'all
hear him? Believe that shit. That is crazy. That is
You
crazy.
Exactly. He don't gotta speak. He could just post the link.
No, that doesn't work. No, listen, post the link. Listen, when you post the link and remedial people get a hold of it, what they don't do is they don't do their due diligence. And
So
what
he don't.
did,
So pretty much, he don't have no source for it. He don't have no source for it, y'all.
I actually do have a source for it. And
He
if
don't
you
have
ever,
he don't have a
and
source
if
for
you
it.
ever were to get
He gonna
into a
try to
debate
hide
with
behind
me,
everybody is remedial but him. So we ain't gonna understand what we read. And so the source is
you don't
top
even
secret.
understand what you just read.
The source is top secret. We got to take a literacy test in order to get his source. Like, we ain't gonna understand the source.
Sister, much love and respect to you, but you just not fucking with me, and that's one thing that you have to understand.
You absolutely right. I'm not fucking with you, baby.
Yeah, because you just
never
not
will.
there.
Like, never will.
You're just not there. No, you're
you
right.
ain't
You
fucking
just not there.
you
just not
ain't
there.
fucking with you. That's
And
the gag.
it's
You ain't fucking with you either.
and the crazy part about it, is that you think for some reason that you're more intellectual than you actually are, and I've rebuffed you,
baby. I don't have to think about it. I know I am.
I've rebuffed
Like,
you.
it's too
I've
easy,
debunked
sir.
you.
You
I've
haven't
rebuffed.
debunked the goddamn thing. You won't even provide you can't debunk shit without evidence. That's first and foremost. You
That
haven't
makes
even
no
provided
sense.
like you're sitting up here giving your opinion. How the
Oh
fuck
my
you debunk
God,
something without evidence? Like, you
sister,
literally
please
just running your
stop.
mouth. The fact that you think you can debunk me without evidence shows that
Sister, your source.
intellectual superiority that I have above
Okay.
you. The fact that you even think it's
Okay.
possible for you to do
Yeah.
such a thing without having to provide any evidence.
Wow, this is
You
crazy.
can't debunk shit.
Wow, this is crazy.
You can
Hey, man.
gaslight and you can cry.
Yo, this is
You've
crazy.
done a
I'll tell you
spectacular
this.
job of doing that, but baby, you ain't debunked the goddamn thing.
I've
You too
rebuffed
scared
you.
you too scared to provide a source because you know you don't have one.
No, because you won't get it. And I'm not saying that you aren't intelligent enough to get it. What I'm saying is that you're in debate mode.
It'll still be cooking. I'm gonna make sure it's still cooking, Paul Green, because I cannot.
Listen, I'm not saying that you aren't intelligent enough to get it, but what I am saying is at this point, there is no reason to bring you a source and try to explain something when I know you won't even let me talk. Like, you have literally let me talk one time.
Because all you're doing is giving your opinion. I don't want to hear your opinion. I want to see a source and some evidence. I don't want to hear your opinion no more. We done heard your opinion for the longest.
Sister, that's not how it works. If you're dealing with a dude and he blacks your eye every time you fucking open your mouth, are you gonna be like, well, yeah, I'm gonna open my mouth this time, even when he says it's okay? No, you're just not gonna speak. So what I'm trying to tell you
First
is,
of all,
I know.
motherfucker will not be black in my eye. Let's be very clear about
See,
that.
this shows how you're easily distracted.
It's
and so
definitely not happening. No,
you're easily distracted, sister.
You can
You're
find a
easily
better
distracted.
example. You can find a better example.
But I don't.
Is
But
what
I
you can
don't have.
do.
No, but I don't have.
You can find
to
a better
because
example.
you're easily
We're
distracted,
not
man.
gonna
You're easily.
try that.
Look
Again,
at you.
like I said, all you're doing is talking, and you haven't provided not anything, not a source,
Because you're
not a shred of
sister,
evidence, nothing.
You're easily distracted. You can't stay on task.
Baby, I've been on task. We've been asking for your source
you
for
have
over an
not.
hour. Now I've managed to read you for filth in between, but I'm still on that
sister,
source that you have to provide, baby. I'm still on that. Yes, I am.
Sister, let me be honest with you. If you want to sit down and have a debate about this, it doesn't have to be long.
Tony said that's
hold on, relax,
Paul
relax.
Green, dude, if we're remedial, then what has brought you so low as to have to explain all things to us? Can't you hang with the genius people of the world?
Hold on.
Said you're gaslighting. Brendan Sims said, let us see the source, a statistic, a study, or something. Paul Green said, I think you got that backwards, bro. Tone G, Amber, he told you he was the source. He's actually doing what he said by presenting his opinion. I know. Like, this is just, it's really disgusting. And the fact that he thinks that he's going to sit up here and play in our face. Like,
so we
don't understand that he's been filibustering for 2 hours.
We got Simps in the chat.
It's really ridiculous.
We got Simps and pussy begging
and now,
niggas in the chat.
obviously,
Go ahead and read all of it. It doesn't make any difference.
All of you are simps for
Yes,
knowing
you
that this
niggas are.
man has
Yes,
not
you
said
niggas are
anything of
simps.
value
Yes,
for the
yes,
last
you are.
2 hours and that he's all over the place. Obviously, now you all are simps for not just jumping on the
Yes,
bandwagon
you
and
niggas
saying
are.
that
Yes,
he
you
has
niggas
had
are
a point
simps.
and he's proved something.
That simp shit is a disease. Y'all niggas need to get the fuck up out of that. But yo, let me
Yeah.
say this. Let me say this before we depart, because I do respect you. I do think you are intelligent. But if you would like,
I don't give a fuck about what you think because it's obvious you don't think frequently. So continue.
You don't give a fuck about what I think, but you want me to continue, which I think and thought. Okay, sister, if you would like to not have this conversation, but actually debate it, I'll do it again. I'll show you that your bullshit source does not cover the gamut.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh my
I'm not
God!
interested
See,
in
this
formal
is
debates. This is
exactly,
only some shit that I do for shits and giggles.
exactly.
In the meantime, in between time, baby, I would not waste my time organizing shit for you. I do this shit on the fly because it's easy and I
Yo,
can.
look at this
Let's
simp.
be
Yo, look
very
at this simp.
motherfucking clear. We would
Yo,
never
look at
have a
this simp.
formal debate because you
The
lack
brother is
intellectual
misogynistic.
integrity.
This simp ass nigga said the
We sat
brother
on the
is
phone for 2 hours and
misogynistic.
you've
That's
lied to
crazy.
my face.
That's
And baby,
crazy.
I'm not these people that like to argue for fun. I'm still just up here.
Hold on, you just said
for
it was for shits and giggles. Hold on,
Yes,
you just said it was for
I'm
shit.
up here.
So is
Yes,
that not
but
for
the
fun?
whole thing is
Is
we
that
could
not
have
for
agreed.
fun?
You want to
Is
argue
that not
because you
for
keep
fun?
changing
See,
your
this
point.
is what
We
yo.
could
I've
have
been beating.
agreed to disagree. We
I've
did not
been
have to
beating you
argue.
up
But
all
when you
night.
start lying,
You
when
just
you
said
start
you
trying
don't
to
like to
defame me
argue
and
and
what I
debate for
said,
shits and
when you
giggles.
start
Oh
misrepresenting my
my
statement,
God.
then we got a problem. So now I'm just doing this shit for shits and giggles because I fucking can because you got me fucked up. But
But you
baby, we
just
could have
said you
had
don't
a
do.
nice. We could have had a nice
If I just agree with you, right?
cordial discussion. You didn't
If I
even have
just
to
agree with
agree.
you, all
You
I had
could
to
have
do was agree with
disagreed,
you.
but stand on your disagreement. You can't flip flop and disagree and then agree and disagree and then agree and then say that you debunk something you ain't providing that piece of source when half the time you was trying to use my source to verify your shit or to stand on. Like at the
Hey,
end of the day,
Brendan.
you're not finna play on my motherfucking face, nigga. I would never debate you because you don't have enough integrity for me to take time out of my day to make a formal anything with your ass. This is all the time you get. And to be perfectly honest, man, you would never have a debate moving forward after this day.
Hey, you
Because
know
what I
what?
can't stand is a fucking lying ass nigga. You just sit on here and lie for
And
several
you
hours.
know what? I
And all
can't
you had to do
stand
was drop a
a
motherfucking source.
dumbass
And it
bitch.
ain't that damn
So
serious.
I
All
think
you
we're on
had
the
to do was
same
drop a
level with
source.
that. I think we're on the same level with that. I totally agree. So now, this brother says we respect a woman that don't take no shit. So hold on, what about a nigga that don't take no shit? See, that's what I'm saying. These niggas is simps. Brendan, okay, I'll take that back. Maybe you ain't a simp, but you sipping the night, nigga, and it's cool. But listen, the sister has been over talkative the entire night. She's been over talkative the entire night. None of you weak ass niggas have said anything like, "Damn, shut the fuck up." Like, "Damn, let the nigga speak."
Shut the
Where the
fuck up
fuck
for
are the
what? Yes, I'm gonna cut you off when you're lying on me. Again, you the one that started lying. You got mad because I brought up your comments. You really thought
That's
you was smooth gonna
crazy.
slide up in here, change your whole fucking argument, and act like you
Listen
wasn't
to this
talking shit in
corny
the
ass
chat.
nigga.
And I put
Yo,
your
right
ass
now
on
you got
blast,
it,
and
bro.
now you've
Sister
been
ain't
feeling
gotta
the type
accept
of
your
way ever
bullshit.
since.
Well, guess what? I don't gotta accept her bullshit, but you don't see me doing the same thing she doing. The sister's emotional. She don't know what the fuck she talking about. And
Nigga,
I'm
you
the one
emotional.
being cool.
You won't just
I'm
tell
the
the
one
truth and
being
say
cool.
that you got caught. You got
Fuck is
caught
going
lying
on
and
here?
switching up. Like you
Niggas
got
is
fucking
pussy
caught. It's
begging.
cool.
Niggas is sitting here pussy begging. Yo, my nigga.
You
This
still ain't dropped the
motherfucker.
source. You
Yo,
still
this
ain't dropped
mother.
nan motherfucking source. Like still.
Bro, hold on. Just because
The
I
people in
call
the
her
chat been
dumb.
begging you for a source. They
Listen,
want to see you
hey,
beat me up.
hey,
They
Paul
want to see you
Green.
drop a source.
All Green, just because I call her dumb doesn't mean I'm misogynistic. That just means she's fucking dumb. What part of that you don't get?
That's the whole thing.
Hey, Paul Green, I
He
can
trying
call
to call
you
me
dumb.
dumb and then talk about, oh, I
Paul
believe you're
Green,
intelligent.
I
Nigga, I
can
don't give a
call you
fuck what you
dumb.
believe. I wouldn't give a fuck if you call me remedial,
Right.
intelligent, a fucking genius, nigga. I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. Like point blank and period.
Yeah, but I'm
You
not
can
talking
never
to you
call
at
me.
this point.
You can never call me motherfucking remedial. You ain't even smart
Well, you
enough to
are
keep up with
though.
your fucking
Well,
lies,
you are
nigga.
though. You are though.
Like
You
you
are though.
literally sit on here and lie on a live that's fucking recorded. Who does that? Like motherfucker can't red ball it back, play
Oh
it
my
over and over
God,
again.
this is
Your
sad.
motherfucking words. Like you really
Hey,
act like this shit
look,
ain't on record. Like niggas can literally redball it back to when you had a whole nother argument than what you have now. Like
yo,
you don't
look.
care nothing about looking like a whole ass out here. Like you don't
Hey,
care nothing
Paul.
about
Hey,
like being inconsistent. You
right,
don't give a fuck about that.
right. Hey, Paul Green, listen. Just because I may insult the sister after she's insulted me for an hour doesn't mean I'm fucking misogynistic, bro. That's not what that means. And you pussy begging weak ass niggas gotta come the fuck up off of that shit, bro. That does not mean I hate women or no crazy shit, because I can use that same dumbass logic and say, yo, this dumbass broad ain't letting me speak, so she must hate men. No, I would never say nothing like that. She doesn't hate me. I mean, excuse me, she doesn't hate men. She's just fucking emotional right now, and she doesn't understand what she's saying, which makes sense. While her
Oh no,
arguments are as terrible
I
as they
understand
are,
perfectly.
that
I
makes
understand
sense.
perfectly what I'm saying.
God
You don't
damn.
understand what I'm saying. They
Yo,
understand what I'm saying. You're the only one that's lost in
Blue
this
Devil says this
conversation.
is look, Blue Devil
So
said this is
the
so
killing part is
uncivil.
the killing part
Blue
is
Devil said this is
I
so
understand
uncivil,
what
but
I'm
was it
saying.
uncivil when she cut
They
me off for an
understand what
hour
I'm
straight?
saying. You're the only one that doesn't
Blue
understand
Devil
what I'm
said this
saying.
is
Yet
so
I'm the
uncivil, but
remedial
was it
one, and
uncivil when
they're
she
the
was cutting
remedial
me off
one.
for an hour
You are
straight?
in the minority, yet you're not the remedial one. Even though I understand what I'm saying, and they understand what I'm saying. Do you see how this
Yo, you
works?
niggas is some
Like you're
pussy beggars,
delusional,
man.
sir.
You niggas is some pussy beggars. Look at the nigga Paul Green. So what if she has? If you're a man, you could deal with it. So deal with a dumb motherfucker cutting you off over and over and over and over and over and over. I deal with that shit for an hour. Oh, you're emotional, bro. Yes, I am emotional because this motherfucker has been emotional for an hour and hasn't given me anything of substance to even latch onto. I've tried to tell her the error of her ways and she won't get it. You niggas are pussy beggars, man. Stop that bullshit, bro.
The error,
Stop
he
that
tried to tell
bullshit.
me the error of my ways instead of just dropping a fucking source. That's all he had to do. Like instead of trying to tell me the error of my ways, he could have just showed it to me in black and white. Do you see what I'm talking about? Because I showed
I
him the error
gave
of
it to
his
you
ways
in
in
black
black
and
and
white,
white.
sister. You just
This nigga could have
sister,
just
you
showed me
just
in
didn't
black and white the
understand
error
it.
in my ways. But
Sister, you didn't
instead, he want
understand
to
it.
sit up here wasting time trying to convince me. Nigga, fuck what you say. Show me. Prove it.
Okay, but
Like,
damn, man. You know what, sisters and brothers, I'm gonna leave y'all with this. What we have to do is we have to build up more intelligent and patient women. Like we must do these things because I'm not gonna say that this irresponsible sister is a reflection of all women. Hell no.
Irresponsible.
Hell fuck no. I would never
Child,
say that.
please.
I would
You
never say that. Yo,
you
when do
want
I
me to
get a
give a
chance
fuck
to
what
finish?
you want me to give a fuck what you got to say so goddamn
But
bad. Like
when,
nigga, call me irresponsible, call me
oh my
emotional. Like,
God.
but where is the link
Ugh.
though? Like, do you see how you is contorting yourself and making all of these grand claims just to get away from the fact that you still have yet to provide a source that everyone in the chat, like, we're waiting with bated breath on your fucking source. Yeah, you want to talk about me being irresponsible and emotional and what the women of today need to
Yeah, but I
learn and how
can't. But I
you
can't
like.
finish
You
though.
can't teach me a
Listen,
motherfucking thing, sir.
it's
You can't teach
easy.
me a goddamn thing. You don't even know how to copy and
Listen,
paste a source off of
right,
Google and drop it in the chat. You can't teach me
right.
shit.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you know what? You're right about that. Yeah, let's just say you're right so I can move on. So now, this is the thing why I said that. See, it's very easy to cut a person off and take a sentence and attack that sentence. This sister has been doing this for the past hour, and I've allowed it in hoping that she would.
You ain't had no choice but to allow it. What was your option? What was your other option?
I was
I didn't
hoping
ask
that
permission. You don't have to allow me to do a motherfucking
I
thing.
was
I don't need
hoping
permission.
that the sister. I was hoping that the sister was one of these intelligent sisters who would say, you know what? I have been over talking this brother, and every time I speak, he does.
I'm only intelligent with those that match my intelligence. You don't match it, sir. You aren't intelligent. You've literally been sitting here talking about your opinion and making up shit for the better part of the last 2 hours. Like I'm over it. Fuck
What was?
here. Fuck
See,
letting
that
you talk.
is.
You ain't got shit to say. unless you're talking about dropping the link, I ain't trying to hear it. Like,
it's two different
you
things.
don't deserve the time.
See, now she's saying two different things. If she's just saying two different things multiple times.
Tone G said Amber can't cut you off if we're reading the link. Yeah, like if he dropped the link, if he dropped the source,
that's not how this works.
You know,
Tone G, you don't understand the dragon
I can't
that
cut
I'm
him
dealing
off
with
if
right
you know.
Tone G, you do not understand the dragon that I'm dealing with. She doesn't understand the argument. She doesn't want to relinquish anything.
Paul Green, he's not even saying that I'm wrong. He's saying that my source is wrong. Because let's remember. Let's remember, I presented a source. I read the source. I also presented other sources, and I dropped them in the chat.
I debunked it already, man. Stop it.
He's debunked my sources. Y'all listen, he's debunked my sources, but he has not provided not one source. How did he debunk my sources and he hasn't provided not one source? Do you all see the problem here?
See, you know what?
All see the issue? He debunked sources that I provided allegedly, but he has not shown not one source. So his word and his opinion is supposed to debunk evidence. That's what we're dealing with here, people.
Let me say
provided
this
shit, but his opinion.
Let me say this in closing, man. And I really do wish that a lot of you guys can take a lot from this, because this sister,
Tone G, it wasn't even why people commit crimes. The point was that there is
Thank you, Blue Devil.
There's a relationship between crime and poverty.
She's been extremely belligerent. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
yes,
you, Blue Devil.
I am being.
She's been extremely belligerent.
I am being belligerent. Yes, I was patient long enough, so I'm being belligerent now. I thank you, Blue Devil. I thank you for your acknowledgement. I am. I don't know why you thought that was gonna upset me. I know I'm being belligerent.
Nah, nobody's trying to upset you. Nobody's trying to upset you. We just want to point out the truth.
Blue Devil. She is being belligerent. Like I'm supposed to feel a type of way. You're being dishonest.
Nobody's trying to upset you. You're already upset. Like you're already upset. Nobody can get you past that point. But let me say this in closing. The thing is this. What this sister doesn't understand, she comes from this side of YouTube to where that, oh, well, if I bring a source, then you have to bring another source that debunks it. This sister doesn't understand logic, and it's very unfortunate. Because
I do understand logic. I understand that what you're talking about is illogical. Empirical evidence is like, you're not even arguing with me at this point. You're arguing with the evidence, because this is not some shit that I pulled out my ass and made up. There are multiple sources that say this. This is not a new phenomenon. You even said yourself, well, in modern
that
times,
it was a new phenomenon. That's what I said it was. I said it was a new phenomenon. That's what I said.
But here's the thing. You said it is a new phenomenon. You said only in modern society. However, now the question, because I never said when.
Your source says the same thing, you fucking ignoramus. It didn't say the same thing.
That's the whole point.
Sister,
it did not say after the Industrial Revolution. Again, it said in industrialized nations. Again, you said, well, when did it get industrialized?
God.
Again, you're trying to impose.
Oh my God. She's that dumb.
The article that aren't there. So we the people, we asked you to provide a source on that, because it didn't come from the article.
So if I tell you that this drug only works,
where the fuck did you get that from?
If I
you
tell
ain't
you
provided
that
one yet. It's your opinion.
If I tell you that this drug only works with people who have AIDS, then that leads us to believe that it only works with the people who are infected with AIDS. So if it says that this right here is connected with industrialized fucking communities and countries, it's not talking about certain parts of Africa. It's not talking about certain fucking parts of the Philippines.
And we know that.
So why don't you fucking? So why don't you get that? So it's talking about a specific time.
But that's the whole thing. I've been got that.
Oh my God,
baby, I've been got that. That was the whole point of me bringing it up and emphasizing that it was industrialized.
The sad part is you don't even understand where you're wrong.
You are confusing it, baby. You done sat up here and said, well, back in the 1940s, it wasn't a thing, and this, that, and the third. And we just said, well, how do you know
This is
that?
crazy.
How do you know that? Provide
Listen,
your source.
Your fucking source. Like I told you
The
in
source
the
did not
goddamn
say
chat.
that. Again, you're drawing implications in the conclusion from the source that you cannot, like, if that's something that could be concluded, they'd definitely put it in the motherfucking article. You want to draw an additional conclusion, provide the evidence for the conclusion that you're drawing. That's all we've been asking all motherfucking night. You ain't debunked shit.
Right.
My whole thing was that crime and poverty are linked. I never said when they became linked. I said they're linked. So as of today, they're
and
linked.
That's the
you ain't
problem.
Debunk the motherfucking thing.
And
that's the bottom
problem,
line. Only
is that
thing
you
you
don't
can do is add to my argument. You can't debunk shit. Only thing you can do is add to it.
The problem
Be very clear.
The problem is that you're not intelligent enough to understand nuance. And what I was trying to do was nuance the conversation to actually make an understanding for the people to grasp. But what you wanted to do was surface level shit. Oh, I'm just reading an article and it says industrialized. No, it doesn't start at industrialization.
Tone G said, do you have any documentation or studies on your opposing view, brother?
Let me just say this in closing.
Tone G said, right now we have to take your word for it. It's just like we just like to see where you drew your conclusion from. I want to see it. And that's the whole thing, Tone G. I'm not saying he's right or wrong because guess what? I don't fucking know because there's no evidence. He said, there is evidence. So then I say, well, shit, nigga, show us the fucking prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Where's the evidence?
Blue Devil, I'm never gonna get my point across. She's gonna cut me off at every turn because she understands that if I ever get to speaking long enough, I'm gonna start cutting that shit the fuck down, and that's what she doesn't want. I did it earlier.
Sosa was on the. We already had this whole conversation with Sosa.
She just did it.
He spoke at length.
No, I didn't. Sosa cut me off at every turn. Sosa cut me off at every turn and saying what you just did.
We've been on here for a long time. You can red ball it back. He's had ample opportunity to provide this source. I don't know how fucking long it takes to copy a link and drop it. I don't know why he need all this time for this. I dropped my links while I was cussing him the fuck out. I dropped my links earlier.
Can I say something in closing?
I done dropped my links multiple times. I don't know why he needs so much time to drop the link. I don't know why I got to be quiet and why he ain't over there on Google pulling the link and dropping it in the chat right now while I'm talking shit. I don't know why he ain't doing all of this, people. I don't know.
All right, cool. Let me just say this in closing, man. And I'm gonna try to be as swift as possible. This sister comes from a certain portion of YouTube to where she's got to the point to where it's like, you know what? Bring a source. But in actuality, there's certain things that you don't need a source for. Some of these things can be actualized. Some of these things can be actualized by human interaction and the aggregation of us just looking at these things. We can see that. We can see these things. But what she wants is for somebody else to tell you what you see. I don't have to do that. I'm intelligent enough to say, okay, sister, this source that you just
wait a
gave,
minute. So you could see what was going on in the 1940s to 2021. Nigga, your vision is impeccable. You could see what was going on in 1940 from 2021. Nigga, what kind of time machine you got? I want to know. What kind of time machine you got?
Sister, I can deduce from
what kind of gas it take.
Sister, I can deduce from your fucking bullshit article or source, as you like to call it, it stops at a certain point, and your fucking stupid article tells you that it stops at a certain point. It says industrialization began this shit. So when I ask you,
it didn't say that.
Okay, I'm done. Okay, hey, good night, guys.
Misinterpreted
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. She's
you
dead on this shit. And I'm gonna ask what's her name. I'm biased.
You misinterpreted. It didn't say that. You heard the word industrialized.
Replay all of this shit. I'm gonna replay all of this and beat her the fuck up. The
industrialized revolution and when that began.
Hey, good night, man. Peace out, y'all. Hey, much love.
It didn't say that. It didn't say that.
You're not formidable at all, and you're not intelligent. But peace, sister.
Right. Okay. Bye. Good night. Sleep well. She said that answer you gave, I can deduce you don't have the evidence. Like, I don't understand why these people do this. Like, and this is just, y'all know, most of y'all know anyway. I be real cool. You can disagree with me. It ain't no motherfucking problem. I actually love that. I feel like opposition makes us sharper. You know, we get a chance to refine our arguments and get better. But what I can't motherfucking stand is dishonesty. I can't stand dishonesty because I'm not gonna lie on you to try to win an argument or look like I have a point. Like, I'm not gonna lie on you. Even when I'm, and that's maybe it's me and a character thing. Even when I'm mad, I'm just not finna just be out here just making up shit on motherfuckers. I feel like the most dangerous motherfucker is a liar. People that just say anything because they mad and just make up lies on you. So you ain't gonna catch me just lying on motherfuckers. But this man just hokey pokey. First he said I was wrong. He joined the panel and seen the evidence, and then I was right and he could agree, but we can't prove for 19, 20, 30, 40. Then he thought he had a little leg to stand on, so then he said it can be proven. Then he turned around and said that he been saying what I've been saying the whole time, and the reason why they can't prove it is because we wasn't committing the crimes back then. Then he said, oh, but we was committing the crimes. Then he said we didn't have access to the crime. And like, when I say y'all can red ball it back, and you can listen to all the different points he presented, he was literally just throwing shit at the wall and trying to see what stuck. Then once Sosa got off the panel, I guess he felt like maybe Sosa was helping me argue. I don't know who the fuck misled him to believe that. But for some reason, I think he thought I couldn't hold it down on my own. Like I needed help. So yeah, he called himself hopping out there like he was finna gather me and get me together, and we see what happened with that. The man left out for the evening and he still has not dropped nan source. We still don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about at all. Cube is off something, Jody. Like, he's off something. He lucky I ain't no petty ass motherfucker, because I think he my friend on Facebook. I will block and delete his ass. I can't stand no lying ass motherfucker. Imagine the lies he has to tell to get some pussy. Honestly, I really feel like he just do this shit just because I don't know why he loves. I don't know. I don't know why he loves to do, because he does this often. Like, this ain't my first time getting into it with him. Like, he loves to switch, like, hard stop. Oh shit, now I'm over in this land. Like, nigga, what the fuck? He would change his whole debate up, change his whole point, and swear up and down that was his point the whole time. I do not understand it. I mean, we've literally had to red ball, play stuff, and he, oh, I didn't say that. That ain't what I meant. Like, nigga, you can't be serious. This shit is, oh my gosh. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I'm gonna drop the link, make sure don't nobody want to join. And if not, I'm gonna slide the fuck out, because I ain't got it to do. You ain't missed shit, IBM. You ain't missed a goddamn thing. It was going good, and then, oh my gosh, this nigga Cube done got on here and got the line and shit, lying and crying. Oof, lying and crying. John G said he honestly stayed consistent with his argument. He said he was the source of his argument. But if he stayed consistent, I still feel like it's inconsistent because he said he could prove it. I don't see how him being the source proves that it's been happening. Like, I don't understand that. When you say things like prove and shit like that, like those have very distinct meanings. So yeah, you ain't finna prove it. Now you can argue really hard, like he tried to do. He argued really hard for it, but you ain't proved the motherfucking thing. But Tone G, I would accept that that's his opinion. Like I even said that earlier. I said, well, you're trying to kind of conclude something that cannot be shown from the evidence. So if you want to say that, like, this is my assumption based off this evidence, I assume that this probably was going on back then. Or if you want to say, well, I'm going to conclude based off that this probably, like, I don't mind people doing that. He like said irrefutable, like, no, fuck that. It ain't no if it happened, it did happen. Like, oh, well, you're gonna have to give us a source for that. Like, how you know that? Yeah, and that's my whole thing, Tone G. Like, you could say you believe it or you draw this conclusion. I don't think it's an illogical conclusion to draw. But first of all, if you say that it's been going on or it hasn't been going on, because that's the whole thing. He'll say that it's been going on since before then, and then he'll say, oh, it hasn't been going on. He just said that's something in modern times. He said, yeah, in modern times, the two are linked. But then he said that he debunked my argument. Well, my whole argument was that crime and poverty are linked. That was my argument. Like, I don't understand. The fuck? I never put a timestamp on it. As of today, they're linked. The fuck? It's Stu Peace. Hello. What's up, Stu? Hello. You there, Stu?
Yeah, hold on, I'm coming. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to cite an example for you. Please. I need you to look up this case. Look up this name. Jimenez? No. Thaddeus. Thaddeus?
Hold on. Give it to me one more time.
Tha. Ddeus.
Thaddeus.
Yeah, the last name is Jimenez.
Hold on. Jimenez.
Yes. Now, Thaddeus Jimenez was a young man from Chicago who won a case of wrongful arrest for $25 million US. Right? Would you say that he was poor?
You said wrongful arrest for $25 million. Would I say that he was poor?
Yeah, would you say that he was poor?
He was arrested with $25 million?
No, he won a case for wrongful arrest.
He won a case for wrongful arrest.
Yeah, and it was awarded $25 million.
No, I wouldn't say he was poor. I feel like I know where you're going, but just go ahead and go there. Mm-hmm.
Let's go there. All right. So we have one. Number two, remember the girl who won the Powerball for $500 million?
Black girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And over a course of 3 months, she spent over $20 million bailing our boyfriend out.
I've heard some variation of that. I don't think it was 20 million on her boyfriend, but I know she did definitely spend some on him.
Some serious amount of money. Would you say that they were poor?
No.
Right? But yet still, let's go back to the original. Just citing two examples now. Thaddeus, right?
Now, do you want me to rebut now, or you want me to wait?
Yeah, but then you have to wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Was no longer poor.
I don't want to get too far away from it though, but go ahead.
Yeah, Thaddeus was no longer poor, but Thaddeus used the $25 million to rebuild his gap. Right? It's in the newspaper, so it's a source. You can look at Chicago Tribune, right? He rebuilt his gang by buying guns and cars and recruit people. That's what he did with his 25. And what happened is that the day he met up, shot this guy in his leg twice, and drove off and met in an accident. The young lady who won $500 million, her boyfriend was still selling drugs. Those two are crimes, and those people weren't poor. They were no longer poor. He had $25 million. She had $500 million. So there's no justification for them committing any crime.
Well, here's the thing. So I have two points. First off, it doesn't say that just poor people commit crimes. That was never my assertion.
No,
but where there's increased poverty, there will be increased crime.
Yeah, but you said poverty was a reason for crime. Now these people were poor.
No. I didn't say poverty was a crime.
No, so
I said where there's poverty and crime are linked. So
okay,
poverty is hold on. Yeah. Poverty is a causal agent in crime. That isn't the hold on. It's not. You can disagree, but I can pull up the articles.
No, I can't disagree with that. If that is the argument, then we don't have an argument.
Yeah,
because poverty can be a driving force, but it's not the primary force of crime.
But again, so here's the thing. Yeah. I never said whether it was a primary, secondary. I said that poverty is a causal agent in crime, that the two are linked. That's what I said. The two are linked. So I'm not saying it's the only driver. I'm saying it is a driver in crime. So when people try to act like it does not matter your socioeconomic status, it does not matter your condition in society, you should never commit a crime, that is illogical and unrealistic. The two are linked. You're basically asking people to defy the odds, defy the statistical evidence. Like, not saying that people have to do it, but if it's done, let's quit acting like it's unusual, because this is literally the pattern that we see and we have been seeing. Like, in order for them to determine it as causal, that means they have seen this appear time and time again, not just in one society. They've studied multiple societies over a period of time, and they see where crime is increased, where poverty is increased. You understand what I'm saying? But going back to your example, so that's my first point. My first point is that I never said it was the only cause. So yeah, crime happens even when people are no longer poor.
Are you saying that it is a primary cause?
Huh?
Are you saying that it's a primary cause?
I'm not going to make any assertion as to whether it's a primary cause, because I do not know that to be true. I just know that it is a cause.
It's a contributing factor.
I know that it's causal, as determined in the article. It has it meets the criteria to be considered causal. That's what I know. I'm gonna stick with what the article said, and I can read it again.
Okay, all right. The second thing.
So my second thing was, at this point, at the end of the article, they said that they were still studying the psychological effects and things of that nature, right? And I say that because this is important. If you take someone who was poor and you give them money,
right,
does that necessarily mean that their psychology has changed, even though their financial status has? So while I cannot prove this to be true because they're still studying it, I would assert that possibly being in impoverished conditions for a prolonged period of time affects one's psychology, where even when they get out of that condition, they still have the psychology of a poor individual, which they still behave in a manner that is more conducive to those conditions in which they came up, where crime was a means of survival. You understand what I'm saying?
All right.
Now, I'm not saying that can be proven.
Stop for a second, because I love that second statement that you made. That second statement is beautiful, because basically what you're saying that if you negate the poverty, it don't necessarily negate the person still committing criminal act, right? That's what you're saying. That if I take poverty out of the equation, the person, I cannot say for certain that this person will no longer be a criminal. Because if I give Jimenez money, and if I give this girl and her boyfriend $500 million, they still committed criminal acts, right? So therefore, although this is a causal agent, although it's a contributing factor, it may not be the primary contributing factor based upon these two cases. Because these two cases show you that, listen, I can take this out of the equation, but the problem still exists. So therefore, the problem may be, also the primary problem may be psychological, that we live in a community.
But here's the thing, though. First, at this point, we're just speaking opinions and based off of how we feel, right? But I would argue that, yeah, there's psychological things going on, right? But if that's just like saying, like, there's evidence that says that Black people are pretty much born with fucking PTSD because of, seriously, because of the conditions that our ancestors were under for so long. It created a
genetic trauma.
Yeah, a trauma within us, right? So we know that our conditions and what we're exposed to has an effect on us. So while you could say, yeah, something psychologically wrong with them and this, that, and the third, but if you have a certain group of people that are exposed to poverty and certain conditions for prolonged periods of time, knowing that these things can have a psychological effect, can you blame their psychology or the conditions that they were forced to live under?
All right. Let me give you a third example. Mike Tyson, when he was training to become, when Customado was training him, and he was up in the Catskill Mountain with the white people.
Hold on. Real quick, let me take a detour right quick, because again, this motherfucker still lying in the chat, and yeah, I can't be bothered. So I'm gonna take a quick detour right quick to read this fucking article again, just because I like kicking his ass. So we're gonna start at where were we? Okay. Humans are often described as unusually cooperative or ultra-social species. The truth is more complex. Humans from the same society can cooperate for mutual benefit, or they can simply coexist, or they can actively exploit one another, as in, for example, crime. A theory of human sociality should ideally predict what mix of these alternatives will emerge under which circumstances. Comparing across industrialized societies, higher inequality, greater dispersion in the distribution of economic resources across individuals is associated with higher crime and lower social trust. These associations appear empirically robust and meet epidemiological criteria for being considered causal. However, the nature of the causal mechanisms is still debated. The effects of inequality are macroscopic phenomena, seen most clearly by comparing aggregates such as countries or states. It is their micro foundations in individual psychology and behavior that still require clarification. So again, Cube, it is not my problem that you heard industrialized and you wanted to create a timeline for when it started and ended or whatever. Baby, you're the one that gave a fuck about that. I simply wanted to highlight that there was a causal relationship. That was my whole point, because motherfuckers in the comments like, oh, wow, how could she say that and this, that, and the third? Because that's the facts. That's how I can say it. So again, you can swing in the chat and try to make your argument there, although you sat on this panel for several hours, making a very poorly constructed argument, and you provided not an ounce, a shred of evidence. You didn't. But it is what it is. We can continue. Stoopies. Stoopies.
Yeah, sorry, Amber. Sorry. I was talking, I'm going to throw something out here, just to be devil's advocate. I am going to put it to you and to the listening audience that Americanization is a contributing factor to the rise in crime. Let me put it this way. White Caucasian Americanization is a contributing factor to the rise in crime in Black communities across the world. Because the image that was sent out is a perception that success should look like this. And because prior to what was sent out, the image of success that was sent out, you didn't have that level of crime where people wanted to look a certain way. You didn't have that level of materialism prior to the image that was sent out, the ideal American family, the chicken in every pot, the Chevy in the Chevy in the driveway, the white picket fence, the big house, the wife dressed in the mink coat with the pearl chain. Prior to that image that was displayed to show success, we didn't have a level of crime like that, like what we have now. Because most people who commit criminal acts buy shitty things with the money. It's not food. It's not survival. That's the problem with it, When somebody does a criminal act.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Stoopies, what did you gather from that article? Did you gather that crime was linked to poverty?
Of course, poverty is a contributing factor, but it's not the primary factor. I would never
but nobody made the argument it was a primary factor.
That's why I stopped.
But poverty is a causal agent in crime.
Poverty is a contributing. Poverty is one of the agents that causes. Because people see the things that they want. They see the things that they want. Sometimes it's not necessarily hunger or need. And poor is relative too. Right? The man who ride a bicycle in this country would be considered rich in other country. It's that nobody don't discuss what is poverty or what is expected, right? It's a contributing factor, but it's not the primary factor.
But
Primary factor is that most
but
people brains
the
are
whole
messed
thing
up.
is nobody tried to identify it as the factor or the primary factor. Now, if you gonna say, go ahead. What's the primary factor?
No, the primary factor is the image that was broadcast to people. It's the image of success. It's the image of look. The dude who hungry, a dude who hungry will steal a bread to eat, right? A dude who hungry, a dude who naked will steal a shirt, a pants. But when you talk about, let's look at the crime of drug dealing. A drug dealer will have 50 million, and you'll be asking him, when is it enough? When is it enough? You're no longer poor, you're no longer hungry, you're no longer homeless.
Wait a minute. So you're saying that the primary reason for crime is
it's a mental situation.
It's imagery and perception.
Yes.
Oh, can you provide a source for that?
No, we cannot provide a source, but I will.
Is that your opinion? Is that your opinion?
That's my opinion.
Oh, okay.
That's my opinion.
But see, again, Q, I didn't mention that. He said that it's not the primary source. I'll let him know, baby, I never started. It was the primary or a secondary source. Now, if he's saying it's not the primary, I have to assume that he knows or feels he knows a primary source.
No, I don't necessarily have to know primary source because experiences have shown that most criminals, when they self-actualize, they don't start being criminal. Most criminals, when they self-actualize, if we use Abraham Maslow,
Now see, you got Stupies, you be doing better than this. You saying most criminals.
All right, criminals as a whole, when the need, when the poor, when the ability to satisfy them being poor, we're talking about the drug dealer here. Because we're not talking about the thief. We're talking about because the drug dealer is the only one we can use. When he stops being poor, very few of them stop selling drugs. None of them actually stop selling drugs. 99%, I wouldn't say none of them. 99% of them still continue to sell drugs.
So again, that goes, but so you say it has nothing to do with poverty. I assert that maybe that is because they were exposed to poverty for so long, it has affected their psychology. Now, yes, they have money, but again, they have been, now this has become a way of life. Where do you believe that something can start out for a certain reason? Like, okay, I started out doing this for this reason, but after so long, it becomes a lifestyle. Like it becomes what you know, it becomes the norm.
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. That it can transition, that the original need transition to some other need.
Right.
So the original need was poverty, but now, as you get rid of the poverty, it is probably now acceptance.
Wait a minute.
It is now probably recognition. It's probably other needs that supersede the poverty as you go up. Right?
Or just comfortability, like, or just relationships. Like, it at the end of the day, it's a lot of people who they have structured their whole life around a illegal way of life. All of their contacts and connections are in the streets. In order to leave that life behind, they literally have to kind of cut ties with most of the people that they know because that is their frame of reference. That has been their life. So you not only going away from a lifestyle, but you literally have to kind of create your whole circle and tribe all over again. Like it's crazy.
I understand, and I understand, and I have to agree with you. Where poverty is a contributing factor, I always said that, but it's not the main factor, because criminals, and then you when you use the drug dealers in particular, it's like a thief. A thief will get a big score, but that don't stop him from being a thief. It's that next week, if him say an even bigger score, although he's okay for the rest of his life, although he might have stolen the crown jewels of England, he's going to steal the next score. So it can be psychological also. Right? A drug dealer get rich. All of us see it in the street. This dude make millions of dollars. Oh, the dude from New York who they killed the other day. He made millions of dollars. He came out of prison, and what he did, he went back to the community to literally show off on the people in there, and he still has millions of dollars, right? So it couldn't be poverty. It couldn't be poverty.
I'm not gonna lie. I definitely feel like it'd be a whole lot of stupid shit going on, but I also feel like, just like with old boy that just knocked out, slapped around his little white girlfriend, baby mama, whatever the fuck, all on camera beating her ass and shit.
Right.
Like before that, who did some stupid shit? Like motherfuckers stay having money and fame and success and doing some of the stupidest, most criminal things. Like, yes, it's very unfortunate, but that's why I say it has to be something deeper, because like literally, like oh boy, that recently was I want to say I think he was an NFL player maybe, but he got into a car accident.
140 miles per hour, and you're worth millions of dollars. You're worth almost $30 million.
Millions of dollars, and then the NFL literally has a program where you can fucking order an Uber. You ain't got to pay for shit. They come pick you up if you've been drinking. Like, you understand? Like, at this point, it's so beyond.
So was his poverty the reason why he committed that crime?
But again, not necessarily poverty, but again, being under certain conditions for so long, how does it affect your psychology, your judgment, your ability to reason and think logically? Like, what kind of impact does it have?
All right, look at the situation. You had children. They had this thing in Florida a couple of years ago, where kids were boosting cars, right? They get up in the boost cars and they go for a joyride, right? 3 girls and a little boy boosted a car and the police chased them and they fell in a lake and drowned and died, right? They fell in the lake. You know, we have ponds all over Florida, like lakes and ponds. And the car fell in the lake and the police listened to them screaming in the middle of the night. And no police was going into the lake. It's dark. They died, right? No. Did being poor have anything with boosting a car? That's a crime. With stealing a car for a joyride? That's a crime, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm not saying that these things aren't crimes, but I think it's better, instead of kind of trying to chastise people out of committing crimes, maybe let's focus on how to improve the conditions that contribute to people making decisions to engage in crime. That's more of my stance.
Let's flip the switch. Middle class white dudes have the highest rates of opioid deaths. Middle class white dudes. You can't look at that as fact. Middle class white, not poor white dudes, middle class white children, boys and girls, have the highest rate of opioid deaths in the United States. Right? They are not poor. These kids are kids that live in the white picket fence, country house looking home with the dog that look like Lassie running around. Mom drive a Suburban and dad drive a Cadillac. Right? But they are junkies. They take the pill pop until they end up on heroin. Right? That has nothing with being poor. We like to look at it from
but the thing is, like, well, for one, being addicted is no longer in the white community. They're not criminals. They're
it is
victims.
not perceived as a crime anymore because
Yeah,
it
they're not
affects
criminals.
white
They're
people.
victims.
But 20 years ago, was it a crime?
Yeah, for black people, when black people were strung out on crack and shit, it was a crime. When white people have their opioid,
So we can argue the point.
They're sick.
They can change the law. They can change the law, right? They can change the law. All right. Look at it. So their drug addiction problem is no longer a crime because they change their societal norms. But they're not poor. They're not poor, but they're still hooked out on drugs. They know it's a crime.
Stupid. Like, here's my thing. Like, it's almost like you want to say, okay, I understand that, but then you want to try to make the example of every single crime and then say, well, they're not poor, so like, how do you explain the crime? I'm not saying that some people just don't commit crime, but poverty is a causal factor in some crimes. Like, that's I mean, you can bring up a whole lot of arguments. I'm not really gonna argue that crime. I'm not arguing that crimes don't happen outside of people that are poor. That's never been an argument that I made. I was just saying that literally what you ain't gonna see is poverty and low crime rates. That's what you're not gonna see.
Depends
high
on the
poverty, low crime rates.
Depends on
you're
the
not
community.
gonna see that.
Depends on the community. Depends
You're
on
not
the
gonna
community.
see that.
Depends on the community. In rural communities, rural country areas, you know, high crime rate.
The rural community does not apply to. They don't fit the criteria.
But in urban communities, yes, you will see that. The correlation between poverty and crime, because the other factors affecting it also. External pressures and stimulus and affecting it also. So along with the poverty, you have other predisposing factors. Yeah. But if it was poverty alone, no. If everybody in the community was poor, we couldn't have a crime either. If it was universally poor, we'd have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
If you're coming into the universally poor, who would you rob from? Right? But in urban communities, you have a diaspora of people of all economic strata. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And poor relative, because the man without a dollar, the man with a dollar is rich. So that is it. But it's a long time. How come you guys not on as often as you used to? What happened? What happened? It's like once every blue moon you guys pop up now. When was the last show before this one, Amber?
He did one the other day. He was debating with DJ Focus. What were they debating about? I kind of forget because that nigga be having, I don't know. It's between Cube and DJ Focus. I don't know who my least favorites yet. It's between Kaleem and DJ. Well, I mean DJ Focus and Cube. I'm not really sure which one is my least favorite.
It's still on the channel. I need to get it. I need to watch it.
It's it's still up. He did that one the other day, and then I think today was his last one. I don't know how long it's been since before then.
Yeah. But how it started out today? It started out with racism. If all white people are racist.
Tom G, I know the conversation devolved into Margaret Sanger, but I don't think that's where it started. I think she ended up coming up. I want to say, dude was fussing about You know, the black. Oh, he was talking about music and like the influence of music and shit. Then he got into talking about Margaret Sanger and Margaret Sanger. Then he got into like a eugenics movement, and today it was more the same of that, like
what's
a
your
whole lot
opinion
of
on
bullshit.
that? You think the music that we have now is have a positive or negative influence on our culture and our youth? What's your belief on that?
I will be honest. I will say that I think the music has a negative influence, but I also feel like we can't blame the music for it. I think parents didn't want to take accountability for the poor job they were doing raising their children, and they started to blame the music.
No, but you said earlier that single mothers don't have time.
You said what?
Earlier you said that a lot of these children are grown by single mothers. Right? So single mothers don't have time.
I didn't say that was Sosa's argument. I didn't say that. To me personally, I feel like yes, single motherhood is a thing. Yes, there are some differences in two-parent households, but as a mother of two boys, one of them being 18, just turned 18, and not saying that this is everyone, but I've managed to keep my child interested in sports and academics. It ain't like he no lame ass dude that ain't nobody checking for and with nobody. It ain't like he not cool with the cool kids or don't have the nice shit or don't want. But when he wanted to get nice shit that I refused to buy him, he went out and got his ass a job. He still makes.
You're not buying the $300 Jordans?
No, he buys that shit himself. Now, have I done it? Yes, but I'm not gonna buy it for him the way he want. He want every pair that he want to come out. He went and got him a job to support that desire. But he also go to school. He also take college courses. He also is being scouted to go to college and run track and do high jump. So at the end of the day, and I've always been a single mother. He's never had his father in the home. And he listens to music. But if you ask my son who the biggest influence in his life, he'll tell you I am. It ain't no music. It ain't no TV. It ain't no niggas on the game. He's going to tell you I'm his biggest influence. So to me, parents gave over their power to artists, rap artists, music, celebrities, and they gave it over willingly. Oh, it's the music that's doing this to the kids. And now they've given over that power, and now the kids are looking up to the rappers and they are looking up to the celebrities, and they don't view you in high esteem. You pawn them off on the music.
Amber, I'm going to be an asshole now. Ready for the asshole question.
Go ahead.
Are you poor? Are you poor?
Am I poor?
Are you
I'm
rich?
not poor, but I'm not rich. Definitely not rich.
And your kids venture nowhere near crap.
No, but the thing is, now have I been poor? Like,
yes.
Absolutely. But even still, at the end of the day, I consider it of premier importance because I know, for me, I've never been confused about the relationship with poverty and crime. I've never been confused about how children, especially boys, can get locked into the juvenile and the penal system early by displaying certain behaviors. I've never been confused about that. So for me, I've always taken it very seriously when I see bullshit from schools that I don't agree with. I'll be on top of it when they, oh, well, your son was doing this and we want to had him talk to the count. Nah, bitch, we ain't doing none of that. Now, if my child needs some counseling, he'll get it outside of this motherfucker. But y'all would not be trying to track my child to be in no special ed or to be a behavioral problem student. We're not playing them kind of fucking games. That's me personally. So at the end of the day, do I say, hold on. I don't know, Stu-Piece fell off or not. Hello? Well, finishing up my point, then I'm going to hop off of here. At the end of the day, I've never been confused, so I pay extra attention, whereas some people be like, oh, it ain't no big deal, or they'll let their student, their child's teacher continuously say, well, they're disrupting this class, or they're doing this, or they're doing that, and they're becoming a problem. I've never been the one to just go with the teacher. I know my child, and I'm gonna get my child in order, but we're not going with when the teacher says you're a problem, and I'm gonna chastise and berate my child and all of that. I've always held everybody accountable, even the teacher. If they say, well, he's continuously getting in trouble in class, getting in trouble for what? Is he not doing his work? Well, no, he's completing his assignments. Okay, so you stopping the class because he may be chit-chatting or his head was down, but he's completing the assignment. So who's the bigger distraction? What he's doing or what you're doing? So I've always been that parent. And in situations where me and the school couldn't come to terms, I don't mind pulling my child and taking them to another school. Everybody can't do that. Everybody can't be that intentional on where their child goes to school and how they handle their child. So while I know that I am the exception and my child is the exception, I will never pretend like it's the rule. Our kids should not have to be in environments where they are targeted or tracked for the penal system in middle school, in elementary school. Well, that is it, people. I'm finna wrap it up. We've been on here for quite some time. There were high points and low points, and you're welcome, Brendan. But I'm motherfucking tired. So I'll catch y'all later. Enjoy y'all the rest of y'all holiday weekend. Bye.